Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello.
Where'd you get the crowd?
Oh, some trail herd just came in. Circle B, I think. Come on upstairs and have a drink with me. I gotta get clear of here for a few minutes.
All right, let's go.
You ever get fed up with it, Matt?
With what?
Everything. Come on in. Make yourself to home.
Thank you. What's bothering you, Kitty?
Oh, nothing special. Just the whim-whams, I guess. Pour us a drink, huh?
Okay. You know, since you're so fed up, why don't you get out of it? Go back east.
And get married and settle down?
Yeah?
Nice, quiet bank clerk, tub of wash, cook stove.
And kids.
I like kids. Let's have that drink, huh?
Here you are.
Thanks. Oh, I'm not getting out, and neither you. So let's live while we still have it. Oh, if that's some drunken herder, so help me out. Yes?
Well, they sit downstairs. The marshal was up here.
Come in. Matt.
What's on your mind?
I thought maybe you could give me some information, Marshal. I'm looking for some folks named Crail. Mr. and Miss John Crail. I understand they got a place around Dodge somewhere.
Yeah, Ms. Crail does. John Crail died about 3 years ago.
No.
Are you old friends of theirs?
They're my folks. My ma and pa.
What?
I'm Billy Crail. Maybe they've mentioned me.
Yeah, your mother's always said that you'd come home someday. She's never given up hoping.
How is she, Marshal?
Well, she's not too good. She's got a big ranch on her hands. Been trying to run it alone since your dad died. You think she'll recognize you?
Well, she might not at first. It's been 17 years since I run away from home. But I'll convince her, all right.
Yeah, you probably will. Where you been all these years, Billy?
Just drifting. Here, there. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
How do I get out to the place? I'm anxious to see her.
It's about 5 miles east of town. Follow down river. You can't miss it.
Oh, thanks a lot, Marshal. I guess we'll see each other again since I'm going to settle down here.
Oh, sure. So long.
All right. Let's have it.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Something was wrong there. What was it?
Just this, Kitty. A few years ago, Miss Crail asked me to try to trace her son. I did it. And I didn't have the heart to tell her.
Tell her what?
I got a report back from the War Office. Billy Crail had joined the Union Army at the start of the war. He was killed in action at the Battle of Shiloh.
Dog it all, Mr. Dillon. I went through these cussed circlers till I'm blue in the face. There's cutthroats, cattle rustlers, horse thieves, bank robbers, everything you can think of. There ain't nary a one of them fits the description of that Crail fella.
Keep looking, Chester. It might be 2 or 3 years back, but I've seen that face of his somewhere, and it has to be in one of these circulars.
I just don't understand how he figures to get away with it. You can't fool a man's own ma.
You might in this case. She hasn't seen him since he was a boy. She's pretty old now. Her eyesight's failing her. Her memory's none too good.
Well, what with that ranch, all the money she's got put by, he sure stands to come out of it.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Find something, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought so.
Well, it sure does look like him, all right.
It is him, Chester, 3 years ago. Height 6'1", weight 185, sandy complexion.
Sure fits him.
Wanted in Lubbock for questioning in connection with holdup of the Lone Star Bank. Previous arrests, Pecos Crossing for cattle theft. Acquitted for lack of evidence. Convicted San Antone 8 years ago, armed robbery. Served 4 years, paroled. Known associates Nate Barger, a Ponca City kid.
Reward $1,000.
Calls himself Johnny Red. Well, Chester?
Yes, sir.
Let's go get him.
I don't see him nowheres around.
Good. I was hoping I could talk to Ms. Crail first.
Reckon he'll put up a fight, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know.
Who is it?
It's Marshal Dillon, ma'am.
Well, if this ain't a surprise now. Come on in. Set a spell, Marshal.
Oh, thank you, Miss Crail.
Good to see you, Marshal. And you, too. Mr. Proudfoot, ain't it?
Yes, ma'am.
I wasn't too sure. My eyes ain't quite... come on in, gentlemen. Land's sakes, I do like company. Seems like nobody ever comes out this way no more. Now, set yourselves down there now.
Well, thank you.
Rest your feet. I'll get you a cup of coffee.
No, don't bother, Miss Crail. We don't have much time.
Oh, time. Won't take no time. Got it already made. Just fixing to have some myself. Land alive, a body can't do a little something for her company. She ain't fit to have none.
Yes, ma'am, I guess it does get pretty lonesome out here.
Well, it did. I got a big surprise to tell you about, Marshal.
You mean your son?
Shucks. The way gossip flies round Dodge City, a body don't have a chance to get ahead of it. He's come home, just like I always knew he would.
Has he changed much, Miss Crail?
Oh, good heavens, yes. He was just a boy when he went away. Now he's a grown-up man. Fine, strong.
But there's no doubt in your mind that this really is Billy.
Oh, why, that's downright silly, Marshal. You can't fool a mother. She can always tell her own. Why, the second Billy walked up on that porch and said, "How are you, Ma?" I knew him, just like that.
I see.
You know, I'd been sort of going downhill since John passed on. Work was hard, and seemed like I'd kind of lost my reason for living. I don't think I'd have lasted, Marshal.
Well, now,
But it's different now. Why, I'm happier than I've been in years.
You sure seem to be.
My son has come home. Could a mother ask for more?
No, ma'am, I guess not. I suppose that's all that matters.
That's all.
Well...
Oh, I'm sorry, Marshal. Here I've been talking a leg off of you, and I haven't even thought to ask what brings you out this way.
Oh, nothing, Miss Crail. As a matter of fact, we just rode out for a friendly little visit.
Well, I'm mighty glad you did, Marshal. You just stop by any time. You too, Mr. Proudfoot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Goodbye, Miss Crail.
Goodbye.
couldn't have done nothing else, Mr. Jones. I'd have broke her heart if you'd have told her.
Yeah, I guess so. But she's going to find out anyway, sooner or later, when he steals her blind and then runs out on her. And that's a bad deal, Chester, any way you look at it.
Marshal?
What?
Well,
Kind of sets you a problem now, don't it?
Well, I may set a few problems for you before I'm done with you, Johnny.
And break an old lady's heart? I don't think so, Marshal. And the name is Billy, by the way. Billy Crail.
Not in Lubbock.
Lubbock? Where's that?
Don't worry, Johnny. When I send you back, there'll be somebody along to show you the way.
I don't know why you keep on calling me Johnny.
Because that's your name, Johnny Red. Bank robber, gunman, cattle thief. You fill out the list.
Maybe you could get my mother to fill it out.
Miss Crail's an old woman. She doesn't know that her son was killed at the Battle of Shiloh.
That report was a mistake, Marshal. But I figured it was best to let it stand. I deserted 2 weeks before Shiloh.
Yeah, sure you did.
I don't know where you got this crazy idea I'm somebody named Johnny Red. A man's own mother ought to know. And before you go off half-cocked, I'd say it might be a good idea to check with the sheriff in Lubbock. Meanwhile, I figure it's like your friend there was saying. You wouldn't want to break an old woman's heart, now would you?
afternoon, Mac.
Oh, come on in, Doc. How are you?
Oh, terrible, Matt. Lost another patient this afternoon.
Oh, somebody die?
No. You figure on that happening. But you don't count on them getting well on you.
And they don't very often. Well, who was it that pulled this mean trick on you?
Old Lady Crail.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. A month ago, I wouldn't have figured her to live through the winter. Even thought she might leave me something in her will, but doggone it, she was jumping around out there this morning as chipper as a young filly. Threw away all her medicine, told me not to even bother coming out anymore.
She's a young mother now.
It's no joke, Matt. That's exactly what it is. That boy of hers has been home 3 weeks now, and it's made a new woman out of her.
Yeah. Only he's not really her boy, Doc.
He's not really here, but what do you mean?
He's an ex-convict from Texas. I had a reward circular on him from Lubbock.
Oh, now, wait a minute, man. Now, he might be able to fool other people, but his own mother...
I know, Doc. A mother can always tell her own.
And that's right.
Well, maybe this is the exception that proves the rule.
Well, if you really think that, and if he's wanted, well, then why don't you go out there and arrest him?
Because I got no charge against him. I wired Lubbock. It seems that he was wanted, but he's not anymore. They'd already picked him up, and then they turned him loose for lack of evidence.
No, I just can't believe that, man. If he's not Billy Crail, well, then what's he up to? Huh?
You know how much that ranch is worth, Doc? And Miss Crail keeps every cent she's got out there at the place because she doesn't trust banks. Now, what more reason would a man like that need?
You better come quick, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what's wrong, Chester?
Jake just brought Simmer on stage in. He got held up right outside of town. They shot the guard.
Let me get through here, please, will you? Please, will you stand aside? Please, let Doc get in here, please.
Well, Marshal, they finally got to me.
How'd it happen, Jake?
Boldest thing I ever seen. It was about 3 miles out of town. They throwed some cottonwood limbs across the trail, so I'd have to pull up. And that's when they jumped me.
How many of them?
Just 2. Couple I never seen before. Brassy as sin. Didn't even bother to wear masks. And they hauled off and shot Barney there without even giving him a chance.
Well, what did they get?
The cash box. I don't know how much was in it.
Matt.
Yeah, Doc?
There's nothing I can do for him, Matt. 2 bullets right under the ribs. I doubt if he even knew what hit him.
Well, Take charge of it, will you, Doc?
Matt, somebody said Barney got shot.
Yeah. He's dead, Kitty.
Oh.
Jake, would you recognize either of those men?
I sure would. One of them was a tall, skinny fella. The other one was kind of a kid. Tall one called him Ponka.
Ponka?
Yeah. They were strangers, though. They ain't from around here.
That sounds like a couple of fellas I saw on the Long Branch today, talking to Billy Crail.
Oh?
Yeah, Billy finally left, and they stayed another hour or so, talking real serious together.
Those two gunmen, Jake, where did they head for when they left you?
Well, it was a funny thing. I figured they'd make a run south. But instead, they rode east, downriver. Now, that trail don't lead nowheres.
That's right, nowheres, except to the Crail Ranch.
Not a sign of life, Mr. Dillon. Looks real quiet.
Yeah. Too quiet, maybe.
Ain't no lights neither.
Well, let's walk from here.
All right.
All right, now watch yourself, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
Now, when I jerk this screen open, I'll go in fast.
I'll keep you covered, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, come on in. See if you can find a lamp.
I think there was one over here on the table the other day. Yeah. There it is.
All right, light it and then bring it over here.
Yes, sir. Here you are. Oh, my.
Hold the lamp down, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. She's dead.
She's been beat bad, too.
Yeah. Well, it's not questioning that he's wanted for now. It's murder.
Reach.
What?
Both of you.
What?
Oh. It's you, Marshal.
Who were you expecting, Johnny? Nate Barger and the Ponca City Kid?
That's right. They're down there digging by the riverbank, but they'll be back. They won't find what they're looking for.
Well, who shot you?
I don't know which one of them it was. It don't matter, though. I'll last till they get back. But not long enough for a murder charge, Marshal. Now, don't try for your gun, Marshal.
I'm not that much of a fool, not with yours on my back.
I wouldn't want to shoot you. I got nothing personal against you. But your way of handling this ain't the way I aim to. Put out that lamp. They're coming back. They're out there now. You stay where you are and stay quiet. I gotta get to a window.
All right, Chester, let's ease out the back way. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Over here. Stay close to the house. They'll walk toward the porch. We'll have a chance to take them from the side.
Yes, sir.
I'll bet you one thing. If she's still alive, she sure won't lie about it this time. A hot branding iron might help.
All right, hold it. You're covered.
Over there at the corner pocket. Yeah, I'll get him.
Now drop that gun, Barker. Drop it.
All right, I did. I give up. Don't shoot.
Keep your hands up.
That's right, Nate. Keep them up high.
Johnny, no.
Say hello to Ponca for me.
Johnny, I had my hands up.
Now, you drop your gun, Johnny.
Sure, Marshal. I'm through with it now.
He had his hands in the air. You had no call to shoot him.
You'd have took him alive. He might have got out of it.
This way works out better. More sure.
Johnny?
Yeah, Marshal.
And I guess you know how you stand. You don't have a chance.
It don't matter. I lasted till it was finished.
What started it? An argument over the split?
There wasn't no split. I wasn't in with him. They followed me here from Texas. That's right, Marshal. I'm Johnny Red.
I never doubted it.
They thought I was double-crossing them. They laid for me out here at the ranch. They thought they'd killed me. And her. They beat her, Marshal. Trying to find out where she kept her money. But she wouldn't tell. She lied to him. Said it was buried down by the riverbank.
Where is it buried?
No place. I took it into the bank for last week.
You what?
I figured it wasn't safe for her to keep it here. Yeah. So you still think her mother can't tell, huh? Sure, Marshal. I've been called Johnny Red for years now. But my real name is Billy Crail. I wasn't lying about that. She was, my mother. She... Oh, Mom.
Well, that's that.
He was Billy Crail after all.
Yeah.
Oh, if he'd only just stayed away, hadn't come back home, she'd still be alive. It was her own son, you might say, that caused her death.
Doc says she wouldn't have lived through the winter anyway. And Billy made her happy for 1 month at least. I don't know, Chester. I don't know.
Directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Helen Cleve, Vic Perrin, and Luke Krugman. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. A transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. It was a 90-mile ride from Dodge to where Chester and I were taking cover behind a small knoll just beyond the Smoky Hill River. In front of us, Hidden behind a horse he'd ridden to death covering those miles was a stranger called James Nation. Nation had killed his man back in Dodge and then jumped on his horse and run north. It was a rough ride, and we'd caught up with him the hard way. My horse was dead from a rifle bullet, and Chester's was standing on 3 legs, crippled with a slug in the shoulder.
One thing, Mr. Dillon. He's in as bad a spot as we are.
Now watch him, Chester. He's moving. Now, wait a minute. Don't shoot.
He's got his hands up.
Yeah. Here he comes.
He's giving up mighty easy.
Oh, maybe. Let's go meet him.
Better not try nothing.
He'll die if he does. Keep coming, Nation.
I put my hands down?
Put them down. How come you didn't shoot it out?
I don't like killing.
You killed a man in Dodge.
Self-defense, Marshal.
Not according to the witnesses.
They was all friends of his. They tell you that. I heard him say it.
A man looks guilty when he runs, Nation.
You don't believe me?
It's not up to me. You'll get a trial.
At least I'm still alive.
But a long way from Dodge.
By golly, that's right, Mr. Dillon. How are we going to get back, anyway?
Now, we haven't crossed the Overland Express route yet. We'll walk on till we find it and then wait for a stage. We can get to Fort Donner. We can borrow some horses from the Army.
Maybe the stage won't pick us up.
Now, that sure won't pick us up here.
Marshal?
What?
You don't owe me no favors, Marshal. But I'd like to ask something of you.
Yeah?
I never been arrested before, never in my life. Kind of ashamed of it.
That's not my worry.
I know. It's only a little thing I'm asking. Won't make no difference to you. Would you, when we get on that stage and all, would you not say nothing about your taking me in? Don't let them know I'm a prisoner?
You got a lot of guts to ask for any kind of a favor.
I'd be powerful grateful to you, Marshal.
Well, all right. It doesn't matter any. But you make one bad move and you'll go to Dodge on a sack.
I won't give you no trouble. I swear I won't.
You'll get a fair trial.
Well, if it is a fair trial, I'm going back to California. I don't know why I ever left.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go finish off your horse. He stood there long enough. I'll go with Nation and get his guns.
All right. Doggone you anyway, Nation. That was a mighty good horse you shot.
I'm sorry.
All right, come on, let's get going. We got a long way ahead.
There's the road, Mr. Dillon. Right there, see it?
Yeah.
Well, that stage is headed right for us. We have to keep walking?
I never heard of a stage driver who'd leave the road 10 feet for anybody.
I guess you're right, Marshal.
You sure must be mighty proud of that coach. Look how he's gone and painted it bright red.
What if he won't stop for us?
Road agents don't carry their saddles. The driver will notice that.
If he's awake.
Driving 6 horses ought to keep him awake.
Yeah, but not sober.
Yonder they come.
That's the shotgun the messenger's holding on you, men.
We're passengers, not bandits.
Where's your horses?
Remember, Marshal, what you said.
We lost them.
Lost them? You don't look like greenhorns to me.
It can happen to anybody.
All right, Hank. The one in the middle ain't even armed. Pick 'em up. Okay, Wells. It's your treasure box. How far you going?
Fort Donner.
We'll call it 60 miles to Donner. You're crowding us some. So that'll be 10 cents a mile.
$6, huh?
$6 apiece. Payable in advance.
Taking advantage of a man doesn't seem to bother you very much, does it?
Pay up or walk, mister.
All right. There it is. $18.
10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, get in. I don't know how them people in there are going to like this, so.
Room for a couple more in here?
A man that can't hold on to his horse ought to be made to walk.
There's room for 2 if we jam up, but we sure can't handle 3.
No?
You can see that for yourself, mister.
Yeah, you're right. Chester.
Oh, no. Now, doggone it all. Do I have to climb?
I don't want Nation on top, so you got up there.
Yes, sir. Doggone it, they ought to charge less if I got to ride on top like a doggone carpetbag.
Company guarantees a ride, mister. Comfort's your problem. Now, get on or get off. You've held us up long enough.
All right, get in, Nation.
Sun, dust, and wind, I'll probably fall off of here and bust open like a sack of oats.
What'd you say your name is?
I didn't say. But it's Dillon.
Well, I'm Zimmer. This old goat here calls himself Fly.
My name is Fly. And I don't give a hoot what any of you call yourselves.
A crusty old devil, ain't he? But at least he's sober. Look at them other 2. They only wake up long enough for a pull on that jug of poison they got. Get drunk enough to go back to sleep. What business you in, Dillon?
Questions. Zimmer, you got the manners of a bullwhack.
Nobody's talking to you, old man.
Good. Then I don't have to listen to your gobbling.
I'll shove my boot in your face in a minute.
Oh, shut up. You can't scare anybody who's lived as long as I have. 85, Dillon. Would you believe it?
No, sir, I sure wouldn't.
I knowed Meriwether Lewis, Dillon. Met him in St. Louis when he and that Clark fella came back from the West Ocean.
West Ocean. Listen to him.
Why don't you leave him be, Zimmer?
Oh, don't pay him no mind, Dillon. He's been nervous about something the whole trip.
What are you talking about?
You got ants all over you, Zimmer. I can see him from here.
Yeah, if you weren't so doggone old, I'd squeeze you out of your skin, Fly.
I ain't gonna talk to you no more. Hey, Dillon.
Yeah.
We'll be at Cherokee Station in about an hour. Spend the night there. Grub's terrible low. Last time I was there, all they had was fat pork. One pilgrim claimed a sore belly. Said he couldn't eat fat pork. And you know what the old woman who does the cooking told him? Real polite like. She said, well, then you just help yourself to the mustard, my friend.
Cherokee Station was a long, low mud hut with a flat roof, thatched and linsodded. The one room served as an eating place in the daytime and a bunkhouse at night. It was hot and stuffy inside. And after a dinner of fat pork and mustard, old Fly hadn't been lying, Chester and Nation and I went up to the corral for a breath of air.
My, I hate to think of spending the night in that place. A fella could drown in that air. I'll bet that stock tender ain't washed since the day he was baptized.
Ain't it awful?
Don't worry about it. We'll sleep outside.
Good.
But half the night you're going to stand guard over Nation, Chester.
Well, I ain't going to run away, Marshal.
No. You ran once.
All right. I'll tell you something. Then maybe you'll trust me a little.
What?
You want to know who Zimmer is? I mean, who he really is?
Go on.
Name's Art Carp.
How do you know?
I seen it under his picture. It was tacked on a pole out in California. I think the reward was $500, but I ain't certain about that.
But you're sure it was his picture?
Of course I'm sure. Everybody was talking about him for a time out there. He's real clever, that cop.
Now, how's he clever?
Well, I heard that one time he rode in a stage as a passenger. Then some fellas on horses, they stopped the stage in a canyon somewheres. And this cop pulled a gun on the people inside the stage and held them there. And when the boys outside got the treasure box unloaded, he got out, climbed on a horse they had for him. They all rode off. Now, that's pretty clever, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's real clever.
Seems to me he went to a lot of trouble. They could have held it up without him.
Passengers sometimes give bandits more fight than the driver and messenger, Chester. They feel safe because they're inside the stage.
You gonna arrest him, Marshal?
I think you're telling the truth, Nation. But I'm not going to arrest him. Not yet.
Oh, there's that poor miserable old woman.
Oh, yeah. But she can do something for me. You keep an eye on Nation, Chester. I'll be back.
Yes, sir.
Evening, ma'am.
Evening.
I wanted to ask you to do a favor for me, ma'am.
Yep.
The messenger, Wells, he's inside there drinking some of your husband's whiskey. I'd like to talk to him alone, and without the others knowing it.
You want me to fetch him out?
Well, I'd be grateful to you. Yes, ma'am.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
Well, him over there.
Okay. What's the trouble, mister?
Come outside, will you?
Okay. Save some of that whiskey for me, Hank.
Yeah, this'll do. Tell me something, Wells. How long you been riding shotgun?
2 years. Not that it's any business of yours.
What'd you do before that?
Army. And that's the last question I answer.
Well, I'm just trying to find out if you can handle yourself.
You keep nosing around. You'll find out.
Look, Wells, I think you're a good man, and I sure hope I'm right.
Who in thunder are you, anyway?
You know my name? It's Dillon. Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal, Wells.
A U.S. Marshal? Prove it.
Well, I'm traveling light. I got nothing on me to prove it.
You talk right out, don't you? All right, what do you want?
How much you carrying in your treasure box?
Say, you really do move in, don't you?
You either trust me or you don't.
$50,000, Marshal.
Good. Now, what's the best place for a hold-up between here and Fort Downer?
What? It'd be Willow Creek, I guess. What is this? You think we're going to be held up?
I don't know. But tomorrow you make the driver go through Willow Creek like he was on fire. Chester will be on the roof to help you, and I'll sort of organize the passengers inside.
How do you know all this, Marshal?
Well, I'll tell you when we get to Fort Downer. And, by the way, don't say anything about this or me to anybody. Right?
I guess you're the boss this trip, Marshal.
Thanks, Wells. Good night.
Good night, Marshal. I sure hope I ain't made a mistake about you.
Oh, Wells.
Yeah?
Take it easy with that wagon yard whiskey you're drinking in there, huh? I've heard of that stuff freezing solid on a cold night.
Oh.
Next morning, Wells told me it was 10 miles to Willow Creek and another 12 miles to the next change of horses at a small swing station run by a lone stock tender. We went through Willow Creek flying, had no trouble at all. But trouble was waiting for us at the swing station beyond. It was a small one-room adobe hut
with the usual corral at the rear. But as we pulled up, I noticed there wasn't a horse in sight. And out of the two windows facing us was pouring thin streams of white smoke. Everybody jumped down and ran up to the half-open door, where 2 arrows were embedded in the frame.
Comanches. It's Comanches. Look at them arrows.
Stand back there. Let me take a look inside.
Let's all take a look, Summer.
Why, look at that. 3 men killed.
Now, this man's still alive.
That's the stock tender, Dillon.
Wait a minute. I thought he was alone here, Wells.
He's always alone here. I'm wondering who these other 2 men are.
Never mind them. They're dead, ain't they?
Yeah. They're dead.
Maybe he can tell us what happened, Dillon.
It's all right, fella. The stage is here.
Those Indians, I never even heard them.
Who were the other men? The white men.
Oh, leave him be, Dillon. The man's dying. Ain't you got no decency?
Shut up, Zimmer. Who were they, fella? What were they doing here?
Road agents held me up. Gonna hide here and hold up the stage. They had a partner on the stage.
What else? Did they say anything else?
Put my head down, mister. Dead, huh?
Yeah.
Here now, Zimmer. What are you doing? Get that gun out of my back.
Shut up, Fly. First man draws the gun, I'll kill the old man here.
Turn him loose, Carp. There are too many of us here.
Take it easy, Dillon. This fool's nervous.
You come closer, I'll kill him.
He means it, Dillon.
All right. What are you going to do now, Carp?
How'd you know my name?
I know more than your name.
Well, it don't matter. I want you men to walk out that door, one by one. As you pass by me, I'm going to take your guns. Get started now.
What do you think, Dillon?
We better do it, Wells. All right, men. Let's do what he says.
That's better. You first, Dillon.
Sure.
Stand right out there where I can see you. You hold still, Fly.
I ain't moving.
I ain't armed. And get outside with Dillon, Nation. All right, you're next.
Well, you believe me now, Marshal?
You're the only man who can stop this,
Come on
Nation.
now.
What?
Pretend to join him.
Move on out.
You trust me that much?
Stop here.
I have to.
All right.
Now, you men line up there. Fly, stand in front of me.
Carp,
Hold it right there, Nation.
I want to tell you something.
Say it fast.
You know why I wasn't armed?
No.
Because of him. Dillon, I'm under arrest.
What?
Dillon's a marshal. Bringing me in for killing a man in Dodge.
He is.
He was. Look, you and I got a better chance together than you have alone. I'm throwing in with you. How about it?
I'm warning you, Nation. You do that, and I'll run you down if it takes a year.
You won't even know where to look, Marshal. You'll be standing around here till tomorrow while we're riding off on them stage horses. How about it, Carp? If that's your name, I heard the Marshal say it.
That's my name. Okay, Nation, grab a gun there and get over here.
Sure will.
Here, you hold the old man, Nation. I'll unharness them horses.
Sure. Now, don't you try nothing, Fly. I'll shoot you as quick as Carp will.
Carp,
Stay where you are, Marshal.
I want your gun, Carp.
Are you crazy?
No. You ain't crazy. Don't turn around, Carp. I'll shoot you if you do.
Hey, what is this?
Drop that gun. Go on, drop it.
He means it, Carp.
I'll kill you, Marshal.
You shoot him and I'll put a slug in your spine, cop.
Might be worth it.
Make up your mind.
You're awful willing to die, Marshal.
What about you? Or do you think of dying? No?
No. I ain't gonna die. There.
Thought he was never going to drop that gun, Marshal.
You dirty, lying dog.
I'm not a murderer, cop. I hate your kind.
You did fine, Nation. I'll remember it. Now give me the gun.
You still going to take me in?
Sure.
Well, that don't seem fair.
You know I have to.
Why could have rode off with Carp?
I'll be at your trial, Nation, I promise you. I'll tell him what happened here.
I'm standing here with a gun. You ain't even armed.
No? It's like you told Carp, Nation. You're not that kind.
Here's a gun, Marshal.
Thanks.
I feel kind of like a fool.
Do you? Well, then I've got an idea how you might get over that.
What?
Go over there and pick up another gun.
What for?
You're going to be the first prisoner I ever trusted to wear a gun, Nation. And besides, you'll need it to guard Carp till we get to Fort Donner.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Joseph Kearns, John Daner, Clayton Post, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
Take it easy, Chester.
But there's been a train robbery, Mr. Dillon, about 5 miles east. They held up the baggage clerk and got away with $50,000 in Double Eagle.
Well, when did you hear about it?
Just now, when number 7 pulled into the station. You got to get over there right away.
And I guess they'll wait. Dodge City's the end of the line.
Well, yes, sir, I know
Anybody
that.
say how many were in on it?
3, according to the clerk, all wearing masks. They snuck aboard when the train stopped for water, cottonwood tanks. Made them cut the rest of the train loose and go on with just the engine and the baggage car. Had horses waiting down the track somewhere. You ought to get over at the depot, Mr. Dillon. The baggage clerk shot pretty bad.
Shot? Now, why didn't you say so?
And another thing, they cut the wire so the train crew couldn't telegraph ahead. Same old story, Mr. Dillon. You'd think them bandits would figure out some new way.
Why? This one usually works.
But I said to keep that mob out of this baggage car.
They're out, Doc.
Huh? Well, who are you? Oh, I didn't know it was you, Matt.
How is he?
He caught one through the lung. I wouldn't give you a plug nickel for that.
Yeah. I want to find out where it happened.
I can tell you exactly, Marshal.
Oh?
About 100 yards east of milepost 314. It's on the curve where the line swings in toward the river bottom.
You one of the passengers?
Oh, I'm a legal agent for the railroad and for the bank that owns that money. My name is Crocker, J.L. Crocker. And I want immediate action on this matter. I want that money back at once. And I want the guilty parties brought to justice.
Are you getting all this, Chester?
Yes, sir. I'm making mental notes.
Well, now, Marshal, I don't believe you quite understand who I am.
Sure, you're the legal something or other for somebody, and you're bothering me. Now, will you stand back? Doc, is there any chance of talking to him?
Well, you can try.
All right. Mister, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you recognize any of them?
No. Wore masks. Only one said anything. Gave all the orders. He's the one who shot me. Man, about 50.
Is that all you can tell me?
I don't feel so good, Marshal. I think I...
That's it, man.
Yeah. Chester,
Yes, sir.
go get our horses saddled up. We'll ride out to milepost 314. With luck, we can get there before dark. Maybe pick up their trail some way.
All right, sir.
Now, Marshal, in my opinion, you ought to form a posse and go after these criminals.
Mr. Crocker, I don't care about your opinions.
I think I'll have a little talk with your superiors when I get back to civilization.
Good. Find out what's happened to my checks. I haven't been paid for 2 months. Chester, fill up a second.
Yes, sir. Reckon they've heard us yet?
And they don't show it. Both of them are still working around the campfire, paying no attention. Fixing supper, I guess. A man and a young boy.
Must be homesteaders on the move. I've never heard of bandits hightailing it in a covered wagon. Besides, there's only 2 of them. 3 men held up the train.
Yeah, I know. Now let's ride on down to the fire.
Well, now, howdy, strangers.
Evening.
Climb down and sit. Have some supper ready here in a spell, such as this. Keep your eye on that coffee, Jerry.
I'm watching it, Pa.
You men pushing cattle?
No, hunting killers.
What?
Had a train robbery this morning. Now, I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge. My name's Dillon.
Well, proud to know you, Marshal Dillon. I'm Dan Everly. This is my boy, Jerry.
How are you, sir?
Jerry, how are you?
Well, we're heading for Dodge ourselves. How far we got to go yet?
About 9 miles. You planted a homestead?
That's right. Had a place back at Newton, but it didn't do so good. So, somebody robbed a train.
Mm-hmm. 3 of them. Got away with $50,000 in gold. Have you met anybody today?
No, nary a soul. Now, Marshal, you just rest yourself there now, and we'll have some side meat and hominy in a few minutes.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Yeah, you got enough there, Jerry.
This is it, Chester. We found them.
These 2? How do you figure?
Their horses. Saddle stock, never meant to haul a wagon. And the 3rd one's over to the right in that thicket covering us. Saw a glint on his gun barrel.
What'll we do?
Move fast. You roll to the left, draw, and cover the 2 by the fire, and I'll take the one in the brush. You got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Now.
Don't move, you 2. You're covered.
You there in the brush. Come out with your hands up.
Well, now, wait, Marshal. Don't shoot.
All right, then. Tell him to get out here with his hands up.
They got us. There's no use fighting. Come out, like he says.
Why didn't you let me fight, Pa? I could have shot them both.
Oh, fellas.
It's a girl.
So it is.
My daughter, Janet, I told her to hide out there till we found out what she wanted.
wanted to keep her out of this.
So you and your 2 kids were the bandits, huh? Now, you're quite a father, Mr. Everly.
You leave him alone. Pa knew what he was doing. He had a right to that money.
I see. How old are you, Janet?
18. It's any of your business.
The young'uns ain't to blame, Marshal. I brought 'em up to do like I told 'em. They didn't know.
Somebody ought to have known. Now, where's the money?
Don't tell him.
Be quiet, Janet. Marshal, we buried that money, and I reckon I'm not going to tell you where it is.
It's ours, and we got a right to it.
Yeah, you said that before.
I had a homestead outside of Newton. My wife died there. The young'uns and me fought the prairie for 4 years. Crop failures, hard times. Then last fall, I finally got a good stand of wheat ripe for the harvest. You know what happened?
Now, what happened?
Sparks from a train set fire to the grain field, burned us out, lost everything. I wrote letters to the railroad office in St. Louis. They said I'd have to come back there and prove my claim. Now, they knew I couldn't do that.
Well, did anybody ever tell you things were easy out here in the West, Mr. Everly? Chester, you and the boy hitch up that wagon and start loading it.
All right, sir. Come on, son.
What are you aiming to do with it?
Take him to Dodge City. To jail. All right, pull up, Everly.
Oh, boy.
All of you get on.
I guess my reasons for robbing that train don't count for much, do they, Marshal?
Judging's not part of my job, Everly.
But not the young'uns. It wasn't their fault.
You killed a man, Everly. What do you expect?
Marshal, I didn't aim to kill him. He went for his gun as we was leaving, but I didn't aim to kill him.
Well, Marshal, I see you brought in the culprits.
Yeah, it looks that way, Mr. Crocker.
Oh, where's the money? I want to get it locked up in the bank right away.
They say they buried it.
What?
Matt? Matt, are you all right? I heard of the saloon that you bought in the bandits.
That's right.
Is she one of them? That girl?
Yeah.
Well, she's just a kid, Matt. You're not going to lock up a girl.
Kitty, I don't like the idea any better than you do.
That jail wasn't built for women.
I know that.
Matt, let me take her.
What?
She won't try to get away with the others in jail. She can stay in my rooms while I'm working. I'll take care of her, Matt.
Janet, you go with Kitty here.
Yes, sir.
Stay with her and do whatever she says.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks a lot. Come on, honey.
Chester, you take these other 2 inside and lock them up.
Yes, sir. Come on. Let's go.
Now, Marshal, pretty or not, that girl is a criminal. Why aren't you locking her up?
Well, we've got a different attitude toward women out here, Mr. Crocker. We never got around to building jails for them.
Well, what about the money? $50,000 missing.
That's right, it is.
Oh. It's a long ride into town, wasn't it, Marshal? Moonlight, pretty girl in a wagon, chance to talk. Maybe
You there.
Yes, sir.
Drag him over there to the water trough and stick his head under the pump. How are you and Kitty getting along, Janet?
Oh, just fine. She's been wonderful.
The noise downstairs bother you? Keep you awake at night?
No, the only thing that keeps me awake is worrying about Pa and Jerry. What are you going to do with us?
And I got no say about that. There's no proper court here. I'll probably get orders to send you up to Hayes City for trial.
Oh, they won't understand. Maybe Pa was wrong. I guess he was, but he thought he was doing right.
Sure, we all think that.
He was doing it for us, for Jerry and me. And he didn't mean to kill that man, Marshal. Really, he didn't.
Well, I better be going now.
Sure.
Goodbye, Janet.
Well, Matt?
She's quite taken with you, Kitty.
Stores around town say you're a little taken with her, Matt.
That's Mr. Crocker's doing. He's been shooting his mouth off for a week now.
He's offered a $1,000 reward for the return of that money, no questions asked.
Yeah, I know.
But how much do you know?
What do you mean?
Well, people will know you don't pay any attention, Matt, but some of these hangers-on around the saloon wonder if you did make a deal for that money.
Who cares what they think?
But it's bad, Matt. Crocker keeps prodding them. Some of them are beginning to say that Everly's might remember where the money is if they had ropes around their necks.
Lynch mob, huh? Yeah, they're going to have to move fast. I got orders about an hour ago to send the 3 up to Hayes City in the morning.
Oh, Matt. Does she know about it?
No. Just didn't have the heart to tell her.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter, Chester?
Miss Kitty sent me to get you.
Oh?
That fella Crocker's over at the Long Branch. He's got a bunch of the boys all liquored up. They're talking about crashing the jail.
Well, usually the best way to stop that kind of trouble is to break it up before it starts.
Well, that girl's just upstairs right over their head, Miss Dillon.
Yeah, I know. They hadn't bothered her, had they, Chester?
Well, they hadn't when I left.
All right, you let me handle it. You stay clear and cover my back.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right, come on.
A man that holds a deal like that ought to be run out of town. And you're just the boys to do it. Now, it's about time somebody took the star off of that tin horn marshal and shoved it down his throat. And as far as I'm concerned,
Go on, Mr. Crocker. You're doing real fine. There's quite a crew you picked up. All the bums, barflies, swindlers, and bushwhackers in Dart City. Well, your friends don't seem to be as talkative as they were a couple of minutes ago, Mr. Crocker.
Dillon, if I had you in St. Louis for 1 hour, you'd be in jail, not running.
All right, boys, the party's over. Now move on.
Now, you got no right to order those men around, Dillon.
I don't hear any of them objecting.
Matt, she's gone.
What?
Janet's not in the room. She's gone.
Well, where would she go?
I can tell you, Matt. You had a jailbreak. That girl got her dad and brother out, and they just left town on their horses.
We're getting pretty close to the place for the camp that night.
It's right ahead of us there, Chester.
Sure do hope that cussed storm holds off. First, you know, they may not have came back here at all.
Well, then we'll backtrack to Cottonwood Tanks. They'll want that gold. It's got to be somewhere between here and the railroad.
Yonder's where the wagon was standing.
Yeah. All right, pull up, Chester. Let's take a look around.
Mr. Dillon, look there.
What?
A hole dug in the ground. Right where they had their campfire that night.
Yeah. Well, they buried the gold there, Chester, and built their fire right on top of it. Get out! It came from that thicket over there. I'm going to fire and roll away, maybe draw a shot. Now, you keep your eyes open.
Sure, I will. He came from the left of that big tree out there.
Yeah, I saw it.
You got him.
Yeah. Come on, Chester. Everly. Now, you're covered, Everly. One move and you're finished.
I'm finished anyway.
I'm sorry I had to do it.
No matter. Want the young'uns to have a chance.
They rode on with the money, I suppose.
Let them go, Marshal. It's their money. I had a right.
Maybe, but you had no right to kill.
I didn't aim to, Marshal.
The law has to go by acts, Everly, not intentions.
Storm coming up.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Hope the young'uns find shelter. Jerry caught cold there in jail.
used to worry his mother when he coughed. So she's dead now. Died back there. Back.
Guess he paid for it, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he paid. Well, let's try to pick up the trail of the other two before that storm.
What is it?
Horses. A couple of horses coming in fast. All right, hold it.
Inside, Marshal, wait on.
Pa, where is he? We heard the shooting and turned around and rode back.
You better get off your horses, both of you.
Tell me, what happened to...
I'm sorry, Janet.
I knew when he made us right on ahead that we'd never see him again. Alive.
You kids carrying the money?
It's there in my saddlebags.
Get it, will you, Chester?
He thought he was doing the right thing. He thought he was doing it for us.
I know, but he was wrong. And now there's the two of you to decide about.
Here's the money, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, count out $1,000.
Yes, sir.
You know, technically, I guess I ought to take you back to Dodge. But I figure everybody's got certain rights. And it's my job to try to keep all those rights sorted out and evened up. All I can do is call them the way I see them. Chester, give him the $1,000.
There you are.
But I don't understand.
Crocker offered $1,000 and no questions asked for the return of his money. Well, you returned it. And there's the reward.
Yes, but
Now, if you ride north and keep bearing west, you'll eventually hit Wyoming. I hear it's fine country, plenty of range land, homesteads. The two of you ought to do all right. And Jerry,
Yes, sir.
you take care of her.
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon.
I understand what you're doing for us. And
Now, go on, you two. Get out of here before I think it over and change my mind. Now, go on. Ride.
Thank you, Marshal. Thanks.
Go on.
Goodbye, Mr. Dillon. And
Go on. Get out of here.
You better get a move on, Mr. Dillon. It's starting to rain.
I hope they find shelter somewhere.
Mr. Dillon, it's starting to rain, Mr. Dillon. You better get a move on. Mr. Dillon?
Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Barbara Eiler, Sam Edwards, and Bart Robinson. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and smoke. The story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, Land sake, a bonnet don't hardly get a chance to take his boots off anymore. You'd think a man didn't have no call to sleep.
Never mind, Chester. I'll take care of it.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah?
I'd like to see the marshal.
I'm the marshal. Come in.
My name is Cassius Mayhew. I'm sorry to disturb you at this hour, Mr.
Dillon, Matt Dillon. That's all right, Mr. Mayhew. Won't you sit down?
Yeah, thank you.
Well, what can I do for you?
My journey westward has been interrupted by the illness of my wife.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And I'm gravely worried. I was taking her to a dry climate for her health. That's the purpose of the trip.
It seems to me, Mr. Mayhew, that you need a doctor more than you need a marshal.
Yes, I was hoping you'd be able to put me in touch with one.
Oh, sure I can. Doc Adams is a very good friend of mine. I'll go roust him out for you right now.
Oh, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah?
There's another purpose for my visit to your office.
Oh? Well, what's that?
This suitcase. I'd be obliged if you'd keep it for me. Keep it locked up, I mean.
There's something valuable in it, I take it.
Yes, there is. All the family treasures that we were able to bring on our journey. They mean a lot to Mrs. Mayhew. I'd feel better if they were kept here.
Well, I suppose I can do that for you. You, know how long you're going to be in Dodge?
Well, that depends on my wife and your doctor, Marshal.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I'll take care of the suitcase for you. And I'll go get Doc Adams, too. Go ahead, Doc. Eat up. Chester told me that he had 3 helpings of that stew.
Well, that's no recommendation. Chester's got 4 stomachs, like a camel.
It doesn't look as bad as all that, Doc. Not as bad as usual, anyway.
Maybe not, man, but I'm not very hungry. I want to get back up to the Dodge house to see Mrs. Mayhew.
No. How's she getting on?
Not good, man. Not a bit.
Still can't travel, then, huh?
No. Between you and me, be a long time before she's able to head west.
How's the old man taking it?
Well, he's taking it hard, man. Oh, well, he's the soul of devotion and taking care of his wife. Nobody could be kinder and more patient. But it's clear to me that he's mighty anxious to move on.
Yeah. He trying to hurry you, Doc, so you will say that she can travel?
Oh, no. He's too fond of her to do anything like that. I can just kind of sense it, though.
After all, you can't blame him. It's, yeah?
I would expect to find the marshal in his office in the middle of the day.
The marshal has a right to eat his dinner.
No, that's all right, Doc. Who are you?
My name is Henry Brailes, and I'd like a word with you in private.
Well, I'll be going along, man.
Take your time, Doc. Take your time.
No, I'm late now. Unless you need me.
No, Doc. You go ahead. I'll see you later.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, Mr. Brailes, what do you want?
An office is the proper place to transact business.
If you don't have anything to say to me, you're wasting both our time.
All right, Marshal, but we'll have to go to your office anyway.
Oh, what for?
Why, to open the suitcase, of course.
Are we going to open the suitcase?
Why, certainly. The suitcase left with you by Cassius Mayhew the other night.
Oh? Well, go on, Mr. Brailes. You seem to have this all worked out.
Why, it's perfectly simple, Marshal. Cassius Mayhew is my brother-in-law. He left the family home very suddenly to take this trip. I followed him. I want to be sure that he's not making off with some of the things that belong to me.
Mrs. Mayhew is your sister, huh?
She is.
And did you know that she's a very sick woman?
So I understand.
You haven't been to see her?
No, Marshal. When I accosted Mayhew and he told me you had the suitcase, I felt it was important to see you at once. Now, if you'll come with me, we can open it.
Just a minute, Brailes. I can save you the walk.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to open that suitcase unless Mayhew himself tells me to do it.
But I tell you, I have a right to see what's in there. I'm a member of the family.
You're not acting much like one.
Well, I certainly am.
Sounds to me like you're more interested in the suitcase than in your sister.
Marshal, it is your duty.
It's my duty to protect property around here, including anything left in my care. Now, you better go on, Mr. Beedles. I want to finish my dinner.
But the law...
You let me worry about the law, huh? Now, Jack.
Yeah?
You got time? I'll have another cup of coffee.
Sure, Marshal. Coming right up.
It's an awfully pretty night, Matt. I enjoyed the walk.
Yeah, so did I, Kitty. You know, it's the first time I can remember that I've walked when I didn't have to.
You suppose your horse got on all right without you?
I sure hope so. But I wouldn't want to make a habit of covering much ground without him.
You coming in for a drink, Matt?
No, thanks, Kitty. I think I'll go on back to the office.
I thought you said the jail was empty.
Oh, it is. Of people.
Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Oh, sure, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, that fella Brails is fixing to raise an awful row up the Dodge House trying to get in and see Miss Mayhew.
Oh, I better come with you. Good night, Kitty.
Night, Matt. And thank your horse for me.
Yeah.
Right, Miss... What do you mean by that?
Never mind, Chester. Tell me what happened.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Dillon, I was there at the desk, talking to Mr. Dobie about trying to buy one of his hotel pillows off him. Mine's getting awful hard.
All right. You go on, Chester.
Well, this fellow Brails come in, and he tells Mr. Dobie he wants to know what room is Miss Mayhew in.
What did Dobie tell him?
No, sir, he didn't. It was late and all, and he knowed Miss Mayhew was terrible sick. So he tried to tell Brails to come back in the morning.
But Brails wouldn't leave, huh?
Not by a jugful, he wouldn't. He kept right on at Mr. Dobie, and then pretty soon Mr. Mayhew come out on the landing. Brails seen him, started heading up the stairs, and that's when I come for you.
All right, Chester. Let's go in.
And you have no right, sir, to keep me from seeing my sister. I'm going in that room.
I would respect the necessity of shooting you, Henry.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, Mr. Mayhew's got one of them little derringers.
Yeah, hold it up there. You better put that gun down, Mr. Mayhew.
Marshal? I demand to see my sister.
You sure picked a funny time for it.
He has no right to keep her locked up in a strange town, not letting her be seen by a member of her own family.
I am protecting her health, Marshal. I don't intend to allow her to be distressed by anyone.
You mean you don't want to ask any questions about what's in that suitcase? That's what you mean.
Get down those stairs, Brails. I wouldn't want to have to push you.
This is outrageous treatment, Marshal.
It'll get a lot more outrageous if you don't do what I say. Now go on, get out of here.
I'll go, for now. But no country marshal's going to deprive me of my rights. I'll be back. You can count on that.
I'll be here.
Thanks for your assistance, Marshal Dillon. You spared my wife an ugly scene.
Yeah. And I think I'd keep that derringer in my pocket if I were you.
Well, I'm not a shooting man, Marshal. I've never even owned a pistol before. But Mrs. Mayhew thought I might need protection on the journey.
Yeah. Well, sometimes a man needs protection from his own gun, Mr. Mayhew.
Yes, Marshal, I understand. It will not happen again.
Outside of Mrs. Mayhew's room at the Dodge House office. I would have thought that you'd have had better sense.
I don't know where you got your information, Doc, but I was trying to stop it. Doc.
I should have been here, but you're doing your best to keep a woman alive. And grown men stage a riot outside of her door. I tell you, it just makes you wonder.
No, I don't blame you, Doc. I'm sorry it happened. I've been meaning to talk to you about Miss Mayhew, though. glad you came by.
Well, I can only tell you that she's a very sick woman.
Too sick to talk to me?
Oh, too sick to talk to anyone. What in the world would you have to say to her?
Now, Doc, this whole business is a little hard to understand. One half of a family against the other half. Braille's accusing Mayhew, and Mayhew keeping him off at gunpoint. I thought maybe Ms. Mayhew could give me a couple of answers to a couple of questions so that I could get Braille's out of here for good.
Well, maybe she could now, but I couldn't be responsible for what it might do to her. That scene outside her door last night almost finished her off.
Yeah, all right, Doc. Never mind.
All right, thank you, man.
Brought the mail, Mr. Dillon. Hello, Doc.
Chester, how are you?
You were gone long enough to write some of it, Chester.
Well, I was noticing things. Man can't hurry himself when he's noticing.
No, of course not. Well, and what did you find to notice this morning?
Oh, my land, there's lots of things going on in one place.
Sometimes it doesn't pay to be a bachelor.
And I seen that Braille fellow.
What was he doing?
He was going
We'll have to bet that he'll be the first one to see that we find out.
Marshal Dillon? Marshal Dillon. You can go get the suitcase now. We've come to open it. This is Sheriff Dyer from St. Louis.
Hello, Sheriff.
Marshal.
You're a long way from home, Sheriff.
The suitcase is right inside. Right inside the marshal's office.
Mr. Braille's, I'll handle this. That's what I've come to do.
Well, handle it then.
You've come all the way from St. Louis about that suitcase?
Yes, Marshal Dillon, I have. My office received a telegram.
Yeah, I'll bet you did.
I don't deny sending it.
Maybe I should explain a little further. Both Mr. Braille's and Mr. Mayhew are from old St. Louis families. I've known them personally for years.
And you probably know that Mrs. Mayhew's a very sick woman.
Indeed I do. Here are my credentials.
Huh?
If you don't mind, let's you and me have a look at that suitcase.
You know that Mayhew doesn't want Braille's to open it.
Mr. Braille's won't be opening it, Marshal. We will.
All right, then. Come on inside. The suitcase is in back. You stay here, Braille's.
But
I think it would be best if you followed Marshal Dillon's advice, Mr. Braille.
Come on, Sheriff. Suitcase is in here.
I've got a couple of keys I think will fit. This one fits. It'll open.
Wow. I don't see any of the family valuables Braille's was talking about, but that looks like an awful lot of money to me.
It should be just about $20,000.
You're telling me this isn't Mayhew's money, huh?
He worked in the same bank in St. Louis for many years, Marshal. He left in kind of a hurry.
Yeah, he told me his wife was sick.
And this money disappeared on the same day.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mr. Mayhew was a highly respected man.
It's hard to blame a man for trying to save his wife, isn't it?
It is for a fact. Well, Marshal, shall we go across the street?
I've got a right to know what's...
There's nothing here that concerns you, Mr. Braille.
That money. Cassius stole all... I knew there was something wrong. I was right.
I bet you feel fine about this, Mr. Brales.
I think we better go, Marshal.
I'll go with you.
As Marshal Dillon said, this does not concern you.
I have a right to confront him.
As you wanted to confront your dying sister, you stay away from me, Brales, from now on. Room at the top of the stairs, Sheriff.
Oh, Matt.
I want to see Mayhew, Doc. I don't want to bother his wife.
You can't. She's dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry to ask this at such a time, Doctor, but would you tell Mr. Mayhew that I'm here?
Matt?
This is Sheriff Dyer from St. Louis, Doc.
Well, all right, Matt. He's in pretty bad shape.
I am able to face up my responsibilities. Hello, Sheriff Dyer.
Hello, Mr. Mayhew. I'm sorry about your wife, sir.
Thank you.
You know why I'm here?
Yes, I know. The money. I took it to give her a chance at a new life. Now, her life is gone. Mine is gone with it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mayhew.
I'm sorry, too, Marshal. Sorry for imposing on your good faith and kindness. Sorry for betraying your trust.
Mr. Mayhew, she never knew that you took the money.
No. She never knew. That's one thing. She never knew. And she never will.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Chester had been helping me with some paperwork after the regular day ended, and we didn't get through until about 10 o'clock. And we were both kind of tired.
Well, I sure never did think I'd hold out, Mr. Dillon. I got a cramp in my hand and a crick in the neck. What I need's a beer.
I'll join you, Chester. I locked up the office and walked down to the Texas Trail with Chester. I guess the best thing that could be said for the night was that it was still. Not cold, not warm. Somewhere in that between that makes you wish it'd be one thing or the other.
Or maybe it was because we were tired that it didn't feel right. The bar wasn't crowded, and right off, Kitty came over to our table with beer. I thought she looked kind of worried.
Hard day, Matt?
Oh, no, nothing much.
Oh.
I declare, Miss Kitty, this beer tastes darker than usual.
New brew, probably, Chester.
Yeah, I suppose.
Say, Matt, you ever seen the stranger before? The tall one, at the bar?
Huh? No.
My heavens, Mr. Dillon, he is a lofty man, and that's for sure. Look at him stretch out.
Yeah. What about him, Kitty?
Well, I don't know. Sam gave me the eye a bit ago, just before you came in.
Oh? You trying to make trouble?
Sam's not sure. Feller's been drinking straight for more than 2 hours, and he doesn't say anything. He just looks like he's getting ready. Maybe waiting for something.
Yeah. Is the woman with him?
Yeah.
He was a lean, almost stringy man, better than usual tall. And he might have served in the army once because he wore his gun butt forward. As we sat, Chester and me, drinking our beer, he turned around a couple of times and looked at the door. I never saw a man with eyes as gray or with a skin to his face so dry and tough you'd swear you could get sparks off it with a flint. The woman standing next to him talked loud and often, but he didn't appear to be listening much. It was like Kitty said, he was waiting. About an hour went by, and the place began to quiet down. Most of the men drifted out to wherever their way was taking them.
Excuse me, Mr. Dillon.
You want to get on back, Chester?
Well, yes, sir, I was thinking about it. This beer is so dark, it's making me sleepy.
Well, you go ahead. I'll see you in the morning.
You staying?
Yeah, for a while, I think.
On account of that tall fella?
Yeah, maybe.
Guess I'll get a little whiskey and sugar. Might keep me awake.
No, you go on, Chester. It's all right.
Jack, how long you
If it's all the same to you, Mr. Dillon, I ain't sleepy.
But, Jack,
Okay.
I'm tired.
There's a hotel down the way, miss. They could put you up. You. Shut up. Nobody asked you.
Oh, now, Jackie, you ain't got no call to talk to a man like that. He's just being helpful.
Say, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, be quiet.
Honey, I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Trip on the stage and traveling all day. I swear I've never been so...
Talk too much. Be quiet. Stay in here with me.
But, Jackie...
You've been talking ever since we come in here. Stop or I'm going to hit you.
Might not be a bad thing if you did, Mr. Dillon. If there's anything in this world I hate, it's a woman who does nothing but clobber her guns.
Kitty.
I bet he is miserable to be wed to, though. What do you reckon's ailing him?
I don't know, Chester.
You still here, huh, Matt?
Yeah. Sit down a minute, will you, Kitty?
Yeah, sure.
You, don't know their names, do you?
No. They came in on the 6 o'clock stage from Oklahoma Territory. That's all I know. She's been talking a lot, but mostly about clothes and liquor. He don't say anything.
Yeah. You think they're married?
She's wearing a ring.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a man drink as much, Matt. It's like water with him.
Honey. Hey, you. Honey.
Yeah. Excuse me, Matt.
Yeah, sure.
What do you want to drink? Huh? Sure. Huh? You want whiskey and sugar, don't you?
Thank you, honey. Sure.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to freshen up, Jack.
Hmm.
I'm coming right back.
See you do.
The woman had just got out of sight when we heard the horses coming down the street outside. There were only 6 of us left in the place. Sam, Kitty, Chester, and me, the stranger at the bar, and a cowboy sleeping it off at a table across the room. The tall man called Jack, with the sound of the horses, turned to the door. And there was a gun in his hand.
You fellas at the table. Get up. Come over here.
Well,
Well, I kind of wondered what you were waiting for.
I know you've been wondering. That's why you've been hanging around. I don't want no trouble with you. Stay out of the way, you won't get hurt.
Don't you put your gun away, mister.
Don't bother me. There's trouble coming through that door any minute.
Put it back. I don't allow gunplay in Dodge.
What you allow ain't up to you now, mister.
If you're in trouble, it's my job to protect you and your wife.
This is private trouble. If you want part of it, I'll give it to you right now. In the belly.
Jack, they're here, outside.
Yeah, I know.
We can get out the back.
I ain't running no more. You either. Come on, get behind the bar.
Yeah, honey.
You two fellas unhitch your belts. Leave them lay where they fall. Go on.
Honey, you give me a gun, will you?
I'll give you one, I'll give you one. Wait a minute. Okay. Now you two get around behind the bar.
All right.
At the end. You and the lady.
Now, listen, you can't shoot up this place.
Sam, do what he says. Chester and I did as we were told and got behind the bar along with Kitty and Sam. The tall man picked up our guns and tossed one to the woman, then dropped the others beside him on the floor. And then we waited. All of us behind the bar, except for the cowboy drunk asleep at the table.
You only had that mirror in for a month. It's going to be busted for sure.
Honey, we should have kept going. Got the train in the morning further west.
We'd had to stop somewhere. This is as good a place as any.
Listen, mister, I'm going over and get the boy sleeping at the table there. He's going to get hurt.
You move an inch from where you're at and I'll shoot you. Now shut up, all of you.
I hear him out there.
Yeah. Start shooting when that door swings in.
Mr. Dillon,
Stay down, Kitty.
Don't worry, Matt.
Stopped off in the dock. They'll be in a saloon. Sure. Oh, I know, Barrow. Well, come on. Might as well start looking in here. Yeah, well, okay. What's to do with a drink? Darren?
The shooting went on for about 5 seconds, and when the glass started to come down behind us, we covered up. And at that, I felt a warm trickle along the side of my face where a splinter had slashed me. There wasn't anybody behind the bar hurt beyond a scratch or two from the glass. But out there by the door and sprawled out beyond onto the walk were 4 men. They never had a chance. They'd never have another.
Watch out for the glass, Jackie.
We got him.
Yeah. Yeah, we got him, honey.
One of them still alive.
Who is it?
It's Acton.
Let me. Never did like him.
Come on, let's go.
All right, Jackie. Sorry we messed up your place, honey. Don't you try coming after us, mister. Jack's had a taste of blood.
Come on.
Jackie, we're gonna have to ride now?
Yeah.
Oh, honey, I'm tired.
Take it easy later.
You all right, Kitty?
Well, I think so.
Look at that mirror. Just look at it.
Chester, get some guns from the office. Saddle up and get back here, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, all right now, folks. There's just been a little shooting, that's all. Everything's going to be just fine.
Kitty, get Doc, quick.
What is it, Matt?
This man isn't dead.
Huh?
Well, go on. Hurry up, will you?
Well, yeah, sure.
She ran out into the night for Doc. And I stayed in the Texas Trail watching the life flow out of the bullet hole in the chest of the man the killers had called Acton. His eyes were open, but he didn't see me. And when I talked to him, he didn't hear. While I waited for Doc, I went through his papers. His name was Brad Acton. That's all I could find. About 2 minutes later, Kitty came back with Doc. Didn't take Doc long to shake his head.
The poor fella. He's done, Matt. There's not a living chance.
Yeah, if I could just get him to talk. We gotta find out who he is and what they've done, those two.
I don't know. He's pretty near gone. We can't...
Yeah. Acton. Acton, can you hear me? Acton. Acton. Acton, that fella, Jack Farrow. He and the woman. What did they do?
Oh, there's no use. Matt, he
Acton.
can't say nothing.
Now listen to me, Acton.
Matt.
Acton, who are they? Why did they shoot you?
He's trying, the poor devil. He
Come
just
on,
can't-
come on. Now you're wasting time. I gotta get after him. Now what did they do?
I'm dying. I'm dying.
We've all gotta die.
Oh, Matt.
That ain't kindly, mister.
Now I want you to wake up. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear you. If I was on my feet...
Now listen to me. Farrow. I heard you call him Farrow. And the woman. Now what about him? Why did you come gunning for him?
Yeah. Had it coming.
Why? What did they do?
It don't matter now.
It matters. If you're gonna die, get it off yourself. Now, come on. You and your pals there. If you did nothing wrong, you'll die more comfortable.
Oh, Matt, let him be. It's not
Matt,
fair.
don't.
What about it, Acton?
Matt, now you
That's
can't...
enough, Doc! Acton!
California. Out in California. Farrow, me and the boys, we held up a stage in Farrow. He took the money and lit out with that woman. We've been following. Look out for her. She's mean with a gun. Martha Lou. Yeah, he's gone, Matt.
Yeah.
I guess you had to do it that way, Matt. But
But what?
nothing.
All set, Mr. Dillon?
All right, Chester.
You going after him, Matt?
Why not? They done murder, haven't they? You have to figure the odds of a man forgiving you for what you do when a thing has to be done. And then you split the difference. And depending on the reasons for doing it, you feel better or worse. I had to do what I did because I had to find out about them. But it didn't help. Even if he was a gunman, I'd given no peace to a dying man. And for that he had to die harder. A man a long way from home. Chester and I rode out into the east, the way we figured Farrow and his wife would be headed.
Sun's coming up, Mr. Dillon.
I got eyes.
Yes, sir.
There's a homestead up around the bend. We'll stop and find out if they've seen anything.
No more than a half hour ago, Marshal. I was fixing to fetch some water when I heard 'em.
They stopped, huh?
Yeah. The woman looked tuckered out. Never see a woman with all them skirts ride the way she did. It was some picture.
How long did they stay?
5 minutes, maybe. Wife had some coffee, and they drank it, scalding, and then took off.
Headed east?
Yeah. They wanted to know how far to Kinsley, or maybe they wanted to know the next station, and I told them Kinsley. I don't know. Santa Fe's due in there for Hutchinson about 8. They do something wrong, Marshal?
Just 4 murders back in Dodge. Come on, Chester. The Farrows had enough start on us that if they got the train in Kinsley before we caught up, we'd have to use the telegraph. I hope they could be stopped further down the line. With killers like that, there'd be a lot of shooting. And I figured it was my job to be there when it happened. We rode hard. It lacked a couple of minutes before 8 when we saw the smoke of the engine. We still had a couple of miles to go to reach the station, and she was moving out when we got there. I swung aboard and held out a hand for Chester.
My, running like that give me a stitch in the side. And the puffs.
Take it easy, Chester.
I sure wish we'd have had time to find out if they's on this train, Mr. Dillon. If they ain't, we've lost them good.
Oh, we'll see. Now, look, there's a lot of people in those cars up ahead. The Farrows see us, and they're going to start shooting. And I don't want that. So go slow. If we see them first, get out of sight. We'll wait until they get off the train.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, Chester, put away the gun. No shooting on the train.
Yes, Mr. Dillon.
We started from the last car and moved up. That way they wouldn't see us first. I hoped we could get them without any gunplay at all. Mostly for folks who would get hurt. But I didn't have any stomach for shooting a woman, even if she was a killer. We got to the 3rd car when Chester spotted them.
There they are, Mr. Dillon.
All right, get back. Okay, we'll just stay here.
Conductor's coming this way.
Good.
Well, howdy, Marshal.
Mr. Heinsohn?
You on a pleasure ride or business?
Business, Mr. Heinsohn. That couple, they're in the 4th, 5th seat from the front.
Tall gent?
Yeah, and the woman.
Yeah, I wondered about them when they got on. Sure are a funny pair. She looks plumb wore out.
They both done murder.
Oh, Marshal, there's kids in the car.
I want to get them without any shooting. As long as they don't see us, it'll be all right. Now, where's your next stop?
About 30 miles down the line.
Yeah. Well, we'll try to figure something out.
I hope you can, Marshal.
The train rolled on. I saw Miss Farrow take a kid on her lap, play with it. And the mother in the next seat looked on with fond eyes. I wonder what she would have said if she knew. Jack Farrow just looked out the window. We didn't make a move at the next stop. 2 men got off, and there were still some 20 people left in the car besides the killers. About 15 miles beyond, the train pulled up again. I could see a big herd of cattle crossing the tracks. It was going to take a few minutes. Mr. Heinsohn came down the aisle to the platform where we were standing.
Hey, Marshal, I got an idea. See what you think.
Yeah?
We'll be about 10 minutes waiting until that herd gets across. How about if I tell the folks in the car they can get out and stretch legs for a bit? Might give you a chance to.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, stay there, folks. There's a little delay for cattle crossing. If you want to get off for a spell, stretch out a bit. There's plenty of time.
We watched. Slowly, one at a time, they made up their minds. The women glad to let the kids work off steam.
the men to size up strange land or somebody else's herd, and they straggled out. There was one old couple that wouldn't move, though, and I saw Mr. Heinsohn making an eye and a shrug at me. And then they changed their minds and hobbled off. And I'd left the car empty except for the Farrows, Chester, Mr. Heinsohn, and me.
That's your deal, Marshal. Lucky they didn't decide to get off.
I didn't think they would. All right, go ahead, Mr. Heinsohn, and get those people down the line a bit, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, Chester.
This ain't nothing like California, Jackie. I never seen anything so flat. How far you think it goes like this?
I don't know.
You know, I think I'm gonna take me and Matt. You want to take my gun for a while? Stick him in the rib.
Hold on to it.
Oh, honey.
I said hold on to it.
All right, get your hands up, both of you high, and don't turn around. But she must have had her gun already in her hand, wanting to give it to Farrow to hold. She was fast. 1 minute she was upright in the seat, and then she was gone, firing at us from behind the seat.
Jackie! Jackie!
All right, throw out your gun, Miss Farrow.
Jackie!
Throw out your gun and stand up. I don't want to hurt you.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you!
Look out, Mr. Dillon. She's going for his gun.
Yeah.
No!
Chester, give me a hand, will you? Now stop it. Stop it.
Jackie!
Stop it.
I'll kill you! Jackie!
She was like a crazy woman. It took both of us to hold her, and we couldn't even do that right until we had her handcuffed to the seat. And then she shut up. She just sat there looking at her husband's body. When we got off at the next stop to wait for the next train back to Dodge, Jack Farrow was taken away in a wagon to be buried. His wife stood by the tracks watching it as it moved off. And it wasn't until the wagon became a dust cloud out on the plain that she started to cry.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Anthony Ellis, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett and Tom Tully, with John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, and Jack Crucian. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Stage from Hayes got here, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, that's good, Chester.
There wasn't nobody on it, though.
Oh, were you expecting somebody?
No, sir, but that ain't the point.
No?
How can they run a stage line without no passengers?
Well, I don't know, Chester, but the fewer people come to Dodge, the less trouble it means.
Yes, sir, but if people don't come here, you wouldn't have a job, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, you think everybody in Dodge right now is an honest, law-abiding citizen, huh?
Oh, no, sir. Is that what I said?
Is this the marshal's office?
Yeah, I'm the marshal. Come on in, mister.
My name's Pat Clay, Marshal.
How do you do? This is Chester Proudfoot.
Chester? Marshal, I got bad news for you.
Well, nobody ever came here with good news, as far as I can remember.
But what I got, well, it might get you killed.
Oh, is that so?
Now, don't get me wrong. Not by me.
No.
No, sir, I don't shoot people.
But you know somebody who does.
Well, Jim Beedle, that's who.
Jim Beedle?
Here, Marshal, read this. They told me to bring it to you.
Now, this looks like a court order. Who signed it?
Judge Miller. You know him?
Yeah, I know him. So Jim Beedle's squatting on some of your land you own up at Stone Point, is that it?
Him and his wife, Marshal. You see, they moved into a sod house I built, and they won't leave.
Well, how come they did that? Where were you?
Well, to tell the truth, I let him. I didn't need it for a while, and he was homeless, and so I took pity on him. But I told him only for 2 months, and it's 4 months now. They won't leave, Marshal, and they say they'll shoot me if I ever come near him again.
And you're saying they'll shoot me, too, huh?
Well, wait till you meet him, Marshal. You'll see.
All right, Clay. I'll ride out there tomorrow.
Look at that, Mr. Dillon. What was Clay talking about, a sod house? That's nothing more than a hut. It ain't even got windows, I can see.
Yeah, it isn't much, is it?
Hey, there's Beedle's wife now. Just come out here. What's she carrying a rifle for?
Well, I guess Clay wasn't lying, Chester. I think this is far enough. We'd better get on. Miss Beedle?
Who are you? You know my name.
I'm Marshal Dillon, ma'am, from Dodge, and this is Chester Proudfoot.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Beedle.
Who are you looking for?
Nobody, ma'am. I wanted to talk to you and your husband. Is he around?
He's inside.
Well, would you tell him that we're here?
Mr. Beedle?
What?
Come out here. Don't forget your rifle.
Where's that, Claire?
Marshal from Dodge.
What do you want, Marshal?
Beedle, I've got a court order here that says that you've got to move out of that house and off this land.
Clay sent you.
No, Clay didn't send me, but he got the order, and it's legal, and, well, it's my job to carry it out.
I don't know nothing about all that, but we ain't moving.
Look, you can find some land of your own somewhere. Why do you want to squat on somebody else's?
This is our land. All around Stone Point here's ours. Bought and paid for.
What do you mean, bought and paid for?
40 acres, paid $1.50 acre for it.
A lot more than the land is worth. We throwed in the hut and them hogs to boot.
Who did? Who'd you buy it from?
Clay's, who? Come around now saying we don't own it, wants us off of it. I told him last time I'd shoot him if he come near here again.
Clay says that he was letting you live here for a while, helping you out.
For $60, helping me out? I'm working this land, Marshal. Going to farm me some crops here.
It ain't very good land, but we'll make it.
Wait, if this is true, where is your deed for the place?
Deed?
You know, Mr. Beedle, that's that paper Clay give us when we paid him the money.
Oh, that's...
Well, do you have it?
No.
Oh, where is it?
Well, he took it. What he did.
What do you mean he took it?
Well, that was before he got mean about us moving off of here. Here's what happened. A few weeks back, Clay come by, said he'd be neighborly. He'd take that paper into Dodge and fix it up to the land office first. Something like that. Anyways, he took it.
I see. Then your deed hadn't been registered.
Marshal, I can't even read. I don't know what it was.
Well, do you have any proof that you paid him the money?
I don't need no proof. Other than I'm here and I'm going to stay.
Yeah. Where did you get the $60, Beetle?
Work for it. Where'd anybody get money unless they steal it? Clay stole mine. This land ain't worth $20. It's poor land.
Then why did you buy it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe kind of like the name Stone Point. But I ain't moving, Marshal. Not for Clay, nor for you, nor for nobody.
Well, if you can't prove it's yours, you're going to have to move, Beetle.
Marshal, my old woman's as good a rifle shot as I am.
Practice every day.
You don't know if I'm lying to you or not, do you, Marshal?
No, I don't.
Well, maybe you'll never know. But we ain't moving. Not alive, we ain't.
All right, Beetle, I'll see what I can find at the land office. If your deed's been registered, well, then you're okay.
It don't make no mind to me about that, Marshal. Or about who's lying or who ain't, neither. But we'll kill us anybody comes a-bothering. Now, you get on back to Dodge. And you stay there.
It's no use talking, Chester. Let's go.
You tell Clay the same thing. I'll shoot him on sight.
When do you think Marshal Dillon will be back, Chester?
Well, he went over to the land office, Clay, looking up Beedles' deed. But he ought to be back most any time now.
I should have told you them Beedles are nothing but liars. They sure fooled me when I first met them.
They are kindly hard to get along with, I'll say that.
I'd do it again, though.
You would?
I mean, help people out just 'cause I got in trouble with them don't mean I ain't never going to help nobody again. I ain't that small a man. Oh, hello, Marshal. What'd you find out?
Oh, there's nothing at the land office.
Well, of course there ain't.
I went up to see Judge Miller. He's riding circuit through here now.
What'd he say, Mr. Dillon?
Well, the way things stand, the Beatles have got to move.
Well, I can't feel sorry for them the way they acted.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
I want you to ride out there and tell them they got a week. 1 week.
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
Well, that's settled. I sure hate to put you to all this trouble, Marshal, but a man can't lose his land.
No, of course not.
Even if it ain't the best land around. Well, I'll be going now. I'll see you next week, after they've got off.
Yeah, sure, Clay.
So long.
So long.
That ain't gonna be easy, Mr. Dillon.
No, it isn't, Chester.
Out in that flat country, you sure can't sneak up on nobody. And Clay says that sod hut's built like a fort. It's got no windows, and the door's 4 inches thick, and with a big bar on the inside, he says there's no way anybody busting in there.
Yeah, it's solid, all right.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon, maybe Clay's lying. Maybe they did buy it from him.
Oh, that's a hard way to make $60, Chester. Sell some land and then get hold of the deed and tear it up and then go to court and so on.
Yes, sir, it sure don't make sense.
Especially since they all admit the land's not much good.
Well, somebody's lying.
Yeah, but there's no way of proving who. Anyway, the law's on Clay's side, Chester. And I'll go with you. We'll tell him 1 week. And I hope nobody gets killed in this. Well, what are you doing in here, Kitty?
Hello, Matt. Sit down.
I was supposed to meet Chester here. I thought I was in the wrong place when I saw you.
I got tired of the Texas Trail, Matt. Thought the Alafagans might change my luck.
Are you going to work here from now on?
From now on's a long time, Matt. There's Chester. Just came in.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I'll give him time for a beer.
I was talking to him this afternoon. He says you're taking on the Beedles tomorrow.
Yeah. They've had their week.
From what I hear of them, I sure don't envy you that job.
I'm not looking forward to it, Kitty.
I met Jim Beedle once. He's a tough old turkey.
Well, I wish I knew whether he's a liar or not.
It's hard to tell with a man like that. He's a darn thin-brained.
Well, he's still smart enough to be a liar.
So's Clay.
Yeah?
Clay's no killer, though. But I'll bet it wouldn't keep old Beedle awake nights shooting somebody.
No, I don't think it would. But why all this trouble over some land that neither of them think is any good?
Maybe they're both crazy.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think they are, Kitty. Hey, what's the matter, Kitty? You want some water? Huh?
I'll be all right. Oh, phew.
Well, what started that?
I don't know, Matt. I suddenly got a whiff of something, like breathing the fumes off a match. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Kitty, that's the best cough you ever had.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
No, I mean for me it was.
Oh, that makes sense.
Chester's finished his beer. We got some work to do.
Good luck with the Beedles tomorrow, Matt.
I think we'll have it, Kitty. Thanks to you. So long.
I sure do wish there was a moon tonight, Mr. Dillon.
A man can get shot in the moonlight, Chester.
Well, the Beedles ain't going to shoot us if we can't even find them.
Well, it's right ahead of us. We better go afoot from here.
Yes, sir.
You got everything, Chester?
Got the bag of sulfur and saddle blanket, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, now here's what we'll do. We'll sneak around back of the hut, and I'll help you up onto the roof.
Well, that ridgepole might not prove stout enough for me and all that sod on it, too. What if it busts through, Mr. Dillon?
Well, if it does, we're in trouble.
You mean I'm in trouble?
You're lighter than I am, Chester.
Okay, sir.
Now, there are only 2 openings in that hut, the door and the stovepipe.
So far, they is.
Look, if it's medals you want, Chester, you better go back to the Army.
Well, forevermore, can a man complain just a little?
Yeah, sure, but later, huh? We're wasting time. Now, when you get up on the roof, you crawl over to the stovepipe and pour that bag of sulfur down it. The coals in their stove will do the rest.
Then I'll cover the pipe with this saddle blanket and just make it worse for him,
That's right. I'll be waiting near the door for him. But you jump down and be ready to help me in case they come out fighting.
This is going to make them awful mad, Mr. Dillon. You know what burning sulfur does to you.
Well, I know what it does to Kitty. Well, you all set?
Much as I'll ever be.
I helped Chester up onto the roof and then moved around to the door and waited. My biggest worry was whether the Beedles would have time and think fast enough to come out armed and ready for trouble.
The only thing I was sure of was that they'd come out. Sulfur fumes could drive a she-bear away from her young. I was thinking about that when I heard them inside. Okay, Chester, they left their rifles. Come on down.
Oh, get in here!
Oh, jump!
Who is it? I can't see it.
Beedle, you and your wife stay right there.
It's a marshal, clear.
Mr. Dillon, what the hell was on the roof?
Yeah. Montclair is getting a horse.
You don't have to run. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Mr. Dillon!
Come on, hurry.
My gun!
You won't shoot us on.
Come on out of there, Chester.
I'm coming.
You hurt?
Well, I had my leg caught, but I got loose. I knew that doggone thing wouldn't hold.
You're limping. How bad are you hurt?
Oh, I just bruised it. It ain't nothing. Where's the Beedles?
That's them.
You mean they got away?
Oh, we weren't trying to arrest them, Chester. All I wanted was to get them outside unarmed so I could make them pack up and move out.
Well, they've moved out. What with that roof all busted in. Oh, ain't it a mess?
We'll carry out what stuff of theirs we can and load it on that wagon. They can pick it up and dodge.
Tonight?
No, we'll camp here tonight. Do it in the morning.
I don't know about them Beedles, Mr. Dillon. They ain't gonna quit this easy.
Maybe not. But at least we got them out in the open.
I'm thinking it was more comfortable when they wasn't out in the open, Mr. Dillon.
Matt! Oh, Matt!
Oh, evening, Doc.
Sit down and help me watch Front Street, Matt.
Okay, Doc, I'll join you for a while.
That's it, yeah. Yeah.
Well, you got nothing better to do than sit out on the hotel porch here and stare at your fellow man?
Fellow man? Oh, not my fellow man. All I have in common with most of these thieves and scallywags is fingers and toes and bones and skin and things like that.
I thought doctors were supposed to like people.
Oh, yeah, well, who told you that? Some hard rock miner? Yes, what does a miner know about doctors?
You make it tough, Doc.
I make what tough?
Talk.
I see. Well, I heard about how you talked the Beedles into getting off Clay's land out at Stone Point. Oh, you did real fine there.
Well, we got them off anyway. They came into Dodge for their belongings this afternoon.
Yes, I saw them too. Oh, those poor. Oh, what are they going to do now?
Find some land of their own, maybe.
You don't believe their story?
I'm an agent of the law, Doc. It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. The law demands proof, and they didn't have any.
Oh, I understand, Matt. That's right down the street, Matt.
Yeah. You better come too, Doc.
Yes. It's a little early in the evening for shooting, isn't it?
Who told you that, Doc? Some hard rock miner?
But I guess you're right, Matt. Yeah.
Well, anyway, maybe it's just some cowboy trying to bring down the moon.
Well, there isn't any moon. Besides, there's a crowd up there, too.
What happened, Chester?
Oh, I seen the whole thing. I wasn't 30 feet off. I was standing back there talking to Mr. Green about
What
his
happened,
rope.
Chester?
Yes,
It's Clay, Mr. Dillon. You better get up there, Doc. Looked like he was shot bad.
Who shot him?
Jim Beedle. He walked right up to him on the street there and pulled out a gun and shot him twice.
Where's Beedle now?
That first alley, he run up there.
Doc, go take care of Clay.
Oh, yes, I'm going.
You come with me, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, here we are. All right, you wait here, Chester. Unless he gets me.
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
Don't you come no closer, Marshal.
You killed one man, Beedle. That's enough.
Kill me a lot of men if I have to.
Beedle, throw your gun out.
I told you, don't you come no closer.
I have to, Beedle. No, wait there, Chester.
You get him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I got him. Find a couple of men and go take him up to Doc's, will you?
Well, here's Doc now.
That's all. Was somebody else been killed here?
Beetle, Doc. He tried to shoot Mr. Dillon.
Clay's dead, huh, Doc?
Yes, he was killed instantly, Matt. 2 bullets right through his chest.
Well, I guess the law wasn't much help to him after all.
You did what you could, Matt.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
My name's Keller, Marshal. I'm an agent for the Santa Fe Railroad.
Okay, Keller, but if you want to talk, come to see me at my office later. A couple of men have just been killed here.
It's Clay I want to talk about, Marshal.
Oh?
Yeah. His land out of Stone Point.
Oh, what's your interest in Stone Point?
The railroad's planning ahead, Marshal. We want to build a station at Stone Point. I came out here to close the deal with Clay.
Close the deal? You mean you've already talked to Clay about this?
Oh, over a month ago, Marshal. Yeah, he said he owned all but 40 acres and was going to get that back.
Oh, I see.
We didn't want to buy his land. All we wanted from him was a free lease for where the station will stand. Well, that was fair enough, don't you think? The station there, Stone Point land, will become pretty valuable.
Yeah. Look, you come see me at noon tomorrow, Mr. Keller, and I'll have the rightful owner of that land in my office.
But I don't understand.
At noon tomorrow, huh?
Oh, okay, Marshal. Good night.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Let's go find Miss Beedle. And tell her that Stone Point belongs to her. I know it's too late, and I don't suppose it'll do any good, but I want to tell her how sorry I am.
Yes, sir. That'd make me feel better, too, Mr. Dillon.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Jeanette Nolan, and Joe Cranston. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. You don't have to come with me, Chester.
I'm coming, Mr. Dillon. Keeping up as best I can.
Well, if that's all the gumption you got, you're better off back at the office.
Well, just let me rest a little bit, Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
I just ain't got no spunk to me these days.
What, have you seen Doc?
Oh, land, no. Last time I asked him to give me a tonic, he wanted to charge me a whole $1 for it. And at that, he wouldn't make no guarantee he'd cure me.
Look, Chester, I'm only going to the telegraph office. There's no need for you to come along.
No, I don't want to shirk my job.
Will you go back to the office and lie down?
I couldn't do that, Mr. Dillon.
Lying down's the best cure I know for being tired, Chester.
No, sir, it ain't. Pardon me. That's one of the worst things a body can do. Lay himself down when he's tired.
It isn't.
'Tis for me. I get to hear myself breathing so hard, owing to how tired I am. And it just clean wears me out listening to me breathe. Well, no, I do declare.
What?
Look yonder. There's that nice little Miss Curtin loading her wagon over to Jones's.
Yeah?
Now, where at is Rob Curtin? He ain't loading up his own wagon.
Well, I don't know, Chester, but
Well, you may be able to stand by and watch a lady do a man's work, but it's something I just cannot abide. Poor little thing like that. Lifting and hefting them big, heavy things. Now and then, Miss Curtin, you just leave them feed sacks to us.
Miss Curtin?
Oh, Marshal, Chester. Well, they are mighty heavy.
For a little bit of a thing like you, maybe, but for me, There. You'll want to grab the other end of that potato sack, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, you can make it, can't you?
If you don't mind.
You try it.
No, Mr. That'd be better for you.
All right. Here we go.
Well, I do thank you. And just wait till I tell Rob who gave me a hand.
Anything else to go in, Miss Curtin?
Well, not that I know of, Chester.
How is Rob, anyway?
Fine as silk, thank you, Marshal.
Good.
Well, you can see for yourself. Look here, Rob, all the nice help I've had.
Hello, Marshal.
Rob.
Well, now, I didn't know but what you was home ailing or maybe working, one or the other.
Guess you two took care of all the heavy stuff. I was waiting on Jonas. He went out back to fetch me these nails. I'm much obliged to you.
Well, you folks just never get out our way. I'd be pleased if you'd come take supper with us sometime.
That's very kind of you, Miss Curtin.
We better be starting back. Thanks again for the help.
Don't mention it, Rob.
I suppose it's worth a small mention, all right.
We'll hope to see you soon now.
All right. Yeah. Well, aren't you going to wave to him, Chester?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Dillon. I declare I am just clean played out. Matt, do you know the sheriff, what's his name, Matt?
Stringer? No, Doc, I don't know him by name. Might know him by sight.
In Miami, Texas. Now, that's a new name on me.
That's the town of the Panhandle. Last time I rode through it was too small to have a sheriff. Guess the cattle drives have fattened it up some.
Yeah, let me see that telegram again, will you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, let me see here. It says, bringing prisoner in, need your help, meet afternoon stage. And it's signed Ab Stringer, Sheriff. And it's Miami, Texas. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Something wrong?
Well, it doesn't say anyone's wounded, or it doesn't say anyone needs a doctor.
No, but it says he needs help. If he's had trouble, somebody's likely to be hurt.
Well, that fellow there was the last passenger they had. I sure didn't see two men get off together.
No, I didn't either, but that one's wearing a star. You Ab Stringer, mister?
Well, you're bound to be Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, that's right. This is Doc Adams.
Proud to meet you, sir. Yes, sir.
How do you do, sir?
Well, where is he, Stringer?
Where's who?
The telegram here says you're bringing in a prisoner.
Do you mind if I look at that?
No, go right ahead.
Thank you. Well, I declare. Oh, I do declare. Well, one thing, he got my name right. I got to give him that.
Well, you sent this telegram, didn't you?
Oh, I sent you a telegram, all right, Marshal Dillon, but... that fool, Slim Ballou. You know him? Telegraph operator down at Dalhart?
No, I can't say.
Well, I known him. I known him years, you know. We was jawing about me taking a fella prisoner, all right, and I guess that's what blew old Slim off of the track.
No. Well, then you haven't got a prisoner then, huh?
Well, I not only haven't got him, Marshal, I'm counting on you to help me get him. Well, now, they sure are a fierce-looking crew, ain't they, Marshal?
Yeah, some of them look mighty rough, all right, Stringer.
Of course, I say these wanted pictures, they serve their purpose.
No?
Looking through them keep a man in out of the heat, or the rain, or the cold. Ain't worth dried beans to help a man find the North County he's looking for.
Well, they start a pretty good fire on a cold morning.
Don't they, though?
You haven't come across your man in these?
No. Wouldn't be the first time I went fishing into a mess of these and didn't get my catch. Of course, might be he ain't stayed one place long enough to get his picture took.
Yeah. That name you gave me, Sam Frazier, that doesn't mean a thing to me.
Well, changing your name is just like rolling over in bed, Marshal. Ain't there anything to it. Changing your face, that's another story. That comes a mite harder.
Yeah, but I've seen them try.
Oh, yeah, many's a time. And they get by with it now and again. You know, I found out a long time ago, if a man sets out to fool you, and he's half bright about it, he can get the job done.
But you know this Frazier. You'd know him outside.
Oh, and he'd know me.
Well, here's the latest batch of wanted posters.
Thank you.
If he isn't in them, we'll have to try something else, I guess.
Yeah. We're used to that, you and me. Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Always trying something else.
Yeah, that's the job.
No, sir, Marshal. No, sir. You just ain't got a picture of Sam Frazier in your collection.
Well, if you're pretty sure he's in Dodge, you better have a look around, I guess.
Now, Marshal, I didn't come all this way on pretty sure. I know he's in Dodge. Or was.
Tall, sandy-haired fellow. About 30. Huh?
That's Sam.
Yeah. And about half the other men in Dodge.
Well, just this one tiny difference in Sam, Marshal. He robbed a bank and killed a man.
I tell you, Matt, wouldn't hurt to study Ab a while. He's the best-natured lawman I've ever seen.
Oh? You got some kind of idea I'm not jovial, Kitty?
You got some kind of idea you are?
No, I haven't.
I'm about half serious, though, Matt. Last night he was the last to walk out of here on his own 2 feet. Sam Noonan carried the other two out.
Who were they?
Ruth Connors and Ed Crouch.
Stringer spent most of the evening with them, did he?
Well, it didn't seem to me he was playing any favorites. One time or the other, he played a hand of poker or had a drink with everyone here. Why?
I was just thinking. Ruth and Ed both fit the description of the man Stringer's trailing. Tall, sandy-haired, about 30.
Oh, what had keyed him from arresting one of them then?
Nothing if he was the right man. Kitty, the name Sam Frazier. Does that mean anything to you?
Not a particle. As long as I've lived here, I can't remember anyone named Fraser. Where's Ab today? He hasn't been in here.
Well, he went off early this morning with Doc on some calls. Had an idea. Since he can't seem to find this Frazier in town, he might have hired on with some spread near here.
Not a bad idea.
Well, the man wanted for murder likely wouldn't stick in a town like Dodge too long.
Well, I'll be darned.
What's the matter?
Rob Curtin just came in. I bet he hasn't been in here 3 times since he and Sarah got married.
Doesn't look like he'll make any money off of him. He's not stopping at the bar.
Hello, Rob.
Oh.
Good to see you.
Miss Kitty, Marshal.
How are you, Rob?
Sarah asked me to drop this by for you, Miss Kitty.
Huh?
It's that mending she was to do.
Well, thanks very much for bringing it in. Will you have a beer with us?
Oh, thank you, no. I got to get back home. I just came in to switch those nails I bought from Jonas the other day. Seeing I was coming, Sarah said I should bring this by.
Well, you tell her I'll have more for her to do next time she comes in. If she's got the time.
Oh, Sarah makes time, Miss Kitty. I don't know how she manages. She says she just can't abide idle hands. She'll be coming into town tomorrow or the next day.
Fine. Sam will pay you, Rob.
Oh, much obliged to you.
Rob, you don't have any new hands at the ranch by any chance, do you?
Same old hands, Marshal. Mine and Sarah.
You run that spread alone?
Well, now, you see something wrong in that?
No, nothing except the hard work of it.
Oh, we're willing for that, Sarah and me. Well, afternoon to you.
Oh, now, you're funning me again, Abstract.
Oh, that'd be a fool thing for me to try. It's the truth, Chester. Just ask Marshal Dillon. He'd been all through that part of Texas.
You mean to tell me the whole of that town is dugouts, storm cellars?
There are 2 buildings in that town that stand above the ground. That's what I'm telling you. A man riding through at night would swear there's no town there at all. And riding through in the light of day, he'd be sure of it.
Well, that makes folks living like sacks of potatoes. Of course, that's cool living, dug down in the earth that way.
And a panhandle summer will give you cause to want cool living. But it's the winds, you know. It's the cyclones. That's how come they live that way.
Well, a cyclone can't blow away what's not standing there in the first place. I can see that.
Sure. Now, some folks say that that's how come nobody can talk a Texan down. Because, you see, anybody learns to talk against the wind like that, he ain't going to be out-talked by no mortal man.
Well, now... Ab, you got me so I don't know what's joshing and...
Well, that don't really bother you, does it, Chester?
Oh, no, sir, I can admire it. All this laughing and funning, seeing you got trouble you're hiding.
Well, everybody's got troubles right enough.
Yeah, but you just ain't one bit closer to finding that Sam Fraser now, are you?
Well, I haven't found him yet. But now, you know, with all this looking behind me, I must be getting closer. Now, wouldn't you say?
I do declare you got a way of seeing the bright side, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, Miss Curtin, I am sorry,
It's
ma'am.
my fault, Chester. Rob says if I don't quit backing out of doors, I'll get trampled one day.
Let me gather up your goods for you.
Thank you.
Chester. Miss Curtin, this here is Mr. Ab Stringer.
Well, you're mighty kind to help, Mr. Stringer.
I'm very pleased to meet you. That's Mrs. Curtin, is it?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Curtin.
Well,
won't we should just put these parcels in your wagon for you, ma'am?
Well, if you don't mind. Seems like you load my wagon more than Rob does lately, Chester.
Oh, he ain't with you today, huh?
No, he's at the ranch. I had just these few things to get and some errands to run. Rob says there wasn't any man's work to it. Now, you tell the marshal I was serious as could be about you taking supper with us. Just any time you're out our way.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I'll do that. I'll remind him, sure.
Oh, and I thank you kindly for your help, Mr. Stringer.
I'm glad to oblige you, lady, ma'am. Here, allow me to give you a hand up.
Oh, thank you.
Here's your lines, ma'am.
Next thing you know, you'll be driving me home. Goodbye to you.
Goodbye to you.
Goodbye. Well, I declare, if we don't get back to office, Mr. Dillon will think we walked clean out of town.
You go on, Chester. I'm just going over to the stable for a spell.
Well, now, you ain't thinking of riding off and leaving us now.
If I told you, Chester, you'd swear I was funning you again.
Well, I'd have told you sooner, but you and Clay was talking for so long, Mr. Dillon.
That's not your fault, Chester, and we don't know if he followed Sarah Curtin. We just think he did.
I swear I just can't get it through my head that he ain't Ab Stringer the way he's been saying.
Clay says he can't be, and he ought to know. He's just up from Texas. He was there when they found Ab Stringer's body.
And they're pretty sure this fellow we've been calling Ab was the one who killed him, huh?
Well, Ab Stringer was bringing in a prisoner, and this man we know showed me Ab's credentials. So he must have killed him and stole his papers.
Just don't see how it could be. I swear I never met a nicer fellow, and I sure never laughed so much.
Yeah, he's kept us all laughing, Chester. Maybe a little too much.
In the name of heaven, Rob, what is this all about?
You shouldn't be out here in the barn, Sarah. He'll kill you, too.
All you got to do is fill out the money, Sam. I don't have to kill you.
He keeps calling you Sam. Tell him you're not who he thinks you are, Rob. Tell him.
You spare my wife, I'll give you the money.
I ain't got nothing against her.
I'm coming out. You wait where you are. It'll take me a minute to fetch the money.
1 minute. And then I start shooting again, Sam.
Rob Curtin, will you tell me what this is about? What money is there? Why does he call you Sam?
Well, it is Sam. A long time ago. Before you, Sarah, I was Sam Fraser. And this money, it's not mine.
Well, if it's his, why do they have to have a gun to get it from him?
It's not his, Sarah.
Rob, then why? What is it? I don't understand.
Sarah, there isn't time. Maybe later. Maybe I can help you understand. Now, you stay here. You lie down flat while I take it to him.
I want to help you, Rob. Let me help you.
Then you stay there, Sarah.
Sure sliced that minute kind of thin, Sam boy.
I thought you were dead.
Now, what kind of greeting is that between old friends? Of course, I can see you'd a lot rather I was dead. You could have kept all that money.
You got your share years ago.
Well, you was always more frugal than me, Sam. When I got to running again, I knew I could count on you for help. How come you still got it?
Most of it's there, but not all. I've been working. My wife's been working. I was going to send it all back.
To the bank we robbed?
I got a life. I wanted to live it clean.
Well, and taking your ma's name, hiding behind it, that's your idea of living clean?
It helped. Till now.
Well, Sam, we killed a man.
I know. I'm paying for that every day and night of my life.
The minute I heard that name meeting your woman, I knew my worries was done and gone.
You can live with what's past, can't you? The killing, the taking of the money.
I got more killings than that to fret me. But I can live with them all fine. Now I got this money.
There's blood on it.
But not enough, Sam. The way you're thinking, you're going to worry yourself to death, and I got to spare you that.
I haven't even got a gun.
So I see, Sam boy. So I see. Goodbye, Sam boy.
Here, hold him back there.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Hey, we had an accident here.
I saw the whole thing, Ab.
Oh?
The only accident was that I couldn't stop you in time. You're going to jail for murder.
Now, look here, Marshal. Rob Curtin was
I said
Sam...
you're going to jail. Now get your hands up.
Not hardly. You got bright in a hurry, Marshal.
Not hurry enough.
No.
You dying?
Well, I ain't lingering long. Marshal, you was helpful. You and Chester. Mind, I told you, if a man sets out to fool you and he's half bright about it, he can get the job done. And I...
Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
What? Sarah, you shouldn't have come out here.
Leave me be. I've seen it all.
Yeah.
They're both dead.
Sorry I was too late.
No matter. Not now, anyway.
I'll take care of Rob for you.
You'll do no such thing. Your good has killed him. You'll not touch him now.
But you can't manage it, Sarah.
Oh, you come here now is more gall than I understand. And telling me what I can manage. You got no idea of that, Marshal.
Sarah, I'm sorry. I didn't know who he was. I lived 3 miles from Rob and didn't know who he was these 2 years now.
I lived with him night and day these 2 years. He was Rob Curtin, and that's all he was. There was no Sam Frazier about him.
And he had that money.
He offered it back. Your friend, Chester's friend, you're good as let him kill my Rob. You're good as give him your leave.
It's not going to be easy living with it, Sarah.
I hope it isn't. I hope you crawl with it the rest of your days.
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm terribly sorry.
Sure, Marshal. I know. The question is, sorrow don't quite fix things, does it?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Kathleen Height, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Gene Bates. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Just listen to that miserable old coyote, Mr. Dillon. Did you hear him?
Yes, I heard him, Chester.
We gonna stop in for long, Bragg?
Oh, there's no reason to. It's late. Looks too quiet for anything to be going on.
Well, I was thinking I sure could do with some beer to go to bed on, if anybody was buying.
All right. Come on.
The place does sound kind of like a morgue tonight, don't it?
Well, it won't till the end of next month when the trail herds start rolling in. Mm-hmm. You'll be lucky to get your foot inside.
Been waiting for you, Marshal. Get your hands up.
Yeah, sure, Red. I won't argue with a shotgun.
That's what we figured. Take his gun, Red. Yeah. You don't mind, do you, Marshal?
Go ahead. Do what Hack says. He's the one who gives the orders, the way I hear it.
You shut up, Marshal. Neither one of us gives orders.
Huh? I didn't know you boys were in this part of the country.
That's far enough right there. Unless you want to see this little lady here get her pretty looks all spoiled.
Matt, I tried to think of some way to get word to you.
That's all right, Kitty. Just take it easy.
Yeah, that's the idea, Marshal. You too, just take it easy. Everything'll be all right.
You got what you came after, Hack, or are you still trying to get it?
We got it. We've been through all the boys' pockets, along with the safe and the cash box. Just fixing to leave when you stumbled in.
We didn't have a chance, Matt. They walked in with the shotguns and said Kitty'd be the first one to go.
Forget it, Doc. These boys, Tollett and Slade, are wanted in a half a dozen states for bank robbery, stage holdup,
How
murder.
come you were so quick to recognize us, Marshal? We ain't been around here before.
No, but your pictures have. You must have slipped into Dodge pretty quiet, huh?
That's right, Marshal. And gonna slip out the same way. I suppose you line up over there with the rest of the targets. Go. Kind of expected more out of you, Marshal, from what I heard about you.
Is that so?
Reputation's mighty easy to come by sometimes. All right, all of you. We're riding out of here now. We don't aim to get followed. Red, take her arm there.
Here, what are you doing?
Figure you boys won't be so likely to try nothing if you go along with us away.
Matt?
Do as they tell you, Kitty. You'll be all right.
Anybody pokes his head out this door next few minutes gets it shot off. Same thing will happen to the lady. You keep the boys in line, Marshal. We've got a nice little town here. Been a pleasure to visit it. Let's go, Rick.
What are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Nothing, Chester.
Oh, dang it, Matt. Let's get a posse going. Get some organized here. They took $14 off of me. You just got to stand there.
Hold it, Doc. And the rest of you, shut up. Simmer down now. Take it easy and stay away from that door.
Matt, we can't just let them ride out.
Doc, they got Kitty with them, and they're killers. One move from us, and they'll do exactly what they said they'd do to her.
Well, maybe they will anyway.
We'll give her the best chance we're able. That's all we can do.
Doggone it, I just can't figure it, Mr. Dillon.
Well, we've spent from midnight last night until noon today checking every trail out of Dodge. Beal and his scouts have worked the river bottom for 10 miles each way.
Yes, sir, I know.
The whole countryside's on the lookout for them. 2 men and a woman. They can't just disappear.
Well, they sure done it so far.
Yeah, they sure done it so far. Come on, Chester, let's walk up the street and get something to eat, huh?
All right. First time in all my recollection, I ain't had no appetite to speak of.
Well, it won't help Kitty any to starve yourself.
I got kind of a bad feeling there ain't nothing going to help her, Mr. Dillon.
Why not?
I figure they've had time now to get far enough away they won't need her no longer.
Why don't you shut up? Chester, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you like that.
I reckon I understand.
Yeah, I guess we both do.
Well, good afternoon, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Did you find any trace of them?
No, nothing. You, have a bite to eat with us?
Well, I just ate about an hour ago, but I might sit down with you for some pie and some coffee. If Chester can spare a little. I ain't thinking much about food today, Doc. Oh, is that so? Well, Chester, if you ever reach my age, you'll realize come fire and brimstone, chaos and calamity, the first thing a man better look out for is his stomach. Yes, sir. So as he starts going off his feed, he starts going downhill. You betcha. And when he starts to go down in the hill... Oh, my, I sure hope Kitty's all right.
We all hope so, Doc.
Yeah, what's it?
Hey, that was Kitty.
That was down the street there somewhere.
Yeah, come on. No wonder there was no trail. They never even left town. They planned to hole up for a night or two and then ride out after the search was all over.
Miss Kitty must have broke loose for a minute, huh?
Yeah.
That's you.
Matthew.
Save it, Miles. There's trouble up the street.
It's not up the street. It's right over there in my store.
What?
Upstairs in the storage loft.
By Jing, he's right, Mr. Dillon. There's a pane of glass broke out up there.
Aye.
Yeah. Is there another window in the back, Miles?
Aye. It's same as the one in the front.
I reckon they seen us all right.
Chester, you go cover that back window, huh?
Yes, sir. At least she's still alive.
Yeah. So far.
They're certainly mighty quiet up there, Matthew.
Nothing to talk about, I guess.
Well, they know they can't get out of there.
No, Doc, and we can't get in.
Matt, suppose we set fire to the building.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not setting fire to my store. Not if they stay up there for the next year, you're not.
They just didn't have Kitty up there with them, and it'd be easy.
Sure, just wait for them to starve out. Or else burn the place down.
Will you stop saying that, Doc?
Well, it's going to be dark before long, Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't they give up? They know they haven't got a chance.
They have as long as they got Kitty, Doc. I don't know. Maybe they're finally ready to talk. Hey, Red! Hack!
Careful, man.
You're beat and you know it. Why don't you throw your guns out of that window and come on down?
Suppose we throw the lady out instead, Marshal.
Look, both of you. If anything happens to her, you know what to expect.
And if anything happens to us, she knows what to expect. Why don't you go on home, Marshal? Take that crowd of yokels with you.
We can hold out a lot longer than you can up there.
But maybe not longer than the lady can.
Oh, so help me if I get my hands on his
Hack! Suppose we get together and talk it over, huh? Maybe we can work something out.
Get together how? You aiming to come up here and visit us?
Unless you want to meet down here in the street.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Well, what about it?
Come by yourself? Without your gun?
Yeah, sure. Anything you want.
Now, wait a second, man.
All right, Marshal. Deal yourself in.
You gone clean out of your mind, Matt?
You know any other way I can get under that storage loft, Doc?
Yeah, but without a gun? What? Matt, you're just a plain doggone fool.
Maybe. But there's times when being a fool's about the wisest thing a man can do.
You're saying this is one of the times?
I don't know, Doc. But I sure hope so. Here, Doc, take care of my gun, will you?
You ain't really gonna do it, are you, Mr. Miller?
Sure, who's gonna do it? The bull-headed idiot.
But them two's killers.
Chester, you're supposed to be around there watching that back window.
I got Sam Noonan to take over. Well, Mr. Dillon, listen to me now. You just can't do
There's
it.
nothing else to do, Chester.
Oh, dang it, Matthew. If it'd do any good, I'd say go ahead and burn the place. The stock up there in that loft isn't worth much anyhow.
What is up there, Miles?
Oh, odds and ends mostly. Stuff I don't need to get at often. The thing that's worth the most is the 20 sacks of concentrates.
What do you mean, concentrates?
Oh, black iron pyrites. Powdered. I took them in trade from the Black Hawk mine.
Oh?
I've been aiming to ship them east to the smelter. They run pretty high in silver.
Well, I don't guess Red and Hack will be very interested in sacks of concentrates.
Marshal, you lose your nerve?
I'll be right with you, Hack.
They'll shoot you down before you get halfway across the street.
Why, Chester? That's what they're figuring. They can do it a lot easier after I'm there.
Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, never mind, Chester.
Well, good luck, Matt.
Thanks, Doc.
You make a mighty fine target down there, Marshal.
I'll make a better one at 10 feet, Hack. If you can keep your nerve that close.
You listen to him, Red. He talks real brave, don't he? The stairs is over there to the side, Marshal.
I know that. It's my town, Hack, remember?
You don't run it too good, you know.
up, Marshal, before one of your boys down there gets notion.
Are you worried, Red?
You'll never see the day.
Shucks. It's like a little lamb in a loading chute.
Matt, you shouldn't have done it. They're not going to let you out of here.
Take it easy, Kitty.
I'm sorry, Matt.
You all right?
You wouldn't have done a fool thing like this if it weren't for me being here.
Sure I would have. It's part of my job, Kitty. Teaching boys like these a little respect for the law.
Marshal, did you come up here to talk to me or this lady here?
Why do you say me, Hack? Doesn't Red even count?
You know what I meant.
Yeah, I know. I just wonder how long it's going to take Red to learn.
What are you talking about?
Oh, shut up, Red. He's just trying to start trouble.
Well, no, all right. What does he mean? Learn what?
You got your orders, didn't you, Red? Hack told you to shut up.
I don't take orders from him or nobody else.
Red, will you listen? Don't you see what he's trying to do?
What?
Trying to make bad feeling betwixt us, talking a pack of lies. He's trying to start us fighting each other.
Yeah. Yeah, sure he is.
Sure.
You're easy to fool, aren't you, Red? You believe anything.
All right, that's enough now, Marshal. Just one more word like that, I'll blow you in half.
Hack, you haven't got a chance. I thought you'd realize that by now.
2 shotguns against your bare hand says we got a chance.
Yeah, but you can't use those guns up here.
Huh?
Didn't you even bother to take a look at these sacks here?
What are you doing there?
Just hooking a spur in one of them and ripping it open. You could have done the same thing, Hack.
Well, just some black dust of some kind.
Here, let's toss some up in the air, huh?
Whew.
Don't you recognize it?
Don't get the air all full of that stuff.
Didn't either one of you ever work around a mine?
Yeah, I did.
Then take a closer look, Red. Don't you know black powder when you see it?
Oh, it's blasting powder. That's what it is. It's gunpowder.
No.
Now, you better lay those shotguns down easy, boys. You pull a trigger and this whole place will go up in one big blast.
You're right, Red. We can't shoot nobody in here.
You'll stand a better chance going to trial.
Now, that's why you come up here without a gun. All right. I won't use my gun. But we're still 2 against 1, Marshal. Come on, Red, jump him.
All right, come on, Red. It's even now, and I'm going to break your neck.
No, not me. You win, Marshal.
All right, then help Hack onto his feet. I'll take the shotguns along. All right, get moving, Red.
Hey, you're holding that shotgun like you was going to use it.
Just in case you change your mind.
What happened?
What?
Why didn't you jump him? What's he doing with that gun?
Oh, he can't use it no more than we could.
Oh, not with all that powder.
Well, now, Miles could be wrong. Maybe it is gunpowder.
Oh, what are you saying?
I know it looks like gunpowder. But if it is, Miles got fooled. He bought it for concentrates. Black iron pyrites.
It ain't gunpowder. He fooled us.
A liar? How about that? A lawman and cheats for lying.
Yeah, I'm a liar, all right. I'll admit it. But it beats being what you are. All right, now get moving. Down those stairs. Go on.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Ben Wright, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear this is the lonesomest looking ranch in the whole state of Kansas, Mr. Dillon.
That's no place for a man who likes company, Chester.
3 days' ride from Dodge, 150 miles. It'd get me talking to myself.
Now let's driven old Tub Claver a little crazy.
Not so crazy he ain't finally selling out.
Yeah, let's leave him here, huh?
I ain't laid eyes on old Tup in over a year.
Yeah, he hasn't changed any. And that's what worries me.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not sure the old man's competent when it comes to business like selling a ranch. Oh, there he is. Hey, Tup, hello.
Hello! Look at his hair. He must use it for a napkin.
That's bear grease, Chester.
Yeah, looks like he ain't washed it since he was a boy.
Oh, Tup, how are you, huh?
Fit to fight day or night.
Hello, Tup.
Well, I see you're looking sloppy as ever, Chester.
I'm looking sloppy. What, Tup, doggone your old hide?
Never mind,
Well,
Chester,
I'd
never
be
mind.
Well, now that's how I remember him.
Tup, we've been up on the Republican River. We heard that you're selling your ranch.
Yeah, want to buy it?
No. We just thought we'd stop by and see how you're doing. That's all.
Oh, I'm doing right good, Marshal.
Well, why are you selling, Tup?
Oh, I'm tired of being alone. Need help out here, getting old.
Nah. How much you asking for the place?
10,000, and it ain't worth $1 more. You want it?
No, I don't want it. But have you found anybody who's interested?
That's why I'm riding to Dodge next week. I'll find somebody.
Well, I wish you'd come see me when you get there.
Yeah, maybe I will when I get there. You can buy me a drink, Marshal.
I'll be glad to, Tup. Well, so long.
Bye, Tup.
Goodbye. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a duck, I'd dive to the bottom and drink it all up.
Goodness, Mr. Dillon, ain't that awful?
He's a fine old man, Chester, for all his loose-minded ways.
He's half simple. He ain't got a lick of sense. The first fellow who comes along is going to rob him blind.
No, he isn't, Chester. Not if I can help it. Hello, Doc.
Well, sit down, my boy.
No thanks, Doc. I had enough sitting last week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, say, that was a long ride you made.
Well, we didn't accomplish much, but we saw an awful lot of country.
You know, that's what I like about your job. You get paid whether you accomplish anything or not.
You know, you're complaining because you can't collect money off of dead men, Doc.
Oh, is that so? Well, now, you talk easy, Mad Dillon. You're forgetting how you might get sick.
I'm too healthy to worry about having to stay on the good side of you miserable little...
Oh, all right, now you've done it. Yes. Now you're going to have to buy me a drink.
My pleasure, Doc. Let's go to the Long Branch.
I knew if I waited long enough, some conscience-stricken heathen would come along and ask me into a bar.
I don't mind, Doc. It's some poor devil you might have to operate on this afternoon that I'm worried about. After you.
Thank you. Well, now, shall we stand at the bar?
Wait a minute, Doc.
What?
That's Tup Claver sitting over there.
Oh, yes. I saw him on the street a while ago.
Who's that with him?
I don't know, man.
Look, Doc, order me a drink, will you? I'll be with you in just a minute. Hello, Tup.
Oh, sit down, Marshal. Sit down.
I thought you were going to look me up when you got to Dodge.
Oh, Marshal, this here's Mr. Wayne Ruttman.
How do you do, Marshal?
Mr. Rudman?
He's aiming to buy my ranch.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yes. He's from Kansas City. He wants to see the ranch before we make a deal, though, Marshal.
Well, I can understand that.
You want to see the money, don't you?
Well, it was your ID.
Well, of course. And you will see it. 2 weeks from now, I'll have it deposited in the bank here.
Well, it'll only take a week to ride up and see the ranch and come back.
No, I want to send for the money first.
Why? I ain't going to sell without I get paid anyway.
Evidence of good faith, Tup. I want you to know I have the money and that I'm ready to buy before I look the ranch over.
Yeah, don't make sense to me.
Marshal, do you see anything wrong in doing it my way?
Oh, I don't see it makes any difference.
There you are, Tup. I'll be going now, and 2 weeks from today I'll meet you at the bank. Agreed?
Sure, I'll be there.
Good. Bye, Marshal.
Bye, Mr. Rudman.
Ho, ho, dead doe, you never know. My.
What?
Ho, ho, dead... never mind, Marshal. Nice feller, huh?
Yeah. Well, where did you run into him?
Oh, at the hotel this morning. I told everybody I was selling my ranch, and his eyes lit up, and he bought me a drink. Oh, I got to come to town more often. When do the ladies get here, Marshal?
You never mind the ladies.
But I'm going to be rich. $15,000 worth.
What?
Yep, $15,000, Marshal.
But you were only asking 10.
Well, I told him that. But he said that he's as rich as can be and wants to do right by an old man like me. Now, ain't he a nice feller, Marshal?
Yeah, maybe. But, I'll be there to find out for sure.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Bodkin.
Well, come in, Marshal. What can the bank do for you today?
It's been 2 weeks, Mr. Bodkin. I told you I wanted to be here when Ruttman and Tup Claver showed up.
Of course. But Wayne Ruttman's already been here, Marshal.
Oh, he has?
Mm-hmm. Deposited $15,000 cash, just like that.
It's an awful lot of money.
I wish there were more businessmen like him around.
Well, morning, gentlemen.
Here's Tup.
Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Hello, Tup.
Oh, where's Ruttman?
He said he'd meet you at the stable about noon, Tup. He'll be ready to ride up to the ranch with you, and the money's here, $15,000. It's been deposited.
I'll take your word for it, Bodkin.
If Ruttman decides to buy, he'll give you a note for the money. All you'll have to do is come here and collect it.
Well, sounds easy.
Nothing to it.
My.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with the deal, do you, Mr. Bodkin?
Certainly not. You're a lucky man, Tup. If he decides to buy, of course.
Oh, he'll buy. Place looks fine. I just got back this morning.
So that's where you've been. Huh?
Riding and dreaming, Marshal. Dreaming of money.
Well, good luck, Tup.
There ain't no such thing, Marshal. Luck's for fools and sinners. You'll see. Oh, yes, you'll see. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a dog,
hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt.
What's the matter? Did I scare you?
I guess we were concentrating pretty hard on those dresses in the window. Matt, this is Mary Emmett.
How do you do, Mary?
Hello, Marshal.
Mary's an old friend of mine. She's just passing through on her way to Denver.
Oh, why don't you stay in Dodge a while, Mary? They got enough pretty girls in Denver.
Kitty's told me about you, Marshal. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh. Well, then I guess you really are old friends.
Oh, it's been 15 years, hasn't it, Mary?
Ever since New Orleans.
Yeah. We were awful young then, weren't we?
Well, you grew up pretty fast in that town.
We sure did. Where's Chester, Matt? I'd like him to meet Mary, too.
Oh, he went in the bank, Kitty. He claimed he had to change some money.
I wish I had some money. I'd change it right in his store. Look at that purple dress, Matt.
Kitty, you got 100 dresses.
Well, then I've lost 95 of them. The others are in rags.
Well, the one you're wearing looks nice.
This thing wouldn't look good on a gal from the deep piney woods.
Kitty, you haven't changed a bit. As long as I've known, you've complained about your wardrobe.
Well, I'll stop one day, Mary, when I get $1 million.
Mr. Dillon!
That's Chester, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, maybe I can join you two later and have a drink with you.
Hope you will, Marshal.
Okay, we'll do that.
Bye.
Mr. Dillon, they're having an awful row in the bank there.
Oh, who is?
Mr. Botkin and that fellow Rutman.
Oh, is Rutman back?
Got back this morning, he says, and he wants his money. He's decided not to buy Tup's ranch.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, Mr. Botkin says that... Well, you better ask him. There they are at the teller's window.
You keep quiet a minute, Rutman. Marshal Dillon, you settle this.
What's the trouble, Mr. Botkin?
He won't give me my money, that's the trouble.
You haven't got any money here.
$15,000 is all.
Here's your note, Rutman. You signed it.
My note?
Can I see it a minute, Mr. Botkin? Give whatever money I have in bank to Tup Claver. Signed, Wayne Rutman.
It's impossible.
Well, isn't this your writing, Rutman?
Of course it's his, Marshal. Tup brought it in 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Now, that's a lie. 3 days ago, I left him at his ranch 150 miles from here. Nobody could ride that in one day.
Well, somebody's sure lying. He was here, and I gave him the money.
Then it's up to the marshal to get it back. Right now. I'll be waiting at the Dodge House, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what, Chester?
I got an idea where old Tup might be at.
Well, let's go find him.
By golly, there he is, sitting right on the porch.
What's he doing way out here, Chester?
Well, sir, he told me he didn't like the Dodge House, and he was going to board here at the Widow Clancy's.
Oh? Did he mention that he'd have a shotgun across his lap?
Well, now, what's he doing with that?
Oh, hello, Marshal, Chester. Come sit a spell.
Who's the gun for, Tup? Wayne Rutman?
Can't never tell, Marshal. Man carrying as much money as I am. No, sir.
Rutman's kind of upset about that money, Tup.
He is?
Mm-hmm. He wants it back.
Wants it back? Well, I don't understand, Marshal. He gave me the note.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Well, is there something wrong with it?
No, Mr. Botkin says it's in his handwriting.
Well, then what's the fuss? Marshal, I don't want to do nothing illegal. You know that.
You, gave Rutman the deed to your ranch, didn't you?
Of course I did. Why else would he be giving me that note for the money?
Tup, how did you ride 150 miles in one day?
Now, you ain't saying that's illegal, are you?
No, it's not illegal, Tup. It's impossible.
Marshal, we ought to get this whole thing straightened out.
I think we better, Tup.
Then you tell Wayne Rutman to be at the Long Branch tonight. We'll settle it there. I won't be accused of no wrongdoing, Marshal. No, not me.
Well, there he is, Rutman. The same table where you first made the deal.
You stand up on me, Marshal. You make him give me back my money.
Well, evening, gentlemen. Sit down.
Hello, Tup.
I hear you got a complaint, Rutman. What's wrong?
I changed my mind. I don't want your ranch.
You don't want it?
Here's the deed. Now hand over the money.
Oh, but we made a deal. I gave you the deed, and you gave me the note for the money.
Well, I said I've changed my mind.
No, it's too late, Rutman. You've already bought the ranch. It's yours.
$15,000 for that place. Don't be a fool.
And I didn't make you pay it.
Rutman, why don't you tell me something? Tup only asked $10,000. Now, why did you offer him $15,000?
Well, I'll answer that, Marshal. He wanted to make sure I wouldn't sell it to nobody else. He had it all figured out. He rode out to my ranch with me, and we made a deal. I gave him the deed, and he gave me the note. Then he said he had to go on to Hayes City and wouldn't be riding back with me. But I know that he aimed to get back here as fast as he could and draw his money out of the bank before I could get here with his note. That way he'd have both his money and the ranch. He'd get the ranch for free.
This whole thing is ridiculous. I'm giving you back your deed, Tup. You can have the ranch. I want that money.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what I'll do, Rutman. Now, the ranch is only worth $10,000. Everybody knows that. So I'll buy it back for 10.
What?
Yep. I've got the money right here. You want it?
No, I want the whole 15. I had to borrow 10,000 of it. I've got to return it within a week.
I can't help that, Rutman. The ranch ain't worth more than $10,000, and that's all I'll pay for it. Now, you can take it or leave it.
Marshal, are you going to sit there and let him cheat me out of $5,000?
Mr. Rutman, you don't have to sell the ranch
I've
back.
got to return that $10,000. There'll be trouble if I don't. Bad trouble.
Well, there it is. Right there on the table.
I'm going to go get me a gun.
No, you don't, Rutman.
I'll find him when you're not around, Marshal.
Hey, Rutman, look over there at that bar. You see them 5 fellers?
What about them?
They're mighty good friends of mine, and they're staying right here in town as long as I do in case of any trouble.
Looks to me like you're licked, Mr. Rutman. Now, you either pick up the $10,000 or the deed, and you get out of here. Now.
You'll hear about this, Marshal. Cheating me.
I said get going, Rutman.
Crooks.
Well, he took the money and left the deed, Marshal. I still got my ranch and $5,000 to boot.
Tup, who are those friends of yours at the bar there?
Oh, I'm giving a party tonight, Marshal. You're invited, too. All the drinks are on me.
Yeah, but why them?
Well, they're just fellers I know. They live 30, 40 miles apart, all the way up to my ranch.
Oh?
When I rode back here to see Rutman's money like he wanted me to, I left a horse at each one of them fellas' place.
So that's how you made the trip in one day, huh?
A day and a night, Marshal.
You had your own Pony Express.
Well, I kind of figured maybe I ought to get here before Rutman did.
You kind of figured right, Tup.
Now, Marshal, you know that I'm honest as daylight.
I always have been.
Of course, I do stretch the blanket a little when it's blanket stretching time.
I tell you what, Tup. Why don't we get that party going, huh?
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Harry Bartell, Joe Duval, and Kathy Marlowe. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Hey, Gorse,
Yeah?
there's no moon tonight.
What of it?
It's spooky when there's no moon.
You afraid of something, Arlo?
Me?
You. What are you afraid of?
Of course, I ain't been much afraid of anything since the second battle of Bull Run.
That so?
Oh. I took my first bullet at Manassas Gap. I thought sure I'd die, but I didn't.
That's nothing. When I got shot on the Chattahoochee River over in Georgia, I knew I wouldn't die.
How'd you know?
I just knew, that's all.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
Dying?
I've never been afraid to die.
Well, I'm not afraid. Not anymore. Not since Bull Run.
And what's all this about there being no moon, Arlo?
I said I'm not afraid to die. I didn't say I'm not afraid of anything.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. Hey, Gorse.
Yeah?
Wished we could stop and light a fire.
What?
I got some pork to cook.
Now listen here, Arlo. You trying to tie the rope around your own neck?
No.
And eat your meat raw, you hear?
Raw meat gives me the bellyache.
You needn't worry about that, Arlo. Those people back in Dodge, they got a cure for bellyache.
They have?
They have. A lariat rope over the limb of a cottonwood tree.
Oh, they ain't going to catch us.
They will if you go building bonfires all over the prairie to cook your dang pork with.
Well, I'll just build a little bitty Indian fire, Gorse.
Oh, shut up. Arlo? Look over there.
Where?
Over there. At the foot of that little rise.
I don't see nothing.
That cabin, you do too see.
Oh, that. What about it?
There's no light in it, you fool, and there's no smoke. It's deserted.
Well, that's good, ain't it, Gorse? Nobody to tell the posse which way we went.
How do you know they got a posse?
Well, they should have.
Anyways, we'll sleep in that cabin. If somebody does come along, we can fight them off from there.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on. It's big, ain't it, Gorse?
Big enough for us, anyway. Come on, maybe there's some food inside. Hey, wait. There's a horse in here.
He must have got in and the door blew shut, poor thing.
Well, get him out.
Yeah, easy, boy. Easy now, son. Easy. I got him. Now, outside, fella, outside. Come on. Yeah. Hey, that's funny.
What's funny?
That horse, he's all wet with lather.
Lather?
Hold it right there.
Hey, there's somebody in there.
Now get your hands up.
What?
You're framed in the door and you'll die if you make a wrong move. Now turn around and stand there.
And I'll take your guns.
Who are you, mister?
All right, get outside. Slow. All right, that's far enough.
Now you can turn around. All right, you, what's your name?
Orlo.
Orlo what?
Just Orlo.
And you?
William Goss, but I don't use the William.
I'll remember that.
Look, mister, we don't mean no harm. We just thought your cabin was deserted and we could sleep in there tonight.
It's deserted, but you won't be sleeping anywhere tonight.
Now, mister, you got no right
You'll
to...
sleep in Dodge when we get there.
Oh, no. No, we can't go back to Dodge.
No? Why can't you?
Well, you see, we shot a man that day. This
Orlo.
morning it was.
Orlo,
and
you shut up.
But, Gorse, you know we can't go back.
I'll shut you up.
Hold it, Gorse.
Well, he always did talk too much. The war made him like that, mister. He was all right before the war. So they say, anyway.
Now, listen to me, both of you. This isn't my cabin.
It isn't. Then why'd you put us out of it?
I'm trying to tell you why. I'm a United States Marshal.
What?
Oh, Gorse, we got caught.
You're both under arrest for murder.
Well, I'll be.
So that's why his horse was hot. He been chasing us, Gorse.
How could he have been chasing us? He was in front of us.
I've been on your tail ever since you ran out of Dodge. The trail you were following led right here, so I made a circle and waited for you. Does that explain things?
Hey, that's pretty smart, isn't it, Gorse?
We was riding too slow.
Yeah. But if I'd known what I was following, I think I'd have just ridden up behind and yelled at you to stop.
We'd have run.
Now explain something to me, will you? What are you men?
We're just friends.
Yeah, me and Gorse been friends for a long time.
No, that's not what I meant. Look, you shot that store clerk in Dodge and you killed him. But you're sure not gunmen, and you're not bandits. Now, what are you?
We're broke. We needed some money.
But he wouldn't give it to us. He grabbed the gun instead out under the counter. And he'd have shot us with it, too. We had to kill him.
That's all there is to it, Marshal.
Not quite, I'm afraid. You killed a man, and I'm taking you in for murder.
They gonna hang us?
Not they. The law, maybe. But you'll get a fair trial.
Won't matter. We done it. We'll hang.
Yeah, you're right, Gorse. We'll hang, sure.
I don't know. I suppose you'd have killed somebody sooner or later. All right, get your horses.
Ain't you gonna handcuff us or nothing?
Why?
Oh, no reason, Marshal. I was just asking.
I thought so. All right, come on. It's a long ride to Dodge. It took all night to ride back to Dodge, but I didn't have to watch my prisoners any more than if they'd been a couple of riders I'd thrown in with on the trail. Maybe it was all their years in the war, in the Army, that made them do whatever I, as a marshal, told them to do. The idea of not obeying me never occurred to them. Next morning, I had Chester lock them up, and then I went off to get some sleep. About noon, I got up, ate something, and dropped into the Texas Trail.
Sit down, Matt.
Yeah, sure, Kitty.
I hear you brought in those murderers.
Yeah, I did.
Well, aren't you glad?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. I'm glad.
Well, they're the ones, aren't they? You got the right men.
Yeah, they're the ones. They did it.
Matt, sometimes I don't know...
Kitty, they're just a couple of not very bright men who've had too much war. I guess they just got used to killing. I don't think it means anything at all to them.
Well, then...
They're not mean, and they're not vicious. They're just kind of loco. Well, that's what makes them dangerous, I guess.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
I hear you brought in two men this morning, Gorse and Orlo.
No? How do you know their names?
Well, everybody does by now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
They didn't do it, Marshal.
What?
They're innocent. They didn't kill that clerk.
Who are you, mister?
My name is Blaine, George Blaine.
All right, Blaine, what's this all about?
Oh, what I said, Marshal. They're innocent. You see, I and Ned and Lou, well, over there at the bar, we saw them just leaving Kelly's stable when that shooting took place.
Would you swear to that in court?
Why, sure, Marshal. How come you arrested them anyway?
Well, I'll tell you, Blaine. They shot a man.
Nobody saw that killing.
Look, I don't know who you are or what your interest in this is, but they admit killing that clerk. So why don't you just go back and join your friends at the bar and forget about it, huh?
No, Marshal, we won't forget about it. You shouldn't have arrested those men. And what's more, we're going to see to it they don't stay arrested.
Oh? You want to see to it right now, Mr. Blaine?
No. No, there are other men around here interested in justice, Marshal. And I think we'll talk to them first.
Don't do it, Blaine. Don't get anything like that started here in Dodge.
See you later, Marshal.
Who is he, Kitty?
I don't know, Matt. He and his two friends came in on a Santa Fe from St. Louis a couple of days ago. That's all I know.
I wonder what they got in mind.
Oh, they've been drinking. It's just talk, Matt.
Yeah, maybe. I'll see you later, Kitty. So long.
Hurry back, Matt.
No, sir, Mr. Dillon, that fella come here, but I wouldn't let him talk to prisoners.
Was he alone, or did he have his two friends with him, Chester?
No, he was alone, sir. But I did notice a couple of men waiting around outside now that you mention it.
You, haven't heard anything about this Blaine or his friends the last day or so, have you?
No, sir. Nobody's mentioned them. Around me, anyway.
Well, it sure stumps me.
You think maybe they're going to cause trouble, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. They might try, but it'd be easier to stop if I knew what was behind it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, mobs have tried to open this jail before, but to lynch somebody, not to turn them loose.
Mighty curious, all right.
Well, Chester, I'm going to have a talk with the prisoners. Maybe they might know something.
Well, it's worth a try, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Gorse, it's the marshal. Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Arlo. Gorse.
How are you, Marshal?
Well, is Chester treating you all right?
Well, wasn't much of the bait we had this morning, but the noon meal was fine.
Marshal? We get supper, too?
Of course you do.
When they gonna hang us, Marshal?
Well, Arlo, you haven't been tried yet. Nothing's going to happen until you have a trial.
How long will that take, Marshal?
Well, what difference does it make, Gorse, as long as we get fed every day?
Listen, you men, I want to ask you something.
Sure, Marshal.
Have you ever heard of a man named Blaine? He's tall, has black hair. He's,
Wasn't that the fella's name who was here this morning, Arlo?
Yeah, that's right. Blaine.
Here this morning? Chester said he kept him out of here.
Oh, he come around back, outside, talked through the window there.
Seemed like a nice fella. Sort of crazy, though.
Now, why do you say that, Arlo? What do you want?
Oh, he kept saying he had witnesses and all like that. Said we're innocent. We shouldn't be in here.
Well, what'd you tell him?
Well, we told him how you caught us and what we did and all.
We told him there wasn't any witnesses we could see. Just us.
And that clerk, but we killed him.
Sure, but Blaine was saying him and his friends saw us down by some corral or something. I don't know. He was all mixed up.
Tell me, have either one of you ever seen this Blaine before?
Oh, no, Marshal. Never laid eyes on him. And that's the truth.
That's right, Marshal. Me and Gorse, we never tell lies.
Yeah, I know. Did Blaine tell you what he's going to do? What his plans are?
Nary a word, Marshal. Except he did say for us to set up a holler that we didn't kill that fella.
Oh, he's crazy, that Blaine. I couldn't get his drift at all.
Well, I'll tell you what it is, Orlo. For some reason that I don't know, Blaine wants you two out of jail. He may come here with a mob and try and get you out.
Well, he can't do that. We're under arrest here.
Yeah, I know. But he might try.
What'll we do about it, Marshal?
Nothing, Gorse, nothing. I'll handle it.
You sure, Marshal?
Let me know if you need anything, huh?
Oh, we're fine, Marshal. Thanks just the same.
Sure. Okay. I'll see you later, then. Hello, Doc. What are you doing here?
I heard there might be some excitement, Matt.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, right here at the jail, too.
Give Doc a gun, Chester. We can use another man.
Name your preference, Doc. Shotgun or rifle?
You sit right where you are, Chester. I'm not a gunfighter. My work begins where you fellas leave off.
Well, you may have a busy evening, Doc. But I hope not.
You never can tell, Matt. But I take things as they come.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. I better go and get my office cleaned up. If anyone gets shot, you send them right up there.
It doesn't improve a man's temper to spend the afternoon sitting around and waiting for a mob to form. A mob that's going to head his way when it gets its spirits high enough. Chester and I didn't talk much. We just sat and waited. Long about dusk, we saw a couple of dozen men gather in the middle of the plaza. And then Blaine appeared, and he began haranguing them. And the crowd grew. In a little while, it started moving down Front Street, down toward the jail, and us.
Looks like everybody in Dodge is taking an interest, Mr. Dillon.
We'll use shotguns, Chester. I never saw a mob yet that was eager to jump a shotgun.
Yes, sir. Here's yours, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, thanks. Well, let's go meet him outside, Chester.
All right, sir.
Here, this is good enough.
Pretty big crowd coming, Mr. Dillon.
Maybe most of them are just curious. I sure am, anyway.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, I haven't got this Blaine figured, that's all.
All right, hold it, man. Hold it, man. I'll see if I can talk some sense into the marshal first.
Well, Marshal, I was right. There seem to be a lot of men in Dodge interested in justice. We want Orlo and Gorse out of that jail, Marshal. We want them freed. Aren't you going to say anything, Marshal?
I don't see your two partners, Blaine, whatever their names are.
Don't you worry about them, Marshal. Now, you tell us, you going to turn those prisoners loose, or do you want us to do it? Well, speak up, Marshal. Which way is it going to be?
All right. Now, you've all heard Blaine's story. He claims he and his friends saw Orlo and Gorse at Kelly's stable when the shooting took place. Now, that's pretty good evidence that they didn't kill that clerk. And it could be true. I'm going to go inside and I'm going to talk to him about it. And I'll give you my answer in half an hour. Now, is that fair enough?
Yes. A half hour will just about do it, Marshal.
I think it will, Blaine.
But no matter what you decide, we're going to turn them loose. Isn't that right, man?
Chester, keep an eye on Blaine. Don't let him leave here if you have to shoot him to keep him around.
Yes, sir, but I don't understand why
Just do as I say, Chester.
Yes, sir.
What's doing, Marshal?
I don't know, Gorse, but I just might find out.
This Dodge is a mighty strange place, wanting to turn prisoners loose.
Yeah. I'll be back soon.
you up to? You're going to break my window with those rocks.
Get on here, Doc. I need you, and hurry.
Huh? Oh, well, sure, man. Stand under the window here, and I'll climb down on top of you. It's only a few feet.
Okay.
Ah.
All right, come on, hurry.
Yeah, well, what's this all about, Matt? Where we're going?
We're going to the express company first.
Well, what for? It's closed.
Maybe not. It's not quite 6.
Everybody in Dodge is out there in the street. I was watching from my front window.
Not quite everybody, Doc. Blaine's 2 friends aren't there.
Yeah, right. Well, what do you
I'm working on a hunch, Doc. If I'm right, I want you as a witness. And we'll go back and show that mob what fools they are.
Yeah, whatever you say, Matt. But I haven't got a gun.
Don't worry, I'll do the shooting. We reached the rear of the express company, and I took a quick look through the window. The single room was deserted. And the only other place would be the bank, if I was right. And I was. 2 horses were tied to a tree outside the back entrance, the door of which was ajar. I made Doc get around the corner of the building where he'd be safe. And I stood close to the door and waited. In about 5 minutes, I heard him coming out.
Got to get that mask off. Yeah, we'll hide this stuff at the stable, go down and join Blaine. Hurry, Lou, we're late now.
Get your hands up. This is a shotgun.
Don't use it. You got us. Don't shoot.
Well, you're not the fightingest men I ever saw. All right, I'll take your guns now, and don't try anything. And yours? Doc.
Yes? Well, what do you know? Blaine's partners. You sure guessed right, Matt.
Now, who's inside?
We didn't hurt him, Marshal. Just tied him up.
Who, I said?
Well, that old man, the banker.
All right, go take a look at him, Doc. Take those money bags with you. But be quick, we haven't got much time. I'll have company for you shortly, gentlemen, so you just sit quiet, huh?
Blaine's going to be mighty surprised at this.
Come on, Doc.
My gracious, I thought you was never going to come out, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Marshal, are you going to be smart? Are you going to turn him loose?
You're under arrest, Blaine.
What? Marshal, don't be a fool. You aren't arresting anybody. Is he, man?
Tell him who I just locked up, Doc.
All right. That's right, man. Marshal just arrested Blaine's 2 friends.
What?
You make one move and I'll cut you in half, Blaine. All right, go ahead, Doc.
I was right there with him. Caught him up the street, raiding the bank. They're locked up inside right now.
Well, they're no friends of mine. We've been drinking together, that's all. And besides, I wasn't anywhere near that bank. I was right here.
Yeah.
You men saw me here.
And you got nearly everybody else in town here, too, Blaine. So your partners could work unmolested. Take his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right. All right, you men. Now, you've made fools enough of yourselves for one evening. Now, you go back where you came from and stay there. Now, go on. Inside, Blaine. Your friends are waiting for you. I never did find out just who Blaine was. He kept his mouth shut all through the trial. It could be that he'd never been arrested before. But anyway, he and his partners got 5 years. That's better than Orlo and Gorse made out. They stood up and told their whole story as straight as if I'd told it myself. I guess telling the truth was about the only sense of right and wrong that the war had left them. They weren't bad men, but they were dangerous. And early one morning, a month later, up in Hayes City, on the order of the court, Orlo and Gorse were hung.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Harry Bartell, with Lawrence Dobkin and Lou Krugman. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Must to break his neck. Like a man's work this ain't never done.
Mister?
You think somebody else in this town might take a hand keeping up their own boardwalk, but no, sir, I gotta do it.
Mister!
Don't bother me now, boy. Gotta get these nails in solid.
I come looking for the marshal.
Well, that's his office right there.
He ain't in there.
Well, you'll just have to wait then.
I got a message for the marshal.
Look, I already told you.
It's on this paper.
Let's see it.
I'm supposed to give it to the marshal person.
Well, you ain't gonna give it to him if he ain't there.
When he be back, mister?
My land, boy, I got enough to tend to without fretting about where Mr. Dillon is every minute. You want me to give the paper to him?
I ain't to let loose of it to nobody else.
Well, it'd be all right to let me see it. I'm the marshal's assistant, his right-hand man, you might say.
I ain't to let it loose.
Yeah, forevermore. Just quit bothering me about it, then. I got enough to do.
You're quite a handyman, aren't you, Chester?
Well, Mr. Dillon, this board just had to be fixed before somebody broke his... Oh, this boy's been looking for you.
I got this paper. It's for the marshal.
He wouldn't let me so much as look at it. I can't make nothing out of it.
Never mind, Chester. You can give it to me, son. I'm the marshal.
Oh, here.
Thank you. Hey, boy. Hey, wait a minute.
I ain't just supposed to give it to the marshal, that's all. Just give it to the marshal.
Look at him go, Mr. Dillon. You want me to go after him?
No, never mind, Chester. Let him go.
All right. What's it say?
Chester, I'm going to ride out of town a ways.
Well, kind of sudden, ain't it? Does that note say something I should know about, Mr. Dillon?
No. I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right, then. It don't matter to me none that folks won't tell me nothing about nothing. It seems like there's only one thing around here I'm fit for, and that's using a hammer. Doc!
I knowed you'd come.
The boy brought me the message. You hurt bad?
Bad enough. In the back.
Here, let me take a look at it.
All right.
Yeah, that's bad enough. How long you been lying here, Ab?
Just since yesterday, Matt. I figured to make it to Dodge, but I couldn't sit my horse no longer. Lucky for me, that boy come by hunting rabbits.
How'd this happen?
On the trail up from Texas. 2 or 3 days. Ambush, Matt. Stinking ambush.
You know who did it?
Kind of hard seeing who shoots you in the back.
Yeah.
Matt?
Yeah, Ab?
I ain't gonna make it without help.
You got help. You'll make it. I'm gonna get you to Doc.
Pour some water into that basin for me, will you, man? I want to wash my hands.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Thank you.
How about Ab, Doc? Is he gonna make it?
Well, I don't know, man. He's badly hurt. There's no question about that.
Well, getting the bullet out will help, won't it?
Oh, yes, it'll help all right. At least he wouldn't have had a chance with it still in there, but he's weak. He's weak. He's lost a lot of blood.
Yeah. He must have been shot 2 or 3 days ago, at least.
Yes, that's like that. But he's built like a horse. He wouldn't have lasted this long. No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Matt?
Yeah, Ab?
What's my chances?
You're doing fine, Ab.
Matt, don't fool with me. You knowed me too long. Am I gonna make it?
Well, Doc says you got a chance.
Yeah. I got to stay hid, Matt.
Who's after you, Ab?
I can't talk.
But he'll come looking, though, huh?
Just as long as I'm breathing, I got to stay hid, Matt.
All right, Ab. Doc.
Yes, Matt?
Can you keep him here for a spell?
Oh, yes, Matt. I was planning to. I want to keep an eye on him.
Better put him in the back room.
Well, I don't like to move him any more than necessary.
Well, he thinks it is necessary.
Oh. Well, all right, will you pick him up carefully, Matt? I just got that bleeding stopped.
All right.
Okay, careful now. That's it.
You'll be out of sight in here, Ab.
Yeah. That's it. Now, just lower him gently, Matt. Just gently.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
You won't say nothing.
I won't say anything. I'll look in on you later, huh?
Well, he'll be all right in there, if he makes it at all.
Thanks, Doc. You do everything for him you can, huh?
Oh, of course I will. He means something special to you, man?
He's an old friend, Doc. Just about the oldest friend I've got.
Oh, I see. Well, he has a chance, but that's about all I can say. He seems to be in bad trouble.
He's in trouble, all right.
I wonder if the trouble's with the law.
I don't know, Doc. And I'm not sure I want to find out.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, it seems like we're eating our supper in the middle of the day, don't it?
Yeah, it stays light a lot longer this time of year.
It just don't set right with me.
Oh, what's that?
Why, eating supper in broad daylight that way?
Well, nobody's forcing you, you know.
What do you mean?
You can wait to do your eating till it's dark.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
Oh, why not?
Why, my stomach won't let me, that's why not. It's nagging at me to feed it by mid-afternoon, no matter what time of year it is. Mr. Dillon.
Yeah?
You know that fella? That one in the dark vest standing over there in front of the Dodge house?
No, I don't think I do. Why?
Well, I just wondered if he was maybe some kind of a lawman or something. He's been asking so many questions around town.
Well, what kind of questions?
Well, mostly it seems like he's trying to track down a fella named Hob or Abe or Ab Butler or something like that.
Oh.
He's asking all over about him.
Ab Butler.
You know him?
Yeah. I better have a talk with that fellow.
Well, is it something I ought to know about, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, I'll handle it.
Oh, gun it. Nobody never wants to...
I'll see you at the office.
Why, yes, sir.
Afternoon. I'm Matt Dillon.
That badge mean you're the marshal?
Yeah, I'm the marshal. Who are you?
Well, now, Marshal, my name's Joe Leeds.
I hear you've been asking a lot of questions.
Word sure gets around, don't it?
You looking for Ab Butler?
You sound mighty interested. You know him?
It's my job to be interested.
I ain't in the habit of asking help from the law, Marshal.
What do you want him for?
Well, like I said, it ain't no concern of the law.
It might be. What do you want him for?
Why, it's a personal matter. Just a personal matter. No need for you to interest yourself.
Sometimes these personal matters interest me very much.
I'll tell you something, Marshal. This ain't going to be none of your business one way or the other. When I find Ab Butler, and I will find him, it'll be strictly between him and me. That's all. And it won't last long, neither.
I'm going to tell you something. You can make it my business in an awful hurry, Leeds, and I'll be around just in case you do.
Well, now, I sure do admire a man who cottons to his job the way you do. But I'm going to tend to this. I'm going to find Ab Butler, and I'm going to tend to it. And there won't be nothing for you to do at all.
I wouldn't count on that.
Well, Sam, just a short bit. I got to get back to the office.
Sure thing, Doc.
Oh, I tell you, Sam, I sometimes think beer will be as important to civilizing the West as anything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Goes down good, don't it, Doc?
It goes down good, and it doesn't heat up a man like whiskey does. It gives him a little time to think while he's drinking it. And it's about as good a remedy for dust in the throat as I know of.
Well, you sound like you're making a speech, Doc.
He was going on about how good the beer is.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Sam. I didn't say this beer. I was talking about beer in general.
Oh, come now, Doc. This beer's not so bad.
Oh, no, but it could be a lot cooler.
What couldn't?
Well, I guess you're right, Kitty. It's better than nothing.
Thanks very much. Why did you come over to the table, Doc, and sit down?
No, I can't, Kitty. Thank you just the same. I got a very sick man up in the office, and I don't want to leave him alone too long.
Anybody I know?
I don't think so, Kitty. No, I've never seen him before.
What's the matter with him?
He was shot in the back. And he's been in bad shape, real bad shape. So, yeah, well, I got to get back. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure, Doc.
I'll tell you one thing, Kitty. If I ever got me a bullet in the back or anywhere else, I'd sure want Doc around to dig it out for me.
Yeah, Sam. He's an awful good doctor.
He's more than that.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
Taking such close care of a fellow he never even saw before. Staying up there in his office with him in all this heat. You know, I bet he doesn't get paid a cent.
Doc's a fine man, all right. Another drink, mister?
No more. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Where's the doc's office?
Why, it's right down at the end of the street, mister, and up some side stairs. There's a sign hanging there.
Thanks.
Hey, mister, you got some change coming? Huh.
I don't know what put him into such an all-fired hurry all of a sudden. He's been standing here drinking beer most of the morning.
Funny he didn't ask Doc when he was standing right next to him.
Yeah, it is funny.
Hello, Kitty. Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Oh, Matt. You want a beer?
Kitty, you know that fellow who just went out of here? Will you ever talk to him?
No, Matt, I haven't. Something wrong?
Well, I'm not sure.
I know one thing, Marshal.
Oh, what's that, Sam?
He can't be feeling too good. He just asked me where the doc's office was. And he seemed to be in an awful hurry to get there.
What? And that's where he's headed right now?
That's what it seemed like. He didn't even wait to pick up his change.
I'll see you later.
Matt?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, there you are. These letters just come.
Not now, Chester.
Well, my lamb, I might just well not be here.
Leeds! Stay where you are.
I told you this was my affair, Marshal. Don't come after me.
Come down those stairs, Leeds.
You're not stopping me now.
Leeds?
You should have let me tend to it.
You tried to tend to it once, with a bullet in the back.
He had it coming. He run off with the money.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I'm all right. What money, Leeds?
From that bank down in Texas. We robbed it together. We shot the teller and Butler ran off. He had it coming, Marshal.
You better be telling me the truth, Leeds.
Ain't no odds for me to lie, the shape I'm in. You find the money, you'll see.
Yeah, I'll see.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You know what he was talking about?
Yeah, Chester, I'm afraid I do.
Of course, you may be right, Mr. Dillon, but it just don't make sense to me for a fella to run off and leave his gold after he's went to all the trouble to get shot up for it.
Well, it's better to leave it behind than to lose it altogether, Chester.
Maybe so. I swear I ain't turning up nothing but dirt, though.
Let's try over there, Chester, under that tree, huh?
All right. I thought you said Ab Butler was laying under this one when you rode out here and found him.
Well, he was, but he could have dragged himself over.
Guess he could have, all right. Sure is a sight of digging attached to the marshal's office, ain't they, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Sure, I must have dug as many graves as an undertaker. Probably do a better job of it, too.
Maybe that's what you're cut out for, Chester.
How's that?
Maybe you ought to be an undertaker.
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Dillon. I admit I dig a nice, deep grave, but I ain't got no desire to make a career out of it. I'll get... Well, now.
What is it?
Well, there's something under here that don't belong to be here, Mr. Dillon. I can't quite make out what it is.
Now, let me see.
Yes, sir. There it is. It's saddlebag.
Yeah, give him here.
There you are.
Now, look there. Gold. And lots of it.
My land, they sure is. Well, Mr. Dillon, that Leeds fellow was right. And you was right, too.
Yeah. At this time, I'd just as soon have been wrong.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come in, come in.
Hello, Doc.
And I finally got some good news for you.
How's that so?
Yes, I can tell you now, Matt. Ab's gonna make it all right.
Oh, that's fine.
I was pretty sure yesterday, but I wanted to be positive. And the way he feels today, I'm having a hard time keeping him in bed. Oh, he has a remarkable constitution. Remarkable.
Can I see him, Doc?
Sure you can. But don't get in a wrestling match with him. He might lick you.
Well, Matt. That's Dillon, you old sheep herder.
Hello,
I'm
Ab.
glad to see you.
Doc says you're going to be all right.
Yeah, he fixed me up fine. He's a good doc.
Yeah, he is.
And I'm beholden to you, Matt, for bringing me to him.
That's all right, Ab.
Beholden to you for a lot more, Matt. Doc told me how you handle leads.
Oh, that's my job.
Yeah, cuts more ice than that. He was aiming to kill me.
Yeah, he told me.
Well, I ain't surprised you took care of him for me. You always could outdraw any man I ever know.
Listen, Ab.
I ain't surprised, but I thank you.
You don't have anything to thank me for.
I don't. Carry me in half dead, see I get patched up, keep that coyote off of me.
Now I'm going to lock you up.
Yeah. You're going to what?
As soon as you're able. I'm going to take you to jail.
I remember now. Your face always was poker straight when you told a joke.
I'm not joking, Ab.
You're not joking?
I found the gold.
Leads.
He told me.
Well, all right, Matt. So I robbed a bank.
You shot the teller.
Well, yeah. He got in the way. But you ain't going to turn me in for it, are you? You ain't a man to forget a friend.
I'm not forgetting. I got a job to do.
You got a job to do makes you forget them days of riding and fighting across the whole of Texas?
We didn't rob any banks, Ed.
No, but we...
It's the way it's got to be. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Well, you're a U.S. Marshal. I'm your friend, ain't I?
Yeah, you're my friend.
Well...
And I've got to lock you up.
You really mean that, don't you?
I mean it.
Well, I got something to tell you, Matt. You may wear a marshal's badge, but you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing but a Judas sheep.
You can take your time getting well, Ab. There's no hurry. I'll be around.
Why, sure you will. To collect the reward.
Shut up, Ab! You rob a bank, you shoot a man. I don't need a reward to tell me what to do. I'll be back in 2 or 3 days. Doc will let me know when you're ready.
I bet he will. You ain't the Matt Dillon I once knowed. You ain't any Matt Dillon I ever want to know. You're sure changed.
Yeah.
Was everything all right, man?
I don't know, Doc.
What's wrong?
Well, sometimes you wonder just what friendship means and how binding loyalty should be. And you wonder just who that loyalty is to be given to.
Well, I don't understand that.
Never mind, Doc. I'm going to go back to the office.
Well, you want me to walk along with you?
No, thanks, Doc. I think I'd just soon be alone.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Richard Beedles, Lawrence Dobkin, Barney Phillips, and Joseph Kern. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, that cussed Hayes City kindly reminds me of a puffed-up horny toad.
Oh, how's that, Chester?
Well, what I mean is, it's all blowed up clean out of proportion. People running around every which way, nobody knowing where they're running to.
Well, I guess that's what happens when a town grows fast.
Well, I'd just soon spend a week in a buffalo war. Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
Yeah, I see him.
Seems like them folks' wagon broke down, don't it?
Uh-huh. Well, come on, maybe we can give him a hand.
Hello there.
Oh, we saw you were having trouble. Came over to see if you could use some help.
Much obliged to you for that, mister. Treadwell's my name. Cole Treadwell, and this is my missus, Beth Ann.
Hello.
How do you do?
Glad to know you. I'm Matt Dillon. That's Chester Proudfoot.
How you do? Real pleasure. Say, you're the marshal in Dodge, aren't you?
That's right.
Now, isn't that something? We're headed there.
Oh, that's so?
That wheel hadn't froze up. I expect we'd be there by now.
Well, you could still make it before dark if the wheel's all right.
Oh, yeah, it's fine now. I cooled it off and greased it up good as new. Trouble is, it's a mite heavy for me to set back on. One man just can't get the job done.
Well, three of us won't have no trouble, Mr. Treadwell.
How about a cup of coffee before you men start breaking your back?
Beth Ann's a great gal for making coffee. The minute we stop, she gets a pot on the fire.
Well, it's got a right good smell to it.
Well, there's plenty of it, too.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. I sure wouldn't want to pass up a good cup of coffee. I don't get one very often.
What? There you are, Marshal. Mr. Proudfoot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Ah, that is good. Are you folks just traveling through?
You might say so, Marshal. We do a lot of that. Traveling, I mean. Stopping a town here and a town there.
Well, you mean you ain't got no home or nothing?
Oh, someday we'll find ourselves a place that seems right. Then I guess we'll settle down for good.
You see, my husband is a parson.
Well, I declare.
Now, Beth Ann, you shouldn't have said that.
Oh, what's wrong with being a parson, Mr. Treadwell?
Well, there's nothing wrong with it, Marshal. It's just that I'm not truly a parson. I'm not ordained, never had the proper schooling.
Oh, Dodge City is one place that could use a parson, ordained or not.
You know, Cole and I have always wanted to see Dodge City.
Well, there's some mighty nice folks in Dodge, ain't there, Mr. Dillon?
Sure.
They're nice people everywhere.
Hold on now, Beth Ann. You start lecturing the Marshal and Mr. Proudfoot, they may change their mind about helping me with that blame wheel.
Well, my apologies.
Thank you for the coffee, Miss Treadwell.
It was our pleasure, Marshal.
Well, come on, let's get to work on that wheel, or it'll be dark before we hit Dodge. You go on and let Nate Bush out of jail, Chester. He should be sober by now.
Well, you want me to take care of the horses first, Mr. Dillon?
No, I'll do it. I want to talk to Moss about a saddle he has down there at the stable.
All right, sir. Oh, will I give Nate his gun back?
Yeah, might as well. I'll see you later.
Yes, sir.
It's about time you come back and let me out of this flea fan.
You got any fleas, Nate Bush? You had 'em long before you got those in that cell.
How come you'd gone so long anyways? I could starve to death.
Oh, if you wasn't so ornery, you wouldn't be in jail in the first place. And besides, Delmonico's brung your meals while we was gone.
Delmonico's. Call that slop food that wasn't fit for a hog.
I noticed you had it. It's your concerned pleasure to get rid of you.
Yeah. Well, just you let me tell you something, Chester Proudfoot. You ain't rid of me. No, sir. Not by a long sight you ain't.
And just what's that supposed to mean?
I got a special hate for smart Alex.
Well, if you got such a special hate, you better tell Mr. Dillon about it. He's the one who throwed you in here.
And you was the one who told him I was raising a rook, 'cause you was the one who caused me to be here.
What? Well, now, that's the craziest piece of thinking I ever heard.
All the same, you just better watch yourself, 'cause I might have a score to settle with you next time we meet.
Chester, now that I've finished my coffee, I think I should tell you something.
Hmm? What's that, Doc?
The bear grease you put on your hair is running down the back of your neck.
I'm afraid he's right, Chester.
That ain't bear grease, Miss Kitty. Huh? That's rose pomade from the tonsorial parlor. I paid Mr. Teeters 15 cents for that bottle.
15? Well, you were cheated. Besides, why put on so much of the stuff?
Well, it's my dang cowlick up there. I've been having trouble keeping it down.
Well, I think you got it beat now, Chester.
Chester, where in the world are you headed for, all dressed up that way? Black coat, boiled shirt. Must be something pretty special, huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, it is. You know, Mr. Treadwell's been mighty busy, and he asked could I escort Ms. Treadwell to a prayer meeting.
Oh, well, then, no wonder you're so slicked up.
Yeah, she's a mighty attractive woman.
And a good cook, too.
And he's the best checker player in town. He beat me last night.
Well, I do declare. I didn't know anybody could do that. It beat you, I mean. Not as sly as you are.
Sly? Just what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Well, I better be going. Don't want to keep Miss Treadwell waiting. Thank you for the breakfast, Doc.
You're welcome, Chester. But next time, no rose pomade.
It's nice of you to escort me, Mr. Proudfoot.
I sure do wish you'd call me Chester, Miss Treadwell. Everybody else does.
Well, all right, Chester.
I swear I think the whole town turns out now when they hear that school bell of a Sunday. I never seen nothing like it.
Oh, it's wonderful the way everyone's treating us. Letting us use the schoolhouse for a church and all.
Well, my land, it was just going empty on Sundays.
You know, if we could build a home and settle somewhere, Cole could finish his schooling and then truly become a minister.
Well, you ought to settle in Dodge. You've been here more than 6 weeks already, and folks would be mighty disappointed if you was to up and leave.
Well, we have been thinking about it.
Hey, you. Chester.
Who in the world is that?
Chester.
Just keep on walking, Miss Treadwell. Don't pay no attention to him.
I'm talking to you,
Hey, now,
Chester.
look here.
I told you I was going to fix you, and now I'm ready. Think I'll start by pinching your nose off.
Nate, you better just go on along.
Hey, who does you got with you? Well, what a little thing, ain't she?
Miss Treadwell, you best go on without me.
Oh, ain't you brave now? You're going to send the lady away so she won't see no blood, is that it?
You're a bully, Nate. And you're drunk, too. And you don't scare me one bit. But this is a lady I'm with, and you keep talking like you are, and I'm going to kick your belly right out through your backbone.
Please, Chester, don't fight on my account. Let's walk on.
Well, I'm not going to stand
Please.
by you. All right, ma'am.
You're sure a mighty big talker, Chester. But that's all you are, just a talker.
That feller sure does need a lesson.
Don't you pay any attention to him, Chester. A fight doesn't prove a thing.
Maybe not, but it sure would make me feel better.
There you are. Will there be anything else now, Miss Treadwell? Got some real nice calico here.
Oh, my, that is pretty, but... no, I don't think so.
I'll give you a real good price on it. 5 cents a yard.
Well, maybe just 2 yards.
You won't be sorry.
Oh, be with you in just a minute, sir.
I want some 44 shells.
Yeah, as soon as I finish here.
I want them now.
You'll have to wait till I finish waiting on Mrs. Treadwell.
Mrs. Treadwell? Ain't I seen you somewhere before?
I'll take my packages now, Mr. Jones.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you.
now I remember. You was with Chester the other day.
Now, listen here, boy.
Shut up, storekeeper.
May I get by, please?
Oh, now you ain't gonna run off and leave me, are you, ma'am?
Please move out of the way and let me by, Mr. Bush.
Why for? You ain't got no Chester with you now. Ain't nobody else around fool enough to tell me what I can do.
Well, there's me.
There's you? Just what do you think you could do, storekeeper?
Nobody talks to Miss Treadwell that way, Bush. Not in my store or anywhere else.
That a fact. And you know, Miss Treadwell, you are beginning to interest me. You really are. Seems like most everybody want to protect you all the time. Now, maybe there's a good reason for that.
Hello, Mr. Jonas.
Oh, Cole.
Well, is something wrong?
Take me home, Cole.
What is it?
Nothing. Please, Cole.
Hey, hold up there. Cole is the first half of your name. What's the last half?
Who are you?
Bush. Nate Bush. I asked you what's your last name.
Treadwell?
Treadwell. You her husband?
That's right.
Huh. You dressed like maybe you're a preacher. That what you are?
That's right.
Ain't that something? Hey, you better watch his little wife of yours preach. I seen her out running around with the man the other day.
Be careful, Mr. Bush.
And you know, I was even thinking buying her a drink just now myself. I bet she'd have took me up on it, too. You hadn't have come in.
You ought to be running out of town, Bush.
Just who's going to do that, storekeeper? You? What, a preaching man? Now, you know, I got me a notion to take little Miss Uppity out here with me right now. Just so I can see which one of you peacemakers is going to stop me.
Come on, Beth Ann, we're leaving.
Hold up.
Take your hand off
I ain't
me.
finished talking to you.
Yes, you are, Mr. Bush. You're through.
Get your hands.
Sorry you made me do that, Mr. Bush. But I want you to understand something. Nobody mistreats my wife. Nobody insults her. Mr. Jonas, I'll pay for any damages.
Nah, you forget about it, Parson. It was worth it just seeing that.
Come on, Beth.
Hold it right there, preacher.
Cole.
I don't carry a gun, Mr. Bush.
That's the only reason you ain't going to die now. But you're going to get a bullet in both your legs. Maybe it'll keep you from standing up preaching for a while.
You better think real careful before you pull that trigger, Bush. Because the second you pull it, I'm going to blow you in two with this shotgun. Now, you put that gun back in your holster real easy.
I sure ain't going to argue with no scatter gun, storekeeper.
Now, you get out of here. When you walk out that door, you better just keep right on going. Because if anything happened to the Treadwells, you might find yourself hanging from a tree.
I got me something to say to Mr. Treadwell.
Now, you just get out.
That's all right, Mr. Jonas. Let him speak.
There's something about you. I seen you somewhere before. I can't remember where. But I don't think you was no preacher.
You want some of this miserable coffee I make, Mr. Dillon? At least it's hot.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
Say, did you hear about the fracas Parson Treadwell and Nate Bush had in Mr. Jonas' store yesterday?
Mm-hmm. I heard.
I sure would like to have saw that.
Well, I guess Bush got what was coming to him.
He ought to be run out of town.
Hey, Marshal.
Speak of the devil.
What's on your mind, Bush?
Tell you what's on my mind. That preacher, Treadwell.
Well, what about it?
Well, he ain't no preacher, is what, and his name ain't Treadwell. His name is Trankin, Cole Trankin. He's a wanted man, Marshal. He's a gunfighter.
Well, now, if that ain't the craziest thing I ever
Bush,
heard.
you've been nothing but trouble ever since you came to Dodge. Why don't you get out of
Well,
here?
now, it's true, I tell you. I've been thinking on it all night till it finally come to me. Look, Marshal, I served time once, a long time ago. Arizona Territorial Prison.
Well, I ain't surprised to hear that.
And Cole Trankin was there, and he busted out of that prison. And this is him, Marshal. It's your Cole Treadwell. He's the one.
Get out of here, Bush.
Huh? All right, Marshal. But you ought to check on what I told you, because it's sure enough true.
Well, I declare, I never heard such a tale in all my life.
Now, he's mad, Chester, because of that beating Cole gave him.
Yes, sir, but there sure ain't no truth in what he says. Are they? Mr. Dillon? Well, you sure don't believe him, do you?
I don't know.
Well, I sure wouldn't believe nothing Nate Bush told me.
No. But would you believe what the Arizona Territorial Prison told you?
I guess you do have to check, don't you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to check.
There he is, Mr. Dillon. Out working in the yard.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt. Chester, what are you two doing out here?
We came out to see you, Cole.
Come on inside. I'll have Beth Ann make some coffee.
Maybe you better read this first.
Telegram?
Mm-hmm.
Cole Trankin escaped from his prison 8 years ago. Still at large as date. Your description, Cole Treadwell, fits.
Nate Bush said that he's seen you in prison.
I guess I shouldn't have hit Nate like I did. He said he'd get me.
You mean you are Trankin? And you did escape from prison?
Do you have to take me in?
I'm sorry, Cole.
I didn't do what they said. I was innocent.
I'm not the judge of that.
No. No, of course not. Matt, what about Beth Ann?
You mean she doesn't know about this? About your being Trankin?
She came from gentle people. She's never known me as anything but a traveling preacher. I couldn't tell her. I just couldn't.
Well, you're going to have to now, Cole.
I know, but please let me do it alone. If it came any other way, it would kill her. I know it would.
Will you come down to the office afterwards?
As soon as I talk to Beth, I promise you I'll come.
All right, Cole. Come on, Chester.
Matt?
Now, come on in, Cole.
I couldn't tell her. I just couldn't do it.
She has to find out, you know that.
No, it'll kill her if she knows.
Don't make it worse than it already is, Cole.
All my life, I wanted to be a minister. Ever since I can remember. But my pa and brother, they didn't hold with preaching, so they taught me to use a gun. As soon as I was old enough to hold one, they taught me.
Did they teach you good?
Too good, maybe. I got in some scrapes later on, and then I was put in prison for killing a man, only I didn't do it.
And after you broke out, you turned to preaching, huh?
That's right. For the first time in my life, I started doing what I really wanted to. And it's been that way ever since. I've done a little good, I think.
You have in this town. Well, the people are going to be disappointed.
Matt, do they have to know? Does anybody? Can't you send a telegram to Arizona and tell them I'm not Trankin?
Oh, you know I can't.
I only came back here to your office because I promised you I would. Now, I'm going to ask you just one favor. Let me get Beth Ann and leave Dodge. Give us a head start. That's all I ask. Just that one favor, please.
I'm sorry, Cole.
Beth Ann's not going to know. I won't let her know.
There's no way to keep it from her, not now.
There's one way.
Now, don't be a fool.
I'm good with a gun, Matt. Don't try to stop me.
Even if you kill me, do you think Beth Ann won't find out?
I'll keep it from her somehow.
Don't do it,
I'm
Cole.
sorry, Matt. Been a long time since I used a gun. Matt?
Yeah.
Don't tell him, Matt. Please. You You can make up a story. Anything, only don't tell her.
I'll try, Cole. I'll try real hard.
You're funny. All my life, I could face anything. Anything at all, but...
What am I going to say to her, Cole? You didn't tell me.
Why, hello, Marshal. Cole's gone into town for a while, but he should be back soon. You just come right on in, and I'll make you some coffee.
Miss Treadwell,
What is it? Something wrong?
there was an accident.
Accident?
Cole's dead, Miss Treadwell.
Oh, no.
Cole was with me. I was cleaning my gun. I went off.
Cole. Oh, Cole.
How can I tell you how sorry I am?
Marshal, how long have you been using a gun?
What?
10 years? 20? And you left a bullet in the chamber while you was cleaning it?
Well, Yes, that's what happened.
You're lying to me, Marshal.
Miss Treadwell,
You found out, didn't you? About Cole breaking out of prison.
You mean you knew all about it?
That's what happened, isn't it? You had to shoot it out with him. Why did he do it, Marshal? Why?
He didn't want you to know. He took a chance of dying rather than let you know.
That's kind of funny. I knew about it before we were married. The only thing Cole ever kept from me. And it was the only one thing I wanted him to tell me. I prayed he'd tell me. Then everything would have been all right.
Yes, ma'am, I guess so.
But now he'll never be able to tell me. Really, Marshal.
Norman McDonald stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Ray Kemper, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Virginia Christine, Lawrence Dobkin, and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellen.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Go bring his horse over here, Benson.
Sure, Jake.
Wait till we get him up on his horse before you tie that rope, Duval. There'd be too much slack otherwise.
Yeah.
We couldn't hang you very good with your feet touching the ground, could we, Tillman?
No, Jake, you couldn't.
We've been neighbors a long time, Tillman. If I could figure some way to make the noose bust your neck, I'd do it for you.
It's all right.
But you get to hanging, I could put a bullet in you.
I'd be beholden to you.
Okay, I'll do it then.
Would you drop by and tell my wife on your way home, Jake?
Sure. I figured on doing that anyway.
Thanks.
I always liked you, Tillman. It's kind of too bad about this.
Sure.
You're mighty calm for a man with a noose around his neck.
You men got your minds made up.
Well, we can't have no man stealing horses around here, but none of us feel safe less than we caught and hung them.
I reckon I'd feel the same way, Jake.
Of course you would. You'd hang me just as fast if I'd done it.
I would. Only difference is I'd want to be awful sure it was you that done it.
Oh, I'm sure. Heck, we caught you red-handed, didn't we?
Told you 100 times I found them horses running wild. I was driving them back to you.
Now, Tillman, you was headed in the other direction.
He got away from me. I was trying to turn him back.
Excepting we don't believe you. None of us do.
Well, ask Jennings. He saw me rounding him up for you.
Jennings ain't here.
Well, why don't you find him?
Can't take the time. You delay a hanging, the first thing you know, the man's got loose. It just encourage horse thieving.
Like I said, you got your minds made up.
We gotta protect ourselves, Tillman.
Here's his horse, Jake.
Get him on it, Tillman.
Sure.
Okay, Duval. Take up the slack and tie it.
Hey, look out there, Jake. Someone's coming.
So they are. Now, let's get this done. We might have trouble.
He's a long way off yet. We got time.
You want to slap his horse, Benson?
No. You do it, Jake.
Okay. So long, Tillman.
So long.
Hello, Jake.
Hello, Miss Tillman.
Come on inside.
Oh, thanks, ma'am. I'll stay out here.
Suit yourself. My husband ain't here, Jake. He's out in the prairie someplace.
I know.
Clave's around, though. Want to see him?
No, I wanted to see you.
Me? What about?
About your husband, Miss Tillman.
Something's happened to him.
Well, it was like this, ma'am. You know, me and Duval and Benson's been losing some horses lately.
I heard.
But Tillman ain't, somehow. And when we caught him driving a bunch of mine this afternoon, we figured it was him who's been stealing them.
I don't believe it. My husband's an honest man.
I know that. Now, Jennings saw him rounding them up where he found them running wild on the prairie. I guess whoever had stole them got scared and left them there.
Where's my husband, Jake?
That's what I want to explain to you, ma'am. Jennings come and told us about it, but he got there too late.
Too late?
We'd already hung him.
Hung him?
Yes, ma'am.
Clave, come out here.
What is it, Mom? Well, hello there, Jake.
Hello, Clabe.
Tell him what you done, Jake.
Done? Clabe, we hung your old man this afternoon.
You what?
We hung him for stealing horses.
Pa?
They found out he didn't do it. After.
Yeah. I guess the joke's on us, all right.
Wait, Ma.
He's kind of upset, Clabe. You better go with her.
Somebody ought to kill you, Jake.
Now, don't talk like that. I said we was sorry. I gotta get home. It's kind of late. So long.
Cheer up, Matt. Spring will be here in a few months.
Yeah, sure.
You're still bothered by the Tillman hanging, aren't you?
He was lynched, Kitty.
All right. Lynched. You'll never find out who did it now. That was nearly 3 weeks ago.
Well, I got a pretty good idea who did it. And I can't be sure.
No? Who?
Probably some of the ranchers out there who've been losing horses. Benson and Duval and Jake Kaiser in particular.
Benson. I heard he got shot the other night, right in his own house.
Yeah, I did. Just a week ago.
Maybe his conscience was bothering him, Matt.
No? What do you mean?
Well, maybe the other two killed him to keep him from talking.
Maybe.
Well, anyway, he had it coming to him.
It's still murder, Kitty.
You feel worse about Tillman, don't you?
There's nothing I hate more than a lynching. And knowing Tillman, my guess is he was completely innocent.
What about Mrs. Tillman and the boy? Do they have any ideas?
Well, if they have, they didn't tell me.
Well, you've done all you can, Matt.
Yeah, sure. I might as well be in St. Louis.
Huh? I like St. Louis, Matt.
Well, why don't you go, then?
I don't know. I guess I'm afraid of the dark.
What? What are you talking about?
Never mind, Matt.
Oh, Matt.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Kitty.
Sit down, Doc.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Say, that fella Duval, Matt.
Yeah, what about it?
He's over in my office.
What for?
He's been shot, Matt. Shot, dead.
What?
His hired hand brought him in.
What did this happen?
Well, early tonight, he said, you know, it's a funny thing, Matt. Duval was shot through the window of his house with a .50 caliber rifle. I dug the bullet out.
Just like Benson.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting myself.
That makes Jake Kaiser the only one left, Matt.
Why do you think Jake did it?
I don't know.
Well, he's been sitting right over there in a card game since noon.
Are you sure of that, Kitty?
Well, I was gone for an hour, but he was there when I left, and he was there when I got back.
Well, he couldn't have done it in an hour, Matt.
No.
Look, Matt, he's leaving.
Yeah, excuse me. I'll be right back. Oh, Jake.
Hello, Marshal.
Jake, let's sit down a minute, huh? I want to talk to you.
Sure, Marshal. What's it about?
Here's the table.
I'm kind of late getting out home.
Jake, Duval was shot tonight.
He was?
Yeah. Killed the same way Benson was.
Same way, huh?
Uh-huh. You, know anything about it?
Well, I'm beginning to, Marshal. Is that Tillman boy, Clabe. I know it is.
Why would he do it, Jake?
Oh, he's crazy, that's why. Marshal, I'll tell you. Clabe's took it into his head that we hung his old man.
Oh? How do you know he has?
I saw him right here in town this morning. And he was here last Saturday, too, come to think of it.
You talked to him?
Sure. And he keeps saying that we done it.
Why?
Don't you believe anything he says, nor Miss Tillman either. They're both liars, Marshal. I've known them a long time to be liars.
Jake, did Clabe threaten you?
Sure he did. You go arrest him, Marshal.
There's not much evidence.
I just told you.
Yeah, I know.
You mean you ain't going to arrest him?
No, not yet.
Well, he ain't going to shoot me. I'm going to go kill him on the way home. Right tonight.
You're talking to a U.S. Marshal, Jake.
Oh, yeah. Well, all right, then you do something about it.
I will. But you got any ideas of shooting him out of your head?
If you'll arrest him, I will. And don't you forget what liars they are out there.
You leave it to me, Jake. You hear?
Sure. Not for long, Marshal. Not for very long.
Jake Kaiser was a senseless kind of man. And I knew he'd probably go kill young Clabe Tillman the first time it happened to occur to him again. Still, I couldn't arrest Clabe for 2 murders just on Jake's word that he'd threatened him. I needed a lot more evidence than that. And the only way of getting it I could think of was from Clabe himself. So the next morning, Chester and I rode out to the Tillman place. It was only about 15 miles from town, and we got there early.
I just don't understand these people, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what do you mean, Chester?
Well, sir, if young Clabe was sure enough about Duval and Benson to kill him, why didn't he come to you and have him arrested? He's taking an awful chance this way.
Well, nobody came to the law when they hanged Tillman. But maybe someday they'll learn to.
Well, they won't if they can go on murdering each other and get by with it.
Now, let's tie up here, Chester. Pull up.
Oh. Nice place Tillman made here, ain't it?
Well, he worked hard on it, Chester. There. Now, come on, let's see if Clabe's around.
All right. My, I'd like to have me a place like this.
Well, he didn't build it on gambling money, Chester.
No, sir.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Morning, Miss
Hello,
Tillman.
ma'am.
Come on inside.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Well, I don't want to bother you, ma'am.
No bother.
Well, I was looking for Clabe. I'd like to talk to him.
He's out back. He'll be here in a minute.
Oh, good. Good. Miss Tillman, have you heard about Duval? He was killed last night.
All right.
Well, don't you care?
Several people have been murdered around here lately, Marshal, including my husband.
Oh. Well, do you think Benson and Duval were in on that?
I didn't say they were.
What about Jake Kaiser?
You're prying, Marshal. That's the trouble with the law. It's always prying. What do you want Clabe for?
Well, I thought he might tell me what he knows. You won't.
We don't know nothing. And Clabe ain't shot nobody. He was in Dodge yesterday.
Yeah, I know he was.
I wouldn't put it past Jake to have shot Duval himself.
Well, I've thought of that, too. Do you have any idea why he might have?
No. Here's Clabe now.
We got visitors.
Hello, Clabe.
Marshal? Chester?
All right, Clabe.
You, been hunting this morning?
No.
Put that rifle back where it belongs, son.
Okay, Ma.
I was shooting hawks with it yesterday. Left it in the barn. You should have brought it in last night, son.
Sure.
Well, it was dark when I got back, Ma. I didn't see it out there.
Yeah. I should have brought it in myself.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Duval was murdered last night, Clay.
He was?
Yeah. Shot, same as Benson.
Well, what do you know?
Jake Kaiser thinks that you did it.
He does, huh?
Uh-huh. He also said that you threatened to kill him next.
Maybe I oughta.
Clay, don't talk like that.
Okay, Ma. How are you going to prove I killed anybody, Marshal?
Well, if you have, I'll find out somehow.
Go ahead.
There's a law against murder, Clay.
They murdered my pa. Where was the law then?
I'd have had him in jail right now if I knew who they were.
Too bad you weren't there, Marshal.
Well, I could still arrest Jake.
We don't know nothing about Jake. Do we, son?
No. No, we don't know nothing. Leave us alone, Marshal. We got trouble enough.
Okay, Clay. But you'll hang for murder if you kill Jake. Come along, Chester.
I just saw him, Mr. Dillon, walking right up Front Street.
Oh, Clay?
Yes, sir. It's Saturday, and he's back in town, just like you said he'd be.
Well, I wasn't too sure, Chester. Jake might have killed him during the week. It must have slipped his mind somehow.
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Dillon. Fabe's gonna ride past Jake's place on his way home, ain't he?
Well, the man's been killed each Saturday the last 2 weeks. It could happen again.
You gonna stop him?
Get our horses, Chester. We'll ride out to Jake's.
Now? Hadn't we ought to follow Clabe when he leaves?
No, it's Jake I want to keep an eye on.
I don't understand.
Just get the horses, Chester.
Yes, sir.
And be sure there's a rope on my saddle, huh?
We gonna hang somebody?
No, now get going.
Yes, sir. Jake's just sitting in the house there. Plumb unconcerned, Mr. Dillon.
Somebody just got off a horse out there by the corral.
I thought I heard a horse. Gosh, I wish there was a moon tonight.
Oh, it's better dark. Stay out of the way of my rope, Chester.
You gonna rope him?
Quiet now. All right, now, Chester. All right, grab the rifles, Chester.
Yes, I got it.
No, don't let me go.
Why, he's a woman, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, that's why I used the rope. All right, stand up now, Miss Tillman. Come on.
You shouldn't have stopped me, Marshal. It won't do any good.
2 murders are enough, aren't they?
I was saving Jake for the last. I wanted him to sweat. And I'll kill him yet.
Who's out there?
It's Marshal Dillon, Jake. Now put the gun down.
What's going on here? Why, it's Ms. Tillman.
Yeah. She wants to kill you, Jake.
A woman?
That's a 50 caliber Sharps. I think that'd do it.
You sure would. You killed Benson and Duval with it, didn't you?
And I'll kill you if I have to use a knife, Jake Kaiser.
A woman? Going around killing people. That's terrible.
You hung my husband. One of the best men that ever lived.
I told you it was a mistake. I said we were sorry.
That's what I've been waiting to hear, Jake.
No.
All right, get his gun, Chester.
Here it is, Mr. Dillon.
All right, throw it away.
With pleasure.
Now, you're both under arrest, Miss Tillman.
Well, as long as Jake hangs, too.
He'll hang.
What will Clade think?
He knew about this when he found your rifle in the barn last week. And I guess he figured there was no way to stop you.
You found the only way, Marshal. I guess maybe I should have told you everything from the first.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's too late now. I'm sorry.
Don't you feel bad about it, Marshal. I don't mind. I don't really mind at all.
I know you don't, Miss Tillman. And that's the worst part of it.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Helen Klebe, Sam Edwards, Ted Bliss, and Herb Ellis. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Need any more cartridges, Mr. Dillon?
No.
I got the greener loaded.
Unloaded. I don't want a shotgun.
Yes, sir. Do you want me to come with you?
You want to come?
No, sir. I guess not. But I will.
Better stay here then, Chester.
This make me a coward, Mr. Dillon?
How you feel?
Like a coward. Lassiter scares me, sir.
But you were willing to come anyway. Figure it out for yourself.
Good luck, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. If, I'm not back, don't forget those reports have to be mailed tomorrow.
I won't forget. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You ever get scared?
Sure. Better keep yourself busy.
Marshal! Mind if I walk along?
Not at all, Doc.
Yeah, kind of anxious to get a look at this new corpse of mine. Lassiter's sure done us a favor picking Dodge to die in. This'll put us in the history books for sure.
You're a little premature, aren't you, Doc?
Not a bit. Oh, maybe a little foresighted. You know, they say Lassiter's packing 18 slugs in him. 18 slugs? My goodness. He sure has been a lot of gunfights.
Yeah, so they say.
Mm-hmm. Guess he's got the biggest gun rep in this whole section. Outside of maybe Ben Thompson or Wes Harden. And you, of course.
He's waiting at the Alafraganza, Doc. You better not walk in with me.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm not sticking my snoot into no shooting. No, sirree. Hey, Marshal.
Yeah, what is it?
You are going to win, aren't you? I sure hate to work on the bodies of my friends. Makes it too darn personal.
I'll do what I can, Doc.
You watch him close, Marshal. Don't let him pull a hideout.
Hello, Lassiter.
Hi, Matt. Been a long time.
Yeah.
Drink with me?
Why not?
Harry, 2 whiskeys. Harry, get up from behind the bar.
Sure, Mr. Lester. Sure.
Oh, don't spill it.
Leave it on the bar, Harry. We'll pour our own.
Yes, Marshal. Yes, sir. Here, sir.
How's your shoulder, Lassiter?
Aches a little, bad weather. Still carrying your lead, Matt.
There you are.
Yeah. You should have killed me, Matt.
Maybe. It was a long time ago.
Matt, I want you to know I bear no grudge. But it has to be.
I know.
We're gunfighters, you and me, both the same. Yet not the same. What's in our blood? That's why, Matt. That's why I have to brace you. I got to know for sure.
There's no grudge, Lassiter. Your health.
And yours. Straight up.
Straight up. You call it.
Now.
Oh, it was beautiful, Matt. Simply beautiful.
Was it?
Why, yes, and it was close to. For a moment, I wasn't sure who. Oh, Marshal, your neck. You're hit.
Just a scratch. It'll be all right.
But here.
Let it go. Go and get Lassiter. He's all yours.
Hmm? Well, of course.
And you'll be happy to know he's got 20 slugs in him now. I couldn't tell anyone, but the bitterness ice in my stomach made me sick as I remembered Lassiter as a friend, now dead by my gun. And then I got over it. I always got over it. The frontier code was a harsh one. I knew my job was one that had to be done if the West was to ever see peace. As long as killers like Lassiter lived, I'd carry a gun and use it. It was the way it had to be. Sometimes a man's dying was the end of it. And sometimes the beginning of something worse.
Marshal Matt Dillon?
Yeah? What can I do for you, miss?
Died.
Miss, I don't know.
It's Mrs. Lassiter.
Oh.
You see? You've done quite a bit for me already, Mr. Dillon. You've made me a widow.
Sit down, Mrs. Lassiter. Here, let me get you some water.
You.
I didn't know Lassiter was married.
Would it have mattered?
No, I guess not.
You're just like all the rest of them. A killer, lusting for blood like a wild animal.
Mrs. Lassiter.
Only you're worse. You hide it behind a badge. My husband was in town less than 2 hours, but you couldn't wait, could you? You saw your chance to get a little bigger reputation. Matt Dillon, famous gunfighter. Matt Dillon, murderer.
It was your husband that sent the challenge, Mrs. Lassiter. I'm sorry for what happened. And if I can help you in any way...
No, thank you, Mr. Dillon. I only came to tell you that you haven't heard the end of the Lassiter name. I'm going to see that you're stripped of that big reputation. And you're going to die.
Mrs. Lassiter, is there anything I could say that you would listen to?
Nothing.
And good day, madam.
Till we meet again, Marshal.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You sure you know what you're doing, Berkey?
Yeah, I know. This here's a good enough place.
Oh.
Well, come on, climb down.
Don't make no sense to me, leaving it here after all we done to get it.
Bring the shovel.
Put your hand on some money and bury it. Don't make no sense at all.
Go on down there near the creek. Right there under these bushes. All right. As good a place as any. All right. Start digging.
Now listen, Berkey, you
Crab,
should...
now you start digging.
All right.
Ain't gonna do us no good to have the money if they come take it off of us, is it?
Well,
No, it sure ain't. When we start spending any of it before the fuss dies down, they're gonna be looking our way, sure.
I wouldn't spend much of it, Berkey, honest.
Oh, you would. Just enough to keep yourself liquored up till it was run clean through.
Why, that ain't no...
We're gonna lay low and dodge. And we're gonna act like we never seen more than 6 bits altogether. Until they forget about that hold-up. And then I'll make you a bargain, Crab.
What's that?
I'll come dig up that gold myself. Yes, sir, you won't even have to touch your shovel.
Oh, I won't mind doing the digging then.
All right, then get on with it now. I ain't hankering to spend another night in this prairie.
I know why I'm on. I should do all the digging.
I sure will be glad to get back to Dodge this time, Mr. Dillon.
You know something, Chester? You're always glad.
Yes, sir, I know. It ain't so bad, these long rides, if we get something done, but to ride all that way for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing, Chester. We at least found out that the hold-up men weren't there.
Oh, we did that, all right. We done that. We also found out that nobody don't know who they was nor where they went, if that's any help.
Might be more help than some of the false leads we get sometimes.
That could be true. Well, I do declare. Look at there, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Off to the right there. Just look yonder.
Yeah. Come on.
I think he don't look like no Indian.
It doesn't look like he's got a horse. You're a long way from your horse, mister.
Yes, sir, I am. Matter of fact, I let him escape.
You let him escape?
I'm afraid that's exactly what happened. I'm not accustomed to horses. When I came back from the grave, the animal was gone. I guess I hadn't secured him properly.
Grave? Just what grave was that?
Why, an Indian grave back there a few miles. That's where I picked up this fine specimen of a bow and arrow.
Who are you?
My name is Milford, sir. Otis Milford.
I'm Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. You make it a habit to rob Indian graves?
No, sir, I do not. I have great respect for the Indians. I study them, you might say. I'm writing a book on every phase of their culture and of this West.
Once in a while, it's necessary, in the interest of science, to collect a certain article.
You don't look as though you're very familiar with any culture out here on the plains.
You're right, sir, I'm not. I have studied the Indians of the East. I've come to study the Indians of the West.
Are you aiming at something with that arrow?
Well, yes, sir, I was. I wanted to test it, to compare the bow with the ones used by the eastern tribes. It compares very well.
I'm sure the Pawnee will be glad to hear that.
I was just on my way to pick up the quarry.
You shot something?
Yes, sir, a rabbit. It's just over here.
You shot a rabbit? You're either a very good shot or mighty lucky.
Well, I've studied to become expert.
Well, where are you headed for now, Milford?
I was heading for Dodge City before my horse ran off.
Now, we're headed for Dodge. We'll give you a ride in if you want it.
I'd be much obliged, sir. Very much obliged.
Sure.
You can ride up behind me, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, give him a hand.
Thank you. Be careful of the bow, please.
Yeah, Chester, be careful of the bow, please. All right, let's go.
Very interesting. Yes, I'll make a note of that. Let's see now.
Hey! Might I ask just what you think you're doing, Mr. Milford?
Oh, Mr. Dobie, this is all most interesting, very interesting.
You ain't got no right to be going through them papers in my desk.
Why, you're quite right, Mr. Dobie. I suppose I should have asked you first.
I don't allow prying, Mr. Milford.
I wasn't prying, Mr. Dobie.
I'd like to know what you called it. Going through them papers.
I was merely going through the back registers, Mr. Dobie, to see who had stayed here at the Dodge House in years past.
That ain't any of your business, as far as I can see.
It was in the spirit of pure research, Mr. Dobie. I was just looking for more background material for my book.
I don't care what you're looking for. I want you to get out of my office or stay out.
Certainly, sir, if you feel that way about it, but I don't...
No buts about it. You just get out, and I'll see that you stay out. I told him I wouldn't stand for it, Marshal Dillon. I want you to see to it that it don't happen again.
All right, Dobie. All right. Just calm down. Now, there wasn't anything missing, was there?
Well, no, nothing was missing, but that's not the point. I just don't want him snooping around.
Well, I don't think he'll bother you anymore, Dobie. He's not a crook.
Well, I'd like to know what you call it.
Milford was doing just what he said he was, looking up material for his book. He just neglected to ask your permission. Probably never occurred to him.
And I ain't going to stand for it.
All right. I'll talk to him.
Well, that's the proper way to conduct your job, Marshal Dillon. Good day.
Good day.
Oh, Dr. Adams, I didn't see you coming.
Yeah, that's right. I better be more careful opening doors, Dobie. You might become a patient.
Good day, Doctor.
Yeah, good day.
What's eating him?
Come on in, Doc. Yeah, he's upset because our friend Milford started looking through the hotel records without Dobie's say-so.
Oh, Milford. I should have met that fellow's bound to get himself into some real trouble.
Milford's harmless, Doc.
Oh, sure, he may be harmless to other people, but he's not harmless to himself.
Huh? What do you mean?
He just doesn't belong out in this country. I treated him for his limp, like you said. And I swear, Matt, I never saw such a pair of raw feet in my life. Why, he must have walked for miles. And his boots, well, they didn't even fit.
Oh, granted, he's no frontiersman.
I should say he isn't. And he's not making any friends around Dodge, either.
No? What's he doing now?
Well, Matt, it's nothing criminal, but he keeps stopping people and asking them fool questions. And he nearly got himself kicked in the head a little bit ago.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, he was trying to get a better look at the saddle of old man Garcia's horse. It's got silver work on it,
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't blame him for looking. It's mighty rare in Dodge.
Yeah. Well, Milford could have been killed.
Yeah, he could.
And he's talking now about starting off on an expedition into Indian country. Well, then he will be killed. Well, I say, I'd give him about 2 days.
All right, Doc. All right. I guess I better have a talk with him. think it'll do much good.
Well, maybe you can send him back to his eastern Indians.
I have a feeling they've sent him out here. Come on, Doc, I'll buy you a beer.
Well, I'm glad I didn't order, Matt. The food would have had to have been warmed up twice.
I'm sorry I'm late, Kitty, but I've been looking for somebody.
It's all right. Sit down.
Oh, thanks, Kitty. I could stand some food, and I think... Kitty, maybe you better go ahead and order your dinner, huh? I'll be a little while yet.
What is it now?
That's who I've been looking for.
You mean that little professor fellow?
Yeah, that's the one. I want to talk to him before he gets into any more hot water.
Before you eat?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
All right, Marshal. Far be it from me to interfere with the processes of the law.
Ah, Kitty.
Oh, go on, Matt. I can pay for my own dinner. Just remember, you had your chance.
I'll see you later.
Sure, Matt. Sure.
Can I see you for a minute, Mr. Milford?
Oh, Marshal Dillon, sit down. Sit right down.
Oh, thank you.
May I offer you something? Some coffee?
No, thank you. No, thanks. No, you go right on with your dinner.
Oh, I've finished, thank you. Well, what can I do for you, Marshal Dillon?
Well, I understand that you're planning to head out on the high plains.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I plan to do.
And you're going alone. Is that right?
I always go alone, Marshal. It's the only way to do a true job of study.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Milford.
Well, I don't understand.
I don't think it's safe for you to ride off out there alone. It's tough country.
I'm not afraid, Marshal Dillon.
Might be better if you were a little afraid. You weren't doing so well the last time when we found you.
Well, I'm not going to try to ride a horse this time, Marshal.
You're not going on foot. Now, Doc says you're lucky to have any feet at all.
I think your doctor is somewhat of an alarmist. But no, Marshal, this time I'm taking a wagon. I'm going to be properly equipped.
Equipment isn't the whole answer, Mr. Milford. A man who doesn't know the prairie stands a good chance of not getting back.
I'll know the prairies when I get back. I promise you that.
Well, the Indians might not be too glad to see you either.
I happen to be a friend of the Indian, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, but you might not get a chance to prove it. They can be dangerous, you know.
I certainly appreciate your interest, Marshal, but a man must pursue his calling. You can't legally argue with that, can you?
No, and I can't legally stop you, but I can warn you. And I won't legally be responsible for what might happen to you.
I understand your position, Marshal. I hope you can understand mine.
Yeah, I can understand it. But I don't like it.
All right, Mr. Ross. If you say I need beans, beans it is.
Well, it ain't proper to go nowhere in this country without a supply of beans, and that's the truth. Now, what else will you be needing? I'll be with you in a minute, mister.
All right. See, now, I have a blanket and a kettle and salt and... Oh, yes, I need a shovel.
All right. Long-handled or short?
Now, you might advise me about that, Mr. Ross. I want it for digging... Well, you might call it treasure. Yes, it might be treasure.
I won't be much longer, mister. I can wait on you soon.
Come on.
You must have been in a big hurry.
Sure, I hate to lose a customer.
Well, I have taken a lot of time.
Well, you're buying a lot of goods. Let's see. Here's the shovel. That look all right to you?
I should think that would do nicely, Mr. Ross. Now, if you'll just help me get these things in the wagon.
Are you going to pay now or later?
Forgive me, I forgot. I'll pay now. How How much does it come to, Mr. Ross?
Well, now, let's see. It's $1.25 for the beans. That's $1.340 for the blanket, $2 for the shovel. That'll come to $7.65.
$7.65. There you are. 5, 6, 7.
All right, thank you. Now, let me give you a hand down to the wagon with all this.
Have yourself a drink.
There ain't time, I tell you.
You got a lot of time. Get them shells I sent you.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I didn't wait around. I told you it wasn't no good.
Told me what wasn't no good.
Burying the gold like that.
Crab, come on and talk straight, will you?
I seen the fellow who said he was heading out to dig it up.
You seen the... What fella?
I don't know who he was. Don't make no difference. He was buying a shovel and he said he was going to dig it up.
You sure?
Well, I was right there, wasn't I? And I heard him. He's starting out in the wagon, and he's going to dig. I told you it wasn't no good.
Oh, shut up.
Come on.
Huh?
Oh, man.
Oh, hello, Doc. You got something on your mind?
Nothing that you're going to help me with, that's plain to say.
No, what do you mean?
Well, they tell me Milford started out west.
Yeah, Doc, I'm afraid he did.
Well, I thought you were going to talk to him.
I did talk to him. Didn't do any good.
Obviously.
What'd you want me to do, Doc? Lock him up?
It might not have been a bad idea.
Now, listen, Doc, I've had...
Mr. Dillon!
All right, Chester, I hear you. Here I am.
Hello, Doc. Excuse me for interrupting, but I got something to tell Mr. Dillon.
Go ahead. Interrupt.
Oh, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, that fella has went and done it again.
What fella?
That Milford fella.
Well, where is he now?
That's just it, Mr. Dillon. They ain't hiding their hair of him.
Hiding their hair of him where, Chester?
Out there. Where his wagon turns
all right,
over there.
All right, Chester, start from the beginning. Where is the wagon?
Well, sir, Luke Myers was riding into town, see? And when he got about a mile or so from Crawdad Creek, he seen this wagon turn clean over on its side.
Yeah?
Oh, the team was in terrible shape. Thrashing around, carrying on, so he cut him loose.
Well, how do you know it was Milford's wagon?
Well, because Luke looked around there some, and he found one of them little notebooks Mr. Milford's always carrying around with him and writing in, had his name on it.
And no sign of Milford?
Not a sign in the world.
That doesn't look good, Matt.
No, Doc, it doesn't. You better get the horses, Chester. We'll have to go out there and take a look around.
There it is, Mr. Dillon, smack on its side.
Yeah.
Sure ain't around here.
No sign of a struggle, either.
You mean he wasn't carried off?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Looks like somebody carried some stuff off in the wagon, though, Mr. Dillon. Ain't much left.
He may have taken it himself.
Well, no,
Look there. Look there, Chester.
Look like fresh footprints, don't they, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Let's see where they lead.
Looks like they're heading for the creek, don't it?
All right, we'll leave the horses here, Chester. Go down through the bushes.
Yes, sir. What do you suppose he'd be after down here?
Now, there's no telling, Chester. He's a hard one to figure. If it's really Milford we're tracking.
Well, he sure would. Listen to that, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Come on. Be quiet.
Yes, sir.
wrong. You're dead wrong.
Don't look like it to me, mister. Looks like you was digging in the wrong spot.
I'm not digging in any particular spot. I'm carrying on a scientific investigation.
I told you, Clerk, he's digging for the loot.
Well, he ain't gonna do no more digging at all.
Now, you men pay attention.
Pay attention.
I don't know anything about any loot. If I did, I wouldn't care about it. I'm digging for signs of a lost civilization.
Oh.
Artifacts that might be buried in this area.
You're close to being buried yourself, mister.
Those guns. Now, you're certainly not going to kill me. I don't believe it.
You believe it. You cover the farthest one, Chester, when I start.
Yes, sir.
And easy now.
Now. All right, drop your guns.
Hey, Berkey!
You got him, Mr. Dillon.
Hey!
Chester.
He ain't moving none, Marshal. Now you stand still or I'll throw another bullet into your friend there. I'm backing out of here, slow and easy.
Nice shooting, Mr. Milford.
I never aimed an arrow at a human being before. Sorry I had to.
Yeah, but I'm glad you knew how. Chester? Chester, you all right?
You know?
It's all right, Chester. It's all over. You got a crease in your head, Chester. It's a good thing you got a thick skull.
Yes, sir. Mr. Milford, did they hurt that little Mr. Milford?
No, Chester, they didn't hurt him.
Oh, that's good. I've been worrying about him.
You don't need to worry anymore, Chester. He just saved your life.
He saved me. How could that be?
Never mind. I'll tell you when you feel better.
May I just say one thing, Marshal Dillon?
What's that?
It isn't always the Indians who are dangerous, is it?
No, sir, you're right. It isn't always the Indians.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, Lawrence Stodkin, and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, good morning, Miss Kitty.
What in the world are you doing in the Long Branch at this hour?
Washing glasses.
You're what?
Well, the fact is I'm kindly doing it for Sam.
I can see that. Why?
Well, see, last night Mr. Dillon was out of town, and you were so busy, and I needed a little dab of money to play faro with.
So you borrowed it from Sam?
Yes, ma'am.
And you lost?
Yes, ma'am.
Now you're working off the debt?
Well, I don't get paid till the end of the month.
That coffee you got going here on the stove?
It sure is. I set it to boiling when I opened up this morning. You want some?
Yeah, I'll have a cup if you haven't cooked it to death. There's some mugs under the bar there.
I got it. You just sit there at the table. I'll bring it to you.
Okay.
You know, I've been thinking that working in a saloon might not be too bad a job at that. It's warm. There's always people around to swap lives with. Big old stoves to set your feet on. Look out now, it's hot.
Yeah, thanks, Chester. Oh, I guess it's not too bad here, Chester. But it gets to be the same old story.
What do you mean?
Well, I get awful tired of people, especially men. Seems like the world's made up of men.
Well, now, Miss Kitty,
You know what I mean, Chester. All those whooping, hollering cowboys. And every one of them that hits the saloon wants to dance after he's had a few drinks.
Well, at least they ain't fighting.
You ever dance with one of them?
Well, no, ma'am. But you can't blame a man for feeling a little spry when he hits town after being out on the trail for a couple of months.
No. I guess not. Not really.
Yeah, and besides, what in the world would you do if you wasn't running the Long Branch?
I don't know. Get married, maybe.
Well, you couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, there ain't nobody been courting you. I mean, well...
No, there's been nobody courting me. That's a fact.
Miss Kitty...
It'd be hard to leave here and settle down on a ranch or something.
Well, there's good men in town.
Like Matt, maybe? A woman would be a fool to fall in love with Matt Dillon. It'd be like trying to light a house with one candle.
What do you mean?
Could go out so easy, so fast.
Well, there's some good men on ranches.
Yeah, I've seen those country women who come into Dodge, ranch wives. They made them pretty once before they started getting up before dawn every day and cooking and milking and feeding the animals and walking around in the dirt. Most of them you can't tell if they're wearing gloves or not.
No.
What are you doing, Chester? Trying to get rid of me? Get me married off?
My gracious, no, Miss Kitty.
Well, I got things to do. And you better get back to finishing up those glasses. It's Saturday, you know, and that means a big night.
Well, I'll be done in a few minutes. Sam's down having his breakfast, and I promised I'd have the place all readied up by the time he got back.
Yeah, well, thanks for the coffee, Chester.
You're welcome.
I'll see you later.
All right, Miss Kitty. Chester Wesley Proudfoot, you talk too much.
Tell how you whomped that box fight up in San Francisco.
Knocked him kicking with one blow, ain't that the way you tell it?
One blow, all right, in the 23rd round.
Tom, you couldn't stand up 23 rounds, much less fight that long.
Fair and square, I whooped him, and I tore the scratch every round. 23 rounds and a beating in every round.
Sounds like you must have been a pretty good fighter back in them days.
A strong fighter I was.
I tell you, it's just too bad, Tom, you're all soft and broke down.
Yeah.
No, I ain't soft. Now, you feel that. You feel muscle.
Here, have it. You know what's a fact, Clay?
He ain't so soft as that. It's too bad he can't fight no more. Ain't it, Brady? Might work up a pretty good match. Tomorrow night, maybe. Yeah.
I can fight.
Oh, no, Tom. You ain't done it for a long time, and you couldn't beat nobody.
I'll lick anybody you fight.
Oh, no, Tom. We wouldn't want you to get hurt, would we, boy?
Oh, I can lick anybody in the house. Come on.
Hey, now, Tom. Don't bother with that.
Anybody can lick anybody.
Anybody? I don't know. Fella I have in mind's a real box
It
fighter.
don't matter. My name's Big Tom Bird. I can whip anybody.
Fight to a finish. Winner take all.
Fight to a finish. Winner take all.
Call him over, Brady.
Be right back.
Come on. You bring him on. Bring him on, will you?
Yeah, he's coming, Big Tom. He's coming. He's coming right up.
Anybody. Big Tom Bird can whip anybody.
Even me, Tom. Can you whip me?
Any man in this room, just step out there.
You better look at me, Tom.
I don't care who.
Creel, Tom. Hack Creel.
You, Creel?
Remember me?
Creel.
I beat you once before, Tom Burr.
No, not fair. You never beat me fair.
I beat you blue. I beat you till you was crawling away.
It was a foul and dirty fight.
You scared, Tom? Is that it? You scared to fight him? You scared?
I'll fight him.
If you show up.
Oh, I'll be there. I'll be there.
All right, boys. Tomorrow night, then. We got to fight.
All right. Get your money up. Pretty early this morning, aren't you?
Oh, I need some doctoring.
You?
You got a pill you can give me, Doc?
Well, now, Tom, I have to know what's the matter with you first.
Well, really ain't anything serious, Doc. Only I got to be in good shape by tonight.
Well, suppose you tell me what's the matter.
Oh, it happens all the time, Doc, and it just goes away all right, but I figure you can give me a pill.
Sit down, Tom.
Well, I wasn't aiming to visit, Doc.
I said sit down.
All right.
Now, tell me what's the matter.
Oh, it's just them giddy spells, Doc. Sometimes when I get up, I can't walk straight, and that's a fact.
Been happening long?
A month or two, I guess.
Take your shirt off.
Well, now, wait, Doc.
Take it off, I said.
Oh, Doc. Well, man, get some pills without all this fuss.
Stop your muttering, Tom. Now then, breathe in. Out. In. That's fine. Yeah. Well, all right, you can put your shirt back.
Well, do I get the pill now?
Yes, I'll give you some medicine, but I want you to do just what I say.
Sure, Doc. Just so you fix me up for tonight.
I want you to rest for a few days. Take it easy.
Why, Doc, would it be all right if I started to do that tomorrow?
What's the matter with right now?
I can't rightly be quiet tonight, Doc. I got to fight a man.
Fight a man? You mean with your fist?
Yeah.
Why, that would be the worst thing you could possibly do.
No, Doc. The worst thing would be if I didn't show up.
I mean it, Tom. It could kill you. Why, it's just a brawl. It isn't that important. Call it off, Tom.
I gotta show up, Doc. I gotta fight this man.
I tell you, it might mean your life. Aren't you afraid?
I was afraid of him once, Doc. Crawling afraid. It's stuck in my craw ever since. But I ain't gonna be afraid again. No matter what it costs.
It sure is a funny thing, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's that, Chester?
The men on these circulars.
What about them?
Well, you'd think men such as these, murderers and robbers and such like, you'd think they'd be easy to spot.
Oh, they are when they're working.
Well, now, that ain't what I mean. I mean, you'd think you could tell just by looking at them.
I can.
No, now, Mr. Dillon, I'm talking about when they're just walking around town easy like they was having a day off. Why, then you couldn't hardly tell one of them crooks from anybody else.
Oh, not if you're lucky.
I swear there's lots of folks in this town that's worse looking than these men are. Now, you take old Cass, for instance. And Tal Dalby, he ain't none too pleasant looking either. Them two is the others.
Matt, I want to talk to you.
Okay, Doc.
Matt, I want you to stop a murder.
A murder? What murder?
Tom Burr. You got to do something about it, Matt.
Big Tom? Why, who'd want to kill a real nice fellow like him?
All right, Doc, what's this all about?
Well, you know how Tom is? Whenever he gets drunk, he starts talking about his fighting days back in San Francisco.
Somebody's going to kill him for that?
I'm afraid it's going to work out that way, Matt. Joe Brady and Hob Clay brought in this fighter from St. Louis. A fellow named Creel. They've got Tom to agree to fight him tonight. There's a lot of betting going on.
Well, what makes it murder, Doc?
If Tom Burr fights one round, it'll kill him. I've just examined him, I know.
Then why didn't you tell him not to fight?
I did, Matt, I did. But he's as stubborn as he is sick. He says he's got to show up and fight.
Even if it'd be the end of him, that doesn't make sense.
Well, not to you and not to me, but it does to Tom. It seems this Creel beat him once before and beat him bad. He's never been able to forget it. And he's determined to make up for it now.
Well, what can I do, Doc?
Stop it, Matt.
Oh, I might like to, Doc, but I don't see how I can. There's no law against a prize fight.
Well, there's a law against murder, isn't there?
Now, look, Doc, I have a hard enough time doing the things the law authorizes me to do.
You can lock him up until the fight's over.
What's he done?
All right, Matt. All right. You get a chance to stop killing before it starts, and you tell me it's against the law. Well, what's the law for?
Gracious me, Mr. Dillon, old Doc sure did stomp out of here mad, didn't he?
Yeah.
Seems to me he's been just a little bit unreasonable.
Maybe he's right at that, Chester. It's a good question. What's the law for? Burr. Tom Burr.
Oh, it's you, Marshal. Come on in.
Thanks.
Sit down, Marshal. Just wait till I sweep these things off that chair.
Never mind, Tom. I want you to come along with me.
Come along where, Marshal?
Back to Dodge.
You mean you come to get me?
That's right, Tom. I came to get you.
Why, Marshal? I ain't done nothing. I ain't no lawbreaker. You know that.
They told me you were talking pretty loud and swinging pretty wide on the Long Branch last night.
Oh, there wasn't nothing to that. You know how it is, Marshal. A man gets a little too much bad liquor in him once in a while, and it makes him act foolish.
Sounds like breaking the peace to me. Now, come on, Tom. Get your horse.
Now, listen, Marshal, I just can't go getting myself locked up this afternoon. I got to be back at the Long Branch tonight.
There isn't going to be any fight, Tom.
Marshal, I got to fight this man. You can take me in tomorrow or tonight. You can take me in tonight, yeah. But I got to show up first.
Get your horse, Tom.
You don't know this Creel, Marshal. He beats folks to death because he likes to. He fights foul and cruel, and he laughs about it. He laughed at me once, Marshal. I got to fight him.
Not tonight, you know.
Marshal, you're rigging this thing against me. You got no right to hold me.
You gonna take me on, Tom?
I ain't going to no jail.
Hold it, Tom.
You got me beat, Marshal. I won't draw against you.
That's better.
But I ain't going to forget about this.
You'll have time to cool off. Now, come on, let's go. Thanks.
I'm glad you're here.
No? Trouble?
Oh, there will be in a few minutes. They got a fight scheduled out back.
There isn't going to be any fight, Kitty.
Well, how are you going to stop it? There's a lot of money changing hands, Matt.
Tom Burr won't be showing up.
Big Tom? Well, he's never missed a fight in his life.
Well, he's missing this one. He's in jail.
In jail? What for?
Well, I'll tell you about it sometime.
Don't tell me. Tell them.
Who?
Brady and Clay and their fighter. They're right on time.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
Your name Creel?
That's right, Marshal. Hack Creel. I see you've heard of me.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
You come to see me fight?
I come to tell you that there isn't going to be a fight.
Huh? Now, wait.
Well, that ain't your affair, Marshal.
Let the Marshal talk, boys. This might be real interesting.
There won't be a fight because Burr won't be here.
I told you should have lined up somebody else. I knew he'd be afraid to meet me again.
He's not afraid. He's not showing up because he's in jail.
Listen to this, boys. The Marshal stopped the fight. He got Burr locked up. When you say Marshal, you ain't no call to do that.
I'm sorry, boys, but that's the way it is.
Sounds to me like the Marshal's getting a little meddlesome.
I don't like it, Marshal.
The Marshal talks pretty big about my kind of fighting, especially when he's wearing his gun.
Now, the gun has nothing to do with it, Creel. And the kind of dirty tricks you use haven't anything to do with an honest fight, either.
You take off your gun and I'll cut you to ribbons for that, Marshal.
Yeah, I understand that's one of your specialties.
And hiding behind that gun is one of yours. Looks like you have a Marshal with a stripe down his back, boys.
The gun's off, Creel. Sam? Here, hold this for me, will you?
Sure, Marshal.
All right. Any time, Creel.
I'll show you gunfighters.
He's down. Creel's down. Come, Marshal. You got a bottle.
I'll fix you.
All right, Creel. Come on, get up.
He won't be getting up for a while, Marshal.
All right, give me my gun, Sam.
Yes, sir.
No, you're all right.
Yeah, Kitty, I'm all right.
Well, can't say as much for my place here. What a mess.
Sorry, Kitty. I guess I just got mad.
Yeah, I guess you did.
Mr. Dillon, I sure am glad you're here. My gracious alive, what happened to you?
Never mind, Chester. What's the trouble?
Well, it's Tom Burr. Doc's with him in back there.
No? Doc?
Oh, there you are, Matt. We've had a mighty sick man here. He tried to pry the bars apart to get out, and the effort nearly killed him.
Oh, is he all right now?
He'll be all right, if he's careful.
Marshal,
Yeah. What, Tom?
I guess you knew what you were about, locking me up. I guess I wouldn't have done no good in a fight at that.
Don't you worry about it, Tom. Creel won't be back here.
You fought him, Marshal?
Yeah.
You whipped him?
Till he wouldn't get up.
Oh, that's good, Marshal. That's good.
Doc? What, Chester?
You finished at Tom now?
Yes, I guess so. He'll be all right if he rests.
Well, then you best start doctoring someone, Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Dillon? What did you say? Oh, say that. Oh, man. Oh, that closed eye is a beaut.
It doesn't matter, Doc. There's not much around here I want to look at anyway. Come on, I'll buy us all some supper. Directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Lower it easy, boys. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure uncertain hope of the resurrection unto eternal life. Amen.
I'll see if I can't help with the spading, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. I'm going to speak to Miss Henshaw. Miss Henshaw?
Marshal Dillon?
I just wanted to say, ma'am, if there's anything I can do,
You've done your duty, Marshal. You arrested the killer.
Yes, ma'am, I did. I was thinking more if you might be needing something.
I shall be all right.
I'm sure you will, Miss Henshaw, but if I can help you out any time.
You can't bring back my son.
No, ma'am, I can't bring back your son.
And you can't bring me any help. Don't worry about me, Marshal Dillon. I come from strong people.
You do him credit, ma'am.
We can bear things. In our way. Lorenda, I want to talk to you. I bid you good day, Marshal Dillon. Lorenda, please, wait a minute. Lorenda,
Miss Meisner, I think I'd let her go.
I just wanted to tell her I'm sorry it was my son Jake that done it.
Well, there'll be a better time.
After you've hung my boy. You mean then?
You better let me see you home, Miss Meisner.
You think I ain't good enough to talk to Lorenda Henshaw because you took in my boy?
Shall we go?
I ain't going no place with the likes of you. Lorenda Henshaw ain't got no use for talking to me, and I ain't got no use for talking to you. You ain't forcing me neither.
No, ma'am, and I'm not about to try.
And just sat on a chair straight. They wouldn't be forever twisting a leg off like this. As soon as I get it fixed, Doc will come in and lean back and rock and... Oh, hello, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
I didn't figure you'd be back so soon.
Now, that doesn't take very long to turn a prisoner over to a sheriff.
Well, no, sir, I guess not.
Anything been going on here since I left?
Well, no, sir, nothing I couldn't handle. There was a little ruckus last night.
What was that?
That old man Merton got thinking it was the 4th of July. He started out to give a few speeches.
Well, a man can still speak his mind, Chester.
Yes, sir. It wasn't the speeches, Mr. Dillon. They were stirring and patriotic enough. But he got to snorting at this whiskey bottle between talks, and next thing you know, he seen the British coming right down Front Street.
Well, how about it, Chester? Was it the British?
No, sir. It was the Calhoun brothers and me.
Marshal Dillon?
Oh, come in, Miss Meisner.
I want to see you alone.
Well, now, I was just... Well, I mean, I expect I could go and see if there's any mail again.
Why don't you do that, Chester?
Well, I ain't wanted no more.
Fine, Chester. Why don't you sit down, Miss Meisner?
I can say what I come to say on my feet.
All right, ma'am.
You took my boy away yesterday.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
You took him away to be hanged.
The law isn't easy, Miss Meisner.
Mr. Meisner and I lived here a long time before he died. We were law-abiding people.
I know that.
My Jake has always been a good boy. You know that yourself, Marshal Dillon, a good, God-fearing boy. He worked hard on that place we got, grubbing and digging to try to make things grow after his pa died. You've been out there a time or two. You've seen the boy working.
I've seen him. Jake was my friend, yes, ma'am.
And then he come to town, and in one crazy night, it's all different. They want to hang him.
Miss Meisner, your son killed a man.
It weren't Jake that done it, Marshal. It was the drink, the evil, tempting drink. And they was brawling. Everybody says they was brawling.
They were brawling, but Jake used his gun, ma'am, and he shot an unarmed man. Now, you know that, Miss Meisner, and you know the law, too.
The law ain't merciful, Marshal, and you wasn't merciful neither.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't easy, but I had to face it. You'd be better off if you'd face it, too, ma'am.
I'm here to face it.
I think you'd feel better if you went home. Maybe Doc can give you something to help.
There's only one thing that'll help.
What's that?
The life of my boy.
I can't give you that, Miss Meisner.
Then I'll take yours.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do, Marshal Dillon. I ain't given to saying things I don't mean.
Then you better do some more thinking, ma'am. Killing me or trying to is not going to solve anything for you.
I've done my thinking. I know it won't help Jake. It won't even help me. But I got to do something. And if you let him hang next Thursday, I'll kill you. That's all I know.
You need help, Miss Meisner, but this isn't...
I ain't looking for help. I'm looking for an end to this. So you be thinking about it, Marshal. You be thinking good.
I'm thinking more about you, ma'am.
Don't worry none about that. I ain't been partial to firearms, but I've had to kill in my day. I can shoot, Marshal.
Yes, ma'am, I'm sure you can shoot.
And you be remembering, if I lose my boy next Thursday, I'll be back to end it.
I'll be here, Miss Meisner, because I want to end it, too.
It just doesn't make sense, Matt.
It's not supposed to.
But Hattie Meisner, of all people, well, she's one of the steadiest, kindest women who ever lived around here.
Yeah, I know it, Kitty, but this thing has thrown her completely off balance.
It must have. Hattie's always been the first one to come when anybody needed help. First one to take in the visiting pastors. The first one to... Well, I just can't believe it.
I wish you didn't have to.
What are you going to do, Matt?
There's not much I can do.
I don't suppose there's any hope for the boy.
No, it's an open and shut case, Kitty. His mother doesn't know it, and I'm not going to tell her, but he lost his wild temper in brawls a couple of times before. There wasn't anything else the judge could do.
Seems awful hard.
Yeah. It was hard on the Henshaw boy, too.
Yeah, of course it was. Do you really expect Hattie to come after you with a gun?
And I expect she's a woman of her word.
And you'll have to handle it.
Yeah. You got any suggestions?
Well,
I could shoot her down like an outlaw when I see her coming.
Now, Matt.
Or I could let her shoot me.
You got to think of something.
Or I could leave town.
Oh, you got to get serious, Matt.
I am serious, Kitty. I don't know what to do. She's a good woman, but right now she's dangerous, and I got to protect her. I just as soon protect myself at the same time.
Matt.
Yeah?
Have you talked to Doc?
About this? No.
It might help. He knows Hattie real well. He might be able to talk to her.
I've heard she's not in a talking mood.
It can't hurt to try.
No, I guess not. Can't hurt to try.
Yep. Come on, get up. Get up there. Get away. Get away, dog. Hurry up. Come on. Hurry up.
Hey, Doc, hold up.
Oh, there. What's the matter, Matt? You arresting me for something?
I probably should. At the rate you were driving that buggy through town, you're a menace to life and property.
You're getting old, Matt.
Maybe. You heading for the stable?
Until you stopped me, I was.
I'll ride along with you. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, so climb in. Climb in.
Yeah.
Get up. What's on your mind, Matt?
Hattie Meisner?
That's a sad thing, all right, but I wouldn't worry too much, Matt. She'll come through it all right. She's a strong woman.
Yeah, I'm afraid she's too strong.
What do you mean?
She says if Jake hangs, he's going to kill me.
Oh, come now, man.
No, it's the truth, Doc. She knows he's guilty. She knows she's wrong, but she has to get it out of her system.
That sounds like hysteria, but Hattie isn't a hysterical type of woman. I've treated her through all kinds of sickness and trouble.
Yeah. Well, I thought maybe you'd go out and talk to her.
Oh, she's got you buffaloed, has she?
Yeah, she's got me buffaloed, Doc. Now, do you want me to shoot her or knock her down and get the gun or lock her up? Which?
No, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Matt. I shouldn't have taken it lightly. Yeah, well, I'll talk to her. I'm not sure it'll do any good, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks, Doc. You want me to come along?
No, Matt. I think I'd better try this alone.
There you are, Chester. Kind of early for you, isn't it?
Where's Miss Kitty? I got to see Miss Kitty.
She was here a minute ago. Oh, there she is, Chester, looking at that pair of chairs that broke up last night.
Thank you kindly. Miss Kitty? Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. What brings you?
Miss Kitty, you've got to do something.
Oh, all right, Chester. What do you have in mind?
It's about that woman and Mr. Dillon.
Well, no, I don't know about doing anything about Matt and a woman, Chester.
Miss Kitty, I ain't funning. It's that Miss Meisner I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, Chester, go ahead. Tell me about it.
Well, Doc went to see her to see if he couldn't talk some sense into her and all, and he just didn't get nowhere.
She's still determined, is she?
Yes, Miss Kitty, she is. She says she's going to walk right up and shoot Mr. Dillon after her boy is hung.
Oh, it's a shame.
It's more than a shame. Mr. Dillon's just going to sit there and let her walk in and do it, too. He ain't so much as cleaned his gun about it.
Well, it isn't that simple, Chester. She's a good woman.
Well, my goodness, I know it ain't simple. But there must be something somebody can do. We can't all sit around and let her kill him just 'cause she's a good woman.
No, we can't.
You got to think of something, Miss Kitty.
Now, Chester, you know I want to help.
Wanting just ain't enough no more. If somebody don't do something, we're going to be in an awful fix.
Now, Chester, calm down.
I ain't going to calm down, Miss Kitty, till somebody does something about this.
All right, Chester, all right. I'll think of something. Though I swear I don't know what it'll be. Mrs. Henshaw? Mrs. Henshaw?
You wish to see me?
Yes, Mrs. Henshaw, I did.
Do I know you?
I'm Kitty Russell.
Oh, yes.
I'd like to come in for a minute.
Very well, then. Come in.
Thank you.
In here. Sit down, Miss Russell, on the sofa.
Thank you.
Now, what did you wish to see me about?
Mrs. Henshaw, I'm a great one for minding my own business.
Commendable attitude.
But, well, something terrible may be going to happen, Mrs. Henshaw. I think there's a chance you can stop it.
Me? In what way?
It's about Mrs. Meisner.
Miss Russell, that name is not heard kindly in this house.
I can understand that, Mrs. Henshaw, but
I'm really not interested in anything you might have to say on the subject.
I know the loss of your boy was a bitter thing, Mrs. Henshaw, but there's no need to add more trouble to it.
It was none of my doing, Miss Russell.
Of course it wasn't, but now you can help. Mrs. Meisner says she's going to shoot Matt Dillon.
I assume the marshal can take care of himself.
Well, of course Matt can take care of himself, but he doesn't want to have to hurt Mrs. Meisner. And if you would just talk to her, maybe you could make us
I have nothing to say to Hattie Meisner. Now or ever.
Mrs. Henshaw, what's done is done. She's going to lose her boy, too. There's no need for more suffering.
Miss Russell, I can understand your concern for the marshal. I understand he's a particular friend of yours.
Matt is a good friend.
But it is no concern of mine. He has a job to do. I see no reason to interfere with it.
Mrs. Henshaw...
I'll show you to the door.
I can find it.
I will show you to the door.
Yes, of course. Do it properly, Mrs. Henshaw. Do it all properly. But don't show a little kindness to another woman in trouble.
Good day, Miss Russell.
I'm not so sure, Mrs. Henshaw.
All I can say is we're all wasting our money tonight.
What do you mean, Doc?
Well, I should have said everybody but you, Chester. You're the only one who's eaten with any enjoyment.
Chester can always eat, Doc.
Well, that's what a body's supposed to do. You should know that, Doc.
He knows it, Chester. He just can't put the idea across, even to himself.
Well, I'm frank to admit I'll have more appetite tomorrow night. If everything comes out all right.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, you're positive nothing can interfere with the hanging.
Nothing. Nothing but a miracle.
And you expect that Miss Meisner to come walking in, toting a gun?
That's what she says.
I never heard of two women that were so stubborn about being talked to.
Yeah, they're both a little crazed by the grief of losing their sons, and they're reacting in different ways.
Well, I should see that, but you'd think somebody could get through to at least one of them.
Well, it's a difficult case.
Yeah, well, tell you what, why don't we leave it alone till tomorrow, huh?
Till tomorrow? But, Mr. Dillon, tomorrow will be too late.
Yes, Matt. If you're going to think of anything, you better think of it tonight.
Well, what do you want me to do, Doc? Leave town?
That might not be a bad idea.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Kitty, I'd have to come back someday, wouldn't
Well, by that time, Hattie might have cooled off. Isn't that right, Doc?
No, I don't think so. This thing is likely to stay with her until it gets out of her system some way. It'll take some kind of a trigger to let loose of her emotions.
I hope it isn't a real trigger.
Well, it's just a terrible, terrible thing. That's what it is.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Well, but maybe if we keep on studying and figuring...
Yeah. Let's everybody think.
I said let's talk about something else. Huh?
But, Matt, maybe if we get an idea...
I don't want to hear any more about it. Now, do you get that idea?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. I declare. It's her, Mr. Dillon. Miss Meisner's driving up in her buggy.
Huh? Oh, all right, Chester. You go on out back like I told you.
Now, are you sure, Mr. Dillon, that you don't want me to stay?
I'm sure. Go on now. I don't want her walking in here feeling she's surrounded. Now, go on. Get out.
Oh. All right.
Marshal?
Come in, Miss Meisner.
I come. Like I said.
Oh. I think we could talk a little better if you'd put the gun
Ain't
down.
no need for talking. They hung my boy this morning.
Yes, ma'am. You can let him lie in peace.
There ain't no peace for me, Marshal Dillon.
I'd help you if I could, ma'am. I'd help Jake if I could.
There ain't no helping. For me or for you.
You're a good woman, Miss Meisner. You don't want a shooting on your conscience.
My conscience tells me to kill the man that took my boy.
I'm not going to let you kill me, ma'am.
You ain't stopping me.
I don't want to hurt you, but you put the gun down, Miss Meisner.
Stay where you are, Marshal Dillon.
I said put the gun down.
I swear I'll... Hattie! Hattie, let it go. Let the gun go. It's no answer. Let me take it.
All right, let me have it. I got it, Miss Henshaw.
You got no right, Loretta Henshaw. You got no right. I wasn't even good enough for you to talk to at the burying. I was wrong, Hattie. I'm sorry. Being sorry ain't bringing my boy back. No. Not bringing my boy back either. But neither is being bitter, Hattie. Neither is being bitter.
You ain't no one to talk.
Maybe not. But I spent the night long on my knees about it. It's going to be hard, Hattie, without our boys. I've had hate in my heart, too.
Miranda.
But I learned in the praying that the only way to feel close to my dead son is to feel love. Love for him and love for the world. Without it, he fades away.
My Jake fades away, too. That's what I can't rightly bear. It fades away.
Then give him a chance to stay near Hattie. Let the hate out of your heart. Let him in.
I ain't been one to hate. I just didn't know nothing else to do. cry.
I ain't letting myself shed no tears. Let them come. Let them cool your grief. Marshal, I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Miss Mercer.
I'll take her home with me, Marshal Dillon.
Thank you, Miss Henshaw.
She'll be all right now.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sure she will.
And I'll be all right, too.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates and Virginia Christine. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Marshal?
What?
Marshal, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Tush.
I just want to ask you one question.
All right, go ahead, ask.
Are you not sworn as a matter of bounden duty to uphold law and order in Dodge City?
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
Then why don't you get up from that there table and go out and find that cow?
Cow?
Goodness, you think all Mr. Dillon's got to do is go around hunting some scrawny old cow?
You keep your mouth shut, Chester.
No, just a doggone minute here. Ain't nobody going to smart off at
Sit
me
down,
like that.
Chester.
Well,
sit down. You too, Tush. You keep waving your arms like that, you're going to get apoplexy.
I ain't got no time to sit down, Marshal. I got 1,400 head of cattle over across the river, bawling and a-frothing. I got buyers up at the Dodge House willing to pay pretty near anything I ask because I'm bringing in the first trail herd of the season, providing I can. Marshal, you've got to find out what happened to Oney Hager and that gall-dying cow of his.
Well, how do you know anything has happened to it?
They ain't at that shack of his, neither one of them. If he was just going visiting, he wouldn't take the cow, would he?
He might. Oney Hager's pretty crazy about that cow.
You shut up, Chester. I didn't ask you.
I didn't ask if you asked. I was just saying Moon says
all right, Chester. Look, Tush, why don't you just sit down and have a beer, huh? Oney will be back in his own good time.
Well, his good time ain't mine. Bert Collins is bringing a herd up for the Circle C. He ain't more than 2 days behind me. And if he gets his cattle across that river and into them shipping pens first, he'll get the big price and not me.
Well, I'll check around town in the morning and see if anybody knows where Oney went.
Or to ask his neighbors, they ain't seen him for 4 or 5 days, or the cow either. And, Marshal, I'm reminding you of your sworn duty.
My sworn duty doesn't include going out and scouring the countryside for a missing cow, Tush.
Not even if there's been foul play done?
What are you talking about?
That shack of his has tore up something awful, like there was a big fighting ruckus in it.
Is that the only reason you think something's happened to Oney, the way the place looks?
Marshal, Bert Collins wouldn't stop at nothing to get that herd of his in ahead of me. He's just low down mean enough.
Well, it's too late to start tonight, but I'll see what I can find out first thing in the morning.
All I'm asking, Marshal, for you to enforce the law and protect the innocent, bring a gal to the judge.
Yeah, I'll try to do all of that, Tush, the first thing in the morning, huh? Now, why don't you check in at the Dodge house and try to get some sleep?
I doubt I'll close my eyes. All them cattle on the far side of the river, all that money on this side, I won't sleep a wink, Marshal, but I hope you pass the trail.
Thanks, Tush.
My goodness, Mr. Dillon, all that fuming and fretting over a 16-year-old cow that's a dang skinny, her hip bones stick out like a hubs on a wagon wheel.
Yeah, but she comes in handy, though, for a job like this.
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Oh, hello, Kitty.
Kitty.
Sit down. You like to have some beer?
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
What's Tush Lee all worked up about, Matt?
Oh, he's got a trail herd that he wants to bring across the river. He's pretty upset because he can't find Oni Hager and that cow of his.
What's Oni Hager's cow got to do with it?
Well, for land's sake, Miss Kitty, everybody knows you got to have a cow or a steer that's a good swimmer, and it'll take the lead if you want to drive a herd across water.
Well, I didn't know it. Is that true, Matt?
Yeah, that's true. See, a lot of herds have a natural leader or two, and if they'll take to water, the rest of the cattle will follow them across. But you try to force the herd in, the chances are they'll panic, and half of them will drown.
Huh. I never heard of it.
Oh, Oni Hager makes a lot of money every season just leading the herds across the Arkansas. That old cow of his takes to water like a duck.
Well, then it's not a joke. Without that cow, Tush is in trouble.
Sure, he's in trouble. When Bert Collins hits here in a couple of days with his herd, there's going to be more trouble.
But he's already here, Matt.
Huh? Collins?
Yeah, I seen him on the street this afternoon. Ain't he due in yet?
No. He must have had a gun ahead.
Mr. Dillon, Tush said that shack of Oni's is all tore up like they'd been a fight.
Yeah. And Oni's not one to go off on sudden trips. You know something, Kitty? I think you're right. It's not a joke.
It sure is good to get back, Mr. Dillon. I'm terrible hungry.
Matt! Oh, Matt!
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Oh, Doc.
Want to talk to you.
All right. Chester, you go on ahead if you want. I'll meet you at the restaurant, huh?
Well, I am feeling pretty empty, Mr. Dillon. Yeah, I'll go on in. I'll see you later, Doc.
Yep, right, Chester.
What's on your mind, Doc?
Well, Matt, what are you planning to do today?
Work, same as the other 6 days every week.
Work? Oh, work. You mean sitting down there in that jail office with your feet on the desk?
No, not today, Doc. I gotta track down a cow.
A cow? A cow, that. Say, Matt, you come along with me.
Oh, where?
But I gotta look in on a couple of patients out toward Kiowa Meadows. Now, it won't take long, and we'll have the rest of the day to shoot us some prairie hens.
Prairie hens? This time of year? Doc, the only prairie hen around here right now are holed up in the plum thickets so deep that a weasel couldn't even get to.
Now that's just where you're wrong. You know how Kiowa Meadows is protected by that bend in the river? Those high bluffs on the north side there?
Oh, yeah.
And these last few weeks, it's been mighty warm for this time of year.
Yeah.
Well, it's made a kind of a false spring out there in the meadow. Now, the way I hear it, it's just as green as May, with a stand of young clover coming up there, and wild timothy and buffalo grass, and the prairie hens are just swarming.
You know something? That's possible, Doc. I remember something like that happening a few years back.
Well, come on, then. Let's get out there and get at it.
Well, Doc, I already told you. I gotta find a cow.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
I thought that was a joke.
I wish it was. Say, you haven't seen anything of Oni Hager, have you?
You mean Oni's cow?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my. That old bag of bones.
Well, if that old bag of bones doesn't turn up pretty quick, it's going to cause the worst fight that this town's ever seen.
Oh, fight. Now, who'd have bothered to fight over that scrawny old walking carcass, huh? Except Oni, of course.
No, not Oni. A couple of pretty tough boys named Bert Collins and Tush Lee. See, Oni's disappeared, and that's the trouble. Tush thinks that Collins has had something to do with it. I'm not too sure, but what he may be right.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Chester and I just got back from a look at Oni's shack this morning. There's been a fight in it, all right. The cook stove's knocked over. Table's smashed. No sign of Oni or the cow anywhere.
Oh, well, gee, Matt, maybe he went on a trip.
Took his cow along?
Oh, well, no. I didn't. Say, Matt, if any done something to poor old Oni, they ought to be hung.
I feel the same way, Doc.
He's got his faults, but he's a harmless old coot, and he never did any hurt to anybody in his whole life.
Yeah. It kind of looks like somebody did some hurt to him, though.
I just don't seem to have no appetite at all lately, Mr. John.
Yeah, I noticed that, Chester. You only had 6 eggs.
Well, I don't mean I don't eat exactly, but I just don't seem to relish it so much anymore.
Oh, I see. Or maybe if you cut down on the quantity a little bit, maybe...
No, it ain't that, I don't think.
Oh.
See, it's just more like I've been feeling poorly lately. Nothing particular, exactly, just kind of sore all over.
Tell me something, Chester. You didn't start getting these feelings just a few minutes ago, did you, when I told you about Doc going hunting today?
Oh, my goodness, no, Mr. John. I've been having these pains for a long time.
Oh, I see.
Of course, now that you mention it, I declare I bet it sure wouldn't do me no harm to...
Get out in the open for a while, huh?
Oh.
Like around Kayawameta, for instance, huh?
Prairie hen makes mighty good eating. I heard you say that yourself many a time.
Doc's already promised us something, Chester.
Oh, Doc's already... Look, seeing is believing. Doc can't hit the side of a barn with both hands and a board in the middle. You know that.
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Matt, you better get over the Long Branch right away.
Oh, why? What's wrong?
Well, Tush and Bert Collins over there, sidling around each other like a pair of tomcats. It's going to bust loose any minute, Matt.
Come on, Chester.
I got some flapjacks here on the...
Well, bring them with you.
Ain't ought to say nothing about nobody.
There they are, Mr. Dillon.
Everybody
knows what kind of people some people are, and with them kind, proving ain't needed.
Well, now, man had never had no friend his whole born days. Shouldn't ought to expect nobody here to agree with him.
Matt, if we get another mirror broke this month, we might as well close up.
We'll see what we can do, Kitty. You stay here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying you made off with Orny Hager and that cow of his, and more than likely you done him in.
Now, that's a lie. And I'm going to break you in pieces for it.
Well, you can start whenever you're
All
ready.
right, hold it, both of you.
Huh? Well, there's your murderer, Marshal. Do your duty now.
Marshal. A man shouldn't ought to go telling lies about somebody, had he?
What are you doing in town, Collins? I thought your herd was still a day or so south of the river.
Well, I rode in ahead. Wanted to talk to them cattle buyers.
Come in to steal that cow and murder Orny Hager. That's what he done.
Have you seen Oni, Collins?
Why'd I want to see him? I got 2-3 good swimmers in my herd.
You gonna arrest him or ain't you, Marshal?
I'm afraid I haven't got much reason to, Tush.
All right. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands.
I wouldn't advise that, Tush.
I give you your chance, Marshal. If you ain't gonna do your job, I'm gonna bring my boys into town. We'll do it for you.
Tush, come back.
Well, now.
Crazy fool.
A man is going to be attacked. He shouldn't ought to just stand around and do nothing to protect himself, should he?
Now, wait a minute,
Wait
Collins.
nothing. I'm going to camp and get some of my boys, Marshal.
Doggone old cow sure is causing a lot of trouble, ain't she, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. And it's going to get worse.
Situation like this just keeps my nerves tore to pieces. It's just awful. Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Shut the door, Chester.
Oh, yes, sir. Mr. Dillon, what are you aiming to do?
Sit here and digest my breakfast? Why?
But they're going to be at it any minute now.
Who is?
Tush Lee and Bert Collins, you ain't forgot about them, have you?
No, but I wish I could.
Well, they're in town right now, both of them, and they got their men with them.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if you already know, why don't you do something?
Like what, Chester?
Well, my land, you could... At least you could go... Well, maybe if you couldn't do that, you... Well, you can't just sit here and let them kill each other.
Oh, but I can sit here until I'm sure that that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, but they are. That's what I'm telling you. Tush is up there at the Long Branch saying how he's going to hang Bert, and Bert's down the other end of the street making his brag about how he's going to shoot Tush so full of holes that birds can fly through.
Chester, if all the killing that's talked about in Dodge City was actually done, Boot Hill would be 10 miles wide and 20 miles long.
But these two are really going to.
Then I'll deal with it when it starts.
And that'll be any minute now. Everybody else in town thinks so, too. Take a look out this window. There ain't a soul in the street except for some crazy fool leading a... Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what's the matter?
Tony Hager.
What? Oh, he's got his cow.
He ain't dead at all.
Come on. Hey, Arnie! Wait up a minute, will you?
And look, there's Tush at the door of the Long Branch there.
Yeah. There comes Collins and his men.
It's him.
Morning, Marshal. Chester.
Morning.
Looking up to be another mighty pleasant day now. Or wouldn't you say so?
Yeah. It's a fine day, Arnie. Where have you been?
You know, me and Ida Bell here has been up to Kiowa Meadows for a few days.
Kiowa Meadows?
Oh, my goodness, it's just like spring up there. All new grass and fresh clover, and Ida Bell ain't at nothing but dry feed all winter. It's just done her a world of good. Ain't that right now, dearie?
Tush!
What?
Come on out here. You too, Collins. And both of you come alone.
You had any excitement around town while I've been gone, Marshal?
Excitement? Oh, no. None to speak of, Oni. Things have been pretty quiet.
Oni, did you see any prayer hen up in Kiowa Meadows?
Oh, my, yes. There was just scads of them.
I'm mighty glad you got away from him, Oni. Did he hurt you bad?
Oh, now shut up and listen to me, both of you. Before you start taking the law into your hands again, Tush, you better stop and think for a minute. Oni's only been away on a little trip. Collins here had nothing to do with it.
What?
It's true. Tell him, Oni.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but me and Ida Bell's been up to Kiowa Meadows.
Well, there you are, Tush. Like I told you.
Well, how was I to know?
Well, you didn't know. And it's like I said, a man hadn't ought to say what he ain't sure of.
I reckon I was kind of in the wrong, all right.
Well, that's for dang sure. And you made me look real bad, Tush.
Yeah, I guess I did. Bert, I might set up drinks if you was a mind to.
All right. You ain't got to say that but one time. Let's go.
Honey, will you have that cow down the river in a couple hours? I got a job for her.
Well, I'm mighty sorry, but Ida Bell can't do no swimming today.
She can't? Well, why not?
Well, she ate too much green clover, and she ain't going to be fit to go in the water before tomorrow.
Tomorrow may be too late.
Oh, forget it, Tush. Throw your herd in with mine. We'll swim them across together.
Well,
then we'll hold out for the same price with them cattle buyers.
Fair enough.
Oh, all right. Come on, let's get that drink.
Okay.
Say, Oni.
Yeah?
If you went off on a trip on your own choice, now how come your house was all tore up so bad that way?
Yeah? Well, that was on account of Ida Bell. She didn't know where we was going, and she put up an awful ruckus before I convinced her.
But it wasn't the barn that was tore up, it was the house.
Well, of course it was. Where do you expect me to keep her, outdoors?
No, Oni. Nobody would expect you to keep that cow any place except right in the house.
Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Huh?
Mr. Dillon, how are you?
Hi, Chester.
Well, sir, I sure am glad to see you back.
Well, it's good to be back, Chester.
My, you've been gone over a month.
That's 6 weeks to be exact.
Gracious, you sure must have covered a lot of territory.
Well, I'll tell you all about it later. What's been going on here?
Oh, nothing much, I guess. You know how Dodge is. Things are just about the same.
They are, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What about that new sign over the Long Branch here?
New sign? Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon, I plumb forgot. That happened the week you left.
Sam Noonan and Kitty Russell, proprietors.
Ain't that the doggonest thing you ever heard of? They're partners now, Mr. Dillon. Miss Kitty bought a half interest in the place, and her and Sam's running it together.
Well, where'd Kitty get the money?
Well, you know, Miss Kitty, she never spends much, and she's been saving it for years and years.
I guess it mounts up. You save money that way.
Yeah, you ought to go and say hello, Mr. Dillon. Miss Kitty's been waiting real proud for you to get back.
Well, I'd like to. If you'll put my horse up for me. Yeah?
Well, sure will.
Okay. I'll see you at the office later.
All right, sir.
Hello, Sam.
Well, Marshal Dillon, when'd you get back?
Just now. Saw your new sign outside, and I came in to see if the price of whiskey had gone up.
Well, Marshal, the price of whiskey went down at the Long Branch.
What?
Yeah. First thing Kitty talked me into.
Well, knowing you, that must have taken some talking.
Well, you know, she was right. We're making more money than ever. I sure got to hand it to her.
Ah, good. Where is she?
Well, she went to her room, Marshal. And, you know, I wish you'd go up and see her. She got me worried.
Oh, why?
Well, we were sitting here talking business, and a boy come in with a telegram for her, and she read it, and well, she turned kind of pale and then got up and left.
Huh. Yeah, sure, Sam. I'll go see her.
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. I just got back. I thought I'd come around and congratulate you.
Oh, well, thanks.
Kitty.
Huh?
Sam told me about the telegram. If there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, Matt, you got it all wrong. Sam, too. It's not bad news.
Oh? Well, I'm glad to hear that.
It's my father, Matt.
What?
My father, Wayne Russell. He's coming here to Dodge tomorrow.
Well, I thought your father was lost.
Well, he has been. I've never even seen him. He left my mother in New Orleans a few months after I was born.
Yeah, I know.
He was a gambler, Matt. He worked the riverboats. Mother always said he was a very charming man. Funny thing is, she never held it against him, his deserting her. She just accepted it as the way he was. In a strange sort of way, she was proud of him.
Well, how do you feel about him, Kitty?
Same as my mother, I guess.
He's coming tomorrow, you say, huh?
Matt, will you go to the depot with me to meet him? Like I say, I'm real happy about it. But I feel kind of scared. Matt, you really think he'll be on it?
Now, you just keep calm, Kitty.
People are starting to get off, see?
Yeah, I see.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What?
Well, I recognize him. I don't even know what he looks like. Matt, what'll I do?
Now, wait a minute. Ah, here comes Chester with somebody now.
Oh, you think that's him?
Well, he's about the right age.
Yeah.
Gray hair. He's dressed mighty fancy.
What'll I say to him? Maybe it isn't him at all.
Easy now, kid.
Well, I found him, Miss Kitty. He come right up to me and asked if I knew you. Now, can you imagine that?
So you're Kitty.
Hello.
Ah, you're beautiful. I knew you'd be beautiful.
Thank you.
I know how you feel, child. But we'll get acquainted. We're going to be great friends, Kitty.
Well, sure. I mean, of course. Oh, well, this is Marshal Dillon.
Welcome to Dodge, Mr. Russell.
Thank you, Marshal. It's a pleasure to know you. Kitty, I want to meet all your friends, and I've an idea.
Yeah?
I'd like to give a dinner tonight. I trust there's a restaurant here that could accommodate us.
Oh, there sure is, Mr. Russell, and that is a fine idea. Delmonico's, that's the best. We could go there right now and tell them to get started cooking.
Chester.
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Well, that'd be pretty expensive, wouldn't it?
Kitty, my child, expense doesn't matter. I own a very prosperous freighting business in New Orleans now. I've had it for some time.
Well, that's wonderful.
Will you invite your friends for me, Kitty?
Yeah, if you want.
And about how many shall I tell them to expect?
Well, Chester and Matt and Doc Adams and... Oh, I don't know.
Well, ain't you going to ask Sam, Miss Kitty? After all, he's your partner now.
A partner? What partner, Kitty?
Oh, it's nothing.
Nothing? Why, Mr. Russell, she's half owner of the Goinest Saloon in Dodge, that's all.
Is this true, Kitty?
Well, it's really Sam Noonan's place.
But you're associated with him in the saloon business?
An unmarried woman has to make a living. I'm making a good one.
Of course, of course. Well, we'll talk about all this later, Kitty. But tonight we'll celebrate, shall we say, 8 o'clock at Delmonico's. I'll see you there, too, Marshal?
Aye, certainly, sir.
I'll take you over to the hotel, Mr. Russell.
Well, thank you, Chester. Very kind of you to put yourself out this way.
Well, Kitty,
So that's my father, huh?
he's quite a gentleman, isn't he?
Matt,
Yeah.
I need a drink.
Chester, you've had just about nothing. Well, that was a pretty good meal, wasn't it, Mr. Russell?
I want to thank you for recommending the place, Chester.
Of course, I guess it ain't like what you're used to in New Orleans. Miss Kitty's told me about how good they eat down there, ain't you, Miss Kitty?
Yeah, I guess so, Chester.
What's the matter with Kitty, man?
I don't know, Doc.
She keeps looking at him sideways, but she sure doesn't have much to say to him.
And I guess she's still kind of shy.
Shy? You mean Kitty? Oh, nonsense.
You better fill your glass, Doc.
What's that?
Sam Noonan's getting orey-eyed. I think he's just about to propose a toast.
Oh, no, that's all we need.
Now, you see what I mean?
Gentlemen, now let's drink a toast. A toast to my new partner, Kitty Russell, and to her old man. No, I mean her father. Sorry, Mr. Russell. And their very happy reunion, and many more of them forever and forever and forever. All right,
getting thirsty, Sam.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. This is the happiest day of my life. Here's to you, Kitty, and to the Russells, the proud Russells.
Oh, hooray. Oh, hooray for everybody.
Oh, my, you better lock Chester and Sam in the same cell tonight, man.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
I'm afraid I gotta go now.
Come, Kitty, the evening just started.
Yeah, well, it started at the Long Branch, too. I'm in business, remember?
Yes, I know.
I don't think Sam's going to be much help tonight. I'd better get down there and take over.
Kitty, I ain't gonna be no help at all.
Well, don't you worry, Sam. You stay and have a good time.
Kitty, you can't go out there on the street this time of night.
Well, I'll go with it, Mr. Russell.
Well, if she must leave, I'll stop in later and say good night, Kitty.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Doc, keep an eye on those two, will you?
Now, doggone it, Sam, you shouldn't be drinking all that. I'll give you some.
That was a pretty nice party, huh?
Yeah, fine.
Al, what is it, Kitty? Because he disapproves of your being in the saloon business?
You'll get used to it, Matt. Maybe I gotta get used to having a father, that's all.
You haven't made him feel very welcome.
I haven't decided yet whether he's welcome or not.
Well, I didn't mean to interfere, Kitty. It's no business of mine.
Yep. I understand, Matt. We'll see soon enough.
Well, that's a good-looking horse Chester's riding, man.
He's thinking of buying it, Doc.
Buying it, buying it. With what? That horse will be as old as Methuselah before he closes the deal.
Well, that could be.
Isn't that Kitty and her father coming out of the bank?
Yeah.
She treating him as cold as ever, man?
It's been 2 weeks, and she hasn't changed a bit toward him, as far as I've noticed.
Yeah. Well, she's waving to you. She wants you to come over there.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll be back directly, Doc.
Yeah, the sun will keep your seat warm.
Okay.
Morning, Marshal.
Morning, Miss Russell. Morning, Kitty.
We've got some news for you, Matt.
Oh?
Good news, Marshal.
Matt, we've been talking to Mr. Botkin, and he'll buy my share of the Long Branch anytime for cash.
You mean you're thinking of selling out?
Tomorrow morning, just before we leave.
Just before you leave?
I'm going back to New Orleans, Matt. I'm going to take my money and put it into my father's freight business there.
Makes sense, Marshal. Kitty and I should be together.
Besides, the saloon business is no place for a lady. I can see that now. I've had to learn a lot in the last couple of weeks, Matt.
Yeah, I guess you have.
Well, if you're going to get packed, you better start, Kitty.
I am, right now. I'll see you at supper.
Fine. I'll go over to the depot and see the Santa Fe agent about our tickets. I'm a proud man today, Marshal, a proud and happy man. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Kitty.
Yes, Matt?
Whose idea was this? You're selling out and all?
Well, he likes to think it was both of ours.
But?
I'll have to give him the credit, Matt. He's been talking about it one way or another for 2 whole weeks now. He's awful smart. He can convince anybody of anything.
Yeah, I guess he can.
What is it, Matt? Don't you like him?
It doesn't matter whether I like him or not, Kitty.
No, I guess it doesn't.
But, I sure don't trust him, Kitty.
Now we're getting somewhere.
What?
I'm going to need your help, Matt. I don't trust him either.
Morning, Mr. Russell.
Morning, Marshal.
Well, I see the train's ready. Where's Kitty?
She insisted on meeting me here. She wanted to do her business at the bank alone for some reason.
Well, maybe it's because this is the last time she'll be doing any business on her own.
I hope so. No woman should be in business anyway.
Yeah, especially Kitty. She, trusts people too much. They take advantage of her.
Not anymore, I can assure you. I only hope she gets here with that money.
Well, nobody's likely to hold a woman up in broad daylight, Mr. Russell.
But they would at night, eh?
Oh, there are some men who'll do anything for $1, day or night.
Yes. Ah, there she comes.
I told you she'd be all right. Nobody'd bother Kitty anyway. She's awful well-liked around here, Mr. Russell. By a lot of people.
Yes. Yes, of course.
They take it mighty personal if anything happened to her, no matter who did it, Mr. Russell. Morning, Kitty.
Morning, Matt. Father.
You're late, Kitty.
Dane hasn't left.
No, but we'd better be getting aboard.
All right.
Don't you have a bag of some kind?
Oh, my baggage is all taken care
Oh,
of.
I mean a handbag. You're not carrying anything.
I know.
Well, where's the money, Kitty? Didn't you get it?
No, Father, I didn't.
What?
I changed my mind the last minute.
What do you mean?
I decided to leave it here in the Long Branch with Sam Noonan. It's a good investment. I can always come back for it.
Now, look here, Kitty. I'm deciding things for you
Well,
from
we'll
now
talk
on.
about it on the train. Come on.
No, we're not leaving till you get that money.
Which is it you want, Father? Me or the money?
There isn't a question of that. Now, you do as I say.
You haven't changed a bit.
What?
Mother always said you'd never change, and she was right. Don't tell me you're running a freight business in New Orleans.
That's enough.
Easy, Mr. Russell.
You stay out of this, Marshal.
You're just another man to me, Father. And a crook besides.
Kitty, you're going to be sorry for this.
I'd be a whole lot more sorry if I let you steal my money.
All right, Kitty, all right. I think he understands now.
You're in this together.
Mr. Russell, you played it pretty smart so far. Don't disappoint us now. You see it through. Don't make me throw you in jail. Just play it all the way, Mr. Russell. You can do it.
Please, Father. Get on the train. Leave me at least that much pride.
Yes, I think so. Goodbye, Kitty.
Bye.
Marshal.
Goodbye, sir. Well, he did it, Kitty. You were right.
Sure he did. You bet he did. All of us Russells have pride.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John McIntyre and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
sure like to meet whoever's running the kitchen in this place.
Oh, why, Kitty?
A cook that can make antelope stew taste like prairie dog ought to be something to see.
Well, at least it's hot.
No, it isn't.
Well, mine is.
You forgetting you dumped half that bowl of chili peppers in yours?
Well, I've eaten here before, Kitty.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John.
You know what I'd do if I owned this place, Matt?
Tear it down?
No. Look, it's got tables and chairs and knives and forks and spoons. And out back, they got a kitchen all set up with a stove and everything.
So?
It's all here. I'd open a restaurant.
You're spoiled, Kitty. Dodge isn't St. Louis, you know.
St. Louis? I was there 6 months, 4 years ago.
Hello, Matt. And Kitty.
How are you, Doc?
Oh, I'm fine.
Well, sit down, Doc. Sit down.
Oh, thank you. Oh, well, what are you eating? Stew?
That's what they call it, Doc.
Ah. Well, I'll try a little anyway. And then I'm going to bed.
At noon?
I was up all night, Kitty, out at the Brandt place.
Mrs. Brandt have a baby?
A boy. That's 5 I've delivered out there.
You know, it seems to me it's about time they gave you one.
Oh, no, gave me one. I've got enough trouble all by myself. But seriously, I'll tell you something, Matt. It's got so I'm afraid to be driving onto the prairie at all.
More Indians, Doc?
I ran into Sam Butler outside. He just drove in with his whole family and all his belongings loaded onto his wagon. Says he's quitting.
Well, why?
The Pawnees wiped out another family up near his place on the Smoky Hill River a couple of days ago.
That's the second raid in the last 2 weeks. No wonder he's scared.
Matt, he's telling everyone who will listen that it's a shameful thing for the law to be hiding out in Dodge while whole families are being slaughtered in the country.
He is, huh?
Yes. I thought you'd like to know.
Hey, you sit with Kitty, Doc. I'm going to have a talk with Sam Butler.
Sure.
I'll see you later.
Stays out there and exposes his family to them murdering savages is plumb crazy. You can't fight a Pawnee war party all by yourself. And we sure ain't getting no help from the law around here. We can die and rot for all the law cares.
Hello, Sam.
Well, where you been hiding, Marshal?
I hear the Pawnees made another raid up near you.
If you call shooting and scalping a man and his wife and their 2 boys a raid, well, those men never had a chance to fight, far as I see.
Men?
Well, boys, but they were coming on 14 or 15, old enough to handle a rifle. But they got caught outside and never even made the house. I seen them lying there with my own eyes, Marshal. And if you'd seen them, you'd be doing something about it instead of sitting around here and die.
I'm not hired to fight Indians, Sam. That's the Army's job.
And you ought to be out helping the Army. Every lawman in the country ought to.
The Army doesn't need help. But there's something strange about those Pawnees.
What's strange about them? They killed white men before.
I'm sorry you're quitting, Sam. We need settlers out here.
Not dead ones, you don't.
No. No, not dead ones. Chester and I left Dodge that afternoon, and toward evening the next day we ran across a troop of cavalry camped on the Smoky Hill River. It was commanded by an officer who was new to this part of the country, a Captain Starr. He was anxious to make a success of his first expedition, but so far he hadn't even seen an Indian. I decided to stay with him for a while, and I'm glad I did. The next afternoon, while we were on the march, his scouts reported another settler's cabin burned. The family killed. At my request, Captain Starr filed his troop out in patrols while he and Chester and I rode forward to the scene of the slaughter.
My scouts say these people haven't been dead very long, Marshal.
This morning, probably. At dawn, Captain.
Well, then those Indians can't be too far off.
No, but Indians have a way of disappearing.
There it is, Mr. Dillon. Burned right into the ground.
It's just like that last cabin. Their bodies scattered around out front.
Well, let's get up there. Come on.
Oh! Ho, ho, ho.
The whole family. Man and his wife and their boy.
Look over there. Against the water barrel.
Oh, my. It's a little girl. It's a little girl.
They scalped them, every one of them.
Even that little girl. They even scalped her.
At least they didn't torture them.
Did they torture the other families, Captain?
No, they didn't, Marshal. They shot them just like this and scalped them. Where are you going, Marshal? What is it?
Captain Starr, last night you told me this is your first tour of duty in Indian country.
That's right, Marshal.
Well, take a good look around here, Captain.
Well, I have.
All right. All three of these settler families were killed in the open, outside their cabins. Does that mean anything to you?
Those Pawnees are pretty tricky. I guess they really surprised them.
Yeah, they sure did. There are not many arrows around. If these people had had a chance to put up a fight, there'd be a lot of arrows.
They were shot, Marshal, with rifles.
Pawnees don't usually waste ammunition, Captain. There's a reason for it here, though.
Well, what reason?
Look at the ground. There are no tracks. Every sign of tracks have been dragged out with a blanket.
Say, you're right. I hadn't noticed that.
Well, there's another thing you hadn't noticed, or maybe you didn't know about.
Oh, what's that?
That boy there. How old would you say he was?
Oh, about the same age as the boys at the last place. Maybe 12, 13.
Well, Captain, that's old enough to be a brave in a couple of years if he was a Pawnee.
What do you mean, if he was a Pawnee?
They usually keep a boy that age. They don't kill him. They take him and try to make a brave out of him.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
I know what he's driving at, Captain. You don't think it was Pawnees that done this. Ain't that right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, that's right.
But the Pawnees are the only tribe around here we know of, Marshal.
Captain, it's them tracks. Pawnees wouldn't hide their tracks.
No, they wouldn't.
What?
A man wearing moccasins doesn't care about his tracks, Captain. He's got nothing to hide.
I'm afraid I don't understand,
It
Marshal.
wasn't Pawnees that did this. It wasn't Indians at all. It was white men.
Marshal Dillon, it's impossible for me to believe white men could have done this.
Is it, Captain?
No white man would shoot that little girl over there and then scalp her.
Did you ever hear what Chivington did to the Cheyennes at Sand Creek? Kill and scalp them all, he said, big and little. Nits make lights.
Congress has repudiated that whole affair, Marshal.
Well, it still happened. And it was still white men that did it.
Oh. I suppose you're right.
Yeah, I'm right.
But why did they do it?
Horses. You see that corral out there? This man must have had 6 or 7 head of horses.
Yes, the other settlers did, too.
They stole the horses and probably whatever they could find in the cabins, and right now they're sitting around camp somewhere drinking coffee and laughing at all of us Indian hunters.
Well, I'll find them.
Well, it's a big country, Captain.
I got a troop of cavalry out there, Marshal, over 100 men.
All right, suppose you do find some riders with a bunch of horses. How are you going to know they're the men you're after?
Well, these horses are branded, aren't they?
With what brands?
I don't know, but they must be registered somewhere.
Maybe. But while you're out finding out all that, some other family's going to be slaughtered. There isn't time, Captain.
I didn't realize how new I am at this game, Marshal. Oh, what would you suggest?
Well, there used to be a corral about 5 miles upriver from here. If it's still standing, we'll bait it with a couple of dozen head of good cavalry horses. And then they'll come to us.
Good idea. And I'll have my troop deployed and ready to move in.
No, that wouldn't work. You can't hide 100 men, Captain. You'll have to keep your cavalry clear away from there.
But how?
Chester and I'll be there. We'll wait for him.
Here's another load of green branches, Mr. Dillon.
I'll throw them on the fire, Chester. Let's have some more smoke, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, stand back, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Well, they ought to see that if they're anywhere this side of the Rocky Mountains.
They're sure to be scouting around, Mr. Dillon. They ain't stolen enough horses yet to leave the country.
Besides, they're feeling mighty safe. They'll come.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I've been thinking.
Now, what's bothering you?
Well, sir, there's only 2 of us. And I'm wondering how many there are of them.
You want to go back and find the cavalry?
I'd feel a whole lot safer.
They'll go on, then.
You didn't answer my question, Mr. Dillon. How many you think we're waiting for?
There's no way of telling, Chester.
Well, if there's a whole passel of them, how in the world are we going to take them?
I don't care how we take them.
You're pretty mad, ain't you?
Well, I can't get that little girl out of my mind.
Yes, sir, I know.
Now, look up. Here comes somebody.
He's all alone. Just some cowboy, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, sure it is. He's seen the smoke from our fire, and now he's wondering what that old corral's doing full of horses.
And he might be scouting it for the others. Those men don't take many chances.
Well, how are we going to find out?
Well, maybe we won't till it's too late. Heat up some coffee for him, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
I think I'll have a cup of it, too, huh?
All right, sir.
Morning.
Oh, get on, stranger. We'll have some hot coffee up in a minute.
Well, let's tie my horse here. Whew. Sure used some coffee. Had to make dry camp last night.
Oh? Well, you couldn't have been very far away. Why didn't you ride on down to the river here?
Tell you why, mister, I was lost. I rode till after dark, and I got lost.
Well, your horse could have found it for you.
Maybe my horse ain't smart as yours.
No offense. Sit down. Chester's bringing the coffee now.
I've been sipping all morning.
Here you are, mister.
Oh.
We ain't got no sugar.
You men are traveling pretty light, ain't you?
What do you mean? Here's your coffee.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
I mean all them horses. Mighty big remote and no wagon. Not much grub I can see.
We're driving those horses to Cheyenne. There's only 2 of us. We couldn't handle a wagon and the herd both.
Only 2 of you, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, mister, look, I'm drifting. Maybe you could use another hand.
Maybe. Where you from?
Dakota Territory. Name of Lee Stapp. I sure would like to see Cheyenne. I never been there.
Well, why don't you ride up there alone? It'd be chasing a herd of horses all the way.
Well, I'm broke, mister. Wouldn't have much of a party in Cheyenne broke, would it?
No, I don't guess you would.
I'm a good hand. I work cheap. How about it?
You're a good hand, huh?
Of course I am.
Did you take a look at those horses we got?
Yeah, I sure did. I ain't never seen none better.
Well, they're good horses, and we take good care of them.
Well, okay. What's that got to do with hiring me?
Mister, I wouldn't hire you to herd sheep.
What?
You said you made dry camp last night. How come you tie your horse up without watering him while you stand here slopping up coffee?
Well, it's my horse, ain't it?
Sure. How's the coffee?
Coffee?
Is it any good?
Well, yeah, sure it is.
Well, then have some more of it.
Hey, what's that?
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Here, catcher's gun. Got it. All right, now go get some rope. We'll tie him up while he's still out.
Yeah, but Mr. Dillon, you sure he ain't just a cowboy like he said?
I was pretty sure, Chester, but this made me real sure. It was sticking out of his pocket.
Oh, my. I'll get the rope, and we ought to hang him with it.
See anything yet, Chester?
Yes, sir. There's some dust about a mile away, Mr. Dillon.
Is it moving?
Right this way. I'd guess maybe a half dozen riders.
Now, your friends don't take many chances, do they?
They ain't friends of mine.
Well, I'll tell them that when they get here.
You better turn me loose, or else you ain't gonna tell nobody nothing.
You mean they won't like it, you're being all tied up that way?
You ain't got a chance, Marshal.
By golly, he's about right, Mr. Dillon. How are we going to fight 6 men?
You know, I've been thinking, Chester, we could use Stapp here as a hostage.
No, Marshal, don't do that.
I don't aim to, Stapp. They wouldn't care whether you die or not. Men like you don't have that kind of friends.
But we can't stand up to 6 men, Mr. Dillon. We wouldn't have a chance.
No, we wouldn't, Chester. I'm going to do something I never did before in my life.
What?
You'll see. But first, get a bandana and fix Stapp up so he can't talk.
That won't do you no good.
Shut up and get on your feet.
Here's a bandana.
Here, I'll do it. All right, on your feet, Stapp. Now turn around. Get our rifles, Chester.
Yes, sir.
There. That'll keep you quiet, Stapp. All right, now walk.
Here's yours, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks. You get on behind that log over there, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'll keep Stapp here with me. All right, lie down, Stapp. And if you make any noise, I'll split your skull. Now, go on. Lie down. You okay, Chester?
Yes, sir, fine.
Keep the sun off your rifle. They're getting pretty close. Now, quiet.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
What are we going to do now? Fight it out from here?
Chester, I'd hate for either of us to get killed by men like them. When I start shooting, you start. Take whoever's on your side first and then work in.
Yes, sir. Surprise them, huh?
So they'll never know it. Shut up now. Here they come.
They must be over the river. We'll get down and wait here for them. Maybe Stapp's done killed them already. We didn't hear no shooting, did we?
fine horses.
Now, Chester.
I quit. Give up. Don't shoot no more.
All right, throw away your guns. Now turn around and get your hands up in the air. Chester, come over here.
We killed 4 of them, Mr. Dillon. 4 of them.
Prod Stapp up and bring him up to the fire. I'll handle these 2. You 2 stopped just in time. You can turn around now.
Who are you? What'd you ambush us for? Well, you went and killed 4 men.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, mister.
You're lying.
Am I?
What kind of marshal would ambush a bunch of men like that?
My kind.
I untied his bandana, Mr. Dillon. No reason you shouldn't talk now.
That was murder. That's what that was. That was plain murder.
Sure was. Even if he is a marshal, he'll hang for this. He never give us a chance.
You're right, mister. I didn't give you a chance. There were too many of you. Besides, I never knew any man that deserved a chance less than you.
What are you talking about? We ain't done nothing.
You haven't, huh? Well, I found this on your friend Stapp, mister. Here. Take a good look at it.
Well, what's this? This ain't nothing, just a little yellow ribbon.
I burned the rest of it.
You blasted fool, Stapp.
I didn't get nothing else. It was just kind of a souvenir.
I told you to get rid of everything.
Stapp, I'm sorry you came in alone. I wish you'd been with the others. But I'll see you hanged. All 3 of you. And it's that little girl's yellow hair ribbon that's gonna hang you.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Joseph Kearns, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
It had been some time since we'd had any real trouble. Anything more than throwing a few juiced-up cowboys in jail to sober up for a few hours. And I liked it peaceful for a change, and I hope that it stay that way. Well, that morning I'd gone to take a few catfish out of the Arkansas. When I got back to the office, I found a note from Chester saying he's at the Alafraganza having a beer. Hello, John.
Over here, Mr. Dillon. Any luck, sir?
Oh, about a dozen, Chester. We'll have them for supper.
No, that'll be fine. Oh, I've been telling Mr. Carter here about you, Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Carter?
Robert P. Carter. How do you do, Marshal?
Hello, how are you?
Buy you a drink?
Well, thank you. Yes, I believe I will. I think I'll have a beer.
Bartender, a beer.
Yes, Mr. Carter came in on the stage from Denver last Saturday.
Oh, you live in Denver, Mr. Carter?
Oh, heavens, no. New York, Marshal. I've only been west a few months, investing money in gold mines and cattle and the like.
Mr. Carter's very rich.
Oh.
Well, Chester, I will be if Mother Nature holds out.
His girl is coming in on the stage today, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, is that so?
My fiancée, Marshal.
He met her in Denver, but she couldn't get ready in time to come here when he did.
Ah, I see.
I had to come ahead on business. Couldn't wait. We'll take the Santa Fe to St. Louis from here.
They're going to be married in St. Louis, Mr. Dillon.
Wow. Well, congratulations.
Thanks. But is the stage always this late?
He's worried, Mr. Dillon, with his girl on the stage and all.
It'll be along, Mr. Carter.
You talking about the stage?
Oh, hello, Shiloh.
Shiloh says he's been sitting there by himself all morning, Mr. Dillon.
Since last night, Chester.
You know something about the stage, Shiloh?
Only that it's carrying $50,000 in gold out of Leadville.
So?
Well, maybe that's why it's late.
What do you mean, man?
Well, if somebody wanted that gold, they'd have to stop the stage long enough to get it unloaded, wouldn't they?
Bandits. He means bandits.
Now, hold it, Mr. Carter. You're already bleeding and nobody's shot you yet.
What?
Nothing. Just take it easy. The stage will get here all right. It's often a little late.
But this man says it might have been held up. Why, there may have been a shooting.
Well, now, he's just daydreaming, that's all.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Huh?
Well, there it is now.
Oh. See, Mr. Carter, there was nothing to worry about. It got here all right.
Yes.
Marshal! Hey, Marshal, come here.
What is it, Jim?
Got held up, Marshal.
What?
Lost 50,000 in gold.
Where'd this happen?
About 20 miles back near Cottonwood Draw, but...
Anybody shot?
Now, they shot and fired. They tricked it. But Marshal...
Where's Jane? Driver. Where's the girl who was on this stage? What's happened to her?
That's what I started to tell you, Marshal. There's a tree across the road. We got down to move it. This rider got the drop on us. He's all alone.
Never mind all that. Where's the girl?
He took the gold, took the girl, too.
What?
He took Jane? You mean to tell me you let him take Jane?
Well, now, mister, there wasn't much choice. He held a shotgun on us, and they're gone before we could do a thing.
Oh, but this is impossible.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Carter. We'll find them.
You'll find them? You were off fishing when it happened. What kind of law is there around here anyway?
Easy, Mr. Carter.
I took one of the team after Marshal, but I couldn't get near him. He had an extra saddle horse with him. Put her on that.
I see.
But I don't think he planned on kidnapping that girl. Way it was, he just looked at her and told her to come along.
Did you recognize him, Jim?
No, his horses are both sorrels.
By heaven, Marshal, you'd better get her back here at once, or I'll take this up with Washington. I'll see you disgraced.
Shut up, Carter. Chester, go get our horses and a couple of rifles. I'll get a few more details from Jim here.
Well, don't you want a posse, Mr.
No, there'd be too much shooting around that girl. Now, hurry, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll hurry, Mr. Dillon.
Mark my words. You'd better have Jane back here by nightfall, Marshal.
You care to ride along, Mr. Carter?
No, I'm not equipped for that sort of thing. I'll take care of matters at this end.
Yeah. All right, now, Jim, now tell me first exactly what happened.
Well, we just come down into the draw about 100 yards from the creek.
The blood-red sun was drooping over the edge of the prairie when Chester and I reached Cottonwood Draw. We rode hard until night fell, and then we had to stop and wait for daylight. But with morning, we drew a heavy rain that washed out every track. We rode on anyway. For the next 3 days, we scouted a big piece of that country. But it was hopeless. Finally, we headed back to Dodge, empty-handed.
Bartender, bring me a bottle, will you?
Sure, Matt. Where is she, Marshal? Is she all right?
Carter, I'm sorry.
What? You mean you didn't find them?
Rain washed out their trail first morning. We never picked it up again. They could be anywhere.
You came back without her.
We did what we could, Carter. Now we'll just have to wait for word of some kind. He'll be seen sooner or later.
Wait. Well, I won't wait. This will cost you your job, Marshal. I promise you that.
Look, Carter, if it'd make you feel better, why don't you ride out yourself?
It isn't my job to keep the law around here, Marshal. It's yours.
Yeah.
Say, Marshal.
Yeah, what is it, Shiloh?
Big Kate wanted to see you when you got back. Asked me to tell you.
Big Kate? Oh, all right, thank you.
Come in. Oh. No luck, eh, Matt?
How'd you know, Kate?
I can tell by looking at you.
Yeah, it's thousands and thousands of miles, that prairie. It'd been just luck if we'd found them.
Nobody's blaming you, Matt.
No? Carter is. And I suppose it's hard on him. His fiancée and all that.
Carter's no good, Matt.
Well, I never liked him, but I suppose that doesn't matter.
And I'll tell you why he's no good.
Huh? You know something, Kate?
Carter's been drunk a lot while you were out. He was bragging to one of the girls last night.
Bragging? What? About what?
Not much, to my way of thinking.
Well, go on.
Well, to make it short, seems Jane's father got into a big deal with Carter up in Denver.
Yeah?
Carter got him tied up good and then threatened to ruin him.
Well, so what happened?
He didn't ruin him. He took Jane instead.
Yeah. Well, maybe she likes him.
You don't know much about women, do you, Matt? You think a boughten bride is likely to be in love with the man?
So that's what I have to bring her back to.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
What can I do, Kate? Just have to wait and see what turns up. I waited a week. Carter was drunk the whole time, telling everybody how he was going to fix me good. I'm not doing much about it, except stay out of my way. And things were fairly quiet. Chester and I spent most of our time in the office.
Well, he sure fooled me, Mr. Dillon.
Now, Carter?
Yes, sir. He seemed like such a nice fella. And so rich.
He's rich, all right.
But poor in spirit.
You've been going to church again, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon, last Sunday.
Oh, last Sunday. Didn't it rain last Sunday?
Oh, I like church, Mr. Dillon. But I sure do hate to get all dressed up.
You the marshal?
Yeah, I am.
Here you've been looking for a man and a woman.
You know anything, mister?
My name's Chad Brown. Just rode in from Satana.
Yeah?
There was a man and a woman about 80 miles back on the trail.
What color horses were they on?
Well, as soon as they saw me, they rode off, so I didn't get very close. But both horses were the same color. I guess maybe sore.
Yeah. Are you willing to ride back with me, Mr. Brown?
I don't know, Marshal. I've got an awful thirst.
That woman's out there against her will.
I'll go.
I'll get our horses.
No, Chester. Be better if you wait here this time. We'll be back in a few days. With luck. Let's go, Mr. Brown. Chad Brown and I covered the 80 miles in a day and a half. The Outlaw's trail headed south for a few miles and then turned northeast, back in the general direction of Dodge. It was hot and still.
On the horizon, there were occasional flashes of heat lightning. And then in the distance, we saw the long, low cloud of yellow dust that spelled cattle. The Texas herd trailing north. The kidnappers' tracks led straight into it, and an hour later, we pulled up not far from the swing of the herd. A line of longhorns stretched for several miles across our trail. We watched them, looking for a lag to ride through. All of a sudden, a rider came hallooing down on us.
You ain't aiming to cross that herd, are you?
Have you seen anything of a man and a woman around here, mister?
Was they mounted?
Yeah, a couple of sorrels.
It don't matter. I ain't seen nothing but cattle and cowboys for 6 weeks. Besides, these cattle are plenty uneasy. They've been dry since yesterday morning. And that heat lightning ain't soothing to them.
This herd's crossed the trail of an outlaw and a kidnapped woman, mister.
That's so. Well, you just have to wait. You can ride around a drog back there, but you can't cut through this herd, mister.
Look, I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge, and I haven't got any time to waste. You think we can...
Well, I sure appreciate your problem, Marshal, but I can't help you. I'm trail boss of this outfit, and I got 3,000 head of cattle here worth maybe $20 a head at Dodge. They're too nervy now, and I sure can't chance your touching them off by riding through there.
I guess he's right, Marshal. It'd be pretty risky from the look of them. They're moving too fast now.
Yeah, I know. Just that I hate to lose the time.
You got more time than I got cattle, Marshal.
Well, I don't know about that. But I won't tempt a stampede, mister. We'll ride around the drag. We'll see you in Dodge.
The Elephant still running?
Yeah, it is. Mostly on Texas money.
Adios.
We rode down along the herd and back up the other side, about a 4-mile detour. But we picked up the trail again and followed it till dark. Next morning, we found the outlaw still headed straight for Dodge, and all we could figure was that he must be new to the country and just plain lost. Naturally, he'd want to avoid asking questions of anybody. By noon, we were in sight of town, and during the last hour, neither Brown nor I said a word. Finally, we rode up Front Street and got down at the jail.
Mr. Dillon? We got him, Mr. Dillon. They rode right in here early this morning.
Gave himself up, huh?
Yes, sir. I got the man locked up in back, and the money is over at the bank.
Oh, good. How's the girl, Chester?
Oh, she's fine. A little tired, but fine.
Yeah. Well, what's his story? Who is he?
He calls himself Scott Cooley, but he won't say anything more at all, Mr. Dillon. I just gave up on him. I thought I'd better wait for you.
All right. I'll talk to him first, and then I want to see the girl. Where is she?
I didn't like it, Mr. Dillon, but I didn't see what I could rightly do about it.
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, she sure didn't want to go with him, but that Mr. Carter came here and just the same as dragged her off. She went finally, but I sure don't like it.
Well, they didn't leave Dodge, did they?
Oh, no, sir. There's no train till tomorrow. They're at the hotel.
Oh, all right. I'll go over there later, Chester. Yeah, so you're Scott Cooley, huh? You're new around here, aren't you?
Well, anyways, I never saw you before, Marshal.
Well, I've tried hard enough to meet up with you, Cooley. You're in trouble, you know, bad trouble.
Marshal, you've got anything to say, just say it right out.
I got nothing to say. I'm just curious why you rode into Dodge, that's all.
What do you care? I'm here. You got the money back and...
And what?
Oh, leave me alone, Marshal. Just let me alone.
You gotta talk sometime.
Now, listen, Marshal. I'm ready to serve my time. That's why I gave myself up. But talk, no. I don't have to talk. Not for you. Not for anybody else.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cooley. Have it your way.
Marshal.
Yeah?
Marshal, you going to see Jane?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, What are you going to see her about?
Find out what happened.
Yeah. Marshal, I don't suppose you'd let me out of here just long enough to kill Carter.
Yeah, you mean the girl told you about it?
I wouldn't care if I hanged for it. It'd be worth it to kill him.
Mm-hmm. Tell me something. What makes you think what you did's any better?
What? You wouldn't understand, Marshal. But you do what you can for her, will you?
Anything else you want to tell me?
No, that's all.
Who is it?
Matt Dillon.
What do you want?
Open the door, Carter. I want to talk to the girl.
Some other time, Marshal.
You want me to kick the door open? You're asking for trouble, Carter. How do you do, miss? I'm Marshal Dillon.
How do you do, Marshal?
I know you've been through a lot, miss, but I have to get the whole story from you so as I can file the proper charges against this outlaw, Scott Cooley.
You want to use me to put him in prison? Is that it?
Well, he's committed 2 crimes, robbery and kidnapping. We'll want him up for both.
Well, doesn't the fact that he gave himself up and returned the money help at all?
I'm afraid I don't gather your drift.
Then let it go at that, Marshal. We're leaving Dodge on the next train. So Jane won't be here to testify anyway.
No? Is that what you have in mind, Jane?
Oh, no. I mean, I don't know. Oh, please.
She's upset enough. Marshal, leave her alone.
If I want anything out of you, Carter, I'll knock it out. Now shut up.
You can't talk to me like that.
Wait. Marshal, I'll tell you all about it, but first...
Yeah?
Well, not in front of him. Make him go out, and then I'll tell you.
All right, Carter. Outside.
Don't you order me around. This is my room, and...
I'll throw you out. If I open the door and find you around, I'll throw you all the way downstairs. Now get it! All right, now. Jane, you can talk.
Can I trust you, Marshal? Really trust you?
Well, that's up to you. But I'll tell you this. I know about Carter. About you and Carter, that is.
Then you know how I hate him.
Yeah? But right now I'm curious about this kidnapping. What happened? Why did Cooley give himself up?
Because we decided we couldn't live being hunted down the rest of our lives.
Ah. So you were in on it with him, huh?
No, Marshal. The first time I ever saw Scott Cooley was when he held up the stage.
I'd like to believe that.
Well, it's very simple, Marshal. I love Scott Cooley.
What?
I love him.
Oh, now look, Jane, girls like you just don't go around falling in love with outlaws.
Don't they, Marshal?
No, they don't.
I did.
Then either you're crazy or you're lying to me. And if you weren't a woman, I'd throw you in jail right along with him.
I'm a woman, Marshal, but I've no objection to going to jail with Scott.
Oh, then you admit you're his accomplice.
No. I suppose it's hard for you to understand, Marshal.
It is.
Well, I'll try to make it simple. You see, Scott doesn't know why he took me with him when he held up the stage. He's never done anything like that before. It just seemed perfectly natural to him. He saw something he wanted and he took it. That's all.
I'm afraid the court will look at it somewhat differently.
Well, I suppose he'll go to prison for the holdup, but not for kidnapping.
Why not?
Because I'll testify that I went with him of my own free will.
I almost wish you two hadn't ridden back to Dodge.
Marshal.
Yeah.
You said you know about Bob Carter and me.
Yeah?
Well, Scott's been wild and he's done wrong, but he's never done anything really evil.
Well, maybe you're better off with Cooley. if he straightens out.
You know I am. Don't you, Marshal?
It's no business of mine. I'm a peace officer, not a matchmaker. My job's to keep Cooley under arrest and get him up for trial, and that's all. Now, what you do is your own business. You can testify any way you like. I can't stop that.
Oh, please. Marshal, help me. There's no one else who can.
Yeah, who is it?
It's Carter. Open this door.
Well, gentlemen.
There are 4 of us here, Marshal. We figure you've talked to Jane long enough.
Yeah, I think I have, Mr. Carter.
You're leaving?
Yeah, we're leaving. Are you ready, Jane?
Oh, thank you, Marshal. Yes, I'm ready.
Jane isn't going with you.
I've just put her under arrest.
Under arrest?
I arrest anybody I think needs arresting, Mr. Carter, and I'm not in the habit of explaining why.
There's a law about that,
You're
Marshal.
in Dodge, Mr. Carter. Come along, Jane.
You can't do this, Dillon. We won't stand for it.
Ah, you're a fool, Carter. I know these 3 bums you got with you, and they don't want to draw on me any more than you do. You fed them some liquor and promised them more. For that, they'll do anything but face me in a gunfight. Am I right, boys? Huh? Well, I take it I am. All right, now get out of my way. You go first, Jane.
You stay here, Jane.
Take your hands off her, Mr. Just step over him, Jane.
Mr. Dillon, I don't like to say anything.
Well, then don't, Chester.
But I can't help it, Mr. Dillon. This is the first time you've ever jailed a woman, and I just don't like it.
Good.
What?
I don't like it either, Chester.
What's this all about, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, Jane and Cooley are in love.
My.
Don't look so dewy-eyed about it. Cooley's got to stand trial yet, you know.
I want no part of this, Marshal.
Now what, Shiloh?
I never did like that Carter.
Well, what's he up to?
Oh, sir, he's drunk and he's buying liquor for everyone. He's making a lot of talk. There's about 20 men with him now.
Where?
Texas Trail. Nobody likes it about this girl. Looks like they'll come over here and try to bust her out of jail.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Those horses still out back?
Yes, sir. I was going to put them away later.
No, leave them. Now, will you get over to the Texas Trail and stall those men for a while? Huh?
All right, Mr. Dillon. Come on, Shiloh.
Not me. I'm going to bed. I got too drunk last night. Got the worst head out.
Cooley?
Hmm?
Come on up.
What is this,
Just
Marshal?
hurry it up, will you? Let's go, Jane.
Oh, no. Stay where you are, Jane. I don't
You'll do
like
what I
this.
tell you, Cooley.
It's all right, Scott. We can trust him.
Yeah, but I don't know what he's got.
Scott.
Well, all right, Jane, if you say so.
All right, now out back. Here, that way. Now, come on, let's move. All right, you take the gray horse, Jane. He's gentle enough. But hurry, will you? Come here. Come on, boy.
Where are we going, Marshal?
We're going to Hayes City. Cooley's going to stand trial there.
Yeah,
They got the money back, Scott. They can't do much to you.
I know. But there's that kidnapping, too.
I won't testify. That's all.
Jane, you're going to have to testify. You'll be in contempt of court if you refuse.
Then I'll lie. Anyway, I did go of my own free will. After a while, anyway.
That's perjury. But you don't have to do that either. There's an easier way.
How?
Well, before I deposit Cooley in the Hayes City jail, we might just make a little stop.
What do you mean, Marshal? Stop where?
We
We're going to stop at the preacher's. You know, a married woman can't testify against her husband.
Scott. Scott.
Come on, honey, let's ride.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were John Stevenson, Larry Dobkin, and Patricia Walter, with Mary Lansing, Herb Ellis, Jonathan Hole, Jim Nusser, and Frank Gerstle. Parley Bear is Chester. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Morning, Doc.
Kitty! Well, oh, you finished breakfast?
Yeah, but sit down. Have some coffee with me.
Thank you. I think I will.
To what do I owe this honor?
Eh?
Why aren't you having breakfast with Matt or Chester?
Oh, well, I would, but they're out of town.
Well, that's flattering.
Oh, now, Kitty.
Where are they?
Oh, they went fishing. They left last night. Said they'd be back this morning sometime.
Well, you should have gone with them. Did man invite you?
Yes, but I couldn't go. I promised old man Bass I'd have some powders ready for him last night when he came into town.
Old man Bass? Who's he?
Oh, I don't think you know him, Kitty. He lives out near the little Barton place. It's just him and his wife. They don't come into town very often. Oh, they're nice people, though. Salt of the earth.
More coffee?
Don't mind if I do. Thank you. That's good, thank you. Yes, Hannibal and Della Bass are quite a couple. They've been married about 45 years. Fine people.
You selling marriage, Doc?
There's nothing wrong with it, is there?
I don't know. Never had much chance to find out.
You're not telling me you've never been asked?
Yeah, I've been asked, all right.
But not by the right person?
Maybe that's it. Look, this is pretty heavy talk for 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I guess it is at that.
Let's get back to, what were their names?
Bass. Hannibal and Della Bass. Oh, you'd like them, Kitty. I tell you what, I'll take you out there one of these days, huh?
I like that.
Good, then we'll go. Yeah.
What's the matter, Doc?
You know, I was just thinking about those powders I made up for Hannibal. I'm afraid I might have leaned a little heavy on the soda.
Well, that won't hurt him, will it?
Oh, no, it won't hurt him. Of course, he might feel a little bubbly for a day or so, but...
Come on, Doc. Take your coffee.
I heard you come back from Dodge last night, Hannibal. Didn't figure you'd be up in time to do the chores, late as it was. Here you are.
Ah, thank you, Della. I ain't missed doing the chores in 20 years.
But you didn't get to bed till past 10. Did you get your powders from Doc Adams?
Yeah, I got 'em. Funny thing, ever since I started taking 'em, I felt kind of bubbly.
That's good, ain't it? I mean, that's what them powders are for.
Sure, that's what them powders are for. He's a good doctor, that Adams fella. Hey, well,
Sounds like one of the shoots got himself caught up.
could be, or could be a wolf.
Shotgun's loaded. It's right behind the door there.
I got it. We'll see you later. All right, hold on there.
Don't you, mister, don't you...
Stealing pigs, huh?
Please, mister.
I'll put him back. And easy. Now, young fella, I reckon I got the right to shoot you.
Hannibal, what's going on
I
here?
caught me a pig thief, and I aim to shoot him.
You do no such thing. Who are you, son? Ain't seen you around here before?
We're Nestor people about 20 miles north of here.
Huh? What's your name?
Dunch Hezpeth.
Suppose your whole family's out marauding through the countryside instead of working and making out honest.
Now leave him be, Hannibal. Poor boy's half starved.
Ah, he ain't no boy. Nothing gives him the right to steal my pigs.
Well, I'd have paid you back sometime when we were making out better, maybe.
Thieving ain't no way to make out for no man.
Hannibal, you hitch up the wagon and take this boy home. You tell his people what he done, they'll punish him.
If people's any good, they'd have brought him up right to begin with.
Well, you take him out there and you see.
Oh, I swear, Della, you're treating him like he was candy.
You do what I say, Hannibal. You take him home.
Well, all right. You know something, boy? You was mighty lucky she come out when she did. All right, let's get walking. This ain't much of a place you got here, Dunk.
Oh, it's poor, but we only been here a month.
Well, it won't improve by itself, you know.
Ma? Hey, Ma, we got company.
Who is it, Dunk?
Well, this here's Hannibal Bass, Ma.
How'd do?
Oh, ma'am. Is your husband around?
He's been dead 5 years. What is it you want, Mr. Bass?
Well, I brung Dunk home so's his pa could whoop him for stealing pigs.
Dunk?
Well, I didn't figure he'd miss one little old pig.
Oh, I'd rather starve than have my boy thief.
No, Ma.
Things ain't gone too well with us, Mr. Bass. It's hard being a widow woman. All alone. Poor.
Oh, well, I didn't know you was a widow woman.
That's what I am.
Boy, why didn't you tell me about this?
All you wanted to do was shoot me.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I wasn't going to shoot him. I just wanted to scare him.
Oh, well, you could still have the law down on him,
No, I don't have to do that. Maybe he's learned his lesson.
No, you're a good man, Mr. Bass, and kind. I could see that right off.
Well, I ain't one to hold grudges. I'm just trying to be fair.
Oh, what a shame there ain't more men around like you. He's a real gentleman, ain't he, Dunk?
Yeah, you ought to see their place, Ma. You wouldn't believe it.
Nice, huh?
Oh, I worked hard on that place.
Mr. Bass, won't you stay for a cup of chicory?
No, thank you, but I'd better be getting back.
Mr. Bass, if you're ever through this way again, we'd be proud to have you drop in.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am. Yes, I'll do that.
Oh, it gets awful lonesome out here, especially for a woman.
Oh, yes, ma'am. It surely must. Well, goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Bass.
Ma'am? Dunk?
You sure calmed him down, Ma. I think he's forgot about the pigs.
Yeah. And he'll be back.
Hello there, Mr. Bass. got a surprise for you, Dunk.
For me?
Yeah, you and your ma.
Oh, this is for us, all this stuff in the wagon?
All for you. Now, where's your ma?
The inside, pretty enough. We seen you coming.
She didn't have to go to no fuss.
She said you'd be back.
Oh, huh. Did she?
I told her what a fine place you got. The house and the barn and all.
Oh, Mr. Bass.
Ma, look what he brung.
Oh, now, Mr. Bass, you shouldn't have done that.
Nothing, ma'am.
My gracious, oh, my goodness gracious, oh, we couldn't accept all that.
Just a few little things.
A few little things, chickens and pigs and corn and coffee and, oh, goodness knows what all.
Well, the way I figured them that's more fortunate ought to share what they got.
You're too good.
I'm just doing what I see is right, like I told Della when I loaded up this
Oh,
morning.
you're a fine man.
Maybe I should start unloading.
Oh, look at there. Pure coffee.
Yeah.
Why, we ain't had coffee in over a month. Oh, my. You've sure made us happy today, Mr. Bass. Now, you come on in the house, and I'll fix you a cup.
Oh, well, there ain't hardly time.
Oh, please stay. It'd be good to talk to someone. I need a man to talk with, Mr. Bass.
Now, just for a little while, and maybe.
You get that stuff unloaded now, Duncan. We'll be inside.
Okay, Ma.
Mr. Bass, you've got to remember we ain't very fancy here. But it's what's in the heart that counts. You come along now.
Oh, Gondella, where are all my shirts? I can't find a one.
There's plenty in the bedroom.
Not good ones.
Your good ones is all dirty, Hannibal.
Ah, doggone it, anyway.
You're forgetting we had 6 Sundays this past 2 weeks.
What?
The way you've been dressing.
Well, what's wrong with a man cleaning up once in a while?
Nothing at all.
You know you're getting mighty sour, Della. You're always on me about something.
Oh, well, now.
Matter of fact, I don't know as I ever pleased you. Not from the day we got married. I don't think I could ever please you.
Don't you try to turn this around on me, Hannibal Bass.
Oh, you just don't understand me, Della. You never did.
That's it. That's what I've been waiting to hear you say.
What?
I bet the widow Hedgepeth understands you fine, don't she? I bet she even told you she did.
Now, you leave her out of
Not
this.
likely I'll leave her out. Hannibal, I've been mighty patient with you these past 2 weeks. But my patience is gone.
Well, so is mine. I'm through, Della.
Through?
I'm going to marry Elsie Hedgepeth.
Why, you old fool.
Now, don't you call me that.
You poor old
Now,
fool.
Della.
I love you, Hannibal. I always have. But my gracious, you can be ignorant.
Oh, I don't have to stay here and listen to this.
Yes, you do. Don't you budge out of this house.
Why not? What are you going to do?
I'm going over to talk to Elsie Hedgepeth.
You're what?
That woman may be too smart for you, Hannibal, but she ain't too smart
You
for me.
look here, I won't stand for
You'll
this.
stand for it, all right. There ain't nothing else you can do.
Just going to make a fool out of yourself.
We'll see who the fool is. Whoa. Hello? Anybody home?
Yes?
You Elsie Hedgepeth?
That's right.
I'm Mrs. Hannibal Bass.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. You gonna get down out of that wagon?
I'll say what I have to say from here.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to see what a husband stealer looks like.
I ain't stole your husband.
No, and you ain't going to. Not that you ain't trying.
He's a grown man. He can do what he wants.
You're a bigger fool than he is.
Is that all you come here to say?
I've been married to Hannibal Bass for 45 years. And I've loved him that long, too. I ain't about to quit now.
Well, maybe you ain't got much choice. I bet Hannibal told you he's going to marry me.
He also told me I didn't understand him.
Well, that's sure true enough.
Mrs. Hedgepath, I didn't come here to ask nothing of you. I came here to tell you something.
Go ahead. Talk all you want. It won't change nothing.
You don't want my husband. All you want is his house and his worldly goods. You admit that?
I ain't saying nothing.
Well, I want him, and I don't care if he's rich or poor. Now, there's a difference there, ain't there?
You're just jealous because you can't hold him no more.
All right. There ain't no use talking to you. I'm going to have to show you.
Here, now. What are you doing? You put down that rifle.
Maybe you'll understand this.
You murderer! You shot the heel off of my shoe.
Maybe you understand now.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot again!
Next time it won't be your heel. You think about that, Widow Hedgepath?
That's peaceful enough looking, ain't it?
Yeah, from here anyway.
You reckon that's her standing up there?
Yeah, must be. Come on. This the Hannibal Bass place, ma'am?
It is.
And then you must be Miss Bass.
That's right.
Well, I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge. You mind if we get on?
You're welcome, Marshal.
Thank you. This is Chester Proudfoot, Miss Bass.
How do?
Proud to have you here, both of you. Come inside and I'll fix you some coffee.
Well, I think I better tell you what we came here for first.
Oh? Hannibal ain't in some sort of trouble, is he?
No, ma'am. I'm afraid you are.
Me?
Judge Blint issued a warrant for you. The complaint says you tried to shoot a Miss Hedgepath.
That. Marshal, I'm too good a shot to try and shoot somebody.
You sure convinced her. She rode all the way to Dodge to tell the judge about it.
Did she say anything to him about how she's been trying to steal my husband? To run off with him?
No, ma'am.
Well, she is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get this milk inside out of the sun.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Oh, thank you. I can manage.
How can you let her go like that, Mr. Dillon? She'll most likely be back out of that house with a gun.
I don't think so.
Well, why on earth not? She's a pretty strong-minded lady.
Yeah, but I don't think she's a murderer. Maybe the judge got taken in by that Miss Hedgepath a little bit.
Here she comes.
Miss Bass, where's your husband?
Over to the widow woman's, like he's been every day lately.
Oh, I see.
Marshal, let me tell you something. This is a good farm. Took Hannibal and me a long time, and a lot of hard work to get that house and barn up. 5 years, in fact.
You got some good stock out here, too, hogs and all.
We do for a fact. And that's why the widow Hedgepath is after Hannibal. This place. She wants it.
But it's still against the law to go around shooting at people, ma'am.
I guess you're right. It don't seem to have made no difference anyway. I just wish there was some way to bring Hannibal to his senses.
Miss Bass, you said your husband was over at the Hedgepath place, huh?
Yes.
How do you get there?
Straight north. Just follow the trail you come here on. Why?
Maybe Chester and I will ride up there. I'd like to have a talk with your husband.
That's kind of you, Marshal. But it won't do no good.
Well, we'll try anyway.
He's going to marry that woman, Marshal. And so far, I haven't been able to think of a thing to stop it.
Well, let's see what we can do, Miss Bass. We'll see you later. That must be Hannibal Bass sitting on the stoop there.
Looks kind of like an old turkey, don't he?
I wouldn't let him hear you say that. Hello?
Hello?
You Hannibal Bass?
Yeah.
How'd you know my name?
Who are you talking to, Hannibal?
I'm Marshal Dillon, Miss Hedgepeth.
Oh, from Dodge. Well, I'm afraid you come to the wrong place, Marshal. You must have rode right by the Bass farm.
What are you talking about? What is this?
I went into Dodge the other day, Hannibal, and I got the judge to issue a warrant for her arrest.
Whose arrest?
Your wife, Della. You didn't expect me to do nothing about her trying to murder me, did you?
You ain't going to put Della in jail, are you, Marshal?
No, I'm not.
What's this all about?
Well, I'll make this real simple, Mr. Bass. This business has gone far enough. It's got to stop before somebody gets hurt. Now, you're coming back to your place with me right now.
Oh, no, he ain't, Marshal. He's staying right here.
You're going along, too, Miss Hedgepeth.
What?
And once we get there, everybody's going to lay their cards on the table, and I'm going to be there to see that they do. Now, let's get ready.
I ain't going alone. I'm going to take my boy, Dunk.
I don't care who you take, but we're starting back as soon as you get your team hitched. Now, let's get going.
You know, Bass Place will be right around that bend, Mr. Dillon.
Uh-huh.
It'll be good to get in out of this hot spot. Looky there.
Yeah, I see it.
Burnt to the ground, the whole place.
Come on.
Hello there, Marshal Dillon.
What happened here? You all right?
I'm fine, Marshal. That Hannibal coming?
Yes, they're right behind us in the wagon.
Good.
But your house and the barn, how did it happen? Both of them at the same time? I swear I don't understand it.
I think I do, Chester. Just wait.
Della!
Evening, Hannibal.
Oh, Della!
You brought her home a little too late, didn't you?
I didn't bring her. The marshal did.
Ask her what she thinks now, Hannibal.
You done this, didn't you? You set fire to the whole place.
I said ask her what she thinks.
I think you're crazy. I think you're both crazy.
You still want to marry
Dunk, turn this wagon around and drive me home.
Sure, Mom.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
Well, Hannibal?
You was right, Della. I'm just an old fool.
We're going to have to start from scratch again.
Well, we done it before.
Hannibal, I fixed your favorite supper. Whole beans.
Oh, Della. Oh, you're some woman.
Now, Hannibal, you stop that. You got guests.
Oh, yes.
Marshal, if you and Chester care for whole beans, we'd be proud to have you stay for supper.
My goodness, I ain't ate none of them in years.
We'll be mighty pleased, ma'am.
You'll have to sit on the ground to eat 'em. I saved a few plates and things out of the house. I'll get 'em.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll get 'em. You've done enough work today, Della Bass.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted by Mr. McDonald. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Virginia Gregg, Peggy Weber, and Sam Edwards. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
This ain't the smoothest wagon trail I ever seen, but it'll save us a couple of hours going cross country this way.
Don't worry about me, Will. I'll be all right.
It's just I don't like the looks of that storm. Not this time of year. There's a lot of snow in them clouds.
You think we can beat the storm to the line shaft?
Ought to.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come on, you. Here. As soon as we get to the top of this rise, you'll see it.
Oh, no!
Oh. Burned. Every last stick of it burned.
Will, what are we going to do?
Some hunter, some drifter maybe left a fire without sand in it, and now it's gone.
I guess the only thing is to head for Dodge, then.
We'd be driving all night.
We can't stay out here, Will. We got to find shelter.
I know.
There must be a ranch house somewhere.
There's just one that I know of.
Well, then let's... No, we ain't going there.
We don't have much choice, Harmony.
Will, I just couldn't.
Harmony, that's the only ranch within 15 miles of drive. 4 hours more in this wind and cold might just be too much. Like I say, Harmony, we just don't have no choice. We're heading for the ranch.
It's a good thing I toted in all that stove wood, Mr. Dillon. We're going to need plenty of it for morning.
Yeah, it'll be a real cold night, it sure looks like.
Snow keeps on there, so it's going to be 2 foot deep on the level.
You know, if you don't take your boots off that stove, you're going to have 2 feet on the bare ground, Chester.
What are you talking about?
Chester, the soles are starting to smoke. Now take them off the stove.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I thought I smelled something burning in here.
The stove's red hot.
Yeah, well, at least my feet's warm for the first time in 2 days.
Yeah.
Say, I think maybe I'll rub them with tallow. Leather ought to soak it up real good, being hot that way.
Evening, Matt.
Kitty, come on in.
Oh, it's cold out tonight.
Stand there by the stove and burn with Chester.
I can't stay, Matt. I got to get back to Long Branch.
Oh, big crowd tonight?
Yeah, but quiet one. Men get sentimental at Christmas time.
Oh, I'm that way myself, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, so am I, Chester. I was thinking earlier this evening what it was like when I was a little girl. We used to always... It was a long time ago.
Why don't you stay a while, Kitty? Let Sam run the place tonight, huh?
Well, the boys sort of need me, Matt. To talk to them and laugh with them, even though they're thinking of somebody else at the time.
Well, yeah, I know, but...
Oh, I don't mind. It's kind of nice to be needed by somebody. What I was thinking, though, Matt, later, around midnight, maybe the 3 of us could get together, make some hot rum, maybe?
That's a good idea, Kitty.
By jing, it is. And maybe I could even get Mr. Jonas to rustle up some chestnuts.
Good, Chester.
Then I'll be counting on it. I'll come here if it's all right.
Fine.
Kind of like to get away from the Long Branch later tonight.
Okay.
Well, how are you, Mr. Beaker?
Oh, good evening.
I'll see you later, Matt.
All right, Kitty. Come on in, Jethro. You look like you can stand some warming up.
Marshal Dillon, I got some trouble out at my place.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
I've been invaded, attacked on my own property, shot at. Look at that there hat.
Well, if that bullet had come much closer, you'd have been shot, not shot at. Who was it, Jethro?
Couple coming through in the wagon. They took over my barn. Won't let me put a foot inside.
Well, what do you mean, a couple? You mean a man and wife?
How do I know if they're man and wife?
Well, maybe they just want shelter from the storm.
Marshal, I don't care what they want. They took possession of my barn without so much as a by your leave. And I want them thrown out of it.
Tonight.
Well, can't we leave it till morning, Jethro?
Will Ross ain't spending the night on my property.
Will Ross? Well, is your daughter with him, Harmony?
Marshal, I got no daughter.
Well, you did up until 2 years ago when she married Ross and you threw them both off the place.
For the last time, I got no daughter.
You had one for 19 years, Beaker.
You know me for a man of my word, Marshal. And I'm telling you this. If you don't ride back out there with me right now and get them two off my property, I'm going to burn that barn down with them inside it.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You better saddle up a couple of horses. I don't see any wagon, Jethro.
They hauled it inside the barn. Blast them, they're burning the coal oil stove in the tack room. I got a fire going in the blacksmith forge.
Well, it's a cold night.
Well, charcoal and oil cost money. Come on out of there, Ross. I got the law with me now.
Jethro, if I'm going to handle this, I'll handle it my own way. Now, you stay right here. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, don't you go easy on them. I want them two treated like any other criminals.
We make mighty good targets again in this snow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess we do at that. I think the wind's dying down. May not turn into a blizzard after all.
Mr. Dillon, I just don't like the idea of walking right into a gun.
Will Ross.
Who is it? Who's out there?
It's Matt Dillon. Hold your fire, Will.
You stay back. I'm warning you, Marshal.
I just want to talk to you, Will. Now, come on, open up the door. It's cold out here.
Is old Jethro with you?
No, just me and Chester.
You can come in alone, Matt. You leave your gun out there with Chester.
All right, open up. Here, Chester. Hang on to this.
I just don't like this one bit, Mr. Dillon.
Well, we've got no choice.
Hurry up, man.
Welcome home, Will.
You took a big chance walking up here like that.
Oh, I doubt it. You wouldn't have shot anybody in cold blood before. I don't think a man changes that much in 2 years.
Not unless he's pushed hard enough.
Maybe. I take that gun now, Will.
You said you just wanted to talk.
Yeah, I do. But not over a gun sight. Now hand it over.
No, now stay back, Matt, or... No.
Like I said, Will, a man doesn't change that much.
No, I guess not. I wouldn't even have shot old Jethro.
I figured that.
We didn't aim to stop here, Marshal. We was trying to make Dodge and the storm come down on us.
A man takes shelter where he can.
I wouldn't even ask him for a drink of water. Not after the way he treated us when we got married. But we just didn't have no choice.
Where's Harmony, Will?
She's in the tack room. It's warmer there. I made up a bed for her with some straw and blankets.
A bed?
You better go talk to her, Marshal. She'll be right glad to see you after all this time.
All right. Chester.
Yes, sir?
You stay here with Ross. I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Dillon. But how you been making out, Will?
Harmony?
Who is it? Matt Dillon. Oh, Matt.
Well, what's going on here, young lady?
Oh, everything, Matt. We're in trouble, real trouble.
Oh, I see.
It'll be any time now, I think.
Don't you worry, Harmony. I'm going to get some help out here right now. And, don't you worry, everything's going to be all right.
You get out of my barn and off my property, Ross. And take that woman of yours with you.
Jethro, I told you to stay outside.
I'll remind you these is my own premises, Marshal.
We'll worry about that later. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get Doc out here fast.
Well, what'll I tell him? Is Miss Harmony took down sick?
Not exactly.
What?
Just get riding.
Yes, sir. I'll get him. I'll get him right away.
Oh, there we are. The kettle's boiling again, Doctor.
It certainly is.
It'll only be a minute now. Oh, there's nothing like a nice hot toddy on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah, or any time.
Or any time. How right you are, Dr. Adams. You know, since Mr. Prudlin passed on, this time of year has seemed very lonely to me.
Oh, yes. Well, I always admired your husband, Mrs. Prudlin.
He was a fine man, generous to a fault and kind and so thoughtful. Now, there you are.
Oh, thank you.
Just taste it. See if I've laced it enough with brandy.
With brandy? Yes. Oh, my. That's good. Yeah, whew. That's very good. So, you know, Mrs. Prudlin, I nearly forgot the reason for my call this evening.
Oh, I'd hoped it was just social.
Well, in a sense, it's business. But in a greater sense, it's the spirit of Christmas. Your bill.
Oh,
as a very small gesture of my affection and esteem, I tear it up.
Why, Dr. Adams, how sweet.
I hope you won't think me familiar or forward. It was only meant as a small indication of my regard.
Dr. Adams, would you care to join me here on the settee? It might be warmer here, closer to the fire.
Well, oh, yes, when I come to think about it, there is a chill in the air tonight.
Oh, sit still. I'll answer it. Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Prudlin. Excuse me, but is Doc here?
No, my gracious.
Why, yes, he is. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Doc, I've been looking all over town for
Oh,
you.
well, why did you have to find me? Oh, never mind. What is it you wanted?
Well, it ain't me that wants you. Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Dillon? What's the matter with him?
There ain't nothing the matter with him. He just wants you out of the Beaker place right away. He told me to bring you back.
Oh, but this is Christmas Eve.
Well, my gracious alive, I know
Well, well, all right. Mrs. Prudlin, thank you for a wonderful time. And I hope you won't think ill of me for rushing off.
Duty calls, Doctor. I understand. Some men can afford to be selfless. And you are one of those men.
Mrs. Prudlin, I want you to know that I think you...
Doc, Mr. Dillon is waiting.
I'm coming! Good heavens, Chester, man's got to be polite, doesn't he? Another... Oh, that's... Yeah. Good night, Mrs. Prudlin.
Good night, Doctor.
Come on, Chester.
Matt, I'm scared.
Easy now, Harmony. Will and Chester will be back any minute, and they'll have Doc with them.
Why don't they hurry?
It won't be much longer now.
They got to hurry. They've just got to.
Harmony, it's going to be all right.
Why couldn't Chester have gone alone? Why did you send Will with him?
If he stayed here, your father and him would have been at each other's throats.
Where is Pa?
Out there keeping the forge burning, heating up water. Looking sicker by the minute.
Why did it have to happen here, Matt?
Take it easy now.
If only I had something to hold on to. Maybe if you give me your hands.
Sure. There you go. There.
A baby's first look at the world ought to be all love and joy. Not like this. Not with Pa hating us like he does.
Now, Harmony.
He does. He hates us, Will and me both.
Maybe not as much as he puts on.
Matt. You're right, I think.
What do you mean?
Not going to be much longer.
Take it easy now.
If Doc doesn't get here, you'll stay with me. You'll help me, won't you, Matt?
What? Yeah, sure I will. I'll do what I can, but... Well, he'll get here, though. Doc always makes it.
I hope so, Matt. But I'm afraid he's going to...
All right. Now, what's all this fuss about?
Oh, Doc.
Yeah, it's a fine time of night to drag a man out in the snow. Can't see why you didn't plan this thing at a decent hour, young lady.
Doc, I'm scared.
Yeah. Oh, fiddlesticks. Not a thing to worry about. Women were having young'uns long before you and I were even born.
Hurry, please.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. You settle back there and you quit worrying. I'll tell you when it's time to worry.
Doc, do you mind if I...
Well, man. Well, look at you. You're as white as a sheet.
Well...
Oh, you thought you were going to have to take over by yourself, didn't you? Yeah, well, all right. You go on out there and tell that old buzzard to heat up some more water. He hasn't got half enough.
All right, Doc.
Yeah. And then you stay out from underfoot, will you, Matt? As me and Harmony's got work to do. All right, now, little fella. Howdy, young fella. Welcome to the world. Still cold, Mr. Dillon. Stop snowing, though. Clear as a bell. There you are, Mr. Beaker. Better put some more wood on that forge, I guess. The fire's down pretty low.
So's my wood pile. It's a fool waste trying to heat a barn in midwinter.
I'll cut enough to make it up before we leave. One thing sure, Jethro, we ain't going out beholden to you.
You always was a fine one for talk.
And mostly I can back it up.
Well, you didn't with Harmony. We don't need your old man's farm, you said. We'll have us one twice as big, you said.
Now, we ran into bad luck.
Oh, sure you did. You come crawling back with your tail between your legs.
Not to you, we didn't. We got caught here tonight by accident.
Bad luck, accidents. That's all you was born for. Just what I told Harmony when she defied me and up and married you.
Is that so? Now, you listen to me, Jethro.
All right, that's enough. Now, settle down, both of you. Well, I didn't give you back your gun just to have you start another argument.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm just kind of on edge, I reckon.
Well, you know, Marshal, I'll remind you that all of you are trespassers on my property.
I thought we settled that, Beaker. I'm here because you asked the law in, remember?
Well, you sure ain't done nothing.
Force of circumstances. They'll leave as soon as your daughter's able to.
Now, you can count on that.
I got no daughter, Marshal.
Well, anyway, while they're here, you're going to keep the peace.
Well, there ain't no law again talking.
There is if the talk leads to violence. And just remember that Harmony and Will don't like putting up with you any better than you like putting up with them.
Yeah. Real high and mighty, ain't they? Without a roof over their heads.
Well, a lot of folks might figure that makes you look worse than them.
Hey, what kind of talk is that, Marshal?
Well, a ranch this size, a big house on it, and a man your age trying to work it all by himself while his own kin roam the countryside. Some folks might figure a man like that's got a lot of meanness in him.
I told her what to expect if she married this fella.
You know, a man might tell somebody most anything when he's mad, Jethro, but it's plain stubbornness that makes him stick to it afterwards.
Why, they come sneaking into my barn like bandits, Marshal. Didn't even knock on my door. And now you're saying I ought to go crawling to 'em.
I didn't tell you what you ought to do.
It comes to that, though. And I ain't doing it.
Don't you worry, Jethro. We don't want no part of your ranch.
And it ain't being offered to you. I worked mighty hard to make this place what it is.
A little peace and quiet out here wouldn't do the patient any harm, you know.
How is she, Doc?
Is she going to be all right?
She's fine. And so's the young'un.
She'll live to have a dozen more. And he'll grow up and probably come to a bad end, like being a marshal or country doctor. Young lady, I'll be back in the morning, so you get yourself some sleep.
All right, Doc. What would you tell my father?
No, if you've got any telling to do, you tell it yourself.
Pa? Pa?
Well, answer, you old coot. She's talking to you.
Yes. What is it?
Pa? Will you come in here and say howdy to your grandson?
Grandson? My grandson?
Of course he's your grandson.
My golly, I hadn't thought of that. It's my grandson.
I don't know now, Jethro. You just got through claiming you didn't even have a daughter.
Huh? Oh, confound it, Marshal. You're trying to put words in my mouth. Of course I got a daughter. And a grandson.
Not as fine a boy as you could ask for.
Say, Will. Yeah? I'd be much obliged if you'd shake hands and kind of forget things, huh?
I can't see no reason not to, Jethro.
Good. Well, come on, Will. Let's look him over. My golly, grandson.
Crazy old fool. Young'uns born every day. It's nothing to get all worked up about.
Who you fooling, Doc?
Nobody. Well, what are we going to do? Huh? Head back to town?
Might as well. They'll probably have some ups and downs yet, but I guess the four of them will be able to work it out now.
Yeah, they'll spoil that kid rotten.
Turned out to be a fine night after the snow quit, didn't it?
Yeah. Look at those doggone stars.
Hey, Doc, why don't you come by the office when we get in town? Kitty's going to be there. We thought we'd have a little something to drink and sit around and talk a while.
Oh, sounds fine. But it's pretty near 4 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Dillon.
That's right, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty won't still be waiting up.
You want to bet?
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, the United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
I sure would like to have me a 2-bit piece for every time we've rode this way coming in and out of Dodge.
I guess the horses would, too.
Would what?
Like a 2-bit piece for every trip they've made. They're the ones that do the work, you know.
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, you know horses can't spend money. Why, it'd be just pure foolishness to give it to them.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, of course I'm right, Mr. Dillon. My good gracious, alive.
All right, Chester.
Yeah, but giving money to a horse, why, there ain't nobody'd want to
Wonder
give
what that fellow's up to.
What fellow's that?
Over there to the right in that big tree.
Well, I declare, Mr. Dillon, it looks like he's stringing up a rope.
Yeah, it sure does.
That's what he's doing, all right. Stringing a rope. And he's got a noose on it.
Yeah. You got a plan for that rope, mister?
Yes, sir, I do. I gotta see that it's measured proper.
Why don't you come on down?
Well, now that ain't very polite, mister.
Now, you look at here. He's the U.S. Marshal. You better climb down from that tree right now.
All right. All right, I'll do that. I've always been a law-abiding man myself.
What's your name?
Cloyd.
Just Cloyd?
Just Cloyd. Nobody ever called me nothing else.
All right, Cloyd, suppose you tell me what you're doing with this rope.
What? I'm testing and measuring and seeing that it's right and proper.
What for?
Well, for the hanging, Marshal.
Oh, you arranging for a hanging?
Yes, sir, I am.
That doesn't sound very law-abiding to me.
I promised her, Marshal, with her lying in her coffin. I promised her I'd follow him and hear him speak, and then I'd hang him.
Mr. Dillon, he must be crazy.
Well, now, some folks say I am. But folks don't know about a man.
Who are you waiting here for?
Oh, I ain't waiting here, Marshal. He'll be coming along to Dodge, and I'll see him in plenty of time.
And then you'll hang him. Is that it?
Well, not till he speaks the killing, Marshal. I've been following him all over, waiting to hear him speak the killing. A man should say he's guilty before he hangs.
Well, and every and all.
Never mind, Chester. Cloyd.
Yes, Marshal?
Nobody hangs a man but the law.
Well, I don't want to cause no trouble.
You cause any trouble, and I'll put you and your rope in jail. You remember that, huh?
I ain't one to forget things, Marshal.
That's good. I'm not either. All right, come on, Chester.
Marshal?
Yeah?
I'm right pleased to make your acquaintance.
Yeah. Come on, Chester. Let's get out of here.
Come on, I can show you some new twists to that rope.
You leave it be.
There are lots of ways to wrap the noose. Let me see it. Here.
Let it go.
Some ropes is made for dragging, ain't they, Pete?
Let go there.
Hey, Cal, you pull that away and I'll haul on it like this. Then we'll see how good this rope is.
Turn him loose.
Huh?
I said turn him loose.
Well, we ain't doing no harm, Marshal. We just having a little fun.
Trying to drag a man's head off?
Man goes around wearing a rope with a noose on it all the time. He ain't right, Marshal.
It's not up to you to judge. Now go on, move along.
Yeah, you better do something about that, Marshal. The town's getting spooked at the sight of you.
I said move along.
We'll move. All right.
Oh, thank you, Marshal.
Glad I got here in time.
He was dragging me for fair.
Yeah. This happened to you before?
Well, yes, Marshal. Everywhere I go, folks try to pull on the rope.
Well, why don't you take it off, then?
Well, I gotta wear it, Marshal. I gotta wear it till the hanging. I told you how it was.
Yeah, you told me. You'd be safer without that rope.
Now, I ain't gonna harm nobody, Marshal. Not till the time.
You listen to me, Chloe. There isn't gonna be a time for you to use that rope.
I made it myself, Marshal, and I looped it just right. It ain't gonna be used but once.
You better be sure it isn't used on you. Sure is a lot quieter in here than it was last night.
Yeah. When those cattle drives hit, I sometimes wonder if it's worth it.
You make a lot of money off those cowboys.
Well, I have to spend most of it putting the place back together again after they go.
Well, now, they didn't do so bad last night, Kitty. Seems to me it looks pretty good around here.
Sure it does. After we carted out the broken chairs and took down the mirror they smashed, we're still missing the window.
Yeah? In this weather, they did you a favor to knock it out.
You may be right at that. Ah, there he comes, Matt.
Who? Oh, Cloyd.
Yep, and his daily round.
Good afternoon, Miss Kitty. Marshal?
Hello, Cloyd.
Cloyd? You and Cloyd have much to say to each other, Kitty?
No, Matt. Can't say we do.
Sam?
He comes in every day just like that and goes up to the bar, but he always speaks very politely.
Yeah. Yeah, he's polite, all right.
Well, I wish his good manners would make him take that rope off before he comes in here. It gives me the creeps, Matt.
And that'll be good for business.
I don't care if it is or not. Isn't there some way you can keep him from wearing it?
Kitty.
I know. There's nothing in the law that says a man can't wear a rope. Well, I hope whoever he's waiting for comes along so he can stop coming in here and looking around every day. The one drink he buys isn't worth it. See? There he goes on out. Gonna look someplace else.
Bye, Miss Kitty. Marshal?
Bye, Clyde.
So long, Cloyd.
Matt, do you think he really is waiting for somebody? He's such a strange little man.
Yeah, Kitty. But, I don't think he's strange enough.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think that he is waiting for somebody.
Mr. Dolby?
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to see you remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right.
Well, then I guess you recall I've been asking after a man who might have come in here to your hotel.
You've been asking every day.
A big fella, tall, straight fella named Creel. That's who I've been looking for.
Yes, I remember.
Well, then, Mr. Dolby, I figured maybe you'd tell me what room he was in.
Well, now you listen here.
I heard on the street out there that a fella like that come in here last night.
A lot of folks come to Dodge House.
Well, I'd just like to go up them stairs, Mr. Dolby, and look around.
See here.
All I want to do is... Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Dolby, but I guess I won't have to trouble you after all. Mr. Creel? I've been waiting for you, Mr. Creel.
Get out of my way.
I always promised her I'd find you. You remember that, Mr. Creel?
You just better remember to leave me alone.
Oh, I aim to leave you alone right enough. Till you say you did it.
Oh,
You'll say you did it, Mr. Creel. One of these days you'll say it. And I'll be waiting, like I always
Now,
am.
you get out of my way, or I'm going to break your head open.
Gentlemen, please.
Now, don't worry, Mr. Dolby. There won't be any trouble. I'll get out of the way.
You just better.
I can wait.
Matt!
Huh?
Oh, Matt.
Ah, hello, Doc.
Good morning, Matt.
Morning. You had breakfast?
Oh, hours ago, yes. Out at the toddy place.
Toddy place. Somebody sick?
No, not sick, exactly. Martha had twins. Boys.
Well, that makes a whole parcel of toddy boys, doesn't it?
Yeah, makes 7. Funny. Some men just don't seem to deserve having a girl.
Yeah. Doc,
Yeah?
I got something I'd like to ask you about.
Good. Fire away.
Have you seen much of the Cloyd fellow that's been wandering around town?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've seen. Everybody has. He's in and out every place in town every day.
Not anymore.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, he's found what he's looking for. A man named Creel came into town night before last. Now Cloyd only goes in and out of the places Creel goes.
Oh, sticks right with him, does he?
Yeah, like a leech.
What do you want to ask me?
If a man like Cloyd will really make a move, or if he'll just talk about it.
What do you mean, make a move against Creel?
Yeah. He says he's going to hang him,
He's choosing a hard way of doing things, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I wonder if there'll ever be anything to it. Now, he's quiet and polite and hasn't caused any trouble. But he says he's going to. And he wears that blasted rope night and day.
He doesn't seem to be in any hurry, does he?
And he's got a reason for that, too. He says he has to wait until this man Creel admits to whatever he's done. Then he's going to hang him. You think he'll ever do anything, Doc?
Well, I don't know, Matt. I honestly don't know. These kind of things can go either way.
I'm still here, Mr. Creel. Following right behind you. I aim to make it real easy to talk to me when you're ready. When you figure you'll be ready, Mr. Creel. Sorry, Mr. Creel, but when you stopped so sudden like, I didn't mean to run into you like that. Afternoon, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Cloyd.
Ain't always easy to keep my distance when I don't know where you're going, Mr. Creel. But I'm right here. Right here behind you.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I know.
Well, ain't that a mighty unnatural sight now, them two walking all over town, one behind the other, and only one of them doing any talking?
He talks enough for the two of them.
Yeah, sure he does. But if I was that fella Creel, I'd have to say something.
And that's what Cloyd wants him to do, say something.
Mr. Dillon, do you really believe that Cloyd fella has anything on him like he says he does?
I don't know, Chester. But I got a feeling we're going to find out.
I'll be with you in a minute.
All right.
Here now, Miss Murray, and I'll let you know when that new bolt of cloth comes in.
I thank you, Mr. Jonas. Good day.
Bye, Miss Murray. Now, what can I do for you two?
We ain't together.
Oh? All right, then, what can I sell you?
I can see how you'd think we was together, being so close and all.
Shut up.
Well, sure, I was just explaining
Just
to the man.
shut up.
Did you come in here to buy anything or not?
Not
Yeah,
me, mister.
I want some cartridges.
I just go where he goes.
Well, for what gun?
This here 45.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right back here. There you are. Thanks. I guess your friend don't need any cartridges. At least not when he's wearing that rope.
He's no friend of mine.
Here I come, Mr. Creel. Right behind you.
No, I don't think so. That beats me, Creel.
Well, you played it smart.
Good deal.
Yeah.
He's having a lot of luck today, ain't he?
More luck than coming to him the way he's watching that door.
Just you let me worry about that door.
You are worrying about it, too, ain't you?
Don't worry, he'll be along, Creel. He always is.
Now, listen. You want to play poker or you don't?
Well, sure. We was just thinking maybe you was missing your friend.
Well, I ain't missing him. And if you ain't going to shut up about it, we call the game off right now.
All right, we'll shut up, Creel. Go ahead and deal.
It's just that I was wondering...
Wondering what?
Well, I was wondering what you must have done to have that little man following you around all the time.
Ain't done nothing. All right, go.
Come on. Come on, sit down.
I ain't done a single
All right,
thing here.
there ain't no
Be out of
call
your
to
mind.
choking, man. You don't have to watch the door anymore, Creel. Here he comes.
Huh?
I didn't mean to be so long, Mr. Creel.
It was all right with him. Wasn't it, Chief?
I told you to shut up.
All right. Ain't my mess. But if it was, I'd have handled it by now. I wouldn't have let no crazy man with a rope chase me all over town.
He don't have to let me follow him. You hear what he says, Creel? He says you don't have to put up with it.
You stay out of it, Mark.
All you have to do is talk, Mr. Creel, and it'll be all over.
All right. All right, I'll talk. I'll talk good. You've been following me around ever since I left Missouri. Now, you ain't gonna do it no more. Do you hear me? You ain't gonna do it no more.
All you got to do, Mr. Creel, is tell me you killed her. Then it'll be over.
Oh, I never killed her.
Lying there in her coffin, she told me you did.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now, it may sound crazy to you, but it ain't crazy to me. And it ain't crazy to her, neither. I watched her all the time, Mr. Creel. I wasn't big enough and strong enough for her to look at to marry like she did you, Mr. Creel, but I watched her all the time.
You watched her.
I seen
That's
you
all
come home
could
drunk
do.
lots of times. And I seen her run from you, too, not just once.
Well, you
I
don't
seen her
know
run and hide. And I heard her cry.
You don't know nothing what went on between
yes,
us.
I do, Mr. Creel.
Oh.
I know I wasn't good enough for her to marry, but I watched over her just the same, and I know you killed her just like you done it
now
with
will
a
you
gun.
shut up?
I wasn't
never
good
killed
enough.
nobody.
I wasn't good enough for her to marry, but I was the one she spoke to from her coffin.
Will you hear that?
I was the one she told to follow you until you spoke about it, until you told out how you killed her,
Until
just
I
as much
told
as
out.
shooting her.
And you're following me around just to hear me say that?
That's right.
All right, then. All right, if that's what it is. I killed her. All right. Now, you just take your rope and you go. The rope is going right where it belongs, Mr. Creel. Put your thing off me. Go on. Get that rope off.
The rope ain't never coming.
Somebody help me get this rope off of me. Oh. Yeah. And you just lay there. Right down there where I put you. You ain't had no call following me around all over the country, wearing a rope like you was sent from the devil. It ain't never been none of your business what I done to her. I aim to fix it so you don't do no more talking about it.
I don't think you need to worry, Creel. I think he's dying. Now, you better get out of here before the marshal comes.
I ain't feared. Nobody gonna take me. I'm through with listening.
All right, hold it, Creel.
You ain't taking me, Marshal.
Dead, Marshal.
Yeah. Somebody got Chester with him. Yeah, sure, Marshal. I'll get him.
Marshal.
Yeah, Claude.
You bring me my rope? Here, Marshal.
It's here, Claude.
That's good. I ain't never going to use it, Marshal.
You won't have to. Creel's dead.
Yeah. But I'd like to have it with me, Marshal.
All right.
It's a good rope, Marshal. It's a true rope. It made him speak his guilt. A man should speak his guilt, Marshal.
Yeah. If he's guilty.
He was guilty, Marshal. Just like he'd used a gun, just like he used it on me. You see that I have a rope, Marshal.
Yeah. You'll have the rope.
Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dodkin, Bartlett Robinson, Barney Phillips, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Look who's in town tonight, Matt.
Huh?
Over at the bar there.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
Doc, Marshal, step up. I'll buy you a drink.
No, thanks, Seibert.
Something wrong with my money?
Seibert, the only thing wrong with your money is it belongs to you.
Oh, now, Doc, that's no way to be when I'm celebrating my new contract.
Oh, what contract?
The cavalry. I deliver the first consignment of horses next week.
And what's the cavalry going to do with those stringy, wild renegades of yours?
Renegades?
Now, you don't figure on breaking those horses, do you? You're not good enough to do it yourself, and no rider in this territory will work for you.
I'll find somebody.
I'll do it fast, Seibert, and then get out of town.
All right, Marshal. Sure.
Yeah. You know, Matt, it makes me ashamed of myself the way I feel about that man. But I just can't help it.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Doc.
Matt?
Yeah, Kitty.
Come on over here to the window.
No?
Yeah, I want you to see something.
What is it?
Look out there. See those two boys?
Yeah, what about them?
Did you ever see them before?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I've been watching them. They act real lost.
Maybe we better go see.
Yeah.
Come on. Hello, boys.
Hello, mister.
What are you doing out on Front Street this time of night?
Is this Front Street?
Yeah, it is. Where are your folks?
What do you want to know that for, mister?
This is Matt Dillon. He's the U.S. Marshal here.
We ain't done nothing.
Where are you boys from?
Texas.
Texas? You're a long way from home.
Yes, sir.
What about your folks?
We ain't got any.
Ma and Pa got burned up when our ranch caught fire.
Oh. How'd you get here to Dodge?
Followed the trail herd most of the way.
Where are your horses?
Oh, we had to sell them upriver. But the money's long gone.
Our uncle is supposed to meet us here.
You boys hungry?
Yes, ma'am.
But we don't want to beg no food.
Well, you're not. You're my guest.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
Say, Matt.
Yeah?
Why don't have Chester take him down to the livery stable later? Moss Grimmy can use the help, and they can earn their meals and get a place to stay.
That's a good idea. You boys know anything about horses?
Yes, sir, a lot.
Well, come on inside. We'll see about that food.
You go on, boys. I'll be with you in a minute, huh? You still here, Seibert?
I'm leaving, Marshal. Last thing I want is trouble.
Well, this is it, boys. Moss Grimmick says you can sleep up there in the loft. He'll tell you what to do in the morning. Okay. Oh, Mr. Dillon says come see him tomorrow, and he'll try to get in touch with your uncle.
Well, thanks, Mr. Proudfoot.
You might as well call me Chester. Everybody else does.
We're sure lucky for this, ain't we, boss?
Yeah. People here in Dodge City are mighty nice. Especially that Miss Kitty. She's pretty, ain't she?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hello, boys.
Hello.
I'm Orrin Seibert.
I'm Bus Cheney. This here's my brother, Howie.
Howdy.
I hear you boys know about horses. You ever break any?
Sure, lots of them.
Well, now, if you can ride, you don't need to hang around here cleaning out stalls. I got a real job for you out at my ranch. Make yourself some money.
We could sure use some, all right.
And you're hired. Now get your horses and meet me out back.
We ain't got any horses.
No? Well, say, I'll tell you what I'll do. I got 10 head need breaking by next week. You boys break them 10 for me. After that, you can take your pick.
You mean it?
Both of us?
That's what I said, didn't I? Come on out and get in the wagon.
Get your stuff, Howie. Let's go.
Morning, Moss.
Oh, morning, Marshal. Nice steak.
Yeah, it'll get hot. Well, how are your new helpers working out?
What helpers?
The Cheney brothers, those two boys that Chester brought down here last night.
I ain't seen hide nor hair of them.
Well, what happened to them?
I guess they just pulled out and left in the middle of the night.
That doesn't seem right. They talk like good, straight boys, Moss. Anything turn up missing?
No.
I got that telegraph sent off, Mr. Jones.
Oh, thanks, Chester. But the way things look, we won't need it. The boys pulled out during the night.
They did? Well, that's funny. When I left them here, they was so dog tired they was near asleep on their feet. They seemed mighty grateful for everything, too.
You can never tell about footloose youngsters like that, Chester.
Well, they're gone. There's nothing we can do about it. Let's get back to the office, Chester. We'll see you, Moss.
Good. So long, Marshal.
Bye, Ma. Jane, Miss Kitty's sure going to be disappointed. She took a real liking to them boys. Me, too.
Yeah, me too.
Ride him, Bus! Stick with him, Bus! Attaboy! He's running!
Grab him, Howie. Hang on to him.
I got him.
Well, I get my wind. I'll take him around again.
Oh, that was awful good riding, Bus. Does your leg hurt you much?
Pretty much. But I guess I'm getting used to it after 5 days of this. Anyway, that's number 7.
Only 3 more to go.
We'll make it. But that big stallion's going to be tough.
Hey, you.
Yes. Yes, Miss Sabbath?
Go on up to the house. I want you to take the wagon into town.
Me too?
No. You stay.
I don't you do any riding while I'm going, Howie.
Oh, Bus, I can
Now, you leave them broncs alone, you hear? You just do chores till I get back. Oh,
I'll get busy now.
I won't be gone long. You just put some feed down.
All right, Bus.
What are you fixing to do there, boy?
Put down some feed, Mr. Seibert.
Now, I didn't hire you to do chores. I hired you to break horses.
Bus told me not to ride while he was gone.
He won't be back till supper time. You going to waste the whole afternoon?
Well, no, sir, but...
Then what are you waiting for?
Well, I wouldn't mind riding, but Bus told me.
He don't trust you. I've watched you ride. You're near as good as he is. You can handle any of them.
I don't know, Mr. Seibert.
You lost your nerve?
No, sir. I'm not afraid.
Well, you're sure acting like you're afraid. One thing I can't stand is a coward.
I ain't no coward.
Then let's get a saddle on one of them horses.
Kitty, if things stay this quiet, maybe you'd like to have supper with me tonight, huh?
Well, thank you, Matt. I was afraid I'd have to sit and watch Sam Noonan polish the bar all night. Hey, Matt, look.
What?
Isn't that Bus Cheney?
Sure is. Hey, Bus.
Oh, hello, Marshal Dillon, Miss Kitty.
Well, we didn't think we'd ever see you again.
Where have you been?
We've been working.
You're all crippled up.
We're breaking horses for Mr. Seibert.
Seibert?
You know him, Marshal?
Yeah. Say, did he come to the livery stable that night and hire you boys?
Yes, sir.
I should have figured that. Now, what kind of a bad deal did he give you?
Oh, he gave us a real good deal, Marshal Dillon. We break 10 head for him, and he's going to give me and my brother each a horse. We can take our pick.
How near finished are you?
Only got 3 more to go.
And how long has your leg been like that?
5 days.
You have Doc take a look at that, young man.
Well, I got to send a telegram for Mr. Seibert and pick up some things at the store. Then maybe I will.
Boss, I'm not going to stop you from going back to your job, but Orrin Seibert's no good. He'll try to weasel out of your deal some way.
Mr. Dillon, we better get... Oh, my.
Hello, Chester.
What is it, Chester?
We got to find Doc right away. A fellow just rode in and told me.
Told you what?
Well, he was passing Seibert's place, and there's somebody hurt real bad out there.
Who?
Oh, Bus, it's your brother.
Easy now. Real easy.
How bad is he, Doc?
Now, get out of the way, Seibert. Get up. Now, Bus, you pack those robes in around him. Good and tight, will you?
Sure, Doc.
That crazy kid. He said he was anxious to ride, but I never figured he'd take on that big stallion. Crazy fool
You've
kid.
done enough talking, Seibert. Now shut up.
Matt, we're ready.
Yeah.
His spine, Matt. You understand?
Yeah, Doc, I'll drive slow.
Bus.
I'm here, Howie.
It's getting cold since the sun went down.
Yeah, it is.
I ain't no coward. Am I, Bus?
Coward? Of course you ain't. Who says so?
Mr. Seibert said... Bus, I ain't no coward.
Doc, come back here.
Keep driving, Matt. Here, let me... Oh, dear. Matt, no need to hold him in now. Give them their head. Matt, I'll get the lamp. There we are. Lay him here on the couch, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Bus. Come away, Bus. It won't do any good.
No.
Matt, there's some coffee in the kitchen.
Ah, good. I can use some.
Reach that cup there, man.
Yeah.
The coffee's been sitting all day. It's pretty strong.
Thanks. Now, he stared at his brother's body all the way back to town, and he's in there staring at it now.
I know.
You know something else?
Yes. He hasn't cried.
Not one tear.
I wish he'd cry and let some of that grief out.
That's not natural, Doc. Come on, let's get it.
Bus?
Well, he's gone, Doc. Come on.
That boy's in no condition to be by himself.
Well, he couldn't have gotten very far, Doc.
I don't see him.
No, it didn't.
What was that?
Sounded like it came from back of the livery stable. That's him, Doc. It's got to be.
Heading back to Cybert, you mean?
Marshal, is that you?
Moss?
Marshal, somebody just broke into the stable, made off with a horse.
Yeah, we heard it.
That gun I kept behind the office door, it's gone, too.
Come on, Doc.
You know who it was?
Yeah, Moss, I know. I'll get him.
There's no light showing in the house.
That could be a good sign, Doc. Come on.
See him?
No.
What? It's the stallion.
Yeah. Something in that corral's got him spooked. Hold it, Doc. Yeah, there he is, just inside the fence there.
It's Cybert. He looks dead, but I'll see what I can do.
All right. Kid's probably holed up in the barn. I'm going to see if I can find him. But you watch that stallion now.
I will.
Boss, it's Matt Dillon.
Stay out of this barn, Marshal.
You young fool.
He killed my brother.
You should have left him to me.
You never could have proved it on him. Now, don't come no closer.
You did what you had to. I'm going to do what I have to. I'm going to take you, Bus.
No.
Now put the gun down.
Stay back.
Put it down. Don't make me kill you. I said put it down.
What'll happen to me now?
I don't know, Bus.
It don't matter none anyway.
Matt? Yeah, in here, Doc.
Cybert is dead, Matt.
Ah, that's too bad.
No, it's a good thing.
I was thinking of the boy.
So was I. He can ride, but he can't shoot.
What?
There's no bullet hole in Cybert. I figured the shots did nothing more than scare him. But they scared him so bad he turned his back on that stallion. That's what killed him.
Did you hear that, Bus?
Yes, sir, I heard. Marshal. Dill.
Now, don't be ashamed. Just let it out, son. Come on, Doc. Come on.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hey! Over here. One of the boys said you wanted to see me. Yeah. Well, it better be important, mister. I don't make a habit of coming running when some saddle punk whistles.
Now, maybe you hadn't ought to make a habit of calling people saddle punks.
No offense. Just an expression.
Sure. I came up from the Pecos country. Been here in Dodge about a week. Maybe you've seen me around.
I seen you.
I've been talking to people.
Oh?
Everybody tells me you was a big shot back in Abilene. Had all the games sewed up. 3 or 4 saloons paying off. A couple of hotels and so on. Then the boom busted and you come here. Since you've been here, you got nowheres. You know why?
You're talking. You tell me why.
Dillon. A fella named Matt Dillon. You tried to scare him and he wouldn't scare. So you tried to buy him. He wouldn't buy. Tried breaking him and he wouldn't break.
So?
Be worth $1,000 to you if I kill him?
It might.
All right. Get it in gold. Keep it handy. Am I hired?
Yeah? Yeah, you're hired.
You know, Chester, you haven't said 3 words in the last 20 minutes. That's not like you.
Well, Mr. Dillon, did you ever get a funny feeling that somebody was keeping an eye on you?
Yeah, but...
Well, I got one right now.
You know, Chester, I think you got a touch of the heebie-jeebies. As far as I can see, there's nobody in the whole place paying any attention to it.
Somebody is. I had the same feeling the day the Butler brothers come back from Santa Fe.
Yeah?
I didn't even know they was in town, but I knew somebody was getting ready to call us. And about 6 o'clock that evening, they made their play. You remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I was one of the pallbearers next day. Well, it's the same doggone thing right now.
You know, I think you've got the wind up over nothing, Chester. Town's never been quieter. Jail's been empty for 2 weeks. The only new faces around is that bunch of trail drivers that came up from the Pecos. They're all strangers.
Oh, Marshal. There you be.
What?
Been looking all over for you.
Oh, hiya, Billy.
I waited over at the jail for 9 hours to an hour. I got to talk to you, Marshal.
You know, Billy, every time I've given you money, you've bought yourself a bottle and stayed blind drunk for 2 days.
It ain't money this time, Marshal. I got something to tell you.
Oh, what?
Something I heard. There's a couple of fellas talking over by the liver stable. They didn't see me. I was back of the water trough. Sort of, resting, you might say. Well, you know how it is, Marshal.
Yeah, I know.
A man gets dry in this prairie country.
What were they talking about, Billy?
About you. One of them offered to kill you for $1,000 in gold, and the other one took him up on it.
Oh.
You know that's the only thing that you...
Who were they, Billy? Do you know them?
No, sir. It is dark, and I didn't recognize their voices. They was already there when I woke up, and they left right after that.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe it was some kind of a joke.
It didn't sound that way to me.
It ain't no joke, Mr. Dillon. I told you I felt it. There's somebody around who's been hired to kill you. figure who'd want to do such a thing, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I can figure a dozen or two, Chester.
Well, I mean...
Now, here we are. Come on.
Well, good morning, Marshal. I haven't seen you since the robbery last month.
Attempted robbery, Mr. Barkin.
So it was, thanks to you. Well, Marshal, the bank's at your service. What can I do for you?
Give me some information, if you will.
Well, if it isn't confidential.
It is, but I want it anyway.
Well, I hardly know what to say. Perhaps we'd better step into my office.
All right.
This way, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Now, just what was it you wanted to know?
I want to know whether one of your customers has drawn $1,000 in gold from the bank in the last few days.
Any particular person in mind?
Oh, that's what I want to find out.
Well, I hope this won't go any farther, Marshal.
Who was it, Mr. Barkin?
I certainly wish to make it clear that I don't approve of this man, but after all, he is a good customer, and it's not my place.
Yeah, I know. Who was it?
Lawson Hale.
Lawson Hale?
He took the gold out just this morning, as a matter of fact. Said he was working on a cattle deal of some sort. I do hope you'll regard this as confidential, gentlemen.
Yeah, sure. Well, Chester, we know who one of them is now.
But who's the other? The one who's actually going to do it?
Some punk who wants $1,000 bad. Doesn't care much how he gets it.
That sure don't narrow it down any.
No. I know.
Sure is quiet tonight, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Ain't many people out.
No, not many.
That moon's throwing quite a bit of light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it is.
Kindly makes a target out of a man.
Yeah, it does, kind of.
If somebody was out to shoot somebody, this would sure be a good night for it.
I suppose so.
Mr. Dillon, would you mind if I make a comment?
I thought that's what you were doing, Chester.
Let's go on back to jail and stay off the streets. This way you're just asking for it.
Look, Chester, if it's gonna come, it'll come. I'd rather meet it halfway than to sit and wait for it.
Asking for it, that's what you're doing.
It's been 2 days now, Chester. And it gets on your nerves. When you go out to bring a man in, you know you may have trouble and you're ready for it. But this way, it's... Well...
I understand, Mr. Dillon. It kindly bothers a man.
Yeah. Let's walk on down to the Long Branch. Hello, Kitty.
Oh.
Doc.
Hey, hi, Matt. Oh, it's good to see you, Matt. You've been avoiding us the last couple of days.
Been busy, Kitty.
Want to sit down?
I don't think so. Not right now, anyway.
Something bothering you, Matt?
Huh? Bothering me?
Well, yes, you seem to be on edge about something. Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what?
Lawson Hale just come in. Down the bar there.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to have a talk with him, Chester.
Well, that's one way.
And it's the one I haven't tried yet. Excuse me, Kitty, Doc.
Sure, Matt.
Yeah, Matt, now you be careful.
Good days, all right.
Sure were.
Wide open. And I had it right in the palm of my hand. The minute a trail driver hit that town, the boys grab her pay and they'd head straight for one of these. Something I can do for you.
Yeah. I want to talk to you, Hale.
Well, I don't see nothing stopping you.
Let's move down the bar a ways, huh?
Sorry, but I'm fine right here.
Now, why don't we move down the bar a ways?
Well, if it's that important to you, pardon me, boys.
Let's come back and finish that story.
Is far enough?
Yeah, it's far enough. I I understand you hired yourself a gunman. And you sent him out to get me. You've offered him $1,000 in gold.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dillon.
You wouldn't care to tell me his name, would you?
No, I don't think so, because, you see, I don't know nothing about it.
What's he waiting for? He's had 2 days now, and he hasn't made a move.
Well, like I
Why
say,
don't you do the job, Hale? Well, you're wearing a gun. Maybe you can save yourself some money.
I've got no quarrel with you.
You mean you're yellow? Scared to call your own place?
I said I've got...
You're a weaseling, no-good coward, Hale.
I'll let that ride for the time being.
Yeah, I thought you would. Come on, Chester. Let's get some fresh air.
All right, sir.
See you later, Kitty. Doc.
All right, man.
Well, I guess he just ain't the kind to take chances, Mr. Dillon.
He doesn't need to, Chester. He's got a hired killer prowling somewhere around. Yeah, if I only knew who he'd hired, I could force the play myself. This business of having to leave it up to the other man.
Over there by the stable.
Yeah, I saw the flash.
Reckon you got him, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know. Let's move in. Now watch yourself. He may be playing possum.
Yes, sir. The flash was right here by the corner.
Yeah. Well, that's that.
Yeah. Looks like he got away.
He's gone, all right.
Took one shot and run for cover.
But he'll be back.
I think that fire feels real good.
Yeah.
Old jail seems kindly cozy. Anyway, it's a lot better than prowling them streets waiting for somebody to put a bullet in your back.
Chester! Will you stop squeaking that chair?
Sorry, Mr. Dillon.
2 more days gone by and he hasn't made another move.
Yes, sir. That cottonwood sure burns up fast. I guess I better shake down the stove and throw another chunk.
Wait a minute. Might be a way at that, Chester. Lawson Hale. That's the only fact we're sure of. Lawson Hale.
It'd be kind of hard to prove anything, Mr. Dillon.
Who said anything about proving it? I got an idea. Come on.
I've been thinking, Mr. Dillon, you ain't got no evidence to arrest Hale, I mean.
I know, but I can scare him. And if I figure him right, I think he'll scare easy.
Maybe so, but all the same...
Ah, there he is now, Chester. Just came out of the Long Branch.
Wonder who them 2 women is.
They're hanging around for the free drinks. There's not an ounce of nerve in a dozen like that. Come on. Hale.
That is it.
Hold it, Hale, right where you are.
What seems to be trouble now, Mark?
No trouble unless you want to make some. You're under arrest.
What for?
I'll think of something.
Well, you taking me in without even making a charge? I'll remind you there's witnesses here.
Yeah, so I noticed. When they're not hanging around you, they're after somebody else. What have you done, Hale? Hired them, too?
I asked you what the charge was, Marshal.
Vagrancy.
Vagrancy?
As far as I know, you've never had any visible means of support as long as you've been in
I'll
Dodge
match
City.
any dollar of yours 100 better ones.
Fine. That'll help pass the time.
Now, look at here, Marshal.
Shut up. All right, boys, break it up. The party's over. You had your last free drink out of this pump. Now, let's go to jail. Keep walking. It's the last cell on the left.
Oh, Dillon, I'll break you for this, so help me.
You've been trying it for a year, and I'm still around.
You won't be after this.
Chester, unlock the door.
Yes, sir.
All right, get inside. Make yourself at home.
Nothing to hold me on. Nothing at all. I'll be out of here by tomorrow noon.
I doubt that. In fact, there's a pretty good chance you'll never get out of that cell. Not alive, at least.
What are you talking about? According to the law, I've got
the
a
law,
right.
huh? You've broken it every chance you've got. Tried to break the men who serve it, but when your own neck gets caught, you start hiding behind the law.
Nevertheless.
All right,
Dillon.
fine. Right now, the law out here is kind of sketchy. Now, this little affair between you and me is one of the things the law doesn't quite cover. So I'm going to run it my way.
Kind of talk isn't going to help you.
You've hired a man to kill me, offered him $1,000 to get me out of the way.
You can't prove
He's made
that.
one try and missed. He's still around Dodge somewhere waiting. And he'll try again.
Well, that's your problem. That's not mine. I don't know anything about it.
You know what'll happen, though, if he does get me? The first thing Chester's going to do is to come straight back here to the jail and pump a couple of bullets through these bars.
Huh?
Now, your boy may kill me, Hale, but you're not going to live to profit by it.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't do that. Shoot down a helpless prisoner? No, neither one of you would do it.
Chester and I have been friends for a long time. Why don't you ask him whether he'd do it or not?
You bet I'd do it.
No, you wouldn't do it.
You hired somebody to shoot Mr. Dillon in the back? I don't see where you got any kick coming.
Well, there's your answer, Hale.
No, he wouldn't.
Come on, Chester. Let's go look the town over.
No, well, it's tonight that he's going to...
Oh? Tonight, who's going to do what?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
You don't know? Well, that's too bad. If I knew his name, I'd have a lot better chance. And so would you. Well, see you later. Or anyway, Chester will.
No, Dillon, you can't do it. Dillon, you can't go out in the street. He'll get you sure. Dillon, no. Wait a minute. I'll tell you his name.
All right.
He's a trail driver. He came up from the Pecos last week. His name is Ed Granger.
Ed Granger?
Yeah, you've seen him around the bars. He's dark-haired, surly-looking fella. He's got a scar across the cheek.
Come on, Chester. Let's go get him.
He's here, all right, Mr. Dillon. Over there by the end of the bar.
Yeah. Looks like he's by himself.
What are you going to do? Arrest him?
There's no evidence, Chester. Only one way I see is to make it personal. You stay out of it. Just cover me, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Your name Ed Granger?
Might be.
You know who I am?
Judging by the star, I reckon you're U.S. Marshal.
Oh, you ought to do better than that. After all, I'm worth $1,000 to you.
Who says so?
Lawson Hale.
Hale?
Your memory's getting better, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal.
Sure you do. That deal you made with Hale. He told me all about it after I threw him in jail and persuaded him a little.
I told you, I don't know anything.
You're wearing a gun there, Granger. Why don't you draw it and go for the $1,000? Why don't you take a chance?
If this fella you're talking about's in jail, I reckon he wouldn't have anybody working for him now, would he?
You tell me.
I got no reason to draw on you, Marshal.
Not unless my back's turned, huh?
I ain't drawing.
Granger, you tried to kill me night before last.
Can you prove that?
If I could, you'd either be in jail or dead right now.
Well, since you can't prove it, what's the argument?
Just that I don't like the idea of somebody trying to shoot me in the back. Now, if you're any man at all, we'll settle this right here and now.
You leave me alone, Marshal.
You still figure you got no reason to draw on me?
I ain't drawing.
All right, Granger, you got 10 minutes to get out of town, and when you're out, stay out. Don't come back now or ever. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You can start right now.
Must be nearly midnight, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, about that, I guess.
I declare this is sure one day I'm glad is over.
Yeah, so am I. At least I can breathe a little easier now.
I'll just get the fire built up a little.
No, leave it, Chester. Take care of the prisoner first.
You still ain't got no evidence. What are we going to do about him?
Same as with Granger. Turn him loose, run him out of town. I should have done it months ago. Go on, get him, huh?
All right. Oh, my. Mr. Dillon?
What? Oh. Granger must have stopped by here on his way out of town.
Looks like he got Hale over at the window for a talk and grabbed him and cut his throat right there.
Yeah. Figured Hale had sold him out. Get a bulletin on the wire, Chester. Wanted for murder, Ed Granger.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
I guess Hale got pretty much what he bargained for. He hired himself a killer in order to kill him. He got it.
Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, Ralph Moody, and Joseph Kearns. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, did you get the mail, Chester?
I sure did, Mr. Dillon. And if that railroad gets any slower, yesterday's train's going to start getting into Dodge tomorrow.
Well, that's happened a couple of times. Is there anything important?
I ain't had a chance to look.
What?
Well, it took Will Borgler so long to get them mailbags sorted. Oh, say, he's coming over here in a little while, Mr. Dillon.
Huh? Will is? What for?
I don't know. But he's got something on his mind he's about to bust his britches over. He said it had to do with Jim Rankin.
Jim Rankin?
Well, I hated to bring it up, Mr. Dillon. You and Jim Rankin being close friends like you was.
I can't figure what Will Borgler'd know about Jim's murder. He never gets out of that depot except to eat.
Well, maybe he's heard something from El Paso, something over the telegraph.
There's nothing to hear, Chester, and there won't be. He was killed for that payroll he was carrying.
Well, but they never did find the body.
Well, they buried him somewhere out there on the desert, more than likely, and then jumped the border.
They sure could get a long ways south on $60,000, all in banknotes. Wouldn't be no weight to it. Wouldn't even fill a saddlebag. It's funny, I was always joshing him about that. A full-grown man being a messenger boy for Wells Fargo, going around carrying a little old hand case with him.
And being a target for every hold-up man west of St. Louis.
I know. I never had no call to be plaguing him. When I think of it now, I could just kick myself.
Jim knew you didn't mean it, Chester. Yeah, you know, he was one of the best. I rode a lot of country with Jim Rankin, back when he was a lawman.
Evening, Marshal.
Oh, come on in, Will. What's this news about Jim Rankin?
Just that you and everybody else is wrong, that's all.
Oh, why so?
Because all of you figured them killers must have headed south after they murdered Rankin. But they've come north, Marshal.
Oh, what makes you think so?
These. Couple of banknotes, $10 silver certificates, American Federal Bank of Boston.
Chester, give me that Wells Fargo list of serial numbers, would you?
Yes, sir. Already checked them, Marshal. They're on the list.
Where'd you get these, Will?
They turned up in my cash box at the depot. Somebody bought a ticket with them.
Who? Do you know?
It was Miss Lily over to the Long Branch.
Lily?
That pretty one with the yellow hair. She bought a ticket on the Santa Fe to Kansas City. Said she was aiming to go back there on a visit. Why, them killers might be right here in Dodge, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I hope so, Chester. I sure do hope so. Hello, Kitty.
Well, good to see you, Matt. You've been a real stranger the last month. Ever since
Since Jim Rankin was murdered, huh?
I didn't mean to rub salt in.
No, it's all right, Kitty. In fact, that's the reason I'm here now.
Huh?
Is Lily around somewhere?
Well, she's upstairs, I suppose. I'm kind of surprised.
Odd what?
You? A marshal's pay won't get you far in that club, Matt. The dues are pretty high, you know.
This wouldn't be just a case of one pretty woman talking about another pretty woman, would it?
No, seriously, Matt. Didn't Jim ever tell you about it?
Jim?
Jim Rankin. You didn't know about it?
About what?
I thought you knew he was spending all his time with Lily.
No, I didn't. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Come in. Marshal Dillon.
How are you, Lily?
Well, this is quite a surprise.
I understand you're leaving for Kansas City.
I'm just going for a visit. Is there a law against it, Marshal? Or do you care personally?
You bought a railroad ticket this afternoon from Will Borgler. You paid for it with a couple of $10 notes of the American Federal Bank of Boston.
My, you have been taking an interest.
Where did you get those banknotes, Lily?
Oh, come now, Marshal.
I want to know where you got those bills.
I don't know where I got them.
You don't know, huh?
Of course not. The gentlemen who come into the Long Branch are usually quite
And the
generous.
gentlemen who come in usually carry gold or silver. Paper money is rare in Dodge, and you know it.
I don't remember who gave them to me, and what difference does it make? They're good, aren't they?
Yeah. And they were stolen from a man who disappeared from a blood-stained room in El Paso, Texas.
How do you know?
Because Wells Fargo records the serial number of every banknote they ship. And these numbers match.
Oh, but
The man's name was Jim Rankin, in case you've forgotten him in the last 30 days.
Marshal, Jim and I were going to be married.
We're going to be married.
Is it that unbelievable?
It's just that Jim never mentioned it, that's all.
He knew what you'd say.
When did you see him last, Lily?
10 days before he got killed. He went from here to St. Louis and then straight to El Paso.
Did you know his plans, where he was going to stay in El Paso, how much money he was carrying?
What are you trying to say?
I just asked you if you...
Sorry I couldn't make it any sooner.
Will you get out of here, mister? You've got the wrong room.
Yes, I have. Sorry, folks. I was looking for
Wait
somebody
just
else.
a minute. You're a gambler, aren't you? Houseman over at the Elephant.
That's right, Marshal. Deuce McCoy.
Who were you looking for?
Nobody. I'll not bother you folks any longer.
McCoy. You wouldn't happen to have any banknotes on you by any chance, would you?
Banknotes? I'm strictly gold standard, Marshal. I got caught with some of that worthless paper trash during the rebellion. My apologies, ma'am, Marshal.
Why are you looking at me that way? I never saw him before in my life.
Lily, if you're in the clear, then I'm sorry for misjudging you.
You should be.
But if you're not, if you did have anything to do with Jim's murder, I'll bring you in for it if it takes me the rest of my life. 3 days went by, and things stayed pretty much the same. I found out Jim Rankin had told a couple of people that he was going to marry Lily. And she could have been telling the truth about the 2 banknotes. Maybe she didn't remember where she'd got them. But she had lied about one thing, about not knowing Deuce McCoy. Word had gotten around town that she and Deuce had been thicker than thieves for a long time. But that didn't help me. Neither one had been out of Dodge in 6 months. And then one evening about 8 o'clock, Kitty came into the office with the news that started a landslide.
Well, oh, Miss Kitty.
Matt, there's something funny going on.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Lily. She didn't show up for work this evening, so I went upstairs looking for her. All her clothes, her costumes, they're gone. She's cleaned everything out.
You know where she lives?
Yeah, she's got a room at Ellie Grott's place, down south of the Dodge House, a couple of streets.
Yeah, I know where it is. Chester, come on, let's go. Lily wasn't at the rooming house, and nobody there had seen her since mid-afternoon. So Chester and I went back and took a look at her room in the Long Branch. Kitty was right. She'd cleaned out.
Great goodness, Mr. Dillon, if this ain't the most upset room.
That's kind of a mess, all right.
Things thrown around every which way. Looks like a cyclone hit it.
Somebody was hunting for something.
Well, you'd think Lily'd know where things was at.
It was somebody else, Chester, after Lily had gone.
Well, where do you think she's gone to, Mr. Dillon?
She bought a railroad ticket to Kansas City.
Night train leaves in half an hour.
Yeah, we better get over to the depot. Come on.
You know, it's kindly hard to think ill of a woman as pretty as Lily. Man just can't hardly help believing anything she wants him to.
Yeah, I know.
Marshal, hey, I'm glad you're here. I was just aiming to send a boy over to tell you.
Tell me what, Will?
Well, about them two. They're here. Miss Lily and that there gambler feller, Deuce McCoy.
Oh?
Yeah, he's the one that brought the trunks in, but part of them's hers. He wasn't fooling me none.
Are they both leaving? Is he going with her?
Well, I reckon so. Bought herself a ticket to Kansas City, same as hers. They didn't pay for it with no banknotes, though. He used gold.
Uh-huh. Where are they now, Will?
Well, they've been hanging around down there at the end of the platform. Stayed clear of the light, I figured. maybe you don't want to draw no attention to themselves. It ain't like Miss Lillian either. Ordinarily, she'd have herself rigged out fit to kill. Be a strutting around here bold as grass. But that was down the platform.
Yeah, come on, Chester.
Straight ahead, Marshal. There at the end.
Yeah, I see.
Look, Mr. Dillon, somebody jumped on a horse.
Yeah.
Hold it there! He's getting away. Couldn't have been nothing but plain luck in the dark like this, Mr. Dillon.
I'd have sworn I had him in my sights. So.
Marshal!
Yeah.
It's Miss Lillian and that gambler feller. They shot both of them. He's dead.
No. Who was it, Lily? Who shot you?
He came back.
Who?
Jim.
Jim?
I never thought he...
We gonna go after Mr. Dillon?
No, we'll wait till sunup, Chester.
Sunup?
There's no hurry, not now. I got a pretty good idea where Jim will head for.
Mr. Dillon, how can you be so doggone certain he's out here somewhere?
Because I know how he thinks, Chester.
Sir, I never see such a country. Rim rock, gullies, mesquite, plum thickets. We couldn't find him in this stuff in a month of Sundays.
I think he'll find us.
Oh, dear, I just leave you wouldn't talk that way. Mr. Dillon gives a man the willies, knowing all the time there might be a gun sight leveled on him and not knowing just when the shot.
Well, you know now, Chester.
Hold it. Right where you are.
He's just by that point of rim rock.
Oh, forget it. He's got perfect cover.
Is that you, Matt?
Yeah, it's me, Jim.
Leave your gun. Come up here. Come alone.
Stay here with the horses, Chester.
Don't do it, Mr. Dillon. You don't know what he's up to.
Only one way to find out. Here, take my gun.
Oh, I just don't like this. I don't like it.
Over this way, Matt.
Matt, you're a fool. I could have shot you dead.
I was betting you wouldn't.
Why'd it have to be you?
That's the difference, Jim. It had been somebody sooner or later.
You knew it was me, or you wouldn't have come here. How did you know, Matt?
Lily told me. Before she died.
I'm sorry about that. In a way. Last night I went to her room and found she'd taken the money and run out on me. I've been living down along the river bottom since I rode up from El Paso. I was...
What's the matter, Jim?
It was pretty good shooting last night, Matt. Dark as it was.
Well, we better get you in the dock.
No. Forget it, Matt. I know how I stand. Lily never did mean to marry me, man. She told me last night there on the station platform. And then she laughed.
Take it easy, Jim.
She helped me plan that fake robbery in El Paso. She was all for it, I thought. But she was all for the money, not for me. Never known a woman like Lily. All fire and diamonds and soft as a kitten.
Yeah.
You're funny. I know I'd do the same thing again. If she asked me to, what do you think of that?
I'm not your judge, Jim.
Matt, remember the time we rode out of San Antonio, and we rode from San Antonio?
Yeah, I remember, Jim. We were planning to ride down to Laredo and see if we could. Jim. Jim? Yeah, Jim. I remember.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lynn Allen, Tim Graham, Lawrence Dobkin, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I never thought of Dodge as a thing of beauty, Mr. Dillon, but it's looking kindly pretty to me today.
Yeah, it's been a hot trip.
Sure I am glad to be back.
You'd have done as good to stay right here.
We picked you up, didn't we?
We ain't gonna do you no good.
What do you mean by that?
Forget it, Chester. Take the horses around to the stable, will you, Chester? Ask Moss to rub them down.
Well, yes, sir, but don't you want me to help you lock this fella up?
I think I can handle it.
We ain't gonna be for long.
There, you see now, Mr. Dillon, there he goes, talking
Never
like
mind,
that again.
Chester. Just go along, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, Clary, come on.
I'd just soon tell you, Marshal.
Oh? Tell me what?
That you ain't gonna keep me locked up. My brother North, he ain't gonna stand for it.
All right, get in there.
My brother North, you'll come after me for sure.
Uh-huh.
You better listen to me, Marshal. I'm telling you true, he'll get me out.
You know, I wish I had $1 for every man I've locked up who said that and who stayed right here until I let him out.
Well, North's different.
Maybe so, but I wouldn't hold my breath until he got you out.
I tell you,
Now, why don't you settle down and shut up?
You see?
Yeah, I'll see.
Another beer, Marshal?
No thanks, Sam. On a day like this, I'm afraid it'd put me to sleep.
Yeah, all right.
I'd like to buy you a beer, Marshal.
Oh? I don't know you, do I?
Well, no, Marshal, not yet. I was figuring on changing that.
What's your name?
Nort Small.
Oh.
You know my brother Cleary, Marshal?
Yeah. He's in my jail.
I was aiming to talk a little about that.
Well, go on. Talk.
Marshal, I just figured we could make a deal. A regular business deal, you might say.
I wouldn't offer a bribe if I were you.
Why, I ain't even thinking that way, Marshal.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
No, sir, no. I'm a gambler, Marshal Dillon. I'll gamble for anything. Money, horses, a woman.
Or your brother?
Well, just let's look at it like this, Marshal. We sit down to a few hands of poker. You could win a lot of money that way.
And you'd win Cleary, huh?
Well, an accident could happen, couldn't it? He could get out.
An accident could happen to anybody, Swamp.
Well, now, listen.
You listen to me. You say you're a gambler. Well, if I were you, I'd bet on a poker game or a woman, but I sure wouldn't bet on getting Cleary out of jail.
Every man has his price, Marshal.
Yeah, folks say that.
And don't be too high and mighty with me. You got your price, too, and I'll find out what it is.
Get out.
You mark my words.
I said get out.
Sure, Marshal. Next time, maybe it'll be my play.
Don't count on it. Sam, I guess I'll have that beer after all.
All right, Marshal.
I'll get it for you, Matt.
Oh. Well, thanks, Kitty.
There you are.
Giving me pretty quick service.
That's because I won't be seeing you for a while.
Are you that anxious to get away?
I can't deny a few days away from Dodge won't break my heart.
Yeah. You want me to pick up your stage ticket for you?
Oh, I got that yesterday, Matt. I wasn't taking any chances on missing it.
No, you sure weren't. Well, I'll come by and carry your bag down for you.
Thanks, Matt. Don't be late.
Don't worry. I won't. I don't want you to blame me if you miss the stage.
That road don't seem to get no smoother, I'll say that for it.
Certainly doesn't.
You know, I heard a doctor once. He said it was good for your innards getting thrown around like this.
Well, that may be, but it's hard on the rest of you.
That's sure a fact.
Well, we'll be in Dodge for long.
Yeah, I won't be sorry about that.
I don't think I will either this time. Get out of here. Climb up. Here. Find road. Road. It help.
You ain't walking very steady, ma'am. You all right?
Stage. On bank.
Why, it's the marshal.
The stage. Somebody help.
Here now. Here. You sit right down there and I'll see to things. I'll take care of you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll take care of you real good.
ain't had no food since this morning.
The way you're going, you're not likely to hurry it up any.
Now, you listen here, Marshal. A man has a right to his dinner.
You haven't starved yet.
Well, it ain't your fault. The stuff that Chester feeds me.
You eat it or you don't. It doesn't make much difference to me one way or the other.
I got a lot to get even with you when I get out.
Yeah, when you get out.
You better be ready, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Yeah, back here, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, it's just awful.
Oh, what's awful?
Ain't nobody left alive. Bodies and dead horses. That's all they could find.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Dillon, there's been a wreck, a terrible bad stage wreck.
What? Where?
A few miles north. Stage pitched down off the bank there and turned over.
Coming from the north?
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon?
Have you told Doc?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, go get him.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon?
Go on, Chester. I'll meet you at the livery stable.
But, Mr. Dillon...
What is it now?
Ain't that the stage Miss Kitty was coming back on?
Yeah, Chester, it is. All right, go on now. Get Doc and let's get going.
Yes, sir. Right away. There it is, Mr. Dillon. Right down there.
Yeah.
Oh, that driver must have really been whipping them horses around that curve.
Or else they were spooked.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Joe.
This is the worst mess I ever seen.
Yeah.
Milt and me, we laid him out over here. Done the best we could.
Doc's on his way.
I don't think there's nothing for him to do, Marshal. You can see for yourself. We didn't see no signs of life.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
She ain't there. Miss Kitty ain't there.
Joe?
Yeah, Marshal?
That's all you found? There isn't... nobody was thrown out anyplace else, huh?
Well, not that we could see when we come on her, Marshal. And me and Milt looked around pretty good. We wanted to be sure.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Joe. You did a good job.
Well, sure, Marshal.
Come on, Chester. Let's look around.
Yes, sir. I sure am glad about Miss Kitty.
Yeah. Joe, did you shoot these horses?
No, Marshal. They were shot when we found them.
Thanks.
Somebody must have been here before, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Somebody sure shot the horses.
It's a good thing they was put out of their misery.
Whoever did it, his trail has been trampled down by everybody who's been here since.
Well, he done a nice thing, whoever it was. I wonder what made Miss Kitty change her mind about coming home on this stage, I mean.
I'm wondering about that, too, Chester.
Well, there's probably a message at the telegraph office.
Yeah. Maybe there is.
Sure am surprised, Mr. Dillon. I was sure there'd be a message. It just ain't like Miss Kitty not letting us know and all.
Yeah.
Of course, it could be that she maybe wanted to surprise us. That could be. I say that could be, couldn't it, Mr. Dillon?
What? What's that?
Well, I was just saying it could be that Miss Kitty maybe was wanting to surprise us.
Oh. Yeah, maybe so.
Marshal Dillon,
Yeah, boy?
I'm supposed to give you this.
Well, Mr. Dillon...
Where'd you get this?
I was fishing on Cripple Creek.
Where?
Near the Big Bend.
Yeah, go on.
A man come by and give me some money to bring this to you.
What, did you know him?
Never seen him before.
You sure?
Honest, Marshal, I ain't done nothing.
All right, you can go along, son.
I was supposed to tell you there's a note in it.
Yeah, thanks.
Mr. Dillon, ain't that Miss Kitty's purse?
Yeah.
She all right?
I don't know, Chester. The note says to bring Doc. All right, go on. Get the horses.
Hello, Matt. Chester. Well, I came as soon as I got the message.
Hello, Doc.
Howdy, Doc. Well, what are you doing out here? Nobody's lived on this place since old man Craig left 5 years ago.
I'm not sure, Doc, but I'm hoping we'll find Kitty.
Here?
Yeah, here, read this note. It was brought to me in Kitty's purse.
Yeah, let me see here. Come to old Craig place. Bring Doc. Well, what does it mean?
I don't know, Doc. Somebody must have Kitty. That's all I know.
Well, did you look around here?
Of course I looked around.
Well, all right. I was just wondering.
Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
Now, that's Nort Small.
Hello there, Marshal. I see you got my message.
Where did you take Kitty, Nort?
Why, I rescued her from an awful wreck, Marshal Dillon.
Where is she?
Now, take it easy.
She better be all right.
Well, now, I'm going to a lot of trouble about that, Marshal. I told you to bring Doc, didn't I?
He can't do anything unless he sees her.
Oh, I aimed for him to see her. That's why I rode all this way.
All right, let's go, then.
Oh, not you, Marshal. Just the Doc. And on one condition.
What's that?
That you stay here, nice and quiet, until Doc comes back. Agreed? Well, now, the little lady's life depends on it.
All right. Go on, Doc.
Yeah, sure, man.
That's being smart, Marshal Dillon. Real smart. You better stay that way.
They've been gone an awful long time, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Couldn't we... Mr. Dillon, couldn't we have followed them?
Yeah, we could have followed them.
Sure do hate just sitting around here while Miss Kitty's laying there hurt.
That's why we're sitting here.
How's that?
To keep her from getting hurt worse.
Well, I guess you're right.
I better be right. Here they come.
Oh, there. Yes.
You see her, Doc?
I saw her, Matt. She's badly hurt. She didn't know me.
Yeah, the doc says she's in a bad way. Needs a lot of taking care of.
I want to take her back to town, Matt. She needs nursing.
Why didn't you bring her with you?
Why, you know why, Marshal.
You tell me.
Well, it's simple. I figure the doc can go right back to her.
Back where?
Oh, you're a smart man, but you ain't that smart. You ain't going to find out where.
All right, Doc goes back. It's all right with me.
It's all right with me, too, Marshal, just as soon as you get back here from Dodge.
Oh, I see.
Sure you see. You bring Cleary here, and Doc brings Kitty. It's a simple exchange, Marshal.
You better do it, Matt.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Sure you will, Marshal. I told you. You have your price just like anybody else.
Yeah. Just be sure it isn't too high. All right, come on, Chester. We're riding back to town.
What's the matter, Marshal? Might as well sit down and take it easy. Of course, I guess you can't blame him none for being nervous, Cleary.
Them big men all get nervous when they ain't got their guns.
Sure is a lot of smart talk going on around here, ain't there, Mr. Dillon?
Don't worry about it, Chester.
Oh, I ain't worried.
He ain't worried, he says. Well, he ought to be worried. Ain't that so, Nort?
Well, now, Cleary, I don't know about that. If he behaves himself until the doc gets back with the woman, he might come off all right.
Well, what are we waiting for? Why don't we just go now?
No, we can't. We sort of made a bargain about it, Cleary. I figure we ought to show the marshal when the small boys make a deal, they keep their word.
Well, that surprises me some.
I got a notion to fix you.
No. Chester there's too old for you to pick on.
I ain't neither too old. By Jim, I'll show you right this minute.
Chester.
Well, he's just plain asking for it,
Sit
Mr.
down.
Dillon. I don't rightly feel like sitting down.
I said sit down.
All right.
That marshal sure is a big man ordering folks around, ain't he, Cleary?
I'd like to order him around.
Yeah, I bet you would.
All right, then, Cleary, you take a crack at it. Order him around a little bit.
Why, sure I will, North. Sure I will. Let's see now.
Chester, before we get out of here, I want you to fill our canteen.
That's it. That's it, Marshal. You fill our canteen.
I'll go do it, Mr. Dillon.
No, never mind, Chester. I'll do it.
You bet your life he'll do it with my gun on him. Bring him here, Marshal. Now empty him. All right, now, go fill him. Nice and cold now.
Some folks are plain gotta be a smart aleck.
You shut up there or I'll crack your head with this gun.
I'll leave him be, Clary. We ain't never had to pick on puny fellas like him.
Sure not. Just a big one.
Well, I'm plenty big for the likes of you.
I ain't gonna hear much more talk.
Ain't gonna be no more talk.
Never mind, Chester.
But, Mr. Dillon...
I said never mind.
That's right smart of you, Marshal. Now go put them canteens back on our saddles. Mr. Dillon, here they come.
Yeah, I see them.
You see, Marshal? When I make a deal, I stick to it.
How is she, Doc?
Well, she's better, Matt. She'll make it.
Matt,
Yeah, Kitty.
my purse. Doc says you have my purse.
Yeah. It's back at the office.
Don't lose anything out of it.
You see, Matt, when a woman starts worrying about things like that, she's going to be all right.
Good. Oh, that's fine, Doc. All right, take her on in, huh?
All right.
I guess we'll be on our way, too, Marshal. We got a long ride.
Well, it'll seem long.
Maybe you'll remember, Marshal, about a man and his price.
Yeah. I think maybe we'll both remember.
Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh.
I swear it just sticks in my craw.
Oh, how's that?
Well, you having to be so meek and nice and let them two fellows off scot-free?
Don't worry about it.
I ain't exactly worrying about it. I'd do anything to make sure Miss Kitty was all right.
Uh-huh.
But seeing them ride off bold as brass and seeing you even have to fill their canteens for them, well, it just don't set right, Mr. Dillon.
Well, it's not going to set right with them either, Chester.
How's that?
You know why old man Craig left this place?
Oh, sure I don't.
Because that pond is full of bad water. His stock kept dying off on him.
Mr. Dillon, you mean...
Yeah, it's a hot day, Chester. Swilling that water all day, they'll either be dead or sick enough to come along peaceable. We'll wait a day and then ride out and pick them up. Okay?
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, James Nusser, and Richard Beale. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
What was that for, Chester?
Oh, I don't know. I just wanted to make a noise, I guess. It's so blame quiet out here on the prairie.
You've been mighty quiet yourself.
I guess I run plumb out of conversation back a couple hours ago. It ain't I'm unsociable, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know, Chester. It's been a long ride. Yeah, but we'll be in Dodge by dark.
Yes, sir. Just in time to go to bed.
You didn't have anything better to do, did you?
I guess not. Game of checkers with Doc, maybe. Oh, that man plays the doggonedest, craziest game of checkers.
Hey, Chester. Over there.
What? Well, that smoke, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Must be a grass fire, huh?
Oh, was smoke that black?
Well, what is it then?
Isn't there a ranch over in that direction?
Well, now, yes, sir, there is. Not far, neither. Fellow's named Claiborne, as I remember. Come here from Indiana about 4 years ago, him and his wife did. Awful nice fella.
Come on, Chester.
Planted corn the first year, but it didn't turn out very well.
Come on, Chester, we better take a look.
Mr. Dillon, the house, barn, everything.
Yeah, there's not much left, is there?
What do you suppose could have happened?
Yeah, there's one thing for sure. It wasn't an accident.
Hmm?
Look at the tracks. Horses. They're all milling around.
There's sure a lot of them. What I don't understand is where is Mr. Claiborne? Here's his house not hardly burnt to the ground yet.
Take a look over there, Chester.
Mr. Dillon.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he should have stayed in Indiana.
And his wife, too. And I didn't even know they had a little one, Mr. Dillon. Looks like they was trying for cover in that little creek bed there.
Well, we can only do one thing for him now. Maybe there's a shovel left back there.
Mr. Dillon, who could have did a thing like that?
That's plain enough, isn't it?
Yes, but I didn't hear no Indian trouble right now.
I didn't either.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
If them Indians was just here not very long ago, they couldn't have gone far.
That's right, Chester. They couldn't. All right, come on. Let's look for that shovel.
Oh, Mr. Claiborne. Look out there, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Planted corn again, and it's doing real well, too.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute, Chester. Listen.
Horses. A lot of them.
Yeah.
You think it could be them Indians coming back?
Well, it could be. Get the rifles, and we'll try a run for the creek bed.
No, too late, Mr. Dillon. They're coming over the rise. Well, Mr. Dillon, it ain't Indians. It's the Bluecoats.
Yeah.
A patrol, a whole company of them. Oh, my, ain't they a welcome sight?
Yeah, come on. Let's go meet them.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
We were riding in from Pawnee, and we saw the smoke, Lieutenant. We were a little too late.
So I see. Where are
Over
they?
there. All three of them.
We're pretty close on their trail now. Maybe we can get them before they find another ranch.
Well, from the prints, I figured them for Kiowa. But I didn't know there was any trouble.
There isn't. With the tribe, these are just renegades. Not more than 8 or 10 of them. Got all fired up and jumped the agency.
Fired up with cheap whiskey.
Maybe. But we can't be more than about half an hour behind them now. With luck, we'll get them before nightfall.
I sure hope so.
Marshal, we'll take over here for you. The horses need a few minutes' rest. Then we'll go on.
All right, Lieutenant. We'll head on into Dodge. Then.
Keep your eyes open, Marshal, on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, we will.
Mr. Dillon, it's a cussed crying shame. Them Indians can be as peaceful as anything, and then some ornery white man comes along and sells them some of that red eye, and they just go hog crazy.
Chester, an Indian's no different from anybody else with too much to drink. Now, the problem's deeper than that.
What do you mean?
Well, the Indians have lost a lot. They're a conquered people. That doesn't sit well with any man, Chester. And there are times when it makes him mad.
Yes, sir, that's so. I guess maybe you can't blame him entirely.
Not entirely.
Sir. Well, say now, that's a pretty little valley. Hey, look, there's somebody down there.
Yeah, looks like settlers.
They do indeed, with that Conestoga wagon. They built them a sod hut, too. Well, looks like we got neighbors we didn't know we had, Mr. Dillon.
Or maybe we're losing them before we get to know them. They seem to be packing the wagon.
Maybe they heard about the Indians.
Yeah, that's likely. Well, come on, we'll ride down and say hello. Afternoon.
Howdy.
I'm Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I'm Sam Fraser. This is my ma.
Sam.
This is my wife, Alice.
Hello.
How do you do?
This is Tad, my kid brother.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
We're headed for Dodge ourselves.
Looks like you got settled here.
Well, we ain't staying, Marshal. We're going on west.
Chasing rainbows, Marshal. Farm folks like us.
Now, Ma.
Don't you now, Ma, me, Sam Fraser. If your pa was still alive,
Well, he
wouldn't
ain't. And it's up to me to do the deciding now. If you'll excuse me, Marshal, I'll get back to loading up.
Chester and I can give you a hand.
No, thanks. Tad and me'll manage.
That's a real nice sod hut, Miss Fraser. It's kind of too bad to go off and leave it.
My husband built it, not him.
Now, Ma, Sam helped.
Marshal, what do you think of a son that goes against his father's wishes and him not hardly cold in his grave?
Ma, please.
3 days now, Marshal. He's buried right over there under that cottonwood.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
We hadn't been here more than a week. Come all the way from Ohio, looking for a spot of good ground to till, looking for a home, Marshal. And he found it here.
It sure is a pretty little place.
Samuel called it Pleasant Valley. Said he'd be grateful to settle here and spend his days. Only the Lord didn't leave him any days. Denied him, like Moses, come to the promised land.
It would make a nice homestead for you folks.
It would. But some folks has ideas.
Oh, Ma, lay off.
Mr. Fraser.
What?
Look, I know this is none of my business, but is there some reason why you want to give up this land and go on?
Reason enough.
It's because of me, Marshal.
Now, Alice, you ain't to blame.
Yes, I am. It's because Sam is worried about me, Marshal. No Indians would scare him off if it was just these folks, but it's me he's scared for. Me and the one coming.
And what better reason? You think I want my wife and my child living in danger of murdering savages?
Mr. Fraser, there's just a bunch of renegades. The cavalry will get them soon, and the danger will be over.
Who's to say what they'll do before the cavalry gets them? No, Marshal, my family's going to grow up in a safe place.
My ma born me in the middle of the Ohio woods, thick with Indians as fleas on a hound. We was made of sterner stuff in them days.
Maybe, but my wife ain't going to live like that. Now, come on, Tad, hand that up. We're losing time.
You going on west?
Aye, to California, he says. Might even look for gold instead of farming, he says.
Oh, my, I reckon most of that gold out there is already clean. 20 years or more. Of course, you might have luck.
We can always find a piece of land.
Yeah, maybe you can, but nothing better than this.
Nothing half as good. This dirt's richer than molasses in the cook pot. If it was me,
Well, it ain't. Now, hoist.
If I was just a few years
I said
old...
hoist.
You see how it is, Marshal.
Yes'm. Maybe he's right. California might work out fine. Only it's a long way, and with Miss Fraser expecting, why, it's going to be kind of a hard trip.
I know all that, Marshal. We'll stay in Dodge till the baby's born. It won't be long now, and then we'll go on.
I just want to say one thing, Mr. Fraser. As a lawman in this territory, we have some troubles now and then, sure, but it's not as bad as you think. And in a few years, it'll be as safe here as it is in, well, Ohio right now, or California. And it's going to be a prosperous country.
My mind's made up, Marshal.
Well, all right. We better help you get loaded then. See you safe into Dodge. The worst place to be right now is out on the open prairie.
All right. That's it. Now, one more shove. Good. That should ride easy.
Well, that's the last.
Oh. All right, then. We're all ready. Might as well get started. It's getting late. You got them all hitched, Tad?
They're ready.
Where's Ma?
She's over by the cottonwood.
Oh. Crying, I suppose, to shame me.
Sam.
Well, tears don't do no good.
She ain't crying. She's just standing, staring. I tried to get her to come away, but she wouldn't.
Marshal, maybe if you was to talk to her. You know, a stranger.
All right. Well, sure, ma'am. Miss Fraser.
He's there, Marshal. Right there. We fixed up a cross.
Yes'm.
Maybe if you was to pass by this way again, you just take a look. See the marker still standing?
Well, sure it will, ma'am.
25 years, Marshal. And all I ever asked was to lie there beside him. It's a lonely place.
Mm-hmm. But it's no lonelier than any other, Miss Fraser. Why, in the springtime, this whole meadow's covered with a blanket of sunflowers. Pretty she ever saw.
Thank you, Marshal. I can go now.
Ma, I'm sorry.
No need, boy. We all do what we have to do. You're no different. Just help me up.
Oh, here, Ma.
All right. Now let's get this girl into town. Her time's almost come.
Okay, Ma.
Hey!
All right, come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I want you to ride the point. Keep a good watch ahead and to the north, huh?
All right, sir.
I'll cut up to the top of that hill and take a look, and then I'll ride south flank, cover that side and behind.
Mr. Dillon, it sure does seem a shame.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Oh, my gracious, coming over the hill.
Yeah.
Them ain't blue coats.
No, they're not, Chester.
Razor, turn around. Go back.
What?
Look up there.
Indians!
Get back to the hut, fast. Use your rifle, Chester.
It's too far to hit them.
It'll let them know they got to fight.
Yes, sir. Now they've turned off.
I thought they would. All right, let's get back to the Frasers. Come on. All right, hurry it up. Let's get those women into the hut.
We're trying, Marshal, but Alice got shook up some with us going so fast.
Well, we'll carry her. Come on.
You all right, Marshal?
Sure you will, ma'am. Hang on now. There we go.
Over here. Right here, Marshal. Put her down gentle.
Yes, ma'am.
Alice.
Oh, Sam, don't you worry. I'll be all right. You go on. Do what needs to be done. I'll be all right.
But Alice...
Go on, boy.
Come on, Sam. You got a rifle, Sam?
Yeah, Sharp's in the wagon.
Well, that'll give us 3.
I ain't got one, Marshal, but I can load for you.
All right, son. There'll be plenty to do.
They're still up there, Mr. Dillon. Having a powwow, looks like.
You figure they'll rush us, Marshal?
No. They know we got rifles. There are only 8 or 9 of them, and the ground's too open. They'll either go on and leave us alone, or they'll wait till the sun goes down and come in the dusk.
And there's nothing to do but wait.
Well, we can use the time to unload part of the wagon. Just the things they'll need in there, though. And we'll drive it off and cut the horses loose. We don't want them milling around in case of a fight.
Sam,
What, Ma?
get water from the creek. Make a fire, quick.
Ma?
Don't stand there. You heard me. Get moving.
Yes'm.
Relax, Fraser. She's gonna be all right.
Sure, out here in nowhere with them up there. This is just what I was afraid of.
Well, plenty have been born this way. You might have been yourself, you know.
I know, but... Tad, where you going? Down to the creek. Ma wants more water.
You better go with him, Chester.
Yes, sir. I should have gone 2 days ago. I wanted her to have the best, nothing but the best.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I talked about hunting gold in California.
You know something, Sam? A man can waste a lifetime looking for gold when it's right in front of his eyes.
Where?
Now, you're looking at it. There's wealth here for a man, too.
I know it, Marshal. Tad!
Yeah, come on.
Tad!
He's all right, Mr. Dillon. Just a nick. One of them snuck up close, but I chased him off.
Tad. I'm all right, Sam. Just crease my arm. Well, it's bleeding.
We'll fix it when we get him back to the hut. There we go. Is it tight enough, son?
Oh, sure, Marshal. It's okay. How's Alice? I don't know. Ma chased me away. I'm worried, Marshal.
And I'm more worried about those Indians. It's going to be dark soon.
Mr. Dillon, that patrol ought to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping they'd show up.
Well, they can't be far. They was on the trail. Maybe if I was to ride out...
Now, there's a better way, Chester. Signal them.
How?
Yeah, the sign they've been looking for and hoping not to see. Smoke.
You mean set the grass afire?
No, that'd smoke us out, too. No, the wagon.
Oh, but Marshal...
Yeah, I know, Fraser. It's like burning your bridges behind you, but it's the only thing we got.
All right. All right, we'll burn it.
Well, it's almost out, but it sure sent up a lot of smoke while it lasted. You reckon the cavalry saw it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it's hard to say, Chester.
Well, if they did, I hope they're hurrying. Sun's most gone, all but the tops of the hills. This valley's getting mighty shadowy.
We better sit in a circle. Each one watch his side.
Marshal, out there, was that...
What? No, just one of the horses, son, but you keep looking.
Marshal, listen. Look, up there, it's the Bluecoats. They're here.
Oh, ain't that a welcome sight?
They're charging the Indians, running them off. Marshal, we're going to be all right.
Yeah, Fraser. They'll get them now. Maybe if we...
Sam, get in here.
Alice.
Well, what are you staring at? Body'd think you'd never seen a strapping, healthy baby boy before.
Alice?
I'm all right, darling. We're both all right. I told you didn't need to worry about us.
All right, now, you men folk, get on out of here. Go on, skedaddle.
Yes, ma'am.
You too, Sam Fraser.
Well, I declare.
Well, Sam, Chester and I'll be getting on into Dodge. We'll send a wagon up for you.
What? I reckon we won't be needing the wagon, Marshal. Sam, you mean we're staying? Well, we buried one here, and we born one here, and we shed Fraser blood in this dirt. And it is good dirt, Marshal. And it is a pleasant place.
Yes, it is.
You'll be welcome here any time. Both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Fraser. Welcome to Kansas.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music for Gunsmoke was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Helen Cleve, Eleanor Tannen, Sam Edwards, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
It was over 100 miles back to Dodge, but I figured I could make it easy in a day and a half. I'd been in Hays City as a government witness in a murder trial, and I was anxious to get back. So I rode out of Hayes one morning a couple of hours before light. The ground was clear as snow, but it was midwinter, and it was sharp cold. When the day came, there was no sun, only dark gray sky drilled by a high, cold, searching wind. The air was as thin as I could ever remember it being. And behind me in the north lay a great slab of blackness. When I saw that, I should have turned back, for the wind stood out of the north, too, and sooner or later it would drive that black slab right down on top of me. This was blizzard weather, the kind of weather that kills the land and everything on it. I don't know why I went on, maybe because of the wind. You know, a high wind will distemper a man, make him drunk like. Anyway, I didn't turn back. And about noon, the sky began to turn white with snow, and I could smell a touch of moisture in the air. And finally it came, the sleet, shrilling in on the wind like small buckshot as the blizzard howled down the prairie. I couldn't look right or left without being stung blind, but as long as I kept the wind on my back, I knew I was headed south. 2 hours of this, and I could feel my horse slowing down and weakening under me. My own body stiffened with the cold. Men died when they got caught in a thing like this. They died easy. Another hour passed, and my horse was carrying his head close to the ground. I figured he'd stumble soon, so I kicked my feet out of the stirrups and braced myself against the horn. By now, the wind had really gotten into me. And when I saw the blur of a ranch house up ahead, I thought maybe it was a trick. But a few minutes later, we rounded a corner of the place and stood at last in the lee of the storm. I slid down and got up to the door and pounded on it. And I waited. Then I pounded again. Then the door came open, and the figure stood in the light.
Who are you? Bring him in, Alvy. Any man out in that weather's been made harmless. Get inside. Out of the way, Alvy, you fool. All right, stranger. Hands in the air. High. That's better. Unload him, Alvy.
Nice gun, Hank. Real nice gun.
Shut up. Now, take him down, stranger. You can come up to the stove now, but don't try nothing. I'll cut you in half with buckshot.
He was a burly man with flushed cheeks and a wild red beard and a great shock of red hair. Even his hands and fingers bristled with it. He sat on a stool by the stove, a shotgun across his knees. And his eyes never left me. The other one, Alvy, had a body of an underfed boy, but he was completely bald, and his skin was tight and dry. He looked like a naked skull. And his eyes... well, something had touched Alvy.
You look half froze, stranger. You must have wanted something real bad to go out in weather like this.
I never saw him around here before, Hack.
He's a stranger, Alvy. He don't belong around here.
Of course, we don't know anybody, but I seen a few, and I never seen him before.
Maybe he's seen you, Alvy, somewhere.
Not me. He never saw me nowhere.
How do you know that?
Maybe he was just looking for some cows and got lost in the storm.
You're just a kid, Alvy. I always said you don't know much. Belle! Belle, get on out here.
She was a pretty girl, but with a dark, half-wild look that I'd never seen before in a woman. Her eyes jumped from man to man and then came to rest on me, fixed and curious. And then after a moment, she looked away and moved into a chair across the room.
Supper ready, Belle? It's awful cold out.
You recognize him, Belle? You ever see him before?
Nope.
You're sure now? Maybe Hayes City. Maybe you saw him up there sometime.
I don't know him.
You're sure?
Yes.
If you're lying to me, you know what I'll do to you.
I never saw him before.
He come in here half froze, right out of the blizzard. Must have been looking for some cows and got lost.
Shut up, Alvy. We don't know what he's doing here, Belle.
Why shouldn't a man get out of the storm? Even in here.
That's enough.
All right, stranger, we never saw you before. We don't know who you are. And as soon as I think you're lying, I'm going to blow a big hole in you.
What about my horse? I'd like to put him in the barn if you've got one.
Alvy?
Oh, now, Hack, I ain't going out there. I'd freeze.
And the horse will freeze if you don't.
It's his horse.
We might need it. Go on, Alvy, before I get cross.
All right, I'll go. I don't know why that horse is so important.
Alvy's a good boy. He'll put your horse up.
Thank you.
Supper's about ready.
Leave it. I want to talk to our friend here first. Maybe we won't have to feed him.
Potatoes will get mealy.
They better not, that's all. I'm right curious about you, mister.
I've noticed that.
I'll blow your guts all over the wall. You make fun of me. Don't get me mad, mister. I got the shotgun.
The meat'll be boiled to shreds if we don't eat soon.
You just won't understand any other way, will you, Bell?
What is it you want to know about me?
I can tell, mister, I can handle you easy now.
What do you mean?
All I got to do is wallop the girl and you'll talk. I don't have to do nothing to you.
All right, if I take my jacket off? I've warmed up now.
I mind. You might have a gun hid out in there.
He can raise his hands. I'll unbutton it.
Well, now, that's right smart of you, Belle.
Oh, I'll hide it.
No, leave it be.
Belle. Come over here, Belle. Drop the jacket, Belle. Now hold out your other hand. Open it, Belle. Open your hand. That's real bad what you did, Belle. Real bad. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put you outside for a spell out in the weather. After supper, after you've cleaned up supper, you can be thinking about it till then. United States Marshal. You're in bad company, Marshal. You shouldn't have come here.
Oh? It looks to me like I sort of struck gold coming here.
Now, why do you talk like that, Marshal? I still got the shotgun.
Let me get that stove. Seems like it's getting colder and colder.
You didn't see any sign of nobody outside, did you, Alvy?
What? Who?
Somebody might have come along to cover the marshal here, that's all.
Marshal? What marshal?
Me. I'm a marshal, Alvy.
Shoot him, Hack. Shoot him.
Shut up and answer me. Was there sign of another horse, footprints, anything like that?
Oh, I didn't see nothing.
Maybe you didn't look.
Would I have walked in here the way I did if I'd been after you people?
Maybe your head got muddled with the cold. Where'd you ride from, Marshal?
Hayes City. Left there this morning.
It was a fool thing to do with a blizzard coming up.
Maybe.
Or did you think you could get the jump on us easier in a storm? Was that it, Marshal?
Yeah. You knew we'd be trying to keep cozy in here.
I'm curious, Hack. What are you and Alvy on the run for?
Don't you tell him, Hack. I don't trust him at all.
Alvy, it'd be mighty dull without you, boy.
Don't laugh at me, Hack. Now stop it. I don't like laughing. You know that, Hack. And don't you do it no more. I got ways.
Yeah, I seen you and your ways. But don't try 'em on me, Alvy.
Maybe I won't.
Look, Alvy, now you don't understand. It's all right to tell the marshal about us. He ain't going nowhere.
No?
No, of course not. We'll kill him, Alvy. We'll kill him and bury him somewhere.
Oh, sure. Now, why didn't I think of that?
Because I do the thinking for us, Alvy, that's why. Now, what was it you like to know, Marshal?
Stop playing games, Hack.
Me and Alvy are wanted for murder.
Up in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Seems a mite unfair, though. We didn't aim to kill nobody. It just happened that way.
We was robbing a bank.
Yeah, and a couple of the people there wouldn't do what we told them, so Alvy used his knife on one, but it just made the man holler.
You could hear him all over town.
And we had to shoot our way out after that. Must have killed 3 or 4 people.
I know I killed 2.
Worst of it was, Marshal, all we wanted just then was some money. We didn't care about killing anybody. But you know how it is, Marshal, when you're robbing a bank and all.
Yeah, sure.
No, I don't suppose you do it that. Anyway, we're wanted for murder, and we didn't even get any money.
Nary $1.
So we rode out here and lighted for a spell.
I see. What about Belle? And whose place is this, anyway?
My place, now that Pa's gone.
You mean you were living here alone?
No.
They killed your pa, is that it?
Yes.
How long ago?
I don't know. Maybe a month.
Yeah, it's been about a month, hasn't it, Alvy?
35 days.
There, you see? Alvy always knows just how long everything's been.
No, that's fine. Tell me what you do with him.
Who?
The old man.
Oh, we buried him out back. Couldn't afford a funeral. Could we, Alvy?
Hack, we told him that. Now let's shoot him.
No, I've been thinking it over. People in Hayes City know he started for Dodge, and when he don't show up, they might come looking for him.
But you said we'd bury him, Hack. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's right, but we can't bury his horse, too. Not in this ground. It's froze solid. And if we turn the horse loose and they find it and can't find the marshal's body, then they'll suspect something.
You're pretty smart, Hack. Too bad you don't know enough to stop killing people.
Too bad for you, anyway.
Well, what are we going to do, Hack? I'm getting hungry.
That supper won't be fit to eat.
Shut up! One more word out of you, Bella, and I'll whoop you good.
Come on, Hack. I'm really hungry.
No, listen to me, Alvy. Now, my idea is to knock the marshal on the head and throw him outside to freeze. Now, he'll keep real good that way. And when the storm breaks, we can carry him off 20 miles or so and dump him on the ground. Look like he got throwed and hit his head and froze.
Oh, that's fine, Hack. That's just fine.
Then we'll break his horse's leg, make it easier for them to find him.
You just don't care about anything, do you, Hack?
Just me. Sometimes, Alvy.
Sure. Me and Hack are friends, ain't we, Hack?
Of course, if it don't go on snowing, we'll have to think of something else. Can't leave tracks for them to follow back there.
Oh, Hack, ain't we going to kill him now?
Well, sure we are, Alvy. I didn't mean that.
Let me hit him, huh? You keep the gun on him, and I'll get up behind and hit him. There was a branding iron around here somewhere. I'll hit him with that.
Hack, you've sunk pretty far, but I'm sort of wondering just how far.
What do you mean?
I'm wondering if you're low enough to kill a man before he's been fed.
Here it is, Hack. Here, see? I found it.
Leave it be, Alvy. We're going to eat first.
It was only 5 in the afternoon, but the blizzard had darkened the land, and its blackness showed in at the windows. Here and there along the walls of the ranch house, tricklets of snow blew in through the warped timber. In the kitchen, Hank sat directly behind me while I ate. Later changed places with Alvy and fed himself heartily, as though he had nothing at all on his mind. Hack was just a nerveless brute, born with no conscience at all. His intelligence was the instinct of an animal that snapped at or killed whatever got in its way of survival. Every living thing was his enemy. And Alvy? Well, there was no way to figure Alvy. Too much of him was missing. My only chance lay in the girl, Belle, even though Hack had pretty well beaten all resistance out of her. Supper was over soon enough, but Hack seemed in no particular hurry to get on with his plans.
I've eaten better food on the trail than that.
Can't blame me for it.
Get it cleaned up, Belle. You can talk your head off when you're outside alone, and you're going outside. I'll learn you to heel if I have to break your neck.
No, don't do that, Hack. Not till we're ready to pull out, anyway.
Why?
Well, I ain't gonna do the cooking.
Well, I hope not. I've eaten your cooking.
My sister was a good cook.
Yeah, we should have brought her along, Alvy.
No. I don't like her.
Where are you from, anyway?
Which, me or Alvy?
Well, you to start with.
Wyoming, place called Crowheart. I didn't stay there long, though.
What about you, Alvy?
Now, where were you born, Alvy? I never did know.
Republican River.
That's not a place, you fool.
Well, that's what they told me. Republican River. They always lived in a wagon, my ma and pa. Had a lot of kids, too. Of course, most of them died. I'm about the only one that made out any good at all.
And you did fine, Alvy, fine. Give me the shotgun. All right, Marshal, let's get back by the stove while Belle cleans this mess up.
Shall we hit him and throw him out to freeze up now, Hack?
Not yet. I want to punish Belle first.
You know, someday you're going to get caught without that shotgun, Hack. Somebody's going to tear you apart.
That's fair enough, Marshal.
Give me a fair chance at you then, huh? Barehanded?
No.
Oh, you're bigger than I am, Hack. Might be fun for you.
I don't know nothing about fun. I ain't gonna kill you because it's fun.
Oh, come on, Hack. I want to go to bed.
Belle, come out here. Get outside like I told you. And don't open that door so wide you'll blow the lamp out.
Belle had walked through the room and out the door without a glance at any of us. I figured she'd go down to the barn where she'd be all right for a little while anyway. But I knew I'd have to make a move soon. I sure wasn't going to sit there like a fall hog and let Alvy knock me in the head whenever he got ready. But it didn't take much more sense to try to jump Hack in that shotgun and let him blow me all over the place. It was a beggar's choice, and the more I thought about it, the madder I got.
Hack, I'm sleepy. I'm going to hit him and go to bed. You can do what you want after, but I ain't staying up all night.
Alvy's got his mind made up, Marshal, I can tell.
Just what do you call his mind, Hack?
I got ways to fix you, Marshal.
Nah, never mind, Alvy. Wrap something around that iron, otherwise it won't look like he hit his head on a rock.
What difference it makes?
Do what I say, Alvy.
All right, Hack. Here, I'll use this curtain.
Now, keep your eyes on me, Marshal.
Alvy moved around behind me and was getting a good grip on his branding iron. I leaned slightly forward in the chair and was tensed and waiting for the split second when my instinct had told me to jump. And then suddenly the door was flung wide open and the wind roared in, almost lifting the room as it came. The lamp flared and then went out as I plunged sideways from the chair.
Did you hit him, Alvy? Did you hit him? You bloody fool. Don't you try nothing, Marshal. I got some more shells right here. Don't you move now.
I crawled across the room and was out the door before Hack could reload. In the snow outside, I stood up and turned to find Belle waiting by the side of the door, a pitchfork in her hand. I couldn't see her face very well in the dark, but I could tell she was shaking with cold. I reached out and took the fork from her and then flattened myself against the wall and waited.
I was afraid it was you he shot.
That was a smart trick, Belle, throwing the door open that way.
He shot Alvy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good.
I think he's found out I'm not in there.
What are you going to do?
Wait.
Marshal! I'm going to kill you and the girl both now.
I waited, praying he'd come through the door before my hands got too cold to hold the pitchfork. And finally, the barrel of the shotgun appeared waist high and began to poke its way around in our direction. It was stupid of him, but a man behind a gun often gets a false sense of power. I let him shove it out 3 or 4 inches, and then I slammed down on it. Then I jumped into the room. Hack tried to club me with a gun, but he missed. And I got in under him with a fork and lifted him off his feet. And he struggled for a moment like a speared fish and then went limp. And I let him fall. One of the prongs had reached his heart.
Did you get him, Marshal? Is he dead?
Yeah. Light the lamp.
I can't do it, Marshal. My fingers are too stiff.
Here, I'll do it. There. Quite a mess in here. Why don't you wait in the kitchen, Belle?
I'm all right, Marshal. But I can't help you much till I get warmed up some.
Well, then, you stay by the stove, huh? I'll lug these people outside.
Thank you, Marshal. Marshal? Marshal Dillon.
What? Oh. Morning, Belle.
Come on out in the kitchen, Marshal. It's warm there, and I got some hot coffee waiting.
That sounds good. Say, it looks like the storm's lifted.
It has. The wind's gone, but it's mighty cold out.
Well, I don't mind the cold. It's that wind that breaks a man down.
There. Get some of that in you.
Oh, you make mighty good coffee, Belle.
Tell me something, Marshal.
Hmm?
Tell me the truth now.
Oh, sure, Belle. What is it?
Are you married?
I'd make a poor husband, Belle, for any woman.
Why?
Well, in my profession, it's too chancy.
Thank you, Marshal. Thanks for putting it that way.
Now, Belle, I didn't mean...
Forget it. I'm leaving this place, Marshal.
What?
As soon as you go, I've packed what I need and I'm clearing off.
Where'll you go?
I got 3 horses. I'll ride up to Hayes City and sell them.
Then what?
I'll buy some pretty clothes and I'll find a place. Won't be hard after this.
I wish I could help you, Belle.
You have.
Oh, but I mean...
I can take care of myself, Marshal. I just want to get away from here, that's all.
Sure. I'll stop at the nearest ranch and tell the men to come over here and take care of Hack and Alvy as soon as it warms up.
Whatever you like, Marshal.
Well, goodbye, Belle.
Goodbye, Marshal. Look me up in Hayes City next time you're there.
Sure. Sure I will. But, Belle, don't let all this make you bitter. There are a lot of good men in the world.
So they say. So long, Marshal.
So long, Belle. A few minutes later, I'd saddled up and was on the trail to Dodge. The sky was low and a slate gray all over, but there was no wind. The blizzard had gone, leaving the land still and white and bitter cold. There wasn't a sign of life anywhere. It was like riding through a vast tomb. I found myself feeling like a trespasser, as though something had gone wrong. And I wasn't supposed to be there at all.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner as Hack, Harry Bartell as Elvie, and Vivi Janis as Belle. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, you must have rode out of the war with this gun, mister.
I'd thank you just to tell me if you could fix it.
You fought for the rebels, didn't you?
I'm proud I fought on the side of honor.
Yeah, sure. I can always tell by the gun. A piece like this, that's a copy of a Navy Colt. About all you rebels could get sometimes.
Can you fix it? Can you put it in firing shape?
No, this is a very old gun.
If you can't fix it, hand it back. I've not time to wait.
No, hold on your horses, mister. I can fix it all right.
Well, when can I have it?
I could even fix this so that it will fire metal cartridges. You could even use 38.
All right, just so it'll work.
But I don't see no sense to it.
How long will it take?
No, there is no sense to it, mister. You are wearing a much better gun right now. There's nothing can beat those new Colt Peacemaker.
I have a special job for this gun.
But it can't be nothing that the new 45 can do.
This gun missed its chance once. I'm going to see it doesn't miss it again.
I'm not sure I know what you mean, mister.
You just fix the gun. When it's in firing shape, bring it to me at the Dodge House. Storekeeper? Storekeeper?
Just a minute, mister.
I'm not accustomed to being kept waiting.
I said just a minute.
I don't see how you can keep your business going if you're not here to wait on customers.
Well, now, no use getting riled, mister. I've got a lot of things to do back there in the storeroom. Folks in Dodge know I'm here. They know I'll wait on them as soon as I can.
No way to run a business.
You want something, or you just come in here to talk?
I want a coffin.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that, mister.
I don't require sympathy, just a coffin.
Well, all right. How much do you want to pay?
I don't care how much I pay. I want the right one.
Well, I don't carry many fine caskets, mister. Not much call for 'em out here.
I want a box like the North used during the war between the states.
An army coffin? I ain't never carried nothing that cheap in my whole store.
Have one made up then.
Well, I might be able to do that.
I want one just like the one they buried the Yankees in.
Oh, is this going to be a military funeral?
Not exactly.
I mean, was the deceased a soldier?
He was a soldier once. He should have died a soldier.
Well, now, it don't make much difference what kind of coffin a man's buried in. And now, what I got back
here... He won't rate anything better than a Yankee coffin or a Yankee death. Sir?
Oh.
My name is Yancey Grote. I'd like some information.
Why, sure, Mr. Grote. Be glad to tell you just about anything you might like to know. My name's Chester Prowse.
I want to bury him.
Oh, my gracious, Mr. Grote. That's a shame.
And I want a preacher to read the service.
Sure you do. It's only fitting. It's a funny thing, though.
What?
Well, I can't recollect anybody around these parts who's died recent.
That doesn't matter.
Well, now, Mr. Grote, begging your pardon, but it might matter a good deal.
All I want is the name of a man to read the service.
Well, now, that's just it. Some folks would want one kind of a burying, and some folks would want another. Folks around here who call for a preacher seem to like to be spoke over or sung over.
Just give me a name.
They either like a lot of words telling what a fine fellow there was, or they like to be sung away gentle-like. Is the body here in Dodge?
Not yet.
Oh, being freighted in, is he?
No, he's riding in.
Matt, I don't know whether I ought to worry about you or not.
What?
Well, you're almost beginning to live like a normal man for a change.
Oh, how's that?
Well, you've been staying around town, not riding off all over the countryside. You've even taken time to eat most of your meals sitting at the table.
Yeah, and I've let out a notch in my belt, too.
You look fine, Matt.
Oh, thank you, Kitty, but just so it doesn't go too far.
What do you mean?
That'd be a fine thing if I got up one morning and couldn't buckle my gun on, wouldn't it?
Be all right with me.
Kitty, just because it's been quiet lately.
There you are, Mr. Dillon. I declare I've been looking all
I knew
over
it
for
couldn't
you.
last.
What is it, Chester?
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Sure, Chester.
Well, Mr. Dillon, it ain't exactly trouble. It's more amusing like.
No, well, what's the story?
Well, I guess it ain't a story exactly neither.
Well, for heaven's sakes, Chester, say it out, whatever it is.
Well, it's about that fella I met out on the street.
What fella, Chester?
Name of Grote, I think it was.
Yancey Grote?
Why, yes, ma'am. You know him, Miss Kitty?
I've heard about him.
Well, I tell you, it was real comical. He come up to me.
Chester, what did he come up to you about?
Well, that's just it. He come up to ask about getting a preacher for a burying.
What's so funny about that?
Don't you see, Mr. Dillon? He's getting pretty far ahead of himself. He wanted this preacher to bury a man who ain't even dead yet. He ain't even in town.
Well, is he sick?
No, sir, he ain't sick. He's riding into Dodge as fine as can be. This Grote says he knows he'll be needing a preacher when he gets here. Now, don't that beat all?
Matt.
Yeah, what is it?
It may not be so funny.
You mean you know something about this?
Well, I've been hearing strange things about Yancey Grote.
Well, what kind of things?
Well, old Walt Dow was in here the other night.
Did he sell Grote a gun?
No, not exactly. But he was telling the boys at the bar about how this stranger wanted him to fix up an old Confederate pistol. The man wanted to use it to even an old score.
And the man was Grote, huh?
That's right. And then today, Jonas came in with a strange tale about him, too. It seems he was pricing coffins.
Yeah.
Chester, you know where I can find him?
Well, he's over at the Dodge House, Mr. Dillon. He told me to have the preacher come there.
Well, I think maybe I better get over there first. Hello, Toby.
Oh, evening, Marshal.
You, got somebody registered here by the name of Grote?
Why, yes, we do. Yancey Grote, Southern gentleman.
Uh-huh. Is he in his room now?
Well, now, Marshal, I don't keep track of all the guests.
Which room is his, Toby?
Second from the top of the stairs.
Thank you. Grote, are you in there?
Who is it?
It's Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Open up. Come in, Marshal. Come in. Thank you.
Let me get those rags off that chair so you can sit down.
No, never mind. It's all right.
I've been polishing my gun.
Oh? Is that the one that Walt Dow fixed up for you?
You know about that?
Well, half of Dodge knows about it.
The old man talks a lot.
You have to admit, though, it was no ordinary job. Fixing an old, worn-out gun.
No, I suppose not. Dow does nice work. You care to take a look at it here, Marshal? Got the action nice and easy.
Yeah, it works fine. Dow seemed to feel that you had a special plan for this gun.
Oh, I do, Marshal, I do.
Maybe you better tell me about it, huh?
Why, I'm going to use it to kill a man.
Oh? Who is he?
I don't think you know him, Marshal. But not that it make any difference. He isn't here yet.
What's his name?
His name's Tom Haskett. He'll be here in a few days. He's coming with a herd of cattle. And I'll be waiting. I've been waiting for too many years already.
You listen to me, Grote.
No, Marshal, you listen to me. There's nothing you can say to stop me. There's nothing you can do that'll save Haskett's life. I saved it once myself. And it was the biggest mistake I ever made.
You're sure trying to make a bigger one.
I know you're doing your duty as a lawman, but I'm here to do my duty, too. And I'm going to finish something I should have finished at Manassas.
Most folks are doing their best to forget about the war, Grote.
I had him there lying wounded at my feet. A Yankee soldier. I had this gun in my hand. I should have finished him. I should have finished him right there.
It's no crime to let a man live.
2 years later, he was with Sherman in Georgia. Tom Haskett led his men to burning my home. My wife was killed trying to escape. I should have finished him. And I will.
I can't blame you for your feelings, Grote, but killing isn't going to bring anything back. Your wife will still be dead, and you'll have a murder on your hands.
This won't be murder, Marshal. Merely delayed justice.
The court won't see it that way.
There's no law in the land can stop me. I've been trailing Tom Haskett for years, and now I found him. And I'm going to kill him.
Grote, maybe you can't help it if the bitterness in your brain is eating away the reason, but let me tell you something. You're not going to work out your revenge in Dodge. As soon as I hear that cattle drive is near town, I'm going to lock you up, and I'm going to keep you locked up till Haskett's safely out of town.
You can't stop me, Marshal.
I hope I won't have to, Grote. I hope maybe you'll stop yourself.
You know, Matt, it isn't the grudge that's causing the trouble.
Oh, what do you mean, Doc?
Well, lots of folks carry grudges. And some of them never get rid of them as long as they live.
Well, Yancey Grote's sure never going to get rid of his.
I know. And if you just stop and think, about half of this whole country is carrying a grudge, it'll never get over either about the war.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc.
Mm-hmm. The trouble comes when folks can't control themselves about whatever's eating at them. When they're so riled up, they have to hurt or shoot or kill to get it out of their system.
Yeah, like Grote.
Now, I'll tell you something else, man. You may be able to lock him up or chase him out of town and keep him from doing any killing this time, but it won't stop him in the long run. He's the kind that won't let himself be stopped. Ever.
Maybe so, Doc, but I sure gotta try.
Of course you do. Yeah. Here comes Chester, looking hungry.
Well, he hasn't eaten for at least an hour and a half. Of course he's hungry.
Hello, Mr. Dillon. Doc.
Chester, come on, sit down. Have your dinner, boy.
Thank you. I could sure use something, that's a fact.
It's a wonder to me you had the strength to get here, Chester. It must be at least 5 minutes after noon already.
Well, I would have been here sooner. You can count on that, but I was held up at the corner by Mr. Dobie.
Oh, what's on his mind?
It's about that Grote fellow, Mr. Dillon. I swear he just about makes as little sense as anybody I ever run into.
What's he done now?
Well, it ain't that he's done nothing. It's what he ain't done that makes you wonder.
What?
Well, you know how he was going around town making all kinds of arrangements for a burying.
Yeah, go on.
Well, sir, he's left town.
Left town? Are you sure?
Mr. Dobie says he packed out early this morning, cleaned out his room, and rode off.
Well, does Dobie know where he went?
No, we don't, Mr. Dillon. Moss Grimmick does.
Oh, come on, Chester, get it out.
Well, Moss Grimmick saddled his horse for him, and Grote was asking which way the cattle drive would be coming from.
You're running your up, Chester.
Well, no.
Bring him something to eat in a hurry.
Well, no, I ain't in no special rush.
Yes, you are, Chester. Meet me at the stable in 5 minutes. We're going to be riding south.
You the cook for this outfit, mister?
But I ain't no painted lady.
Could I have a few words with you?
We don't need no more hands on this drive, fella. We're almost to Dodge.
I don't want a job. I just want some information.
All right. You ask the questions, but I ain't promising no answers.
Fair enough. Can I tie my horse here?
Sure. Just keep him out of the beans.
I'm looking for a man named Tom Haskett.
Oh?
I heard he was with your outfit.
Is that a fact?
I'd like very much to find him. We haven't seen each other since the war. Is he on this drive?
Why don't you hang around and find out, mister?
I could do that, of course, but, well, to tell the truth, I'd like to surprise him.
Well, now, ain't that pretty?
I know it may sound strange, but I don't think he ever expected to see me again.
Oh.
And I'd like to work it so our meeting is sort of private.
Well, there ain't much privacy out here on the plains, mister.
Well, you could help me if you would.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Over at that creek bed where those bushes are. I thought I might wait for him over there, and then you could send him over when he gets back to camp.
Well, now, why should I?
I'd be glad to supply a little something to wash the dust down your throat.
Oh? Drinking whiskey?
Drinking whiskey. It's in my saddlebag.
Okay, mister. And it don't make much sense to me, but I'll speak to Haskett when he comes in for his supper.
I'll be waiting. Been a long time.
Somebody want to see me?
You Tom Haskett?
Yeah, I'm Haskett.
Over here.
What's on your mind, mister? Cook said you wanted to see me.
I thought you'd remember me.
I know you?
You ought to. Maybe I can jog your memory. You remember Manassas?
Second Bull Run? You bet I do. Was you there, too?
I was there.
You sound like a Reb.
I was a Confederate cavalryman.
Hey, hold on a minute.
You remember a stream bed just about like this, and you lying there wounded, firing as we advanced?
And my gun jammed, and you could have picked me off easy, but you didn't? You're Grote.
That's right, Haskett. Yancey Grote.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Didn't figure on seeing me again, did you?
No, for a fact I didn't, but I'm right glad to meet with you. I'm proud of the chance to shake your hand.
That's not why I came here.
You want me to do something for you? Need money or a job? Be proud to do anything I can.
That won't be necessary.
Well, then...
I'm going to kill you, Haskett.
It's a poor joke.
I held this gun on you once before and let you live. I will not make that mistake again.
You must be crazy.
Maybe. Maybe a man goes crazy thinking about his house burning down and his wife dying. And the man who did it.
Oh, sure. Sure, it's a terrible thing. What's it got to do with me?
You can stand there with the memory of that fire showing in your eyes and ask me a question like that.
Well, now, listen a minute.
You and your men on that march with Sherman, burning, looting, harming innocent women.
You mean down in Georgia?
I mean just outside Atlanta.
Well, now, listen to me, Grote. Now, I was never in Georgia in my life. Not before the war, not during, not after.
That's not what your sergeant said, Haskett.
My sergeant?
He identified you all right. Lieutenant Tom Haskett, he said. That's you, ain't it?
Well, sure, that's me, but I'm not the one you're after. Listen, man, I can prove it. I was in prison.
Burning a man's house, killing his wife. After his life had been saved.
Look,
shooting's too good for you, Haskett.
Grote, you got to give me a chance.
I gave you one with the same gun in my hand.
For the sake of heaven, Grote. No.
You didn't have...
Grote.
You're too late, Marshal.
I said drop it. Pick it up, Chester. Is this Haskett?
That's Haskett. But you're too late, Marshal.
Haskett, can you hear me?
He's crazy. He's stark crazy.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get over to the cattle camp and borrow a wagon. We got to get this man to Doc.
Yes, Mr.
You save his life, I'll just get him again.
I don't think you're going to have the chance, Grote, one way or the other. Hold up, Chester. There's Doc across the street.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Come over here, will you?
Oh, yes, sure, Matt.
Nobody can help him.
You just sit quiet, Grote.
What is it, Matt?
Doc, we got a badly wounded man in the wagon. Thought you ought to take a look at him before we moved him up to your office.
Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, help me up, will you, Chester?
Sure, Doc. Give me a hand.
Yeah. Thank you, Chester. Now, then, you just lie still. Let me see. Easy now. It'll just be a minute.
What do you think, Doc?
He's not good, man. Not good.
Doc.
We'll do what we can now, but just easy now.
You're Doc Adams.
That's my name.
Don't you remember me?
No, but it doesn't matter. Now, don't you worry about it.
Does matter. Look at me, Doc. I'm Tom Haskett.
Now, don't try to talk.
You've got to remember Libby Prison, Doc. You remember Libby Prison?
Sure. I was there long enough, but you got to be quiet.
Look at my right eye. Scarred.
Scar? Let me see.
You tell him, Doc. Tell him I was there.
Why, I believe you're right.
You mean you do remember him, Doc?
Why, yes, Matt, I believe I do. I might forget his face, but I can never forget that scar. I worked hard to save that eye.
He was in Libby Prison with you?
Yes, he was. Right up to the end of the war.
Then he couldn't have been with Sherman in Georgia.
I just said we were in Libby, didn't I?
Grote, did you hear that?
I made a mistake.
You can just bet you did. You spend years of your life planning a killing and then end up shooting the wrong man.
I saved his life once, Marshal.
You've canceled that score, Grote.
What do you mean?
He's dead.
I didn't mean...
You lived your whole life just planning this thing. Ever since the war. There's just one thing about it.
What's that, Matt?
At least another part of the war is over. But like most wars, it ended too late.
Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Frank Cady. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Kitty.
Hello.
Where'd you get the crowd?
Oh, some trail herd just came in. Circle B, I think. Come on upstairs and have a drink with me. I gotta get clear of here for a few minutes.
All right, let's go.
You ever get fed up with it, Matt?
With what?
Everything. Come on in. Make yourself to home.
Thank you. What's bothering you, Kitty?
Oh, nothing special. Just the whim-whams, I guess. Who has to drink, huh?
Okay. You know, since you're so fed up, why don't you get out of it? Go back east.
And get married and settle down?
Yeah.
Nice, quiet bank clerk, tub of wash, cook stove.
And kids.
I'd like kids. Let's have that drink, huh?
Ah. Here you are.
Thanks. Oh, I'm not getting out, and neither you. So let's live while we still have it. Oh, if that's some drunken herder, so help me, I'll... Yes?
Well, they sit downstairs. The marshal was up here.
Come in. Matt.
What's on your mind?
I thought maybe you could give me some information, Marshal. I'm looking for some folks named Crail. Mr. and Miss John Crail. I understand they got a place around Dodge somewhere.
Yeah, Ms. Crail does. John Crail died about 3 years ago.
No.
Are you old friends of theirs?
They're my folks. My ma and pa.
What?
I'm Billy Crail. Maybe they've mentioned me.
Yeah, your mother's always said that you'd come home someday. She's never given up hoping.
How is she, Marshal?
She's not too good. She's got a big ranch on her hands. Been trying to run it alone since your dad died. You think she'll recognize you?
Well, she might not at first. It's been 17 years since I run away from home. But I'll convince her, all right.
Yeah, you probably will. Where you been all these years, Billy?
Just drifting. Here, there. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
How do I get out to the place? I'm anxious to see you.
It's about 5 miles east of town. Follow down river. You can't miss it.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mark. I guess we'll see each other again since I'm going to settle down here.
Oh, sure. So long.
All right. Let's have it.
Now, what do you mean, Kitty?
Something was wrong there. What was it?
Just this, Kitty. A few years ago, Miss Creel asked me to try to trace her son. I did it. And I didn't have the heart to tell her.
Tell her what?
I got a report back from the War Office. Billy Creel had joined the Union Army at the start of the war. He was killed in action at the Battle of Shiloh.
Dog it all, Mr. Dillon and I went through these cussed circlers till I'm blue in the face. There's cutthroats, cattle rustlers, horse thieves, bank robbers, everything you can think of. There ain't nary a one of them fits the description of that Creel fella.
Keep looking, Chester. It might be 2 or 3 years back, but I've seen that face of his somewhere, and it has to be in one of these circulars.
I just don't understand how he figures to get away with it. You can't fool a man's own ma.
You might in this case. She hasn't seen him since he was a boy. She's pretty old now. Her eyesight's failing her. Her memory's none too good.
Well, what with that ranch, all the money she's got put by, he sure stands to come out of
Wait a minute, Chester.
Find something, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought so.
Well, it sure does look like him, all right.
It is him, Chester, 3 years ago. Height 6'1", weight 185, sandy complexion.
Sure fits him.
Wanted in Lubbock for questioning in connection with holdup of the Lone Star Bank. Previous arrests, Pecos Crossing for cattle theft. Acquitted for lack of evidence. Convicted San Antone 8 years ago, armed robbery. Served 4 years, paroled. Known associates Nate Barger, a Ponca City kid.
Reward $1,000.
Calls himself Johnny Red. Well, Chester?
Yes, sir.
Let's go get him.
I don't see him nowheres around.
Good. I was hoping I could talk to Ms. Creel first.
Reckon he'll put up a fight, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know.
Who is it?
It's Marshal Dillon, ma'am.
Well, if this ain't a surprise now. Come on in. Set a spell, Marshal.
Oh, thank you, Miss Creel.
Good to see you, Marshal. And you, too. Mr. Proudfoot, ain't it?
Yes, ma'am.
I wasn't too sure. My eyes ain't quite... come on in, gentlemen. Land's sakes, I do like company. Seems like nobody ever comes out this way no more. Now, set yourselves down there now.
Well, thank you.
Rest your feet. I'll get you a cup of coffee.
No, don't bother, Miss Creel. We don't have much time.
Oh, time. Won't take no time. Got it already made. Just fixing to have some myself. Land alive, a body can't do a little something for her company. She ain't fit to have none.
Yes, ma'am, I guess it does get pretty lonesome out here.
Well, it did. I got a big surprise to tell you about, Marshal.
You mean your son?
Shucks. The way gossip flies round Dodge City, a body don't have a chance to get ahead of it. He's come home, just like I always knew he would.
Has he changed much, Miss Creel?
Oh, good heavens, yes. He was just a boy when he went away. Now he's a grown-up man. Fine, strong.
But there's no doubt in your mind that this really is Billy.
Oh, why, that's downright silly, Marshal. You can't fool a mother. She can always tell her own. Why, the second Billy walked up on that porch and said, "How are you, Ma?" I knew him, just like that.
I see.
You know, I'd been sort of going downhill since John passed on. Work was hard, and seemed like I'd kind of lost my reason for living. I don't think I'd have lasted, Marshal.
Well, now,
But it's different now. Why, I'm happier than I've been in years.
You sure seem to be.
My son has come home. Could a mother ask for more?
No, ma'am, I guess not. I suppose that's all that matters.
That's all.
Well...
Oh, I'm sorry, Marshal. Here I've been talking a leg off of you, and I haven't even thought to ask what brings you out this way.
Oh, nothing, Miss Creel. As a matter of fact, we just rode out for a friendly little visit.
Well, I'm mighty glad you did, Marshal. You just stop by any time. You too, Mr. Proudfoot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Goodbye, Miss Creel.
Goodbye.
Well, you couldn't have done nothing else, Mr. Young. Well, it'd have broke her heart if you'd have told her.
Yeah, I guess so. But she's going to find out anyway, sooner or later, when he steals her blind and then runs out on her. And that's a bad deal, Chester, any way you look at it.
Marshal?
What?
Well,
Kind of sets you a problem now, don't it?
Well, I may set a few problems for you before I'm done with you, Johnny.
And break an old lady's heart? I don't think so, Marshal. And the name is Billy, by the way. Billy Creel.
Not in Lubbock.
Lubbock? Where's that?
Don't worry, Johnny. When I send you back, there'll be somebody along to show you the way.
I don't know why you keep on calling me Johnny.
Because that's your name, Johnny Red. Bank robber, gunman, cattle thief. You fill out the list.
Maybe you could get my mother to fill it out.
Miss Creel's an old woman. She doesn't know that her son was killed at the Battle of Shiloh.
That report was a mistake, Marshal. But I figured it was best to let it stand. I deserted 2 weeks before Shiloh.
Yeah, sure you did.
I don't know where you got this crazy idea I'm somebody named Johnny Red. A man's own mother ought to know. And before you go off half-cocked, I'd say it might be a good idea to check with the sheriff in Lubbock. Meanwhile, I figure it's like your friend there was saying. You wouldn't want to break an old woman's heart, now would you?
Afternoon, Mac.
Oh, come on in, Doc. How are you?
Oh, terrible, terrible, Matt. Lost another patient this afternoon.
Oh, somebody die?
No. You figure on that happening. But you don't count on them getting well on you.
And they don't very often.
Yeah.
Well, who was it that pulled this mean trick on you?
Old Lady Creel.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. A month ago, I wouldn't have figured he'd live through the winter. Even thought she might leave me something in her will, but doggone it, she was jumping around out there this morning as chipper as a young filly. Threw away all her medicine, told me not to even bother coming out anymore.
She's a young mother now.
It's no joke, Matt. That's exactly what it is. That boy of hers has been home 3 weeks now, and it's made a new woman out of her.
Yeah. Only he's not really her boy, Doc.
He's not really here, but what do you mean?
He's an ex-convict from Texas. I had a reward circular on him from Lubbock.
Oh, now, wait a minute, man. Now, he might be able to fool other people, but his own mother...
I know, Doc. A mother can always tell her own.
And that's right.
Well, maybe this is the exception that proves the rule.
Well, if you really think that, and if he's wanted, well, then why don't you go out there and arrest him?
Because I got no charge against him. I wired Lubbock. It seems that he was wanted, but he's not anymore. They'd already picked him up, and then they turned him loose for lack of evidence.
No, I just can't believe that, man. If he's not Billy Creel, well, then what's he up to? Huh?
You know how much that ranch is worth, Doc? That Miss Creel keeps ever since she's got out there at the place because she doesn't trust banks. Now, what more reason would a man like that need?
You better come quick, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what's wrong, Chester?
Jake just brought Simmer on stage in. He got held up right outside of town. They shot the guard.
Let me get through here, please. Will you? Please, will you stand aside? Please, let Doc get in here, please.
Well, Marshal, they finally got to me.
How'd it happen, Jake?
Boldest thing I ever seen. It was about 3 miles out of town. They throwed some cottonwood limbs across the trail, so I'd have to pull up. And that's when they jumped me.
How many of them?
Just 2. A couple I never seen before. Brassy as sin. Didn't even bother to wear masks. And they hauled off and shot Barney there without even giving him a chance.
What did they get?
The cash box. I don't know how much was in it.
Matt.
Yeah, Doc?
There's nothing I can do for him, Matt. 2 bullets right under the ribs. I doubt if he even knew what hit him.
Well, take charge of it, will you, Doc?
Matt, somebody said Barney got shot.
Yeah, he's dead, Kitty.
Oh.
Jake, would you recognize either of those men?
I sure would. One of them was a tall, skinny fella. The other one was kind of a kid. Tall one called him Ponka.
Ponka?
Yeah. They were strangers, though. They ain't from around here.
That sounds like a couple of fellas I saw on the Long Branch today, talking to Billy Creel.
Oh?
Now, Billy finally left, and they stayed another hour or so, talking real serious together.
Those 2 gunmen, Jake, where did they head for when they left you?
Well, it was a funny thing. I figured they'd make a run south. But instead, they rode east, downriver. Now, that trail don't lead nowheres.
That's right, nowheres, except to the Creel Ranch.
Not a sign of life, Mr. Dillon. Looks real quiet.
Yeah. Too quiet, maybe.
Ain't no lights, neither.
Well, let's walk from here.
All right.
All right, now watch yourself, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
Now, when I jerk the screen open, I'll go in fast.
I'll keep you covered, Mr. Dillon.